That's all right. I coach kids sports, and I'm like, oh, buddy.
You guys want to be here.
Oh, buddy. Dude, don't tell your dad.
It's a crappy sport.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
No, it's more. I played basketball, like kind of all the sports. I'm aware, whatever. But hockey, and lacrosse was like my main two.
God, hockey would be a shitty one to pick if you don't really want to do it.
No,
You got all the pads.
You were in my household. If you wanted to eat, you were. It was an hour of hockey, hour of piano before you wanted to eat.
Oh wow,
buddy. Like in my household. Like you didn't play hockey, that would be like the absolute worst. You're out on the
part. You're gonna lose the last day. Yeah.
There's a part you'll see.
Your brother's like 270 and just a giant.
Yeah, I was better than those guys though. I have a brother that's like he's like built like you, but 6'7".
Jesus.
Big guy.
Wait, what's he do? Big guy.
He's like he does sloppy fighting where he just like has a punching bag, just 4 punches. Like crazy guy energy.
It's weird.
I'm 6'3", I think. What are you?
I'm 6'4".
That's what you're doing.
I mean, I was looking at both of you.
I think my hat changed.
Maybe you have to rebuy pumps.
Pumps in the hat. Or you might maybe not 6'4" anymore.
Yeah, or I'm losing.
My dad's had that where he'll be like, well, you gotta be 6'5" because I'm 6'2", and we're like, bad news for you. You ain't 6'2" anymore.
You're shrink. I'm 5'10" now. I used to be 5'11", 5'8". I'm 5'10".
It's like
Your spine, I guess, shrinks. It's fucking retarded.
Dick looks bigger though.
Yeah.
Facts.
How's
your brother?
It's great. I mean, out there. In the set.
It's a typical Wednesday.
Like, I know he does the acting show and this, and I know you're like an actor actually, but it was a situation where there's cameras everywhere, everyone's yelling and screaming. It's like a funny thing. And I look at him and the tears rolling down his face in the scene, and I'm like, excuse me? I didn't know.
That was the funny though, right? Because he's
on top of that, it wasn't like a sad scene. It was like sad. The joke was he was being sad.
I have to be super emotional. And you talk about Carl, the guy's like, he's sober now. I mean, he's saying he's fine now. I'm talking about how I lost my best friend. And they're like, talk about Carl? Like the guy, I'm like, well, yeah, he's okay now. He's got a family and stuff. But I'm saying, it's not like my kid got hit by a car. I'm just saying, I get it. I get this whole, that was.
You're like, everyone's kind of was like learning the lines like a few days before. And then when I saw the tears on your face, I was like, oh, this guy's like an actual actor.
We're really acting.
But then I thought, on top of that, a little bit that if being a good actor is like you can cry. There's like maybe 5. It's like 5 parlor tricks.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
being a good actor is these 5 like magic tricks.
It's like a magician.
It's that
dove in the fucking pan.
It's exactly. It's a bag of tricks. It's also the idea is there's one basic thing about acting. Like I always say, it's like you're not doing the scene to cry. The whole point of that scene is he's trying not to cry, and then he cries anyway.
Well, that's even more
impressive. It's like if you're drunk, it's the same thing. If you're drunk, you're not coming in to fall down. You're trying to be sober. You're trying to convince everybody you're sober, but you're just having trouble speaking. It's that kind of idea. So that's how human beings
layers.
Yeah. And so if you understand that, then it kind of makes it easier. But that's the technical. Also,
been doing it for like 40 years.
I've actually trained.
I think I can do it for 50 years. I don't know.
No, but what I'm saying is that like I trained formally forever.
So did you train with like some guy that?
Oh yeah. Like really, I trained, and I really worked at it. And I worked with really great actors, like big time actors, on stage. So.
Speaking of actors, I saw Elliot Page. He's like Jack now and in boxing.
Yeah.
Dude, can you imagine just getting the shit kicked out of you by
Well, first of all, that person
that person's 5'2". You're the smart, like the first guy to go in there and just get your fucking shit pushed in by.
Let me see Elliot Page boxing because that's adorable.
She was just in patch, right?
Yeah, it's hitting. Oh, sorry.
Would you take that chance? Would you fight? What if you lost? Like, if
I'm in a coma, wake me up, and I'll still beat that person.
Do you have an 8-pack? He's got an 8-pack.
There's not a shot. There's no cheating. There's no chance.
He did get pretty fucking shredded after that.
I'm really worried. Oh, this is amazing.
But isn't it weird how science? Oh man, isn't it weird how science they can do this now?
That's testosterone, right?
Wait, let me watch more of that. That's so
juice.
disconcerting.
That's TRT. That's fucking to be that lean.
But there is people that would get in that boxing ring and you just get your clock cleaned by Elliot Page.
Yeah, but
How do you go on after
was that the
that?
girl from Juno that beat the shit out of you? Like, yeah,
That told you.
That is so crazy.
but it's crazy how far in science is come.
Dude, that's
Like, she was so girl, and then he was like, "You fuck this. Let's. I want to."
That was a cute boy.
Now look at.
Oh, dude, that's nuts. I gotta say, hey, you know what, Elliot Page, you're going for it. I'm gonna call you a guy from now on. That's out of respect.
I feel like that's.
It's hard for a chick to get an 8-pack too.
Yeah. By the way, I think that Elliot Page is 5'2", 110.
Disrespectful.
If I was in a boxing ring and I was losing just because I don't know technique, then I would have to be like, I don't care about the rules, I'm grabbing you and carrying you on. It's, that's
I'm fucking impressed, though.
what if I lost? I'd walk into the ocean and then you just live there now.
That is so crazy that this was a woman,
Isn't that crazy?
and now it's
Bring up a picture when.
I know what you're saying,
It's like what the. Like in Juno, like we all kind of had a crush on her, man.
100% adorable. She was an adorable gal.
But it is easier to be chiseled when you're small like that.
Yeah, fair point.
Like that's
So cute,
that's
though.
much smallness,
So
mother.
cute.
Isn't that crazy?
And now that's kicking the shit out of you.
I mean, I find it very strange to me still, but you know.
Nah, it doesn't bother. I don't give a shit. Like, do whatever. If that makes you happy and shredded and in mitts, do it.
I have a theory that a lot of dude actors, when they do press and stuff like that, they basically act like a little brother on a all-girl sleepover with their sister. Like, they're like, yeah, men are worse. Like, they're the little brother that got to hang out on his older sister's sleepover. Like, that's how they talk.
That's fucking so true.
It's so
and I have no respect for those guys. Hey, you, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're trying to impress their older sisters.
So I knew this gangster. I knew a real gangster. And he said that there was a guy
Like,
in there.
like a gangster
real mafia, like a real bad motherfucker. And, but a bad guy, like a real gangster. So there was a guy in their crew who got robbed at gunpoint and gave his money up. And, like, that was considered, so
You were supposed to fight to the death.
he came to sit. He goes, they found him, but he came to sit. And he goes, you get the fuck out of here. You don't sit at this table, you bitch. It was inexcusable. Like, is that?
How many guys were stealing his money? Or was
I don't know the story. I just know that the guy told me that was the story. The idea the guy said was that there are certain things you just, if you're going to be a gangster, you're a gangster until the end.
I'm kind of with that guy. I'm like, I don't want to.
Of course you're with that guy.
Man, living by street
So am I. So am I. We're all with that guy.
My street code would be the worst thing.
Exhausting.
I can't wear my Dodgers hat. Dude, it's blue. But I like the
My
color.
friend Jay-Z's dad didn't give up any witnesses and did 51 years in jail. It's like, okay.
Heaven forbid.
That's the thing that the Rico
Are
has all
all these
that.
guys still calling you when you're in prison? I've never heard from them. Years.
Yeah, they're all dead, by the way, too, in jail. It's like, no. That's what it is. It's like, well, here's the thing. You can kind of please you and turn on everybody, or you're going to go away for, say it with me, 65 years. How's that sound?
That's it. You say 65 in that piece of paper right now.
All of us would. It's like, sorry.
You want their numbers and address? That's how you want me to do it.
Yeah.
You want their Instagram? I'll DM one for you.
Yeah.
That's a crap.
Here's I'm out, dude.
I say they kind of they got like white chicks in New York to agree to street code because the women will be like, well, I don't want to call the cops when I was robbed because like it might be bad for like a black guy or something. They convince women like to live by the street code. They convince you to live by gang code.
Dude, street code would be so exhausting. Street code's cool over 16.
Marginalized. I don't want to.
Yeah, you convince them like that'd be bad news.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a crib?
Fucking idiot.
Are you in a crib? Yeah. If it's my son, I'm going away. Anybody else, fuck off.
God, dude.
So look, I got kids. I got a 4-year-old. I got a 2-year-old, and brushing their teeth is mandatory, especially when I find that my kid actually has cavities. Because brushing teeth is not what kids like, but they have to do it, or they get cavities, and you don't want your 4-year-old getting their teeth drilled. That's just awful and cruel. But then you ever wonder what you put in toothpaste? You ever wonder what's in there? Like SLS, glycerin, foaming agents. It's like a chemical cocktail you're putting in your mouth twice a day. I don't know what's in there. I don't know what it does. Big Toothpaste is selling the same formula, same toxic formula for decades. The Van Man company is changing that with their Miracle Tooth Powder. People are ditching traditional toothpaste by the thousands. Van Man's Tooth Powder uses real grass-fed cattle bone hydroxyapatite. I don't know what that is, but it's the same mineral structure as your actual teeth. How about that? Mineralize and strengthen enamel naturally. Most hydroxyapatite on the market is synthetic. Van Man uses the real thing from grass-fed cattle, loaded with virtually all the minerals needed to rebuild tooth structure. Zero fluoride, zero foaming agents. It's completely edible. As what your mouth should be, which makes sense. Users report whiter teeth, less plaque, without that gross film in your mouth, because there are no agents destroying your natural saliva production. And get this, Van Man just launched a tallow and honey body wash available in no scent, vanilla, or grapefruit. The grapefruit one is absolutely amazing. It's made with real ingredients like extra virgin olive oil, 100% grass-fed beef tallow, macadamia oil, and raw honey. No fillers, no junk. Ready to make the switch? Go to vanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. That's vanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. Van Man, real ingredients, no exceptions.
Yeah, maybe there was like not a crazy amount of time where you're like, I'm gonna have to face the consequences. But if you're like going to jail for life, you're like, I mean, either way, I'm over. Dude, they're all lying. Like if you listen to any of those podcasts, you go every second. It's not them, but every second guy has snitched. You know,
dude, our boy Stephen Blue Eyes.
All liars.
Boy Stephen Blue Eyes. He got caught by the feds. He was running. He was big time drug trafficking. And they said to him, he was young, he was like 22 or they're like, dude, listen, obviously if your whole life ahead of you, just tell us who you're doing this with. We don't want you, we want you. And Steve was like, I'm not doing it. The guy goes, bro, I like you. You're a cool guy. Please, I'm begging you. The FBI guy's like, he's like, I'm not doing it. When he got to Fort Dix and they found out that he didn't turn, they threw a party for him.
You can have a better jail experience.
Yeah, they were like, hold it 6 years.
But if you ask him, 6 is, but if you ask light work, it's short.
I think without
You ask him, and he'll be like, I never heard from him.
Yeah.
No, he did. Now you heard me.
Like, thanks, man.
6 years isn't.
No,
I mean,
he
I said my boys for 6 years if I'm in a life of crime, but it's not. But it's not. You're saying we're talking about like going to jail, but there's more what you're saying. You're like, I have to die for you know what I mean? You know, some of the disrespect culture. That like someone, steps on your shoe, whatever, bumps you, looks at your girl the wrong way, like that sort of I have to fight disrespect culture.
Well, like, but even like think about it, like in South Central. Now it's a little different, but it's like, so if we're in a gang, right? Like we're the Bloods, those are the Crips, and they're like, damn, those dudes are on our territory. They're off 17th Street. Like, okay,
You have to go.
yeah, we gotta go shoot all of them, like, fuck, because well, we don't own the street. They don't own the street. Yeah, I know, man, but they're the rule. They're like, really? Yeah, go shoot
The famous stories, if you ever read, they're heartbreaking, but World War I, when somebody would get like shell shocked, or they wouldn't charge, like something would happen, or they wouldn't charge to the next post. So they'd blow a whistle, and you would run, and they'd mow everybody down with machine guns. But some of the guys would get over and bayonet and kill them, and some guys just wouldn't. They stay in there. They're staying there. Foxhole. Sometimes you get knocked out, too scared, shell shocked, whatever. And the stories of the commanding officer would then come to the kid be 18, 19, and he was probably 21, 22, and he would explain to him the code. This was British, this was, German, whatever. He'd explain the code, explain what the rules were, shake his hand, and typically the soldier would be like, I understand, sir, and go and get shot, and just like die like a soldier. It's like, fuck, dude.
I guess good for the government because they've convinced you.
No thanks.
Please.
Or how about I think it was Germans or French soldiers they're in Russia at the time. They're in Russia, and around October, the temperature can just drop without warning. And they were there, and they were kind of dressed for fall. And one night, the Russian winter, they called General Winter, said, "I'm going to dip a little bit. I'm going to bring you guys down." And it crashed. It became one of those Russian nights, and it was like, it felt like 20 below. And 12,000 German soldiers, 12,000 died of froze to death in one night.
You don't have kids, but can you imagine, like, not only know more about, like, how it's a business, all the cheating, an 18-year-old son now, he's like, "Dad, I'm going to go fight for your freedom. I'm going to Iran." Look at him.
Yeah.
No. Good, dude. No, you're not.
But in New York, I don't think you know what signing up to go to war.
I respect the shit out of anybody. I respect military or army now, and I respect the shit out of anybody who's with
If they did a draft, like, if you look at some of these, like, 16, 17, 18, I was like, oh, what are playing video games eating fucking Cheetos.
You know what, though? Sometimes I wish we had a draft for you. Reality, training, learn teamwork, learn the discipline of the military.
You can do that without the army. You have to get drafted to go to our fitness camp.
Probably not the same thing, but yeah,
Sure.
something about having to go and be in the Marines and the army. That'll change your DNA. Especially if you've been a bitch your whole life in front of a video.
It would make things better on the internet.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, what about people that weren't a bitch their whole life, though? That's...
They do better.
Yeah, they'd exceed.
They do better.
I don't know if I would. I think if I was forced, I think it would be 2 years. I don't think I'd ever submit to it, if that makes sense. Because what you're saying requires that at some point you were like, I did some experience, and I think that in my mind I would always be like, okay, now I gotta run 15 miles.
Yeah, I wonder sometimes too. It's like also now with technology and drones and stuff, how much are we actually going to be needing real human beings on the ground?
Well, especially if your son's like a smart kid and like, yeah, we need you to grab that gun and go running at him. Like, what? There's like 60,000 drones up there. Well, they do it. I'll stay here.
You know what's happening.
Yeah, I think the only thing there's two parts that would be good. One is like for some people it is a good deal where you get paid okay, you can get to school, like it is just an okay deal for some people. And for two, you are kind of hanging with the boys. Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah, like I'll meet army dudes, and I play bands, and so like you're spend time in locker room. Yeah. There is a culture. And the army is kind of like the other.
I'm talking about the discipline to it. Like it's good for you. It's for the most part.
That part I'm out on.
But to your point, there's also a community. Like
it's a fun.
Yeah, like we're all going through the same shit. We don't want to be here.
I remember I talked to some like in music. There's a little bit of like dudes that are like 25 or like over the hill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there is also that in sport guys like retired at 31. Like, you know what I mean? When did you retire?
I was at 26. Right?
Yeah, it's like young as fuck. And army has that a bit too, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like,
I think it also
that's the part you miss.
It humbles you too. It humbles you because if you think I always say, if you think you're a tough guy or you think you're this, that, and the other thing, you go into a war zone. Like I did that USO tour and I was like, Jesus, they're tough people, man. A different
my real life enough without being yelled at in a ditch.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of. I think you gain a lot. I think a lot of people.
Everyone came from it.
A lot of people. Like a lot of people are very happy they did it.
Majority would.
Yeah. It changes you.
And just I feel like it'd make our nation tougher, and you'd have a little more pride.
I think our foreign policy would be.
We're not going to be like figuring over pronouns or
Yeah. I gotta be honest, it wouldn't. I would be a draft dodger. So,
you're already from Canada, bro.
Regardless of to what extent,
I'm sure it's great.
I'm more of a musician and a YouTuber right now.
I'm a YouTuber.
You're actually super talented.
Oh shit!
I'll talk about it.
You're super talented, dude.
Thank you. But there's so many steps before getting to that trench, or I'm out.
I'll color mine. I have flat feet.
I got an idea. I'll shoot like content while we're in the ditch, man. I'll like edit it together back at the bottom.
In World War I, guys used to light a cigarette and hold their hand up to get a shot. They would fucking hand blow off so they just get the fuck out. Because the stench. The people don't realize that when you were in that trench warfare in World War I, the biggest thing is they couldn't find water because they couldn't get supplies to the front line. And you could smell the front line from 5 miles away.
Those days are over, right? Like the World War I, World War II.
They're not over because that's what's going on in Ukraine right now. And it's fucking crazy.
They're doing hand-to-hand, man-to-man.
Yes, dude, and they're stuck in those trenches. And, you know, when somebody dies...
All that money, they can maybe afford some water bottles.
Well, in World War I, my problem was people would be... You'd be in a trench, it was a mud trench, and it would start raining, and then all the dead bodies that were there, and then you were shit. So you were in a sewer of dead bodies and shit. It was a great time. It was a tough gig. It's a tough gig. And you couldn't get water.
Terrible gig. I mean, I also wouldn't want to do construction, so...
Yeah. No.
Let alone be in the ditch.
Yeah, no.
Fuck, dude. It's bad.
But in where certain parts of the world you have to do 2 years, right? Like Korea, right? Korea,
Israel, Korea. There are most countries.
So, Jen, are you
mandatory draft?
Draft dodger? Did you get?
He's American citizen.
You know, my parents, the main reason why they came to America was because my dad started as a Marine there.
Your dad was a Marine?
Yeah, Rothschild.
That's a big deal.
And he had to stay longer.
Korean Marines are bad motherfuckers. Marines.
So he did the Marines because it's going to be harder, but it was a shorter time. But there was a threat from North Korea when he did it. So he had to stay longer and suffered a lot. So then my mom knew about all that stuff. And they're like, we don't want you guys to have to deal with it. Go to Dallas. Korea, look at the babies, you know.
Oh, dude, I 1,000% get it.
But I'll look at the countries now.
Yeah, because Israel, they have to serve Korea.
Women in Israel, sir. What do I say about that?
So you can probably be like, I'm the computer guy. Like, there's probably ways around it.
Holy shit, over 80 countries currently have a mandate.
Brazil, Mexico, Switzerland, of course.
See, I like that every man in Mexico has to do 12 months in the army.
War cartel.
There's ways around it.
There's ways around it. I'll do the cartel thing, a lot more fun. I like Mexico. 12 months. 1 year, boys. 12 months.
He likes that, yeah.
1 year's cool.
Make some friends.
Yeah, get some friends, get some... get some insight, do some pull-ups.
You know, my weight loss plan is that's more I go, you put on a pound every month, and then once a year you lose 12 pounds in the month.
That's brilliant, dude. That's fucking
forever.
Forever.
Greece and Turkey.
It's one bad month.
One bad month.
But a lot of guys I know have done this. Like, it was an incredible experience. They're hanging with their boys. If you're not going to war,
hang with the boys part, I get it.
You make lifelong friends.
Oh, I feel like I would have thrived in the military.
Yeah,
that's my cup of tea.
Yeah, you
want to so fun. You don't get cold, injured, you carry a lot of shit. You're just tougher.
I'd be a fun guy off duty, but I think people would get sick of me once I'm in the trenches.
We're all cold, dude. I'll keep it cool.
We're all what?
We're all cold. We're fucking bringing it up every 2 minutes.
There'd be a few guys that would have enough of my shit.
Dude, I'm obsessed with I get
Diamond originally fire.
I'm good with heat, not cold. You can handle the cold.
Yeah, I like it all.
Boys, forgot my gun.
I'll catch up. I'm gonna circle back around.
Yeah. How do you do with little sleep? Because you
Fine. Yeah. No, I'm good. All that
Tough
shit.
as fuck.
Yeah, I'm good.
You're weirdly tough.
Yeah, I'm good with all that, man.
Well, the main thing for you is you carry 100 pounds on your back. No
Yeah.
100 pounds on my back.
I like fun. Yeah.
The army, from the Canadian people I know, it's like what they mostly did was just go train like like they would train other armies.
Yeah.
But like poorly. I spent 3 years training the Afghanistan guys, and then you just watch them all just go get murked, and then you go, all right, we tried.
Oh man, we should have done it.
Like you unsuccessfully trained other armies.
You destroyed shitty coaching. My bad, fellas. I told you, Doug, no.
Yeah, I've heard of the phrase headphone dodgers, just using drop dodgers in London, and I think it's a few other places, but they people that don't wear headphones on the subway or like the trains and stuff like they want to watch stuff on their phone. You don't want to play someone do that. But they like they have laws now where you get a ticket, but they call it headphone dodgers, which just sounds like a racist term. Like a bit of a headphone dodger. It's funny. They keep like really like having new laws about like now it's another thing for headphone dodgers. Like 100 tickets have been given up to headphone dodgers. Such a funny sound. Fuck. You're not gonna catch me on that though.
Yeah, it's not for everybody.
It's not. We're lucky.
For the masses.
I train reluctantly. Like I feel like I'm in shape because intellectually I know that it's good to be in shape.
Yeah.
And it's better for my brain and you don't want to be fat and there's a million reasons you have more energy. And I've run 4 times a week and every single one ever has been reluctant. I've never once not hated it in my entire life.
You run like long distance?
I mean, depends who you ask. I run 25 minutes, maybe like 20, 25 minutes. Not long.
20 minutes are intense.
It's not intense. No one's intense.
I don't know. It's not intense. It's just, it's 25 minutes consistent running though.
Yeah, I'm running slow.
Yeah.
I see girls are passing me on the trail.
Yeah.
As I get older, like almost 60, I'm a believer in fucking going crazy at the gym now. Like I'll do it. I'll work out for an hour, but
You probably like it more if you can.
I like being in better shape than most people who are younger.
Do you listen to like metal music and just go?
No, I go to this archetype boxing. We'll do like a CrossFit mom thing, and then we wrestle and we box and stuff. But it's like really wrestling at my age. It's not. Most people say it's crazy, but you can get to a point where you're in shape and you feel good.
For sure.
It makes you feel strong.
Once we can knock it all out in an hour. That's the move.
An hour. I'm not doing. Look, 20
I
minutes.
promise you, I can knock it out in an hour.
Oh no, yeah.
Half hour of wrestling.
I'm in the gym for 30 minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
Get in it.
Yeah. I'm not rolling for. I'm in a dog. I'll do some.
I wish I could be there where I like this. Sometimes I could,
But also, like for me, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, how you stay from being injured too. If you get to a certain age, like you get more delicate.
Your age, you gotta like warm up and shit.
Fuck yes, you do. And warming up. Also, don't be doing like when you told me. Remember when I was doing Olympic lifting?
Yeah.
And you were like, "Listen, dude, one mistake is fucking really a bad idea. You just gotta be careful."
you tear a shoulder and you're like, this is me for the next 7 years.
Yeah, I was talking to Phil Heath, 7-time Mr. Olympia. He said,
I watched this dog.
I don't lift a lot of like heavy weight, dude. That's how you get injured. You do like 12 to 15.
Yeah, I lifted with Phil and I was surprised how much.
Yeah. Well, you go pretty heavy.
Yeah, I like to heavy.
But I like going like to 8 reps where I'm to failure. I feel good when I do that. Like, but not every time.
Oh, you mean he's not doing like 2 or 3? But bodybuilding's different, right?
It's
Just fucking wrestling, like just grabbing another dude. It's gay. It's gay exercise. It's gay exercise. But like,
I'm a racket sport guy.
Whenever Brian tells me he does that wrestling, you ever seen that with Foxcatcher?
Yeah.
You remember that guy? Coach from Foxcatcher?
I'm picturing
He's going with like the world-class guys or something. Like, very good, get my back. And Brian's like, it's like Steve Carell with a nose,
bad hair.
Yeah,
What's
painful.
the old guy doing it? I see old guy.
Oh, dude, you're getting way better.
And I'm feeling good about myself. Like, oh,
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you fast. You had a good workout in, and then they get back to the locker room. Jesus
God,
Christ.
he was so creepy in that.
I'm picturing the scene
That
that
is
he's
creepy.
promises.
Yeah, by the way, it's both.
You're coming into the
That's me though, right there. That's me.
Dude, and then
He's having a pose.
and he did a competition and paid the guy to take a fall. This is real. He did a competition and paid the guy.
I'm sure. That's so weird.
That movie's
This
fucking
guy's just
great.
so cool.
What a piece of shit.
Hey, Mark Zuckerberg's actually competing. I respect that. He's actually getting up.
Speaking of wiggers,
You got a J. Crew on a chain and put it on TRT.
Dude,
I'm cool now.
He looks great.
And everyone's like, yeah, he's cool.
the funniest transformation.
Dude, his transformation is bigger than fucking Elliot Page's, man. He's crazy. And I just wonder, his marketing team was like, listen, Mark, we gotta switch this shit.
Yeah.
What's that? This is testosterone. And what's that? That's a white shirt. And what's that? That's a chain from Jackson's. And then we want you to curl your hair.
He used to be doing the like IBM start me up, and now he comes in and he's like, yo, what's good, fam?
Like, what? What's poppin', yo?
Yeah. He starts every interview with what's poppin'.
Dude, I love
Let's
this.
look at him. What's poppin'?
What is the dread?
OVO necklace, huh?
He looks great though. Like
Brian's the opposite. You're like, actually pretty cool.
Like,
Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Oh, I should see that.
Oh, nice.
What does that say?
What's this? There we go.
What is that?
That's Zuckerberg.
Zuck's algorithm.
Yeah, that's Zuck's wife. That's my algorithm.
Nice.
Those Koreans with flat.
The algorithm right now is like like your shirt. It's like, you gotta see that. It only said to.
You're like, it's Monday morning. Why do I want to watch it beheading? Nah, the algorithm's like, nah, you like it. You know what's up. Come on.
The prayer that I
Oh, is he talking about his algorithm here?
Yeah.
I'm a Jewish prayer.
Oh, wow. Mishberg. Is he Jewish?
Yes.
Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg's very Jewish. Very Jewish.
Heavy on Judea.
I've never.
Guys, just do not fuck with
Very smart man.
That's a smart move to be like, no, this is religious. I'm not trying to be a hype beast.
They're like, you give that chain? 2 chains. But listen, it's religious.
Have you guys ever heard Zuck's Cypher?
No, what is that?
He released a Cypher rap track.
Fuck, dude. It's not real though, right?
No, of course not. But yeah, he makes me laugh. That the like Bezos is another funny one where just like 55 becoming like a Miami yacht guy.
Yeah.
Just going from like a bald nerd to Miami yacht guy in your 50s is, I don't know, so great.
And then Elon just like, not good, I'm gonna stay fat.
Oh, if you watch old Elon, he is a bit of
his hair was fine.
Yeah. He plugged it up.
Yeah, he plugged it up.
But not the same way.
His hair was atrocious. He looked like a nerd. So he classed up a little bit when he became a trillionaire.
But he still believes it's cool to be a nerd a little bit.
He's still keep it a nerdy.
No, he's still like a good hair transplant.
Fuck off.
I gotta get to his doctor in a hurry. Wow.
Trillionaire.
But every single one of them almost has done a transformation. I mean, and by the way, fair enough if you're worth billions of dollars and you're just like still rocking, if you're still flabby and bald, like they solved this, pal.
He's awesome.
I go both ways though, because then the other way you go, hey, you don't have to do shit.
That's my other thing. Like with Elon, with Zuckerberg, with Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is not as much as Elon and Zuckerberg, but it's like, why do you guys want to be famous? Just be like,
I don't think they have a choice. I don't think they have a choice though.
Elon does.
No,
If I have his money, I go on any podcast. Do what?
Why are you a podcast?
I know, but what I'm saying is this: like maybe in a way you have that much money and you realize you have to take a stand to make a difference. Like how would you? Like if you had that much money, you can make such a difference.
How much difference did his wife make? She spent $80 gazillion in a year and a half.
You know what I'm saying, though? You have all this money, and you're like, I gotta do it if I don't, right? It's like,
but that doesn't explain why he needs to be famous.
Yeah, that doesn't explain.
I think you can come that not be. I think fame comes to you regardless if you're the richest man in the world.
That is for sure true. But he's doing a wedding with actors. That's like he's doing like press junkets in his normal life.
Yeah, that's probably so fun too, though. Like he's finally the cool kid at the party.
Well, there you go. But that's not me.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
See, I've been
if I have $1 billion, there's no Instagram post.
Yeah.
I have an Instagram.
What? I don't even know.
Zuck's gotta have an Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a party in Malibu and he was there. But there were other people like DiCaprio, Jamie Foxx. But he was there, and of course, part of the scenery.
And why would he be there if he didn't want to be in the
business? Because he's a man of a certain age. It's fun. There are girls everywhere. He's living his best life. Yeah. It's fun to kind of be like, I'm gonna go to this party and have everybody try to get that in my pants.
I'll tell you what, though. In my opinion, it's more fun to be the billionaire than just walk around normally. Like that's maybe the funnest guy to be.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, where no one's like trying to murder you, no one's trying to kidnap your kids.
But also, you can do it. Like Bezos, the more you do that, the more you can't do anything.
You can have security 24/7.
It's also a little strange to have 14 kids that you obviously can never see because it's you don't have time in the day. Kids that probably
right on the same
team. I like certain teams. They're terrible fucking team. Terrible.
I think that's very bad.
Even they Cannon are like 1 and 2. It's like
I'm right with you. Like I don't get it. I feel bad for the kids, but he's also a visionary and he's amazing.
Well, his thing, the way he validates in his head, he's like, well, people have less kids, so we need more kids on this earth.
I think that came around Kid 8 where he started like, actually, it's smart.
Yeah, he's like, well, I'll just fuck a bunch of bitches. And
but he's like, strange guy. But don't you think like he came up with the like post talk, you know?
Yes.
Like at kid 8, he was like, I'm actually saving the world to what I'm doing.
He was like, no, this is not your country.
I'm not a deadbeat dad.
But he probably came up with the concept when baby mom was like, I'm pregnant. I said, it's 9 this year. I'm like, he's like,
I think so.
That's how he validates it.
He's got 14 kids.
I'll check. And some of them we don't know about.
Like, do you think he was saying I'm saving the world at kid 2, or did that come as kid 7?
Past 6 is when he was like, I gotta figure something out here. You know?
Man.
And then McCann's like, yeah, I'm with him.
Yeah.
14.
I'm not like a deadbeat. I'm a hero.
Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? I'm basically Batman.
Yeah, I think I do.
I baby mom. This is called saving the world.
Yeah, what you piece of shit? How more? You're like, okay, I guess this makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like in a way,
Dad's like, yeah, look at you.
dude, I had a big farm, and everybody lived on the farm and worked the farm and have tutors.
That's what you'd want?
Yeah, I have all kids on the farm. They have to work, do sport. I'd have everything there.
No, your billionaire kid, they have to work on a farm, though.
Yeah, that's good for
Wait, Dad, why am I milking this cow?
Yeah, I'd be like, you're waking up in the morning, it's going to be that. That's your luck.
Yeah, but right, you're gonna have to do it. But yeah, you're gonna have to do it. You gotta set the example. Those kids ain't gonna do it unless you do
I'll
it.
set the example.
You
I'll
ain't
tend to my
doing
Jersey
it.
cows.
You ain't doing it.
I'm 10.
Sure, it's fucking doing
My
it.
miniature Jersey cows.
He told us 8 a.m. and you slept into 10. So
Okay, well, I had sets the night before.
right, I get that. So tomorrow, tomorrow we're gonna do it. And then tomorrow, I did it again. He said 8 a.m. He slept into 11.
By the way, when you're a farmer, you know it's 4 a.m.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Now, that's
I'm the one that told you.
way too fucking early.
You think you could be a farm guy, like off-grid dude?
Ask Brendan.
Could he?
All his animals.
4 a.m.
All of them with that.
But I love those
fun for the
cows.
first month because all the animals are like, oh,
Look how cute they are.
yeah, he forgets about them. He's like, fuck, kids need water.
But look how cute they are.
Yeah, Brian, you're a bit of like a Hollywood guy. That's like a... that would be like a... You could do a vacation on
I don't want to be Brian. I want to be that guy. I want to be the farmer
Right.
with rough hands.
You see yourself as like, I could be the officer.
Yeah, mud on my boots.
And then once it comes like 3 months in, he's like, fuck this.
I feel like that on tour sometimes, even when I'm in like, you know, small cities. Or maybe not cities, but like cities that don't feel like cities.
Yeah.
When you're there, after like a week, I'm just like, at the day 1, I'm like, I can do this. Day 3, I'm like, what are we doing here?
I was in Indiana, in central Indiana.
It's the only one in town.
Yeah, but it's so cold. You get those cowboys out there on horseback, and like when it's 20 below, trying to herd the cattle together. Fucking no.
No, thank you.
I didn't like being a director. It's too much work.
Yeah.
I have to work out the shop. I'm going to be out there at 4 in the morning tending to my cattle.
It was so
It's
sick.
like, like work.
Yeah, that might be true too.
Like when you're directing, he's all excited that he got the gig, right? Then the week goes by, you're dude, I check in. I'm like, how is it? Dude, it's so much work.
Once you have homework.
Yeah.
But we
It's
got
like
to
you
get
get assigned as the starting quarterback. Dude, I fucking play all the time. Like,
Yeah, everybody's.
yeah, bud. Yeah, fuck we do.
I said today about being an actor. On the set, 16-hour days. You're like, fuck, bro.
I'll tell you, I've said to, most people, when you hear like a celebrity or something, and you go, you heard stories where they were a dick, and you're like, I think most people, you can go through life without being a dick.
Yeah.
Directing is like on the hectic thing is one of the only things where they go, this guy was yelling and screaming at everyone, and I'm like, I get it a little bit.
It's like,
Maybe like a coach, yeah. I was just gonna say, there's certain things where
you know what? I mean, like, that might have been week 4 in 2 days in camp.
it was the only way to get what I
Just
wanted.
keep fucking up. Yeah, you
Also, I
There was
know,
no other way.
and I know what I want. So, and I know exactly what I want. So, if you guys are doing a
Well, you weren't yelling and screaming.
No, I wasn't. But I'm saying that I'm gonna be. If I'm not getting what I want, I'm gonna figure out. Like, if I'm getting resistance. That's probably where I'm gonna get a little bit.
I can especially understand with like established directors. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's his name? Sheridan. He directed all those fucking TV shows and movies and stuff. And he's hit after hit, and people keep giving like feedback. He's like, "All right, motherfuckers, this is how we're doing it. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, get in line, dude." And then they go off and like,
Just such going down. We have 4 minutes.
correct. We're gonna get going.
Yeah.
You put the like you have to.
You know, Chuck Lorre does that. If you the network gives it notes because he's been so successful.
What's he do?
Look up Chuck
Cowboy
Norris.
shows.
He did it 2.5 Men.
Oh, never mind.
He's made
a cowboy guy.
billions.
Cowboy Sheridan.
Sheridan.
He does,
Chuck Lorre's done all those shows.
Lori's. I remember he was in the fight with.
Look at all the shows he's done. Like he's
Oh, Big Bang Theory, 2.5 Men. He's crushing it. Young Sheldon, huge.
everything.
All right, he had some misses.
Yeah, Darwin and Greg.
He had those 2 hits, though. We'll give him that.
Yeah, no, 4 hits.
Roseanne.
Yeah.
Fucking
monster.
Roseanne's a
Race Under Fire, monster.
Sybil, huge.
Sitcom
Race Under Fire, huge.
Monster.
Big boys.
Monster. The most successful
Yeah,
one he got.
huge.
And the network or some dude from the network who's never written a story in his life would be like, I think such and such. And Chuck Lorre would be like,
That's like telling Nick Saban, like, hey, with your defense, what the fuck are you talking about? What note did you do?
get out of here.
Yeah, good God, he has some big boys.
Oh yeah. Ran for 12 seasons. Highest rated sitcom in America.
Again, you won't see him at like fucking red carpets and try to be famous and all this shit. He's like, I'm good.
He was the guy that was in the fight with Charlie Sheen. If you remember.
Yeah, and you know who won that fight? Chuck Lorre.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. Charlie Sheen's an a-hole.
Well, he's probably under the influence too at the time.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it can be a hectic situation where, but most people, it was, you didn't need to yell at people.
Well, didn't the homeboy get in trouble? He was Batman. He was on set for something. Remember they got video.
There's a lot of those hot mic situations.
Christian Bell. But then when you hear why, like the guy was just being an idiot. And he kept walking through a scene like several times before that. And then someone was like, oh, he's about to blow. Yeah. They filmed that one thing. And then, obviously Christian Bale's not going to defend himself. So he just gets annihilated online. And then you hear from the other people on the set, like, well, actually, that fucking guy kept walking through that. He got yelled at several times. Finally, Christian Bale was like, yo, motherfucker. Like, this is the 7th take. I got to cry. Like, what the fuck are you doing? People like, oh, Christian Bale's such a dick. Like, all right,
no, he's not. That's a major problem. Some assholes walk in like, what are you doing?
And what in Mel Gibson's life too, while we're on the topic.
Yeah.
There's 2 sides to every story.
Well, while we're on the topic, although you might not want to use the N-word a whole bunch.
Sugar
We don't know what she did.
Sugar drunk.
Yeah, Mel Gibson's back.
Oh, yeah.
He's back. So is Armie Hammer.
He might have. It's possible Mel Gibson wouldn't have made as much money as he made had he not, kind of got kicked out
That time out.
and been forced to do his own.
No, he had to take a 10-year timeout.
You think he would have made Passion of the Christ money?
Passion of Christ was before he had his craziness, though.
Is that true?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
It is.
No, because then he came out with Apocalypto.
No. So we went Passion of the Christ, then it went Apocalypto, and it was after Apocalypto that he went nuts. You'll see.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
Hello, and welcome to Pluto, folks. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV. Where all your blockbuster favorites are level. Catch Anchorman. Legend of Robert. Men in Black, Wonder Me. So much more. For showtimes, press nothing. They're free 24/7.
That is so effective.
On Pluto TV, stream now.
Yes and no.
What?
So you're both right. No, just so you know, Passion of the Christ faced a huge amount of backlash because it made the Jews look really bad. And it was full of anti-Semitics. The Jews had giant prosthetic noses. You remember that? I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't think I watched
and when they threw the shekels, it was like, So he really...
True.
Yes. So
Isn't he doing part 2?
yeah, so that, by the way, that became so in the film's release was 2004. He had his craziness in 2006, where he railed against the Jews, and that was like boom. And that was after.
But then look at what he made after that.
He had done Apocalypto.
Big boys.
Yeah, he did Apocalypto. Apocalypto is an amazing movie.
Oh my god, that's a great movie.
Amazing movie. But he thought that they fucked it up because they shot it digitally, remember? It was the first movie to be shot digitally on that scale.
That's right.
And he blamed some people. And he blamed some people. And so he got drunk. And he got pulled over by a Jewish cop and said, no, that was when he said the Jews are responsible for all the wars in the world and all that. So he went crazy. And
It's also called a sugar tits.
He was sort of ahead of his time. That would have been possible.
I thought it was the same
Sugar
brand.
Tits was no. I'm glad
Sugar Tits is a
Sugar
great
Tits
line.
Sugar Tits was later when he got drunk again with that Russian girlfriend.
No, Sugar Tits was to the cop.
Oh, it might have been.
Yeah,
I think
he
the
called
cop.
her. No, it was a girl. He called the girl Sugar
Oh,
Tits.
I think it's a guy. Watch this.
So you want to just look up sugar tits?
Yeah.
Just type in Sugar Tits if you don't mind.
Type in Sugar Tits for me. You can call him dude Sugar Tits. That's the fat guy, then that's even funnier.
Police sergeant Sugar Tits during San Francisco.
Yeah.
Police sergeant
Malibu.
Wasn't it police sergeant a male?
No, it's a female.
No.
Female police
That's
sergeant.
fantastic.
Sugar Tits is
Call somebody Sugar
hilarious.
Tits is fantastic.
What's up, Sugar Tits? Like, all right, dude.
I hope it's a guy.
Such an old school thing, too.
Call it female. I'm sorry. Call it female. I'm sorry.
Like, no young kids calling somebody Sugar Tits.
And they knew. They were like, oh god, Mel Gibson's drunk again. Apparently they pulled him over a couple of
Yeah, around Malibu.
I think that of the top like DUI arrests, him, Timberlake had a good one.
Timberlake.
Tiger Woods probably the GOAT right now.
Yeah. Jesse had another one, too. Tiger Woods keeps fucking up.
Well, I think he's probably got a drug issue, doesn't he? Painkiller issue.
Yeah. They're from his knees and back. There's been some other ones. Didn't Charles Barkley have a good one? And then, was it Robert Downey Jr. had a good one, but then he was caught with a transgender, right?
No, Charlie. That was Eddie Murphy.
No, the Jr. too?
And you're good at this because you remember this. I don't know that. I know he was found sleeping in
Chris
a home. He was that drunk.
Yeah, I know, but he did. Robert Downey Jr. got caught with some lady. This person? Yeah, sure.
Sure. ChatGPT, you can't trust.
Yeah, we can't trust anything actually. So yeah, just
Ask ChatGPT if Rod Stewart's stomach did actually have to get pumped because it was so full of cum.
Or if Richard Gere had a.
Yeah, I bet you that's
Oh, that's
right?
fake.
Robert Downey Jr. is amazing.
So is it just Murphy was caught?
I believe there are two people that did.
Was Barkley not caught with trans, or it might just
Wasn't
all the shit up?
Wasn't it
Charles Barkley?
who was the English actor who was in all those movies? Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant wasn't he and Eddie Murphy.
Hugh Grant, I think was a black girl, right? I forgot now.
Caught with a black one.
A black prostitute. I think that was the main thing.
Sex.
Charles Barkley was trying to get his wiener shot.
Yeah, it's fine.
So the chat.
They used to have a better system where it was like before, it was like you get caught with the thing, you do the apology, you do the rehab, and then you're back. Yeah. They don't have a really good system for people to get past their little controversy.
Social media.
Because it'll be, yes,
They
forever.
bring up in the comments, it's like one thing, like Hugh Grant can post right now, and people just start bringing shit
So
up.
nobody was, sir. It's all of us. He was caught with, what's her name? Divine Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, great. That's it. I wouldn't. He seems like a.
So Divine Brown was actually a woman.
He's like, please quit asking like because they know that you're
He got caught with a prostitute.
It's ChatGPT. There's no such thing.
It's not a real thing. There's only two sides to it.
He was dating somebody
I
else.
mean, she kind of looks like, you can mistake it.
Yeah.
Damn, what former sex worker has their own Wikipedia? Occupation, Hugh Grant.
I was kind of thinking like America. Like is a country that likes a happy ending the same way that all the fairy tales. If you look at the original one, is Snow White's eyes got pecked out by. And lately, it's like now it feels like the happy ending's been taken away. Where it's like even if you think of the actors, before it's like they do this thing, then they have their arc, and then now we like them. It's missing the happy ending part, which is a big part of America.
Yeah. What else you got, Jim?
All right, so some current events here. Let's go. So LeBron James leaving the Lakers. Do you know more about? You must know more about this than me.
He signed a 2-year deal with the Golden State Warriors. But his son signed I think a 2-year deal.
How is his son doing as a basketball player?
He's good. He's solid. Not like a superstar, but he's fine. If you look at the Lakers now, it's all Europeans and white guys.
Really?
Yeah.
How old is Ron now?
41. Yep.
Damn. What in New York, the way that it was, like when the Knicks won, that was craziest I've ever seen any city. Yeah. I was there in Toronto when the Raptors won too, and it was not even in the ballpark.
There's been so many bad years for them. It's like in New York, it's a basketball city.
Oh yeah.
It was a bummer to see like some of the New York citizens just stealing the trash cans and fucking things. It's just like,
You're gonna have some of that, you know what I mean? I've seen, there's been riots, you know, in Vancouver.
Yeah.
I think they lost like Game 7 and burned the city.
yeah, that's right.
But New York in general also is like a subway town, so other cities it's like people drive into the city more.
Yeah.
Whereas like New York was a perfect storm where it was just like a party like I've never seen before.
On the street, did you have any friends who were like, oh god, the Knicks want to fuck this city up? Like,
If they lost,
if they lost, like, yes, oh man, they fucking won. Let's go fuck some people up or fuck this city up. I'm like,
yeah, they won. What this is a losing
set this trash can on fire, bitch. We won.
The one with the woman who stole the trash can is the funniest one.
Yeah, DI person.
Yeah, she was like the JP Morgan DI, and she got the viral video where she's trying to steal the next trash can.
And her body style too is kind of like,
Because it was like a special trash
Did you say it's her body style?
maybe
This
it's
is description of calling her fat. She's an interesting body style.
she's
stealing that trash can.
She's obviously obese, but like even like the structure of her body is when she's walking away.
Like a pear. Why was she stealing?
Like it's very like
She wants the Knicks because the Knicks trash can.
you could have bought it online for like pretty cheap. I forgot what it was, but yeah, she lost a great job.
Oh, I love them all.
JP Morgan fired her.
Yeah,
I don't get how I do. Even though I'm not on her side, I don't understand why you get fired for that. Because
Maybe she was
spill
like,
trash everywhere like an asshole and just walk away. That's not really kind of an boss's business, but it's just shitty. Yeah,
maybe she was like on the bubble. They were looking for receiver.
They've been trying to look at her as I just want to
See fucking Rebecca's that trash can. He's like, that's it.
But the problem is, then she's so right. It's like you can't sue me if I did something that
This has nothing to do with my work.
Yeah, but personal conduct. Dude, this is a sweet country.
Yeah.
Yeah. Personal conduct.
yeah, she lost a good job.
My second favorite JP Morgan employee, and my first favorite is the woman whose employee was accusing her of forcing her to bang him.
Yeah.
Forcing him to bang
How
her.
do you describe her titties?
That's Rena. What's his name? Yeah.
Damn, so some of these big doctors so like this. She's like, I would never talk to him.
There's a beat guy from India.
She also served as executive director of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Interesting.
Not a great job.
Yeah, here we have to let her go. What else you got?
I don't think we touched on this here, so maybe just yeah. So Chris Johnson revealed he had ALS when he was 39.
That's just two non-sports guys.
Are they not?
These guys don't know.
You guys try to relate it back to culture.
I got some good videos. I mean,
Chris Johnson, he was like, he ran legit 4.2 in the 40, rushed for 2,000 yards, gets hit with ALS, now he can't speak or walk.
It's a nightmare. I know a couple of guys who got that.
Like overnight.
The drummer of a band, Billy Talent, and his like just nightmare.
There's no cure. There's nothing you do for it. Like one of the greatest runbacks ever.
And you just slowly degenerate.
Yeah, you're talking
Not
about
so slowly,
freaking
not so slowly. Can't move.
And he has 2 little kids. He's a freak.
Can't move.
Where's AI solving that? You know, I feel like AI would people would have a more positive vision on it if it starts solving some cancers.
Yeah, some cancers. And they're also using CRISPR-Cas9 to solve sickle cell anemia.
Have they solved it yet?
Yeah, they've cured sickle cell anemia.
I think if they got the word out where they go, look at all these cancers we're solving, people will start being like, all right.
Look at poor Michael. It's a hard thing. Let me watch this a little bit.
Yeah, and what's crazy is like they use this technology where he's reading from a prompter and he's just using his eyes. So he uses his voice too. So hold on.
What? And it tells you what he's saying?
In 2025, at the age of 39, John was diagnosed with ALS.
What if he's not?
So rapidly, he now uses his eyes to trigger a speech-generating device to speak.
And do you trust that technology?
Yeah, you're just trapped.
That sucks so bad. Isn't that terrible?
Yeah. I mean, you're less trapped if that works, but you're more trapped if that doesn't work. It's just making up stuff you're saying.
Well, that was a thing. I think it was a Netflix doc where kids that communicate like that. I forget the exact the lady who was, because he couldn't use his eyes, so he was typing the thing. The lady was typing like it. It was a kid, might be a teenager, basically wonder. So he's like, look, it's in the proof. It's in the he's typing. And then the mom's like, dude, he can't. You're doing it for him. That's what he said, though. Suck my big tits. And then I gave my big tits.
Yeah, I think some people would say that's the deaf blind girl that's famous.
Helen Keller.
She's reading and writing now, is she?
Yeah.
I think so. Also, none of this is true.
If you had to choose getting diagnosed with ALS or just swimming out into a river full of crocodiles, what would it be?
Like, you take your chances.
Yeah.
And if I get to the other side, I might, what happens? I'm good. I'll probably swim with the crocs. Well,
Yeah, I just go with the crocs. Go with the crocodiles. It's fine.
Yeah, you have a chance.
Yeah, but I'm going crocodile.
No, I don't want to be sitting in the body like that. The eye thing makes it a little better if it's real. Sure, I believe it.
yeah. And you're just hoping for like a scientific breakthrough.
I'm just fighting with your chick, with your eye thing.
I'm not doing this right now with you.
And that earthquake, 58,000 buildings destroyed. That's what 58,000. It's not 5,800.
That just happened?
Yeah. So many people died. Fuck.
There's so many sad
Oh,
stuff.
that's a good time anyway. That's always getting heavy.
Dude, right now just kind of, I don't know if that's climate, but right now in France, a few different places, they have these like crazy heat waves, and they basically like banned AC.
Ban it because electric.
Well, they're like it's bad for the environment. So they put it like in the Stone Age, and people are dying of like heat stroke and stuff like that. It's the craziest overreach of all time. So you have like countries where they have like AC, rent like an Airbnb in a lot of places, and they're like, well, we don't have AC because we kind of aren't allowed to.
Really?
Yeah, you don't know that?
No, I'm trying.
Right now, if you look it up, like banned AC, it's kind of like a big story right now.
Ban AC?
They're banning AC
40s?
for climate reasons,
That's
and people are dying, and it's happening like right now.
these climate activists are a little. This is like okay.
Europe, I saw what type of news. You'll say,
Well, of course, you're okay.
talking about maybe allowing, like, you know,
How did Europe let this fucking happen?
They're crazy.
it's run by bitches.
It's called when you let the wrong people in power, and if you're not involved in politics, it comes to you.
And how's Logani doing out in New York?
Have you noticed a difference? I was asking that.
Well, I mean, he's not been in for that long. Like, a lot of that stuff takes a while, but I mean, some of the stuff is just like the answer's obvious. What happens? You're like, okay, well, if you do this, the rent will go up. Like, yeah, I think the rent's kind of up a little bit, but a lot of this stuff he's doing is going to take years to really like set in.
Yeah.
But a lot, I know people that have left definitely with money. Like, there are people leave, for sure. But I mean, some of the what is the oldest saying in the book? They go two ways to destroy a city.
Tight.
Rent controls.
Yeah, but it is a diagonal socialist.
Here's a question though. Mondami seems like a smart guy, and he's
33.
He's good at politics. He's smart. He's obviously like an intelligent guy. Where you go, if someone like him is smart enough, where he goes, well, I know obviously if I stabilize like a crazy amount of rent, you go, that does have an effect on the other rent where it goes up a little bit. Like he knows that. So does he know if he knows he has to be a plan?
I think
I'm with you on that. Like they have to know. That's my thing with all these politicians, like even Newsom's, like, buddy, you know what's up. You know there's a homeless. I get it. Just looking me back in, but like eventually,
part of this money.
Yeah, are you lying? Or
like people like Mondani have been steeped in a certain educational framework where they haven't even seen the counter argument to socialism.
So you're saying he believes it?
He is a die-slow believer in the idea that
don't you think Newsom's privy to some of it? When they're like, buddy,
it's not that.
Literally,
it's not
like,
that.
Like you ran Hollywood out of LA. Like you know that. Come on, you gotta get tax raise. But they can't see any smart people around them. So they have to have some sort of.
But you're talking about somebody who's never in their life, for example. His dad, I think, is an academic who's a communist, but you never come, I think. Look that up. But you're talking about somebody who's never, at 33, actually had to run a business. They've never really been involved in creating a profit.
But doesn't he have people around him?
No, because it breaks down to this. When you talk about the social democrats, in their mind, as far as the world's concerned, a central authority is the one that has to engineer equality. And marketplaces and capitalism are the enemy. Because what they do is they push forward who? The most aggressive and greedy in their mind, not the most ingenuity. People with ingenuity and creativity and risk-taking, no. It's when you are rich, it means you got there by stealing. It's theft. It's how you frame things. Does think that.
Newsom does it.
There you go. So Mondani's father was an academic, a Marxist professor of African history at Columbia University. It's very important. He grew up being instilled with the idea that the way you equalize is by seasoned production. That you don't have private property, you don't have people owning their own businesses.
But all that can be true, and he also knows if I put this crazy tax, some people are going to leave. Like I think you just kind of say, well, that's like a necessary component.
Yeah,
but then you still have to lie about it.
No, because in their mind, yes, you'll have short-term pain. Yes, get rid of all those evil millionaires and billionaires so that you can have the workers, the working class, who are the people that you hire to run your business.
I think it's less of, I see what you're saying, but I feel like those guys, it's like, they're not really standing, like the working class isn't really like for that shit.
No, they're not. But guess who voted Mondani in? Guess who voted the three people?
Yeah, like people are not for sure.
It's the 10% of the population that are white and educated. That's a fact.
But most of them are for the people.
Blacks and browns are not voting. That's right.
They're not.
They're transient motherfuckers. They're there for a little bit, then they leave.
Same with California.
Yeah, if you look at the people cheering on Mondani, it's usually chubby white chicks with their master's degree in social community.
But I'm really with Newsom as I came in. By doing all the taxing of the wazoo with the entertainment industry and taxing all the business, the luxury tax, they're all leaving.
You know that if you make it harder to film, eventually.
I know, but in their mind, America is
shooting here. He's like, yeah.
But America and the West, in their mind is not the land of Shakespeare, Wordsworth, capitalism, individualism, and all. That's not taught. What's taught is that the United States and Britain and the West were colonizers only, genociders only. It's a look at that.
Maybe Mondani, not Newsom, though.
Not Newsom.
I think being a man is a capitalist secretly.
Being
Newsom's a one
Yeah,
guy,
that's what I'm saying.
but he's also ambitious as fuck. Newsom,
And being a man of the people, like, to
Newsom,
be honest,
totally
like,
different
would be
story.
funner.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the best use of I want to take his money and give it to you. You're like, that's a bit.
That's just an ambitious politician. That's different. Newsom actually is a businessman. He owned what's it called, Tulip Wine. Made a lot of money. But Newsom is steeped in the money of Silicon
But
Valley.
even if you go to his approval rate, like say if you ran in like a 10% approval, like it's terrible. It's like, you know, the things are like people aren't fucking with you, man. You're just gonna keep going down the same road. So he has to be getting paid, right? He has to be getting money. That's why look, I'm doing it because I'm getting fucking paid.
I think he kind of even
There's two people that were
almost like
primary
reluctant on some of these ideas. He was like, not so blowing. Like, I wish I always be more of like a normal lib guy.
Yeah.
So you know, right?
It's so
Look up who Mamdani just endorsed two far left, basically communists. Watch this, but I want to show you something.
It's even like, oh, who's that dude in Florida was like, I'm gonna get rid of property. And what?
Oh yeah, Republicans were getting wrecked by Mamdani's squad.
Like the dude in Florida is like, I'm getting rid of property tax. Like, oh yeah, okay, that's awesome.
Did you have a spot here? You don't pay property tax?
No, awesome.
Oh, that okay.
Was.
In Florida or
You
something.
know what I'm saying? Florida, but the guy doesn't like, that's how you get votes, man. Like, we're gonna, the city's gonna,
That's how you used to get votes.
Yeah.
Now not enough homeowners probably. Like in New York.
Yeah, true.
If you look at who he endorsed, Claire Valdez, go back. Claire Valdez, and yeah. And then, oh yeah. So, see that? Darlazia Avila Chevalier? Okay. She just won the Democratic primary in Brooklyn, okay? Look her up. And take a look at the class she taught at Columbia.
She probably hates white dudes, eh?
Oh, dude, we're good.
Not a fan.
Dude, this is the best. This is the best. Right there, that chick. Pretty, by the way.
Really pretty.
Hates white. Did she have a white boyfriend? Can you look up shit?
Yeah, probably, by the way, but take a look at what she studied. She's an American community organizer, okay?
Wait, did she just win in Denver?
No, she won in New York. She was nominated by Mamdani. And if you look at what she stands for, it's actually incredible.
32.
Hold on. Go back up, please. Yep. She received a Bachelor of Arts in Middle Eastern Studies, all good. Doctorate student in sociology. Sociology always fucking, and always some
You
weird.
always say psych and soc with the girls that you go, what do you say, you studying psych and soc?
Yeah.
That's the ultimate bullshit.
Now, am I attracted? Yes.
Communications is even higher, yeah.
Dude, my kid was like, I'm going to college for communication. No, you're not. I'm not paying.
That better be full ride.
Yeah,
Study,
I started doing sports.
study the way, go up. And I'm not saying go up, no, go up this way. Yeah.
Communications.
Study the way black immigrants in Latin America are affected by the U.S. criminal justice system and deportation. Student organizations, students for
It's all a
justice.
nightmare. This podcast found out a weird road, and I've stopped listening. All right, imagine the rest of it.
Yeah.
But you're saying, but the story is Mamdani as a squad.
Either way, New York's
crushing it.
Yeah, either way, it's like America bad, everybody else good.
Yeah.
And
But you keep voting this way, we're going to turn into the next fucking Europe or the UK.
You know, I'm like less stressed out on that like level because I do think the fact that your states are all like countries, it's like you can just move. Right? You know what I mean? You just no, like you're like, now it sucks to move, but you're like you can move. And by the way, in New York, you don't have to move that far. Jersey is 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like you don't even have to move that far. Like in New York City, really just like they pour it on so thick, you're just like, okay, I'm saving this much more money, and I'm like, I live an extra 4 minutes from my studio. It's like not even a big deal to move. And I feel like that's like the good part. Where it's like,
Get your shit out.
I don't know, yeah. You know, every time I look at, not to be like just dismissive of the whole thing, because I understand that is true, and there is some of this stuff that's like such a high roll, but like you look at the conversations that people were having in the 70s, and you're like kind of the same thing.
Yep.
And I think part of it, some of these other countries don't have like a mechanism to get back on track, whereas America, you're just like, enough people move, the next guy can like run on, like enough of this.
Put a stop to it, yeah.
And you're right, and the damage gets done.
well, the main fight's going on is
What else you got, Jen?
Okay. So I tried to look into this as much as I could, but so Dave Porto just came out with a book, and apparently the Call Her Daddy girls, Alex Cooper, and Sophia Franklin, you know, they wanted to get out of the contract because they're going to make a ton of more money outside of it. So they even thought about doing a sexual harassment kind of get saved to get out, but it never went through,
How
obviously.
did they find this out?
I think eventually Alex told Dave.
Or in Discovery, or in some kind of a
But they never went through with it, so I think it was just like
a preliminary case where they were looking at that.
That's crazy.
Right?
yeah. But like I said, I
would have worked too.
oh yeah, of course, that's like the number one thing girls can see.
How about Sophia Franklin? So they had that major show. We had about 5K before they're big. Yeah. They had that major
Oh,
show.
yeah.
Yeah. It's me and Santino doing it because Brian was on set. But so that Sophia girl, she wanted more money because she got some new boyfriend. He's like, you just number one, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, you got to pay more. I quit. So that Cooper girl's like, cool, I'll do it on my own. And then literally the next week left, and got paid like $60 million for Spotify.
Yeah.
It's like, and you get nothing from it.
Reverse Yoko Ono.
Yeah, exactly.
Many such cases, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so fucked up though that you would do that.
It's funny that it's so many businesses, like podcasts. This happens in, if you listen to crime shows, it's like always like the spouse screwed them. Like the amount of people that did everything the right way, but then the partner you picked screws you.
People look at the comments. Plan to say doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Okay.
But I mean, like, how fucked up is this? Like that she admitted that.
But that's the world we live in.
By the way,
Tell me about it.
I know how to work. Portnoy did get Me Too's and he skirted right through them. Like he probably, if you remember,
But his Me Too, remember that girl was saying like those videos and his kink and stuff like that. It's like,
but Portnoy's, he was just doing front-facing camera videos, being like, "Fuck this, this is stupid," and he owns the company, so he can't get fired. So
anybody else who been fired? Yeah, but he also his fan base is kind of like, yeah, of course he's fucking girls and wearing a fucking color tie.
Right.
Like that his fan base is like, all right.
So I kind of take back my comment a little bit, and that this might not have been the death blow they thought.
No. Yeah, all the comments are, and that's a dude. Doesn't mean they weren't actually harassed.
200 likes on that.
It can't be my question.
I'm sure in that environment they're like making jokes, but actual harassment, I doubt. Like, but you know, jokes. You know, with a bunch of dudes together, there's
Wait, she said she was planning on to say they were sexual harassment to get out of a Barstool contract. That's what she said. So that's what she said.
The discovery was her own book.
Yeah, so it's like she's admitting that there was a cooked up scheme.
So it's Dave Portnoy's book.
That's Dave saying that. So Alex,
She said
Alex,
that.
and
So they must have had some discussion
Yeah.
on the set or something.
No,
She ended up saying,
Who knows? Who knows?
yeah, you guys can research it way further. I'm sure there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
all like her and Alex are so rich now. It's like, all right, it worked out for.
She's got quite the scandals too, because
Alex.
Alex Cooper has like a girl boss company, but her husband is like involved, and the people at the girl boss company are kind of like complaining that they have to work too hard, and they're like, the husband comes in and like yells at women, which is so fun, like such a funny.
It all comes around. It all becomes a snake eating its own tail.
Girl boss is hard to
By the
run.
sword, by the sword, you know.
Well, yeah, you go, you're kind of like, everyone's going to work here. It's going to be like the best environment. And then at some point, you're like, you do have to work hard. And they're like,
whoa. And people suck because they don't work hard. So then you have to be as a boss. You have to be like, can you get that done? And
Alex
it's not girl power of you to yell at me.
Yeah.
anytime you're trying to run a company, this is where I sympathize with her husband or her. If you're running a company, you got to be a dick sometimes.
I do, and Alex has. But I go but on the same side, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Where in her scenario, where you're ready, you know
If
what I
that's the
mean?
case, then I would agree. That's what I'm saying.
You go, if you want to say, hey, we're just a normal company, but if you want to say, hey, we're the company where everyone takes as much time as they get off, and
And then the ad when they take time off.
Yeah.
I signed up because you said I could chill.
Do you know what I'm still surprised by, but not surprised by? Is that I've been in this business for forever, and maybe I'm just older, is how many people who are really successful are willing to do whatever it takes to keep successful or get successful. Like there are people that
You like
do
actors,
shit.
directors, or
People that just do shit they'll lie and make up shit. They'll whatever it is. And you're like, man, to their own friends, you're like, what?
Why do you think that is?
I think because they are shitheads and they have
do whatever it
and
takes.
they think to themselves, the juice is worth the squeeze. That I'm going to be successful. I want to be really rich. And
Nothing without this.
And if I have to compromise, if I have to be a bad person for it, then that's fine. If I have to lie, I will. If I have to fuck somebody over, I will.
Would you even see like people go bad on Rogan, or even when I was doing stand-up, like friends of ours like make clips talking shit about me? It never hurt my feelings. So I was like, I get it, man. It's not against the trendy thing. Like you're getting views doing it. I get it, you know. But like even the guys do like now, like where Rogan gave a huge platform, and then they go on their podcast and go bad on me, get the views. I'm like, man, I don't get that. Like, why would, like, man, I don't understand that.
I think it's like
It's so short-sighted.
It's maybe like a different mentality where you convince yourself, you're like, no, that's the game. I'm like in the everyone makes fun of everyone game and it's not real, but like, I don't know. I came up too much like before that it just feels weird.
Yeah, me too.
No, you came up with different values. Your parents came up with raised you to know the difference in what's right and wrong. There's certain things that are just wrong.
And you're like a real.
You know, we can always do this, things like these. No, some things are just fucking shitty and wrong. And there's a lot of people that do it.
Oh, is this one that climbed on top of the Empire State Building?
Yeah, I guess they're live streaming. I just saw that recently, but I didn't really look into it.
When the blank love beats the love of power, the world knows peace.
It's good. When the power of love beats the power of the love of power, it's good. World knows peace. It's a good Christian message right there.
And that's gonna.
Are you Christian?
I think everything about it. I wish I'd come to it earlier. I'll just say that. I think everything about it makes total sense and is true. I think that would, and I go to church every Sunday now.
Oh. Christian, you think you give me a Jordan Peterson answer?
It's a goddamn question.
Yeah, that's a Jordan Peterson answer. Let's just say, I'm not gonna say yes or no, but I do go to church and I read the Bible every night. I should donate.
Instead of reading all the philosophy, I should have been reading the Bible. Let's put it away and go to church.
Do you eat the body of Christ?
What's that?
Do you eat the body of Christ?
I don't. I grew up Catholic. So.
That's the cracker, right?
Right now I go to Red Rocks, which is a
all right, cool. Go for was that church or something? There's that lady getting the body of Christ. I was crying. Me and my brother goes, he's going for seconds. I'm thinking that's the funniest thing ever. Seconds body of Christ.
Catholic church was always like real formal. Not
Why do you find another?
Anyone else?
No.
Yeah.
You'll top that off for me.
Top that off. Top that week.
Wine. I'm fucking starving.
Some of that sherry wine.
It's so funny. Yeah.
I'd be starving in church and they give me a wafer. I was like, Jesus, this is good. Body of Christ. Body of Christ.
Yeah, I brought my own hot spots.
I'm ranching.
You grew up on a church?
No, I grew up like I didn't even know religious people. I guess my grandma.
Me too. My family was just like
we were baptized and that was it.
I feel like people were more religious back in the day.
Yeah.
No, but it's becoming like a trend now.
It's popping off again, dude.
Yeah.
America's always had these like waves of religious revivals. So has Europe, actually.
It does feel like when I see people that are religious, I feel like it does seem like I wish I could do that, but I just say don't believe it.
Yeah, I used to say the same thing, and then I got that, went down the rabbit hole, and I got a pastor. I go to church in Red Rocks, and shit he says is like they make so much sense. Where you're like, well, that's advice to live by. And so a lot of it's just that. A lot of the answers. So you know, whether you're not, well, Jesus rose from the dead, go ahead. You can go into that, but you can also just kind of follow the tenets and you'll probably stand strong.
But you can have that. Yeah, I guess you can have the tenets anyway, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The actual behave accordingly, you're not going to go wrong.
Yeah, I remember I used to be jealous of the guy when I was fighting. We'd be in the back, about to fucking fight. Huge guys that were praying like the God, and they'd actually believe. I'm like, God, that's such an advantage.
Huge.
So jealous.
Evander Holyfield singing the song.
I'm like,
You have God on your side.
yeah, I'm like, I'm going to pray here. I know I don't do it often, blah, blah, but if you're up there, do some help right.
Yeah, suddenly you're like late caller. Hey, I don't know if he's still around, but
Hey, a little late to the party, but I saw him doing it. Do you mind if I jump on this? Yeah.
At the very least, keep it even.
remember Evander Holyfield fought Tyson was singing songs, and I remember going, damn, I wish I could believe on that level.
Yeah, but I've heard some of the fighters be like, man, how do you think you're doing? God, man, it's his hands, man.
Yeah, it does take a load off.
Yeah, I'm like, God, it must feel good.
You're fighting with God in your corner?
No. Like, it's up to the big man upstairs. I'm just going to go out there.
Tebow's that way, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
and he really worked out.
No, that would be a better existence.
Yeah,
probably.
yeah.
Fuck
Seem
yeah.
happier.
My wife's that way. My wife is
Very religious?
she grew up in the church. My wife, it doesn't matter what's going on. She'll look at you and go, maybe it's not your problem to solve. I'm like, holy shit. I've never seen anybody more brave, but it keeps a smile on no matter what's going on.
She just shot something up.
She's incredible, but she's just also brave. She's just somebody who's, no matter what's going on, she'll look at the bright side of it. And I'm just like, God damn.
Person that she chalked up to.
It's God. It's Jesus. It's her. And she grew up in the church. So for her, there are a lot of things in life that are supposed to happen to you. Like for her, it's like this is your book. This is your chapter. This is your chapter. So are you going to turn it into a good thing? Or are you going to be a bitch? Are you going to cry about it? Are you going to let it defeat you? Or are you going to let it raise you up? That's a pretty cool framework.
That's like kind of you always feel like you're in a movie.
Look, you can make a choice in
It's
life.
a long, dark chapter, though.
Yeah.
What's this?
Oh yeah. May not.
Why am I being touched on?
Right. May not. Right. But there's a reason for it.
Why is my chapter a horror story?
Yeah.
Yeah, God's
That's your chapter.
That's your chapter.
I know you keep saying that, but it's not helping.
Yeah.
That feels like there's definitely some girls I dated where they wouldn't like that advice. You know, everything's on that, my friend. This is your chapter.
No. But when Christianity doesn't say you just let it go. It doesn't mean you don't work your ass off and try to get the hell out of it. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
So the idea behind
They don't like working their ass off
Christianity,
either.
one of the biggest things about Christianity is obviously it's a fighting religion. So you're in Satan's playground and you're a saboteur. So your job is to be the one who fights again. Even if it's an impossible fight, you never stop fighting. Like, and that could mean, by the way, that you have to get physical. Like, so there's room for that shit in Christianity. It's not like, well, I'll just let God. No. You take action. Like, that's why prudence. Like, that's why sloth, being lazy, one of the deadly sins. So, and prudence, like being smart and shrewd about how you move through life is really important. It's one of the what is it, Christian virtues.
What's the virtues?
And that's why we're inviting you to Bible State tonight.
That's it, kids.
I was in college. I went to Guelph University, and I had a friend that was super religious that no one knew, and then he bullied me. And then at his place, and eventually he drove 45 minutes to his youth pastor's house who lived there, and like sat down, and then I went in, and then he was giving like a sermon, and we sat, and then they went around, and everyone would read Bible verse or something. Like he was trying to convert me, but like never told me that until we got there, and
It's just like conversion to me is always been a weird thing, but there are certain logical things like this pastor was talking about marriage and kids, right? He goes, look, man, I got 3 kids, not married. Hey, if you're single out there, I'm not telling you that like having 3 kids and a wife, you're gonna not have as much money and not have as much paper. I can't make a case for it. Now, do I think you'll be happier in the end? I do. Is it going to be a lot? Yeah, it was great. He went through it, but he goes, we live in a time now, if you're godless, where it's like, I'm going to get in this relationship because that person's going to make my life better. That's never been the case in life. The idea would be, we're going to compromise together, there are going to be sacrifices, but we're going to be better people as a result of this union. It's a weird.
I don't trust the pastors, they're doing like Yeezys and stuff.
Yeah. With good hair. All of a sudden,
the neighbor pastor.
Yeah. Then you find out someone's pregnant, they're not their wife.
I've been with that guy.
Yeah. Oh, you know that guy?
Oh, yeah.
I do love it.
I used to go to this Bible study all the time.
He got some trouble. He got some
He's such a good dude, and we went. I didn't go bat him when we got busted, and then I was at Montage in Newport shooting something, and it was like we must went kind of bad on him like 3 weeks before. He saw me, he's like, "What's up, man?" I was like, "What's up, brother? How are you doing?" Or whatever. Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, I saw the podcast, man." He's like, "Just want to let you know, like, I get it." And I was like, "Oh."
Were you chirping him?
I'm making fun of him. He was a pastor, got caught messing around.
Yeah. He's good now, though.
I'm sure he is. Like, I I hope I wasn't. I hope we weren't too hard on him because, like,
Folks, we got it.
זה דווקא יצחק. מכל בעדי הדרגה עשינו, אז כל השלוש דברים מגיעים לבד. אגב, סביבות, 50%. אז נוסע את אחוז הפשע שלוש, אבל זה מסלול, אבל זה נראה, לא. אם אתה לא יכול לעשות, אם אתה עושה כלום, אני כל שהוא לא עושה כלום, אני חייב לקנות, אבל בואו, הגיב לתאי דלגתו, הגיב לידי דאמרו. יצורים, זה שלו, אז ממש שלו לגמרי, ובאילו הוא חייב כמעט של השליטה, והבוצה של התמרחו. אז אמרנו גם בסדר. שמי שוחד שוחד העבודות, אז השחידה שלו שירה, וזה פוסל, ואז בביולסי, אז הגמרא עכשיו נכנסת. מה קורה עם הסביב? מה נסענו? הדרכה, סביב בביולסי. איסקו בביולסי ובביולסי. סוגרים את זה בביולסי, סעי. או רב אליעזר בביולסי שומעתי שהאלה שמה כשהכהן עושה את העבודה והבעלים כשהכהן עושה את העבודה שלו הבעלים עובדים בצד ומפגלים מי הוא דרכם הסובה אז מה מחלוקת? אם הבעלים יכולים לפגל אז הכהן מישהו עושה את העבודה שם וההוא עובד בצד ומפגל כן, כמו שזה עבוד עושה וכאלה גם צריך שמין את זה כמו שאם באמת שומעים את הבעלים ומלא בסדר לא סתם שזה הרבה לראות לא יאמינו כל הזמן חושב ישלח כל העבוד עושה אנחנו לא יודעים מה הוא חושב זה לא יכול לחשוב שזה עבוד עושה סוף הרב גם לא שמין לבושי לא צריכים לשמוע, סתם עכשיו זה לצחוק ולהגיד לזור אמינו זה ולזה בואו זה רביון צורך אז אני אומר, גם שמין לבושי אפילו שאנחנו יודעים שמענו, לא אנחנו שומעים מתומך אבל הבעלים אומרים ביגו זה מחד שזה לא יאמינו אתה לא יכול להשפיע על הכהן בסדר העבודה תגיד, שאני לפחות בוא יש כאלה שאומרים שאומרים ששמענו אותו במפורש שמה בפרויקט זה גם בסוף יאמרו את זה בחד של זורים ויחידה נמיד בפנים או, מה זה בפנים כאן יש לו הרבה זמין בפנים אז אני מילה בפנים אם הכהן עושה עבוד והבעלים אומרים טוב אני רוצה לא רוצה אלא אני רוצה ככה וכך יהיה בזמן הלא נכון אז הוא צריך לפגש כל העבוד אבל שמגיע לה בצורה בואו נדבר לא יבינו אי אפשר לראות חוץ מהביצמידות בתוך הביצמידות פה זה רוב אליעזר מי מה יגיד את זה אפשר כן ללמוד קורס מאפים, זוכים אורץ, עוזר וגיוס לנבא, אפילו בפני איתנו, זה לא משנה, שאפילו יכולים לתוך הריסמית הזה לחש וזוהר ודוהרים, אף פעם אומרים כשהכל נושא אבוידו, בעלים יכול להשפיע על העבודה ולהרוס את המחשבה, שתליגו לחשוב שזה יפות בזמן לחשוב פיתמן, אם אדם שוחט להביא את זורר, אז כולם מסכימים שזה פסול. אם הוא שוחט ושם להביא את זורר, סבבה. אם הוא זורק ושם להביא את זורר, אז יש בעצם אחרים שואל את הקש של עובד, גם אסור בתורה, גם אסור, אבל מה קורה, הוא מערבל את שתי הדברים. השואלת את זה בהימו, כשהוא שוחט ברימה, לזרוק לא עולה ולזרוק, הוא להקט שצריך להביא לזרוק. כשמגיע להקטור הסתנובת, זה לא פוסר את הבהמה. למה? כל הפרקה, המחד מקטיר חלק להביא לזורק. הוא מקבל מרקס, הוא מקבל מיסר, מה הוא מקבל? שום דבר, מה קורה? הוא מקבל מיסר. השואלת, הוא מקבל מיסר, למה זה לא עושה שום דבר לבהמה, אתה מה זה טוב? כי הבהמה כבר קוראה הייתה זריקה, כבר היה זריקה, זהו, הבהמה עכשיו מוכרת, אתה לא יכול לנחם ולסור הבהמה, מה יש זה? זה אחת מהעבודות, בסדר, אבל אחרי שזה נראה, אי אפשר, כן? מסכים, אתה אמרת, לא לבלבל, יש כאן איסר שהכיר מיסר, למה? כי העולם עשה הרבה לסור, זה לא משפיע על הבהמה, כי זה היה אחרי הזריקה, אז איך לחלות, אבל אם הוא שוחט את הבהמה, לזרוק את הדם של הבהמה הזאת על ולזור, עכשיו הוא יכול לבלבל גדולים. עכשיו הוא עושה שקיטה, וכדי לזרוק, אתה יודע בכלל, מה לא? זאת אומרת, לא מבסו לו, יעשו בעלה, משתמשים מלא גדול ומותרת. עוד פעם, כאן משתמשים מלא פיש, אומר מותרת, אבל חייב מיסי. מותרת, זה לא מאוד. מותרת, זה כמעט נוכל את $1,000, אבל הבנה מותרת זאת מיסי. זה לא אפילו משהו מעבודה עבודה. אפשר לחשוב מחשבות, כשאתה עושה עבודה א', אתה חושב על עבודה ב'. מה עבודות? מישהו לא זוכר, לסבוכים. שחיתו, קבולו, אלופו, זריקו, ולמטה זה המינטו, זה פשוט לא. אבל כמה עבודות, כשאני עושה עבודה מספר א', 1, סנטימנט שחיטה, אז אני יכול לחשוב בראש שלי על עבודה אחרת, שקוראים לזה זריקה, לא, אפשר לחשוב לעבודה לעבודה. ילפינו, חייבים, מאוד, של סוף, אז בית המקדוש, בוודאי, זה ברור שבתוך הבית המקדוש אפשר לחשוב זריקה לא טובה באמצע השחיטה, וקבלה לא טובה באמצע השחיטה, אפשר לבלבל, לעבור מעבודה לעבודה בתוך הבית המקדוש, זה ודאי שאתה עושה, כי זה חלק מה... זה לא שפיגו, פיגו, מה הכוונה בפיגו? או שאתה אוכל את הבהמה הזה בזמן לא נכון, או שאתה אומר שתשים את הדם שלו בזמן לא נכון, אתה תגדיר את האימון בזמן לא נכון. זה הכל חלק, אבל אתה באמצע השחיטה, אתה חושב את הדברים. אז מה שיבינו את חוץ מפנים, אתה לא רואה שזה בחוץ מהפיגו מושקע, אז עבור איתן, לשלוח כשום המותרת, מרחש ומעבוד לעבודה. לא, הלכת מעבוד לעבודה. לא אפשר לדעת מעבודה, הרי באמת הולכים מעבודה, שבה הוא באמצע, הוא באמצע שחיטה. ונפתח לי לזריקה וזה פורסם את הזון. או, בסביבה, אני לא יגמרים, כי אפשר ללמוד על הסזור שזה מחוץ למיזמים, ויותר למיזמים. ועוד הוא תמה לי, הוא כל כך לא תפי הצם שלו, ואז כמו אפשר, אם כבר הולכים, שאתה, כמו לא אפשר, ויהיה עוד המחליט הזה כבר, אדם צריך לחזור למחלוק אותו, על המחליט הזה עוד לא פעם. הם אומרים את הדבר הזה, ואימא, לשמור אותו לשמור, וזה טוב שלא לשמור. המשנה הראשונה במסכת סבורפים, וגם מסכת סבורפס. מדברת על לשמור, אני לא יודע, לא זוכר את זה כאן. בואו נגיד סבורפים. נכון סבורפים. מה זה לשמור? שאתה אוכל בימה אחת, אתה חושב על בימה אחרת. אתה מסתכל על החטוס, אתה אומר, זה לא חטוס, אני עכשיו שוחט שלומס. עכשיו, ולא אני מאמין שזה שני סוגי קורבנות, אפשר לעשות את זה אבוס ופסח, זהו. כמה קורבנות אי אפשר להראות את זה כאן השביל. אז הנה אוי, טוב, שלא לשמור, אני אעשה את זה נפגש אז זה מקום מקצר, עבודה לעבודה ולא לא מבסור, וכשאני לא חושב ולא מבסור, אז לעבוד את זה לא יודע למה זה פסור כי נכון, אני אוכל לצאת בשליטה ואני חושב על שליטה וגם כאילו אני לא של הספיקו אבל אחת, בשבילה שתיגו שאני אוכל ובקומה זה לא של הסמים אז זה בי כמו שאני יכול לחשוב על המחשבה הזאת
Silly though, but I used to attend.
I do like that your pastor is leveling with you when you're.
I used to attend his thing every Tuesday.
That's a tough one. I would hate
Doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Doesn't mean he's a
Hey,
bad guy.
I do like that your pastor is leveling with you when you're getting married, and he's like, "Listen, yes, it sucks."
I go like
Carl Lenz.
isn't that funny? Terrible.
That's the guy.
I've had sex in 7 weeks. You know?
There's a lot of this in
Carl Lentz is actually a really good dude.
Sure he is. Sure he is. Sure he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He just got caught. He was doing his thing. He's a human being. He's flawed. The other great thing about Christianity is you're allowed to be flawed.
Do you see them? Do you go back to him? Do you want to go down? Do you see him with the leather jacket? Like when he's talking about the love God and shit like that.
It's a little vain.
But yeah, I was like, alright, he's kind of lit, right?
But it's a little vain.
And then he jumps into,
Also those shorts.
I guess you can kind of make the argument for anything because he goes, well, yeah, because I'm cool. And
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Tony has bestowed their time upon us. How you living, pimp? Yo, okay, you're just gonna sit there. There he is. How you living, big man? You don't sound a day over 22. Are you talking? Yo, Tony, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Big Doug, can you hear me? Now I can hear you. You just exhaled. Okay, I heard you exhale again.
I have some technical issues.
You're good. How you living, pimp?
I'm okay.
All right. Well, we got to get you recharged. We got to get you excited about life. What's good, son?
Well, I did the job interview.
How did it go?
Today. Nice. Tomorrow I have another 2 and I have a podcast.
Tony, you're rocking out, my man. Good job. Do you think you're going to pet shop? Okay. How long was the interview?
45 minutes. And like this was not for pet shop because I less days pet shop tomorrow. It was for helping home.
All right. Well, so pet shops tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to get that job. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
All right, and you did a podcast today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow I will.
All right, so you didn't do a podcast today.
No, but I'm gonna upload.
Okay. All right, Big Doug, that works.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
How are you?
Dude, I'm kicking ass, taking names. I did a 3-hour podcast yesterday. It's different than a normal podcast where normal podcast, like with you, is shorter. It's not live, and it doesn't take chat questions. But this one does, which means they can ask you anything or anything could come up, and you're live, so you have to take questions. That can get difficult if they're asking you a question about a topic you don't know anything about, or maybe there's a news event that comes up and it can distract you from what's going on. It went really well. So I've done with this podcast 6 hours of podcasting now. That's a lot of time in 2 weeks. And then that guy who has 250,000 people. We went back and forth with emails yesterday. And
That's nice.
yeah, I mean, I wish he would just lock me in. Okay, yeah, this is a good subject. Let's do it. Just email, I guess, but that's okay. A different way to perhaps email people, and it seems like it works because somebody got back to me. This guy's email address is ufopodcast@gmail. That's a really hard email address to get. And so he emailed me back from one of those other accounts, and so it's not ideal. But then I have to be like, okay, well, this is my main email account. Like, feel free to reach out. Many people might say, like, I'm sending from an email account that's like Rabbi Rothschild 00 at mail2world.com, and it's like, what's mail2world.com? It's just a free account that I could get to be able to send out the email. So, if people about it, that's fine. I don't care. If one person got back to me, then I know it works. So now I just keep grinding. I set up an email I set up a podcast for Tuesday, and then when I woke today, I had somebody else in my inbox who was saying, yeah, let's get something set up. So it's always important for me as a podcast guest to always have another podcast upcoming. I don't ever, and I'm sure it happened where I don't have anything upcoming. Then I have nothing for which to look forward, and it's like I'm not moving forward. With each podcast, I move forward, so that's good.
Yeah.
And the podcast yesterday was on Roswell. It was very long, but it was good. And what else? I'm just gonna keep emailing people. Try not to email too many people at once. And just we've got the 250 of the country on Saturday, which is a big deal, and it feels important to be able to document. And then we've got the 79th anniversary of the Roswell crash next week, which is another really interesting part. And I'm trying to think of like what else I've got. I do have some podcasts randomly lined up throughout the month of July here and there, but not like one after another like I was doing, and that's okay. But I want to get back to that. So the reason why I'm not able to do that is because they shut down some of my email accounts. So I have like maybe 50 email accounts, and they shut down like 10 of them. So that's an issue, but it's not anything I can't get around. So that's what we've got going. So long as I have the ability to communicate out to people, that's all that matters. And my email doesn't go right to spam. If I have that, then I know I can email enough people and get people lined up and to be guests on different podcasts. And so that's good. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done this, but I got greedy. So I have this really large email list that I've got, which is great, and I've been utilizing it. But then I was like, you know what? I bet I could just go to ChatGPT and have ChatGPT get all these emails for me. And that's not something ChatGPT does because it's a paid service of other companies. But I was like, just do it, ChatGPT. Just give me a list of 100 YouTube, 100 UFO podcasts. Give me another 100. Give me another 100. Give me another 100. And then made a list of 1,000. And I'm like, okay, great. I've got this really big list now. But it just started making up email addresses. And then when you send out emails to places that don't exist, you get like your emails get flagged and stuff. So it's the best strategy, but it's worth a try. I mean, I did take some of those emails and email them out, and that's how I was able to connect with some people today. So that's that. Um, but yeah,
I have big news.
what's your big news?
In 2 days, I will gonna have 1,000 days playing chess.
Oh, that's big time. That's big time. How are you gonna celebrate it?
I don't know. It's not that big. I think it's not like. Why do you think it's so big? This just human.
We've been live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, essentially for 1,700 days. And I know what dedication that takes to just do something every single day. And so for you, you haven't missed a single day in 1,000 days.
Yes.
That's pretty wild, man. Just to be able to have that consistency. That's like almost 3 years of consistency. So that's really something. Do you feel like you've gotten a lot better at chess?
I think yes. I think I can play basically with anyone. I don't know if I can win, but I can have a good match with anyone.
That's good. Do you win more matches than you lose?
Okay. This is good. The question. I'm gonna show it to you. Now I will tell you.
Just tell me. Yes, I make
Yeah.
I win
Yeah.
more than I lose. Or what's your win percentage or whatever?
Okay. So 99 8 days. So I play almost 5,000 games of the chess.
Okay.
That's that's
That's a lot of chess.
my been rating in bullet. Bullet is like one minute. In bullet I'm not that good. I have like 47% win rate and 51 losing rate.
That doesn't make it. Oh, and then draws are 2%.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm not that good, and rapid is I am losing right now more.
Okay. They must be really good
I
then.
have wait. Okay, I will gonna say new numbers. Sorry, I was looking wrong. So in bullet, I have 50% wins and only 49% losing rate. So I'm winning in bullet.
Okay, so that's even a little better.
Yeah.
All right.
I was looking it only 90 days. So yeah, I'm winning basically everywhere. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Are you proud of yourself?
A bit.
Okay, how much time per day do you dedicate to chess?
Bro, this was time. Like I was playing like 5 games every day. Like I was like really into it. But like in the chess is like you cannot play like 10 games because you're gonna lose a lot, and it's very hard to get rating back. So I get like 1 or 2 games every day.
Okay, that's good. How long does that take you?
10 minutes or 1 minute, like it's like what game style I play, like in breathe or is this.
Okay, on average, is it like an hour a game?
You used to be like I was like used to be like every like I think if like I think like at least 400 days, like 5 games every day. I was like, bro, I was like madness.
Okay. Well, that's all right. So now you're spending like 30 minutes a day on chess.
Yeah, that maybe even less. Like I am keep going until I have 1,000.
Okay. And is that the plan
What plan?
for you to get 1,000 days?
Yes, it's my plan, and after that, I want to have 1,000 ratings. That's hard, bro. That, that's even harder to have like 1,000 ratings.
Do you think you'll be able to do it?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
like yes, I am pretty positive.
Okay. Do you think you could beat Magnus Carlsen if you played 100 games? You think you'd beat him one game?
No, no. He's alien. I think these people are very like the chess. If you are good in chess, you cannot be normal.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Because in the chess, like you need to be like something wrong with you because it's not like a normal person cannot. I think cannot beat basically. I think a normal yeah, person cannot beat me, and I'm not that good here.
Yeah, I've heard there's an argument, at least of chess. If you're not, I mean, I heard it recently, and it's kind of an amateur opinion, but if you are not in the top 5% where you're making money doing it, it's a waste of time. But if you enjoy it, then maybe it's not a waste of time. But I get it. Like, there are a lot of people who just play to play because they enjoy it, but they aren't really accomplishing anything by doing it. You don't necessarily learn a lot from it. You're not learning new words. You're not learning definitions. You're not learning about new
I
topics.
chess teach you like chess is a game of the kings. Yes,
Is a game of other games?
chess was played with the kings, with the army general, and this shit.
Yeah, but they didn't have
And
anything to do. They didn't have television and stuff like that.
this too, like I'm gonna say like this. I'm not. I don't have a same brain when I'm starting the chess. I'm different person right now.
Okay, no, I get that, but like you could have gotten that after 100 games of chess. Once you get the game, you get it. It's not like you're learning anything new.
Yeah, but like playing chess every day is good for your brain because it's like working out for your brain.
Okay, I'm not going to necessarily disagree with you. I'm just saying that
And
you're not learning
like
you're not learning anything new.
yeah, chess is hard. Chess is really hard.
I agree, it is hard. people always want to play chess with me, and I don't like playing because I get so many distractions in like we could be playing right now and then somebody comes in and they don't know we're doing something and they're just like, hey, what's going on, blah 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 blah, and I'm like under a timer and I can't then look at the board, and then I've got to be like, hey, I'm busy, blah 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 blah. Additionally, I've got devices that are going and I've got to make sure that they're still going, so I'm always keeping an eye on them, and I really just can't focus. I used to play chess with people in here and it would just drain me. I would literally, when I go to bed, I would be thinking about moves that I should have made, and I'd have some regret. And I will say this, for someone who doesn't play regularly and who never played like competitively as a child, I learned chess, I would say, later in life. I was like maybe, I don't know, 13 or something like that, which isn't that late, but it's later for many chess players. That I think I'm slightly better than the average person, but but that's all. Like anybody who knows moves and knows strategies, they're gonna beat me. I'm just like, the biggest strategy that I know is to control the center of the board and and protect your queen. Like if you can do those two things against an average player, you're gonna win 75% of your games. That's really big. Like my strategy, which I think is just a beginner strategy, is to do everything that I can to take out your queen. Once I take out your queen, it's game over. Like I might have like a 95% win rate that, but most people do.
I think for me, I am very strange. I'm very strange person because I taught myself how to play chess, and I was starting to play. I was like 18, like way old, very very old, and I was in two tournaments for the chess, and I was in the middle. So right, right now I don't I yeah, maybe it sounds really stupid, but right now, like I cannot read book about chess. I cannot read a book about strategies. I am just like my biggest weapon is like I play so many days. I play so many matches, and sometimes I can predict.
Sometimes
I know. I
sometimes
I know that.
you can predict.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I get that. It's just you're not learning anything by doing that. Like I get it, there's strategy to it, but you're not learning new words. Even a field general or so, it's just the same thing. It's, to me, it's important to learn new stuff. That's why a game like Scrabble to me is a little bit better, because at least you learn new words that way. But uh in terms of, if you don't have anything to do and you have another person there and you both know how to play chess, it's really really fun. The person who taught me chess, I don't know if they necessarily taught it to me, but like the first person who I'd play with competitively, they were the son of an admiral in the Navy, and they I think that they learned from their father because their father learned it in the military, and it's very much about tactics and things like that. And he was a little younger than I was, but when I started to get, I think I knew how to play, maybe, or but like he helped me to like make sure I knew that some of the moves and stuff, and then we would just play, and Go ahead.
I am sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry, but I don't pray with my friends. I pray with other countries. I pray Argentina and this.
Okay, why don't you play with other people?
Like I am online.
Yeah, no, I get that. This was before the internet was really like a thing, though. So you had to play with
And
people.
and reason why I'm not playing with other people or I am not in the chess crowd because the chess is never been my first priority. Never. It's just like for the girls and for me.
I've got that. I mean, I've played both. I've been chess matches and chess leagues, and then I've also been to like chess clubs, and then certainly I've played it online. So it's good. Both are good. The thing with when I play is I get really concerned about the timer, and it almost becomes a game with me against the timer more than anything. And people might just say, well, you just have to play faster. But it's like, I want to make sure that I evaluate the board completely before making a move.
I am my favorite discipline is a 1 minute chess.
1 minute per move.
No, 1 minute for the whole game.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
I was like in my peak. I was like 800. I was almost 1,000.
So how long does a 1 minute game take you with another person? What, that's 2 minutes. So is it just 2 minutes or basically?
Sometimes no. Sometimes is way less. So this can be like way less and this.
All right. How did your clips go?
My clips on YouTube is good. It's not the best, but it's good. Like 5 likes, and other one is one comment, and it's like almost 600 views.
That's really good.
Yeah,
Do you consider yourself one of the best clippers in the history of the world?
fuck no.
Yeah, there's some people who are really good at it. All right. Well, you should upload a podcast right now.
אינם מזוהים. זה כבר סימן של חיים מצויים. רק במשהו לא? תבינו, הרי זה כתוב במשהו שלנו. שאין מודעתו של פושטריות או לא יוצאו, היא פשטה את היד, ככה, מכאן, מקיפה וככה, שאינו למצאת נפש, כתוב מפורט במשנה. משמע שמושג כיפור, היא מתכופפת, מה אמרת? ואם אדם ישמע כאילו בדרוי, יצאו לו, שאינו למצאת נפש, או לצירה, הוא עושה ככה שאירו. Bueno, como alguien de las personas a mí me da hay un poco de cabeza. Ahora que verás, falta tú, no se los pongo. Falta tú. Posto, me caigo. ¿Dónde caigo? Prosciutto, fatto in זרק מהצורה הזאת, ישר, זה הייתי חושב שלא, לא. אם יש לו שמה, זה היה ככה, תנועה אחת. לא שם זאת בגלל. זה אחד מהסימנים שיוצא רעש. בשעה שדי זה פרקוס. לא איזה דברים לסיום משמעי. כאילו זה בקיש קישון לסגור פה. כל הדברים האלה שאמרנו, צורה, בקיש קישון זה לא, יש לנו בעיה. אמרנו שגויו, זה אומר את הגיבור ככה.
Robin,
Yes, sir.
you are best.
Thanks, Big Dog. I appreciate it. I think highly of you as well, Tony.
I'm not best. I am just a normal guy.
Well, not everybody with the check, and you are. You're going to the top, dog.
I have new subscribers, so I have 79 subscribers.
That's big, big man.
Yeah. I don't know if I accomplish some things, some good things. I don't know. I don't know, Robin.
You're good, big dog.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't be mad, okay?
Okie doke.
You are so good with people, even with me, because you are in the front of the cameras and you cannot have bad PR, or you are just good person.
But friend, I forget about the cameras. I'm as good-hearted as I can be. You ask any of my friends if we were just out, this is what it would be like.
Okay. I was just asking.
It's a different question. No, I don't want to say I necessarily forget I'm on camera, but I don't pay attention to it, and I talk a lot of smack. When I have somebody in here and we're playing a game, I'm a trash talker, and but I don't do it to the point where I feel like I'm hurting the person's feelings. I stop before that point, and if at any point I ever did hurt their feelings, I would immediately uh, send apologies because I don't want to hurt anybody.
But if we are playing anytime FIFA, you versus me, everyone is so much better.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I'm gonna tell you that you're garbage. Fix with the controllers. I'm gonna tell you that your goalkeeper was up too late last night. I'm gonna tell you everything I can to get in your head because it's a psychological game as much as it's a physical game.
me too.
All right, well, good.
And a lot of this testing I was taught by WWE.
Yeah, dude, I understand. I get that.
I think probably you were going to be one day like star.
God willing, big man. I don't really care about being a star. I care about having a platform to be able to help people.
I am the first and only who done episode with you and no more talking with you in here in Discord.
If you'd like to do that, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Maybe we can do in the future do some training
Training of what? Training of what?
in the gym.
Oh yeah, and if you yeah, absolutely.
So in that way, I have like time on Saturday, and when it wait for me in the at train station.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
With that girl, I have time well, and she will wait for me in the at train station.
She's gonna wait for you at the train station.
Yeah, she.
Excellent, big man.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to make film about you in the future?
Yeah, I think there'll be like a big series about it.
Yeah. Who want to play you?
I don't know, but I think that every year of my life will be a different movie.
Yeah. Destiny. Destiny.
נכון שרשות להשכלה יותר וכל מסודר בית. אז, וגם החומר, מזכיר לו. היסטורית זה... לא. אז אנחנו צריכים להחליט את הצבעים. צריכים להחליט את הצבעים, כן, בסוף זה הפורום. אפילו בסוף. דברים להם בסוף. רוב אומר סוף. הכי מתחיל סוף. רוב אומר סליחה, רוב אומר פיק. בסוף, זה אפילו יותר בסוף, כן? סוף זה להשכרה. רוב אומר פיק הוא שאומרו בסוף שחיתו, אחרי השחיתה. רוב אומר לא אמירה. בסדר, אני אביא לך רעיון. שורי כסף. זה רעיון מאוד מעניין. אז אחרי מדברים על הרעיון הזאת. אבל בואו נדע. הנה בסוף שורי זה מויגי צביון בואי, יש לי סיום את החצים בואי. ביום בשביל בהול לראות, זה לא מעניין של שורי. שורי כסף. רק נצליים. זה לא יכול להיות... ואמא שילדה אותה כבש ואמא זה לא יכול להיות אוקיי? רק בביטווה בסדר? רק תגן היה לו את בביטווה בולי רק תגן זה לא יפה זה פסוק שאי אפשר להביא את הדברים האלה ספור מובן אי אפשר להביא אולי אי אפשר להביא מיתמס, אי אפשר להביא יוצא דויפו. ניתוח ניסני, לא כמובן, לבלד מערכת של העצמיומית, אולי אפילו אותו זמן, אתה לא יכול להביא קורבן, פחות משנה ימים. רק עצמוי, רק מיוסף, יתון, ישראל, ואימה, שנולדה לא היה לאימא. לא היה לאימא, אפילו יום. אז היי יוסף מבידו. Ile delite ime moda messo, prima di diventa uno dei tappai perché pensi voi non vedete se tutto c'è la congela, non c'è la congela. Quindi quando c'è studiare mesha, i fai da casa, ma io to, era l'inizio moda. Quando c'è la cimenta, tu che dai a vedere, ma fai che gli hanno dato. Diciamo che moda nasce. Ma se vuoi za יוצא דויטה, לכאורה יוצא דויטה. אפילו לא יוצא דויטה, זה גם לא נדע. זה לא נדע מהמטר, זה לא נורמלי. אז זה גם פשוט פה, בלמה כי לא נולד רגיל, נולד קיסרי. אלא פשיטות, זה פרש של ישראל, וזה חייבים להגיד, שזה קרה באותו שנייה. אולי טיפה אחר כך שנראה. אז יהיה לו, שלא מבין כי זה קיסרי לידו, אם צריך חיים, בסוף הלידה, יכול להיות ממש אחרי הלידה, אחרי הלידה, אני צריך כבר למודה. לכן, זה פסוק להגיד שכזה מקרה, זה לא היה טוב. לא היה מבין לא בסוף לידו. אבל אם לא צריך, ממש אחרי הלידה, לא מולי, לא צריך בוא לדעת. כן? זה לא אחר, זה היה למה, אז הוא נולד, תסעי אפילו, אני אומר, אפילו דרך הרחם, זה לא משם לידה עכשיו, שהיא לא חיה, זה משנה, זה לא היה כאן לידה נורמלית, אז זה כאן אי בולד. אז מה רואים? מה רואים מכל זה? רואים שצריך חיים, צריך שהיום אתה תהיה, אז צריך בסוף, ושני אחרי הסוף. אז גם אצלנו בסוגיה, של פרפות, גם זה בסוף שנייה אחרי הסוף. אומר לו, זה יום הסוף. הלכה כמו הפרס, שנה, ואין עוד סולו. בימה עד כמה כיוון הזה. זה לא נתפס ככה, ולא יצירו ישיר ככה.
Like when you haven't been out in a while and have been stuck at home doing a remodel and forget to do your makeup because I feel like that a little bit today. And I'm super stoked for dinner tonight and seeing my friends because I feel like I've been stuck in sweats and looking homeless half the time or 80% of the time. So anyway, here's the look. Sleep back because it's a million degrees outside with humidity. So yeah, just stay black and wait your fuck. So Good
בסדר, אבל כבר מתאים טוב ולא יתפוס את שם. ואוי, רואים אותך לדבר על זה, תרנגולת, הלא, אפילו לא יתפוקר לגמרי, זיז קצת את שלו, הוא יתקשקש לו צנובו, יתפוק. זיז קצת זנב, איזה סיפוס, זה מספיק. שעוד אני אומר מה קורה משהו. עוד זה יכלנו ללמוד, מה זה ממש משנה שלנו. אותו ולא יגזירו אותו, עשתה ישר, ולא יגזירו, עשו לו. למה? ומה השמנה? שזה היה כאילו, נכון, אם זה היה ישר, היא כפפה את זה, זה היה כן טוב. שאלה למצוא, אז נפש, אמר לו, תגידו כבר לא משהו, זה לא מספיק, זה רק יעדים, רגל לא יגיד מפורש, מיד. ורגל זה כן צימה. זה הסוגים, גסלוי, וגם כתוב על בימה דקה. ולא על גס, מכיוון שבאימה גסה, לא משנה קדמי, לא משנה חומרי, לא משנה אם סביבה איזו הצד שישר, זה הטוב, אז מה אתה? למה צריכים לחזור? למה הוא אומר, לא, כל צריך זה לא יתנהל. שום דבר לא, והחידוש שוב, שגם אוף, אם הוא רק מסיס את הכנפיים, מספיק, יש לנו כאן מצווה, למרות שיש לנו כאן טוב. אבל זה לא זה גילאי, זה לא מצווה. לא מצווה זה שהיה אבא יהודי, והיה כבש יהודה, שתי גדים התחתנו, והיה להם בן מוזר. לא, הבן שלהם פסול מכל החוק, כי זה קהילאי. מצווה זה הכוונה ששתיהם אותו מין, ויצא משהו מוזר, זוג לילדים. אז שואל זה דברים מצליחו, והם שניתות זה שלי. אם אתה שופט לגוי, שקיטת שירה, וגם אליעזר פה ישראל, ושבאליעזר אומר שאתה לא יכול לשפוט לגוי, למה? שהמחשבה של הגוי עושה את זה, אולי הוא חושב, אבל זה זו, אבל אליעזר, אפילו שפוט זה לא יכול להיות, ושחצה לשפוט את שלו, אפילו עם הגוי, ממש מופעד של הבמה.
I have a question for you.
What's your question, Pam?
Did you ever feel in your journey, in your life, what you are right now? Do you ever feel like downside, this is not worth it, and this?
No, I think every single day I gain excitement and momentum, and no, I'm one to think at any point that I ever feel like giving up, and the answer is really no. I recognize how big this is to document a human life that I want to do it the rest of my life. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd like to create content every single moment of every single day until, God forbid, I die. It's a really great question, because a lot of people might say, well, don't you get sick of like not having any privacy? I mean, if I want privacy, I just go outside and I can go get fresh air. I can touch grass. I can go to the mailbox. I could do whatever I want. I mean, there's no one forcing me to be on camera if I don't want to be. I do camera though. I do like having my life recorded. It's important to me so that people can learn my journey in the future and learn from what about aging, about biology, about sleep cycles and eating habits and behavior.
What was the first thought? I was gonna read. Why you like? What is your that impulse? You are stuck.
What started me to do it? So I, in addition to being a RAB certified project management professional, I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. And my position during the pandemic went from going a day in the suit and tie to working. I went from never being on camera to being on camera for 8 hours a day for work, and then another 2 or 3 hours for classes I was taking. And then after work, I would go and hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and just wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And I started making jokes about maybe I didn't hit the ball the way that I wanted, and I would felt like maybe my future family might think it's interesting to know what my life was like during the pandemic. And I started uploading that data every night. And it was just taking me a long time because to upload like a 2 or 3 hour video every night takes a long time. And I felt like I was running into technological challenges where apps would crash. So I bought more devices, and then I thought, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, I really enjoy having parts of my life archived. Why not just do it better than anybody ever? And I had seen the movie when I was a kid, The Truman Show, and always thought the idea of someone's life completely on camera 24 hours a day would be really interesting. And in fall of 20, I took the plunge. I had been documenting my life before then on GoPros, and I still sometimes do GoPros or just record with a camera, not live, um, especially outside because I don't have that much data, and so take a video outside and then upload it manually or send it to someone. But really, the opportunity existed where because everybody was inside due to the pandemic and stuff, and people really expanded how much they were on social media. I did the same, and I haven't regretted it ever since. Every single day that I do this, I enjoy it more and more. And
That's best.
I hope you can hear that in my voice. Like I at no point thought to myself, I wish I didn't do this. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's hilarious to go back. I watched my last night. I watched some videos that I made in January that I occasionally watch that I just love. I get a lot of joy out of them. They're just me singing songs on TikTok, and I love them. Sometimes I'll go. I have these videos from a couple years ago where I did like a concert every single night. So I would go and sing like all of Billy Joel's songs or all of Elton John's songs or all of Michael Jackson songs on camera. And sometimes I'll just watch those and fall asleep to them. Like I think they're really, really cool. And just what I say during them, I think a lot of it is really funny. Um, and maybe not everybody gets a lot of joy about self-conscious. I have let that anxiety drop, and I'm fine knowing that I'm imperfect, mistakes, and
I will be right back. Right back.
what's up, Liz kid? Calm down, woman.
אז מיד, רבונסאי לקח סכין מיד ושחט לפני שימת. האם זו שחיטה טובה או לא? אין שחיטה טובה. רשום אבל לא מוסתר, לא מסתכל בו. רשום, זה מסתכל. ואנשים אומרים, שזה פאוקס ביד וברגל. היא צריכה להזיז יד ורגל. בואו נראה, יד ורגל. רק את היד מקדימה, ולא רגל אצלו אותו. יד ורגל, אחת. זה השיטה הזאת. מי שיכול להסתכל על זה, יכול לראות, זה אני לא רואה, זה אחרי השליטה. אוקיי. בסדר, הייתם מספיק את זה? שאלתם מה מביאה לו רגל. כמה שיטה, זה מספיק להראות שהיא לא... שהיא חיה בשעת העומר שלה. עשו את זה בלילה, שקטת מסתכלת בלילה, כל השיטה שלמדנו, ששיטה זה בלילה, זה לא ממש הוא לא אמור להשקיע ממש לפיסול מלא איתה. הזמן היה שלא איתה ממש, בטח, עכשיו השליטה. כי הוא ראה שיש דם על הצבא. זה יצא בקרוב. למה? שעד רואים שזה אומר שזה היה איזה בכוח, זה מספיק להראות ששיטה, אז גם כאן אנחנו רואים שזה יצא בכוח. ואנחנו רואים
שם כבר התחיל שמע ישראל אדוני אלוהינו אדוני אחד direction
שהם צריכים פרקוס, והייתי גם איזה פרקוס של, הנה, פרקוס שבהמגסו, גם בהמגסו צריך פרקוס. או יד פנימי, יד ראשון. והמגסו שכמו שתגיעות עוברו רק תנועה אחת, סולם. אבל בהמגסו שעושה תנועה אחת, הלא, עזוב, זה בסדר, גדולה, זה פחות. שאינו יוצא את המשחק, אם הפעימת הקהל, הולכת, עושה את הרגל בשל, ולא מבינה, זה רק, זה יוצא את זה, זה לא נחשב, זה לא פרקו, זה לא מראה שהפעימה הייתה חיה לפני השביתה, ולא לא.
People want to be Christian, so actually there's a godly purpose to...
But also, if you're my friend, I'm going to go, hey, dude, you better stop shaving everything up and pull your pants up because your shorts that low. You're trying to get chicks. You're trying to be a rock star.
Sweet.
And you're like, what? This little thing that would bother me. I'm going to make fun of you for that.
A lot of money to be made in God.
You got your awesome... I mean, he's a good-looking guy. You got your funny... I'm jealous because I can't have cornrows, but I'm still going to be funny.
He's a super nice guy, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if he was black, you wouldn't bat an eye because all the black pastors are hip.
Yeah. At the end of the day, again, like, you're allowed to be You're allowed to be flawed. You're gonna fall. He's there to catch you when you fall. Trying to be perfect doesn't exist. You're a flawed creature. One of the cool things about that is you can go to church and be like, I'm an asshole. I'm a piece of shit, but I'm trying to get better. That's the idea. Nobody's asking you to be perfect.
Yeah, so it's also a learning thing too, because when you think of pastors, you don't think of that, you know, that there's a lot of them now.
When I see a guy
like, what's up, baby? Okay,
yeah, it's like, when I see a guy who's had fame, I tend to go,
what's up, baby? What's up, baby? How we living? Like, we living. All right, man. You feel fine. I'm saying, like, take it easy. I think you're a little more professional. What's up, man?
He fell in love with the fame, and he got corrupted by it, and that'll happen.
And he was crushing tail.
Yeah, he got famous, and all of a sudden girls loved him, and he was like, well, I mean,
look, I probably did okay with the chicks before, though.
Yeah.
He looks so different with long hair.
Yeah,
like crazy. But I think a really nice guy. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's super nice. I've never had any bad interactions with him. And, you know, just
so is there a difference between nice and good, right?
See, I don't think he's a bad guy because he slept with someone outside of marriage. You know.
I have no judgment on it.
But the thing is, when you're a pastor and you do it, that's when you're gonna have issues.
Well, he got checked. He got chin checked by his father, like shit, by God, whoever.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like,
you can blame it on the devil. You go, what am I supposed to the devil?
Yeah, I know.
You're mad at the wrong guy.
There are a lot of people to go bad on before you go bad on this guy. He's probably a
there's definitely worse people on this earth than that guy. He's trying to help people.
Look, he's a great
outside of the church is getting his dick sucked on the side. It's like there's definitely worse people than me.
He was probably crushing it before that with the ladies. He's a good-looking guy. He gets married.
I don't think
he's a
he's
rock star.
if he's not preaching the word.
Yo, dog, I just had got an email. Somebody else wants me on their podcast, though, in September, but that's fine. Did you hear me?
Yes, you did. You get email.
Yeah, exactly. So, so that's
Do
cool.
you think physics you can survive diamond
Jim.
You don't know that okay, it's like the very famous gym in your country.
Diamond Gym or Gold's Gym?
Nah, diamond gym.
No one knows what Diamond Gym is. Gold's Gym, now that's famous.
Bro, a lot of people know diamond gym.
Nobody knows.
It's like the Ankh and this.
Who goes to Diamond Gym?
Like a lot of people.
There's Gold's Gym. Diamond Gym is in New Jersey. Yeah, nobody in LA is going to New Jersey to work out. There's Gold Gym that are all over. That's the big one in the United States in terms of weightlifting. That's where Arnold Schwarzenegger was, and like all the Mr. Olympia.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
You okay?
One of my big dreams, I have like a lot of dreams, but one of my big dreams is to play in the film, in the Hollywood.
Is to what?
Is to play in the film or like in the stereo.
You want to be an actor?
You know, not like full time, sometimes.
Okay. Do they have a movie industry in Czech Republic?
Yes, they have, but is Like yes, they have, but I applaud for some things. I I get some roles. I get some like not like important, but I turned it off because my knee injury and it was like in the Prague or like in that shit like far far away.
Okay. I've gotcha.
But yeah, some days I want to play in the movie.
Have you ever been on stage or been in a play or anything?
No, no,
All right. Well,
but I
it's
want to try.
it's a lot of work. I can tell you that. I mean, I've been on stage and in Shakespeare and stuff, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of memorization. But to me, that was always the most difficult part. The memorization is ridiculous. All right, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Okay.
Did you did you upload your video yet?
I am doing something different. I'm doing because like I did Patreon videos. So right now I was uploading that for my friend Shane Gorski. So I need to send him this, and he will do some clips, and after that I will do my from my YouTube and this.
Okay. Have you been uploading to Spotify?
Not yet. I will going to do today.
Have you been uploading to Rumble?
No,
How many of your
no, you only YouTube this new episode.
Okay. Do you have any followers on Rumble?
Yes.
Okay, that's something, right? All right. Well, my friend, you work on that, and if you need my help, I'm here for you.
I think I think when you hitting that popularity, like the big time, you can basically win like president election and this.
Um, I mean, that's okay. I don't really have political aspirations. I think it's all corrupt.
Like here, like I see in one Instagram videos, corruption is bad only if I'm not involved.
I understand that.
So yeah, so what is your like? What is your like? What is your like to have like? What is the amount of followers? Is your like your destination? How much do you want to have? In like, I'm gonna on Twitter.
I'm gonna have everybody on Twitter.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
So you have like 3 billion people followers on your Twitter.
God willing, I'll have 8 billion. However many people are in the world, I want that many.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So like you want to be most Instagram, TikTok, you want to be that guy.
I don't really care about doing it, but with the amount of content that I have, I think I will be.
You just need to one big podcast.
That's right.
Do you think you have the most, like, you are so close to, like, 1 year ago? You are, like, so close right now.
I think so. If I just have to keep doing podcast.
Yeah. You're gonna say, Tony, I did very big, 300,000 people podcast, and I'm gonna be famous.
God willing, my man. Absolutely.
What is your big celebration when you are hit like the big podcast?
I'm gonna travel the world.
Like, I'm not saying after you did, like before, like when you're gonna say, yeah, we are gonna do this that date.
How am I gonna celebrate it?
Yeah.
By just continuing the live stream until
Mhm.
I have.
Like, I'll know it's real when I awaken here one day. The Discord's filled up with people, and I'll be like, huh?
Like,
And they'll be like, we saw your interview with XYZ, and we came here, and you're really streaming, and now we're watching you sleep. Then I know it's real. This is going viral.
you will gonna have time for me, even if you are that big and famous.
Yeah, I mean, just like now, I have time for you. We would just have people watching us. But there's a section of this Discord below that says Rabbi Rothschild's Arena. And anybody, I have had it in the past where I've had a lot of people watching me at one time, and people have wanted to have a conversation with me. And so I'll just bring somebody in there. And that allows people to still watch us, but not be able to talk to us.
And like you're gonna say, this is Tony he have like podcast and like this shit. Yeah.
Word, dog. They'll know it because they'll be Googling me and they'll look you up. They'll be like, oh, Rabbi was on this guy's podcast. We know who that is. And they'll be watching my old streams and they'll be like, oh, we know this guy. He's the guy who got a date this weekend and is working at a pet shop and all those other things.
Yeah. It can truly change people's lives. Even
Word, dog.
when you are winning.
Absolutely. Yo, what's going on, girl? How are you, Naomi? Oh, it's whatever. She sucks.
I hope you're not going to be that celebrity who is going to be like very picky, and I'm not talking with you again this shit.
Man, I'll give you as much time as I can, but I'm gonna have a lot of people to help. You'll be able to help people too. So you'll get the same thing. But anybody who really needs my time, I'll do my best to help them.
And what do you mean I can help people? How can I help people?
Because you're gonna have a really popular podcast, and you're gonna be a young podcaster. People are gonna be knocking down the door to be a sponsor of yours, and you're going to be able to start your own charities and philanthropic organizations to be able to assist the world in any way you wish, whether it's an animal shelter or a homeless shelter or whatever.
Like, okay, I will tell you something. My big dream is by age 13, I foundation with my mom's name, and the foundation will help people with the same mental condition like she have.
Definitely. And your mom's architecture is going to be very famous.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
I want to have like I want to because she deserves it, and I want to help other people like the same problem like she had. So yeah,
Okay.
by age 30, I hope I will get them, and I will have this.
Okay.
Yes. Do you know after the film after with Tess and Hardin?
No.
No, okay, okay. When we are going to meet in real life, is going to be legendary.
Word, dog.
What?
Word.
I don't understand.
Wing, generally from the 1990s in hip hop culture, that means that is correct. So instead of me saying that is correct, which is long, I just say word. Just like, yes, I agree. Do you know what Urban Dictionary is.com? Do you know what UrbanDictionary.com is?
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, it's like a dictionary for slang, and it's important. Uh, things that are not yet in the dictionary. So under word, it says well said in agreement, can be used as a greeting. Hey, what's up? Word is used as slang that means okay. Word is a shortened form of my word is my bond, which originated in the U.S. The longer phrase was shortened to other things, and then just word became truth or to speak the truth. It's a versatile declaration originating more or less in hip hop culture.
Do you think you can have 1 million subscribers?
Easily. Easily. I'll probably get that in the first day of going viral.
And I can have like 10,000.
Yep. Tony, Tony. Upload your stuff.
I know.
You're never gonna get there if you don't upload the stuff.
That's true. I will tell you my ultimate goal. Okay.
What's your ultimate goal? To upload
My
your videos to.
yeah.
Okay, excellent.
I will gonna do that
Okay.
now. But like my like my big goal like I truly desire. I was like from 10
Okay.
I know I am maybe too old for this to happen,
Okay. Well, maybe there's a
but
senior. Maybe there's a senior league someday, and you can be a professional in that.
yeah, yeah, but like, yeah, to play professionally, if this happen, I'm gonna be like more happy man in the world, more than you.
Okay, big dog.
האדם הזה שהטיס על הדעת, מכיוון שדם של התפיסה הזאת, הוא שלקה בתחום אמיתי, אוהב את כל זה. עכשיו צריכים לראות מה זה כל, זה כמה פירושים על כל זה. האם הכוונה כל זה, שאנחנו צריכים לחכות שעה, שעתיים, דקה, 3 דקות, או הכוונה כל עניין שאנחנו לא יודעים מה לעשות את זה.
And I think something. I think
What do you
when
think?
I'm gonna be more famous, it's like easier to get to these teams and this shit. It's like easier because when you are nobody knows you.
Okay.
Do you think it's completely stupid or I have some of the?
What are you saying?
Do you think I have like this is like good approach?
Is what a good approach?
Like when I'm gonna be famous, it's like easier to get me in interesting places more than right now.
Yeah, definitely. My man, though, you've got to stop focusing on becoming famous and focus on the here and now and getting your stuff uploaded. The time for thinking of trying to follow, then it's fun to dream. In the meantime, it's important to focus on what you can control. And one thing you can control is uploading your stuff.
You know what? I'm gonna go with your episode.
Okay,
With
go.
your episode right now.
Okay, go upload it right now. That's great.
With your episode.
Okay.
Yeah, with your episode, yeah.
And then when I have an opportunity in the next week or so, I will upload it to my channels as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go, big man.
Do you know like you want to be like for the to people help this shit, but like you were gonna have so many new people in here. Like I don't think you can help anyone. Like you can, but it's gonna be a lot harder to help everyone.
Okay.
What do you
I can
what do
have
you plan to that?
I can have teams and have people who will help other people. Just big teams of people. I'm not worried about it. What I am worried about is you uploading your stuff. That's what you need to do. Tony,
I'm
you
working on it.
Okay, and that's good. But you know that's how you help yourself. Absolutely how you help yourself. Me too.
I will tell you the truth. Okay.
What up, big dog?
I will nothing.
Oh, you can't do that to me. You can't say try to get my attention and then say nothing.
I will say something. What is really hard to me to publish it or like to say, but I'm gonna say because I know it's gonna help a lot of people. Even like I was struggling with metal a lot of times.
Okay.
Even I want to suicide so many times. So yeah.
Okay.
So I know it's not man enough. I know. What is your guilty pleasure in food and with drinks?
I like ice cream.
I like to drink milk.
Looks good stuff.
A lot of milk. Like 2 liters a day or one.
I could do that.
He got swayed. The devil swayed. The devil said, "Hey, come dip your toe in this pool over here."
This pool has double deep heads. He's like, I get it.
I get it. Yeah. I'm not going to excommunicate him. We'll work with you. I'm probably going to hug him and be like, brother,
I'm flawed like you, my man.
we all are.
I'm just not preaching the word of God.
That's right. Right on, right. Dude's doing the welcome.
Words to my face.
I'm doing my special July 23rd at Denver Comedy Works. If anyone's in Denver, that's my special. It's the best I'll ever be.
I'm from there.
You're from Denver?
From Denver. Denver, yeah.
Kind of a cool place to be from.
Yeah.
The best. Because it's kind of it's like a real city without, but also still like you can be a kid, and it's not just like it's not totally an adult city.
Yeah, it's cool.
What's comedy at the Carlson?
My mom's gonna listen to this. I guarantee she's going to come to the show.
Dude, yeah, I mean, sick. Yeah, let me know if you're. Meet your mom at dinner potentially first. I have her. You know what? I have her numbers.
No, sure, send me.
I got a number.
But yeah, that's in Rochester. We added. They're doing a little festival, but we added another day because it's the weekend before I'm recording. But yeah, that'd be coming. Then that'd be sick. Yeah.
Albuquerque is nice, brother. You're all over. It's Ryan Long.
Kitchener, Ontario. I'm doing a place that's way too big.
To center at the square. It's a big boy.
2,000.
Oh, you on the road with Trevor Wallace?
No, that's you guys know the great outdoor comedy festival. It's like this, huge comedy festival in Canada. So it's like a statue. But I went with him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But around that, I'm going to Kitchener.
Nashville.
All over, brother.
James.
Where you gonna be, B?
I'll be at Magoomies in Lutherville, Maryland, July 17, 18. Costa Mesa, California. Westwood Coast, I'll be July 26th. And then Doral, Florida, August 28th and 30th.
Dude, I'll be out in Orange County, LA, same week. Yeah, good shit out there.
Nice.
All right, kids, that's it. That's Ryan Long. This is Fine Kid. We're out.
Word. Okay. Ever.
אנשים כאבות, תרוץ מהם כדור פינג פונג כזה, מוש כזה, יש לו שמן מסביב, אבל בפנים מהות, קרמה. ממש התשף כזה, סוף של נופת, שהפנים לא קיבל הכשרה לקבל תומה, שהוא רק לא נגע במים. בואי נגיד שבשייני, בגלל בואי נגיד שבשייני, אנחנו מצטטים על הצגיד הזה. האם הצריד הזה, זה ממש, באינרקציה שלם, הוא לגמרי, הוא מקבל תנומה, הוא כל כך תמת, שהוא יכול לתת תנומה, איש או שייק וכו'. או אם אני לא יגיד שבשייק, לא, הוא בעצמו פסול, אבל זה עוד שבנור. הוא מפרקי שבשייק. אז עכשיו אנחנו נכנסים לסוגיה שאני עושה כל זה. כי בהל יורדים את הקודש, הבת של הקודש, בואו לחודשים, וכאילו זה כלל ישראל. פסול לגופי, אולי זה פשוט לתת לזה פסול. אבל אם אין מישהו שלי לא, אבל מספיק חלק שזה ייתן תומה, כמו כל דבר כזה. יודעים או לא אישי? זה ממש, לא כל דבר, כמו ממשיך על הדבר. לא אומרים לו זאת נשמע מתקולו אינטרנט. אז בא לי ולא זה עובר שם סצה, עוד כלבה במים רוחשי, עוד שאין בה במים רוחשי, אתה לא יכול להקשיב מה שיקבל במים, הוא לא נגע במים, אם בסקוי צורך, הוא נגע במים, לא, הוא לא נגע במים, הוא לא נגע במים, הוא לא מקשיב, הוא לא מקשיב לקבל במים. כשיש כאילו זה קודש, הוא מרגיש שחזק, זה קשה. עוד תרגישים, לא משלצת להיות לכם. במים, לא, הוא ידע את הארץ הלא, תרגישים לו, לא נגיעו בו אלה. אם זה הכל ידע, כל פעם לא במים, לא ידע, האם אפילו זה קודש, הוא גם חזק, שזה דומה למשהו שבית מים. לא זה. שניים ידעו את כל פעם, הוא אומר שיש כאן פסוק מולכה. ונצים הכין את המים הזה, והכתוב, כן? זה קודש, זה הכל כולו זהב. מחמדים איתי, כן? הם איתי. שנה זה כן אחר. מעלה אחר. הוא שקר. לא זונה לי, לא, בחינת על זה, אני רק אראה את תחילת הסרטון, מתקסים תחילת המים על זה, כאילו לא הולך שיום, כתוב כבר, אם המים נגע בזרע, אבל זה לא קטן, אז מה אתה אומר לי, כל הולך שיום, אתה אומר. אבל אני אומר בטח, לא מבית, לם, מוריד חיבה, עשה קוידה, כשתחורה זה בא, למעט, פשוט מיותר, חיבה זה קוידש, שזה לא מתאמה אחר. אבל אני אומר לא, אחד בתום הסמאי, אחד בתום אשר זה, סרטון מאוד יפה, אני אהבתי את זה, כי זה מלמד. זה לא אותה. זה גם סרטון של... לא יודע. ברוך הבא לי, כל בוקר. בוא נשאר. איך הם שני מסוים? עכשיו כל ילד שרואה את זה, זוכר את זה. גזעי, קדשו, שבימים או לא. אז הנה, כאן נקרא ספייס, כאן משרת, כאן שני פשוטים האלה, משרת, יש לנו הגימון המפוסם, אם נרצה, טוב, אז אנחנו מלמדים את ספייס. אז זה לא כבר למעט עם הספוידש, אנחנו חייבים לדבר על תום ספייס ודור. עכשיו, צריך יש מתום ספייס, חסום ודבוי הקשרה, מצריך הקשרה ולתום באמת, ושום דבר איתנו בחדש. כמו שראינו בסרטות, זה כזית. אבל שרץ, כן, ולכן אני חושב שזה יפה. הגמרא אומרת ככה. זה לא הדש, אז כמה כן, כזית. אבל שרץ, זה לא חדש, אפילו לא נראה הקשר, הוא חלש, הוא לא, סליחה, הוא חזק. הוא מקבל אפילו פחות. האגונה היא לא צריך לדעת שדבר הזה. כי אפילו שרץ, הוא לא משאיר לו. שבע ימים. אבל בי, זה לא, זה מאוד חזק, אבל הוא בעיה של חזק. זה גם שיפור עצמית. ראש רבי יוסף, חושב שאלה, אני לא רוצה שמה, שאוכל צריך מים, מה זה לא אומר? דבר שלא מים שטויות, אני לא רוצה לשמוע, אין כאן איך של כאן כתוב. כאן מה הוא אומר? הוא אומר זה הכי מספר לי, תשובה, הכוש הזה של הקמח, שלא, אין לו מים רפואיים, מה פתאום? הוא לא מכשיר, הוא לא מכשיר גם בתחום, למה? כי צריך בכל דבר. השואלת הגמורה לממשל לא אומר, הוא שהוא משקיע טוב, כן? המשנה שלנו. ואם השחטה, זה האיך שבגם בתחום. אבל המשנה מדבר במה מועז, לפי שיטה אחת, מדברת בחולין. גם החולין נערוב. המשנה מדברת על חולין, איך אתה יודע? כן. הוא כשהוא ואפילו נמיד, הוא מישהו משאים. שמה יש לך שחיטה בלי מים, זה נקשר לגב בתחומה, אפילו בלי ראשון ושני, אבל למה יכול לבוא מים שמה מהבית, אז כאן הבא אומרת, תראו את זה של פעמיים. עשו כאיך שמים מדרבונו, אתה צריך להמשיך ברחוב, לדבר על הצעירים, אבל לא זו, לדבר על הדרייסי. האם אפשר לסרוק את זה? לא הדרבונו. אז סוף השמיים דרבונו, מה שאנחנו אומרים, שמה שאנחנו ברחוב אומר, משהו בשביל, זה לא בעיה לי, הוא מדבר, אפשר לסרוק כזה דבר. הוא מדרבונו, זה היה. אין לו תושמה, פולצה בגז, פולצה צון, מה זה פולצה בגז? זה לא משקיע גן הביצוע, לא? אם כבר הוא רוצה לתפוס את זה ולעשות את זה מה? שזה עושה במצוא הוודאי שלו. אז זה לא מספיק טוב, נכון שמצל רבים זה אחד מהשבע משקים שמכשירים לקבל תחומה, אבל רק אם אתה רוצה את המשקים האלה, לא אם זה קרה בטעות. אז אומר סליחה, בוא נצליחה, שם יורים חוצה. זה כן מספיק להכשיר לקבל תחומה. כאילו לא אומר, לא יהיה שם. כאילו לא אומר שזה לא מספיק. למה? זה לא מספיק, כי לא רצה. ראשון זה לא יגיד לשם. והנה קיבל את זה לשם, אבל הוא היה אורס כזה. למה? בוא לעבור במים. למה הוא הסכים? זה לא אוכל שבא במים, זה אוכל שבא מצל רבינו. הבעיה, סוף יום של מים ודרבון, אותו פירוט, אתה צודק, שם בסיפור של הלל זה רק מדרבנן. אבל רבי אליעזר מדבר על דרך רייסה. אז אם שלום נראה, אומר רבי אליעזר, מאמין לו, אני לא משמיט. אני שואל אותך, מהמשנה שכתוב שאתה שוחט, הבהמה, מאושרת לגבי תחום הידיע השחיטה, לא הידיע אתה. אתה רצת לי, ואתה צריכים לסום כך שמיים. לא, שם זה רק טוב. ואז בואו אנחנו נמצאים בכיוון אחר, הוא שואל אותך, בוא יצא נגעת, ועם נסלה, יעשור עוד כך שמיים. לא, גם שם מה צריך? זה רבון. אז ככה, תגיד, תמשיך את הפעילות שלך גם בקושייה הראשונה. נמשיך במנוק יש נעמי, שמה? שאל על קוש של קמח. תגיד ששם מדובר בדרבון.
David Band. North Carolina.
האם אפשר לסחוב את זה מדרי רייסס? אומרת הגמור בכלל, תגיד לזה, פה יש דרי רייסס. זה פשוט שלשלוח יש הקוש עצמו צריכים לשרוף. זאת אומרת שיש כלכים מסע קוידש וזה לא רייסס. זה לא אמר, אבל אני יודע את זה. רק שהאם זה יכול להמשיך חשובה. עכשיו זה לא מידה. ולך מידה, גילה צפסי לעשות, שימה בסר, שיהיה מדבר, עוד לא מדבר, היי בוא נצטרך קשר, איך יש לך שלומי, שמשהו כך, הנה יש נזכר שמידה, ולמה בישלום לבית המקדש? השלומי קשר מקבל תמונה, תגיד לי, זה אומר לי, שמעת עליו מה שמעת עליו? אולי מה שאומר שזה לא חושב תעשו מדבר על דרך כל אחרת משקיעי כוח ממש שני סוגים משקיעים את זה דה ומים אתה היה בו שדיבר על הבית שם מים לא ובצדד לא מכשירים לקבל כוח אלא זה הסכמתי וזה כל התפס אז קדוש לו צריכים לתחילת הסוגיה יש לנו מושג שולחים בשעה מצחיקים זה הכל דרך רוב החיבה שיש לנו שמו הדברים האלה זה עובר את הברכה שם וכל זה מקבל תמורה אז אני שואל לי איך שלא מקבל תמורה ואני בסדר שואלים לא ואני לא נשמוד או לא נשמוד לא שצריך לא נשמוד נירו בנחל יש תמיד היי ואני יותר מסביב לשאול בנחל זה ברור לא לבוא בנחל כפי ששבא כל זה היום זה לא רק שתי גם שירים בחול ושככה האור שלו מתפשר באור כאן וזה מה שתובר או הוא ממש כתוב אז כל הביצרים יש לנו כמו הקבע שלנו היה מאוד מישהו עושה בשליטה, אז היה לו מים על הצבא, זה המים שהם... השרץ מת נוגע בשקולית, מה זה שוק הידע, מה זה נהיה? לא יסד, אנחנו רואים משהו שמים, זה, בוא נתחיל ככה, מה זה השרץ המת הזה? אבא תומר, מה דרגה פחותה מאבא תומר ראשון? אז אם זה נוגע בזה, אז מה זה היה? ראשון. אם זה נוגע בזה, מה זה נהיה? שני. אם זה נוגע בזה, שלישי. אוקיי, יופי. זה גם. ראשון, שני, יופי. הראשון שבקודם, הוא משתעמי. יופי. תומי, זה הראשון הזה גם איתנו זאת אומרת הראשון הראשון הזה יש לו מספיק כוח כמו משהו אחר, זה נעשה סתמר. הגדול מתאמן, יש לי ראש תואמי, וגם נעבור עכשיו לתרומה, כן? אנחנו נצא כולו, הגדול הזה כולו, זה תרומה, זה מתאמן. השני, זה השני, מה הוא עושה לזה? הוא רק פוסל, לפי שתיים פוסל, פוסל, לא רק פסול, מה זה פסול? הוא בעצמו, מתאמן, הוא לא יכול שיט לעשות שום דבר, הוא נעצר כאן, הביא הזה הוא נעצר בפסול, הוא אין לו כוח להמשיך הלאה, זה יכול להמשיך הלאה, עוד שלישי, והשלישי, דרך כלל מסתמך, זה, אתה יכול לתת אותו תוך פתאום. אז השני עושה שלישי, הכל קורה, שלישי, דרך כלל בצד הדרך. מה זה אומר? שאפשר להשתמש בו, אפשר לתת את הלב. נכנס בו טוב לטוב. זה הכל בזה סוכנים שלחת על זה ונכנס לדבר ממש כנראה שאתה שפרת על הכל בזה שלא יוצא שום בעיה, אז כאילו שעכשיו זה היה נשמע בקבוצה, אז אני חושב שזה שברת אותה בקבוצה של תרומה. אחרי עוד לא הייתם חושבים שזה תרומה, אבל זה יעשו לך. אז אם אתה אוכל שלישי, אתה אוכל את השלישי הזה. אומר מולו שעשו. עשו לך לכל תרומה. עכשיו תקבור עכשיו צריכים להבין הכי להגיד, לא תסמוך עם משהו, הכי להגיד. וזה אסור לעשות את עצמו כדי שהוא לא יוכל לעשות, הוא אסור לעשות את זה. אז הוא שואל את עצמו, מי העם יש מצב לשפור את זה? אבל הוא שלישי, עושה אותך אסור לאכול תרומה, ספיר להגיד, חוסר להגיד, אומרים לו, אתה יכול משהו שתופסר את הגוף שלו, לא יודע, הרי אנחנו יודעים, כנגד ישראל, זה להגיד את ספרס, ואין את הציבור מלפש ועושה את זה, מאוד יצירתי, יש מושג כדי אכילס פרס, מה זה אכילס פרס? כמה זה לחץ? אז כמה זה חצי? 4 חצי. כמה זמן לוקח כל 4 חצי? תלוי. הוא חייב לו על זה. תלוי כמה פריצה. אבל בוא נגיד בין 3 דקות ל9 דקות. ככה יש שיעורים הרגיל, יכול להיות שככה 9 דקות. אז רק בדמיין, זה 9 דקות. מה? אני עובד 9 דקות. אם אתה יכול לאכול את הרומות בתוך 9 דקות, זה דבר תהליסו, שאתה נתנו לשם. יש כאן, בוא נביא את הסיפור הבא. ואתם לא יודעים, שים את זה, זה חצי לחם, זה 4 ביצים. חצי פרס, זה חצי מחצי. פרס, זה 4 ביצים, חצי פרס, זה רבע. זה מדיוע, כן? מה? לא, זה שם קשה להגיד את אוקיי. אז עוד פעם, זה כאילו להגיד לי, לך, אתה צריך לאכול זית של תרומות, תוך כדי אכילת פרס, זה במקום להגיד 9 דקות על השעון, הם לא היה שעונים, אז היו אומרים כדי שכמה דקות שלוקח לך לאכול 4 דקות. 9 דקות. הבן אדם לא יכול לאכול זית שתרעימים ב9 דקות. אוקיי? כמה דקות של מלך חסן לחשוב? סיר גדול. בוא נגיד שאתה שם קו אחת של מלך. זה אומר שתוך 9 דקות אתה חייב לאכול את כל הסרטון. ואתה צריך לאכול את כל המלך. עכשיו אתה שם זית של מלך, זה כזה גודל, זה המון. זה טוב בסיר. אז אם תוכל צריך לשלם תוך 9 דקות. אם אתה לא יכול לאכול את זה, אז אתה לא עובר על כלום. ואין לך את הבעיה של הדוירה ששואלים את הפרדומה. ולכן, אז זה רק עוד נקודה קטנה. מקודם הוכחנו שמדברים כאן שבנאדם שמר את הצ'ולת, שאלתי אתכם, ויעקב ענה, איך אנחנו יודעים שהוא שמר על הצ'ולת הזה, כיוון תרומות? אחרת הוא לא מכניס את השומן, את הצ'ולת. אבל הוא יוכל להכניס את התרומה לתוך הצ'ולת, אפילו אם הוא לא שמר על זה. למה? כי כדי לעבור על האיסור, הוא צריך לאכול את כל הציר הענק הזה. הוא לא יכול תוך 9 דקות. הוא יכול תוך 18 דקות אולי 18 שעות, אבל לא תוך 9 דקות. ממילא אין לו בעיה להכניס את הפרומות, את הפנים, בתוך הצ'ולת, וממילא הוא לא שמר על זה. אז אין לך בכלל הוכחה שהוא שמר על זה כמה דקות. אז אין לך בכלל... אז כל סוגיה לא מתחילה. זה שהוא אומר, זה דבר, עזוב אותך בלצ'ול, ששם יש רק תבלינים. זה כזית, אתה יפיל את זמן, אתה לא יכול לאכול כזית, בכזה זמן קצר, ובאמת, הוא לא שומר על זה, אתה הסיפור, הוא שלטון לא הסיפור. אוקיי. אומר רבי יוניסון לא בדרך, אוי, זה שלישי שלי. הוא עצמו. עכשיו הוא אומר, בדיוק אותו דבר כמו שעכשיו אמרנו, וכולו, רק עושה בצורה קצת שונה. אנחנו כל הזמן מדברים עכשיו, בן אדם שהוא שומר על קהל, הבן אדם הזה לוקח, יש כל גילה, בראש שלו, הוא אומר כל המקרה שלו שהוא עושה כאילו שזה קוראים. כאילו, זה לא איך קוראים, הוא אומר, זה מהכל, אבל זה קוראים. זה הוא לא. אומר רבי, הוא לא משם רבי, לא זה דבר. אבל מי שאוכל שלישי, כאילו מעט, זה לא עושה כאילו שזה קוראים, זה באמת, זה ממש קוראים. הנה, הוא לוקח שלישי, קוראים. מה מקרה? יש לנו שויה בשלישי, ומה אמיתי? לא על הרס, לא אמיתי, אוסו לאכול, הבן אדם שאוכל את זה, הוא נעשה, מה הוא נעשה? רבו ישראל, הוא אוכל שלישי. מה אתם חושבים שהוא נהיה? שלישי. ומילא, הוא אומר בליגה, כי אם הוא שלישי, שלישי לא יכול לצאת רביעי בתחומו, אז הוא נמצא שם, והוא אסור לו לאכול. הוא שלישי, אז הוא לא יכול לחוץ לפה שלו, עכשיו תגמור, אז מה נגמיל את בנו, הוא אמר שהבן אדם עושה כאילו שהוא שומר על תרומות, והגוף שלו נעשה שלישי. הוא אומר, הוא עושה דבר שזה מה להכיר. עוד הגמור, זה ממש קלה, זה נקרא 6 שורות קלה. בעצם תראו לו, יוניסון, שהוא לא אמר שזה תחק, בן שעושה כאילו שזה תרומות. ורבי יוניסון אומר, זה ממש, הוא אוכל תרומה, ושניהם אומרים אותו, הלוכו שהוא נעשה, הגוף שלו נעשה שלישי. ואם מדובר על המילים ובגבולים שנעשו עדיין תרומות דעת, כמישהו עושה כאילו שהוא עושה תרומה. אבל תרומה, אבל הוא עושה ממש תרומה, כדי העמי עושה, אולי נכון את עצמו שאסור לו לפתוח בתרומה אחר, אפילו שהוא שלישי, אולי את עצמו שהוא יהיה כמו רביעי, שהנגיעה שלו עושה רביעי, אפילו שהיית זה דבר, אולי נכון את עצמו. הוא יסתכל את זה יוניסון, והיית אומר, רק את רבי יוניסון, כבר רבי יוניסון, שבן אדם אחת תקום את עצמו. זה ממש, זה שקולית של תרומה מאוחד, זה תמיס, והגוף שלו נעשה שלישי, הנה, נבין את תרומה, זה בגלל שהוא אוכל ממש, נתנה ביס אמיתי מתחום אמיתי, אבל אם הוא עושה ביס מחולים שהוא כאילו תרומה, אבל לא ממש, הנה, נכון, נוציא אותו. הנה. יש להבדיל בן אדם שאוכל תרום אמיתי, ובן אדם שעושה כאילו זה תרום, שכאן הוא אז באמת נהיה שליש, אבל כאן הוא לוקח בסמאי גס. אבל הוא יכול להכין אדם, שאולי מותר לו לבוא, לא, צריכים את שטרס, גם את הוא רוצה להגיד, זה דבר. גם שאתה עושה כאילו שזה תרום, גם שאתה אוכל תרום, זה עושה את הבן אדם. עכשיו, להזכיר לכם לאתמול, וזה בעצם מה שאנחנו עושים היום על עצם הסוגיה, זה רק לעבור על הנקודות האלה, על 4 נקודות, 3 מתוך 4. וגם, עוד עכשיו אנחנו חוזרים על זה. בן אדם שעושה את עצמו כאילו הוא מקפיד על הכבוז, לא שזה תרומו, עוד יותר חמור בתרומו, הוא עושה כאילו זה שם של ביצה מקדוש. אבל יש 4 אפשרויות שלו. אחד, שטויות מה שהוא עושה, שטויות. אם הוא עושה כאילו שזה תרומו, זה נורמלי, יש לנו מלא קויאל, בחדר הזה יש קויאל. כנראה, מי קויאל כאן? אחד, אוקיי, יש קויאל. כשהוא מגיע הביתה, הוא עושה, הוא אומר לשתו עצור, הוא לא אכפת לי. מה, מאיפה פנית מעשית? הוא אומר, אני זה לא יודע, עוד פעם, כשמחה מגיע המשיח, אני חייב לקרוא את זה. יש כאלה אנשים, אבל שהגיע הביתה והתחיל להגיד, הכל זה תמרון, וכל זה לא עושה. אז זה לשיטה המספר 1. לא נעשה כלום, הוא לא נעשה זה כלום. בן אדם שעושה, הוא לא נעתה אז הקודש, ושזה הלכה שכולם. 3 שיטות אחר כך, אתה רואה לדבר עכשיו, הוא רבה, 2, 3, 4, לא. אם אתה עושה, שזה כל נתת הקודש, הם שלישי, קורה שלישי שזה לא השלישי, כאילו הוא עושה את הדבר הזה, מה השלישי הזה עושה? או שזה נעצר בשלישי, זה לא עושה קודש רביעי, או שזה שלישי וזה עושה חודשי, או זה עושה אותו רביעי, שזה נורמלי, כן? שלישי, כן, חבייה לשלישי. יורד דרגה, ויש שיטה גם שעולה דרגה, זה הולך משלישי ונעשה שני. אז עוד פעם, או שזה נעצר בשלישי, או שזה כלום, או שזה נעצר בשלישי, או שהשלישי נהיה נורמלי, אם זה נוגע במשהו, הדבר הזה שזה יורד דרגה, או שזה נוגע במשהו שזה עולה דרגה. אז עכשיו נראה את כל השיטות האלה, תוך כדי הגמרא. אני אגיד לכם בואו נקרא את השיטה הזאת, אתם תגידו לי איפה בטבלה השיטה הזאת נמצאת. זה לא פשוט, צריכים לראות את זה, צריכים לקרוא את זה טוב. יוסי רבי יצחק השמונה. תמיד רבי ואומר, סיפני תמצאו ביוסי במים, הוא ישב, הוא לא פתח את הפה, הוא ישב לא בסימן. הוא לא יודע מה זה ביוסי. אבל יש שלישי שמונה, שנעשו אדם, הקודש, כן? זה האלוהי, אנחנו לא רדם בעברית, זה הכותרת. הוא לא נתן את זה כל הסוגיה עכשיו. אחד שאומר, הוא עושה כאילו, הוא עושה כאילו שהוא רגל. יש כאן כמה סיפורים. יש כאן רבע אמיתי. הוא לובש, אפילו לפי הנעליים אפשר לראות. כן, לא מה הם כאן. יש אחד שהוא חולי. הוא חוסק, יש לו תלפון כשר, חולי. אבל בשעה זה גם את השטרם, גם את השמונה חודש. הוא רוצה להיות, יש לו שאיפות דרכות. חולי שלה לצודם זה הכל. חולי. עכשיו. עכשיו, בקודשים אמיתי, והנה הרווח, הוא כל הדפוסים של אז אם אחד מהפפוניקס נוגע בו, מה שקורה, אז הוא נהיה רביעי. קודשים אמיתי, יכול להיות רביעי. יש רש"י כאן בסוגיה שאומר שכל המצב של רביעי זה דרבנן. משהו מעניין, זה משתנים. לא במילים שונות יותר. זה דרבנן? כן, זה לא שזה רש"י לא שזה רבנן. אוקיי. מה הוא אומר? זה קודשים רגיל, אבל כאן זה קודשים לא אמיתי. גם יש לך אחת, שליש שלי. כאן עושה רגיל. עכשיו מה אני רציתי להראות אותם פה? אבל אם אני אראה לכם את זה הפס, תראו על מה מדובר. אז טוב, אז אני לא אראה לכם. תנחשו, נחזור לכאן, איזה מה... מי שלמד את הסוגיה הזאת, אני לא להגיד. רואה לפני ששלמו את שנה שעדה בקוידש, תראו מה כתוב כאן, כל לאכול בקוידש, שאין לך כל שעות סיריבי בקוידש, אלא קוידש וקודש מבד. כאן זה פשוט שאומר, שזה נעבור. ובכל שאני מביא קורבן, אני אומר שהקורבן הזה, אני אומר שהוא חד, אבל יש עוד רגע, יש שוחק את מה שאמרתי, באמת נעשה הדוס, הייתה השליטה, אז זה לא רק אמרתי, אלא זה ממש, זה נהיה, הקו שלו, הוא נהיה קדוש. קדוש בגוף ורעש, יש קדוש הזה. זה סגור. אז רק אחרי שוחק קדוש סגור, יכול להיות רביעי. אבל הפייק הזה, עוד אומרים פייק עברים, הפייק הזה זה לא אמיתי, הוא עושה כאילו שהוא כל קדוש, הוא רוצה כל קדוש, יש שאיפות גדולות, אז זה לא יכול להיות רביעי. אז מה הוא כן? מה הוא כן? אז איפה בטבלת אתם רואים את זה? איזה מספר? אתה אומר 2, מישהו אחר מסכים? אתה אומר מה? זה 1 או 2? 2. שהם שליש. זה לא יכול להיות רביעי. שליש יכול להיות רביעי, אבל שזה אמיתי. בואו נראה מה הוא עושה כאן. כאן יש לך שלישי. כאן יש לך אחת שעושה כאילו. אז הוא נשאר שלישי. נשאר שלישי. לא יצא רביעי. עושה בורי בפודס. איך אתה אומר את זה? שלישי, הנה, בן אדם שאוכל שלישי, הוא אוכל שלישי. שני לקודש. אז הגוף שלו נעשה שני. זה גם לקרוא שם שהוא נזגיע, הוא עושה את הקודש של שלישי. אין שני, אבל זה לא עובד בכלום. על מה? על מה מדובר? בכל את שנה זאת לא יכול שנה זאת בגמור מה לעשות? איך הבן אדם עושה בדיוק את המגד שהוא יכול לעשות שלישי, הרי הוא לא נצמח ממשהו שקדוש בקדוש זה גוף. הרי אנחנו תגובה שתערוץ אותי את המספס. שאתה מדבר, אבל בכל זאת אנחנו לא קדים. אולי יש לו כדי לקרוא את השורות הבאות, הכל עובד. כן. שאתה מסתכל על תגובות כלפי קודשים, זה ממש כלום. זה לא לבואי. זה פסול רציני. אנחנו צריכים לחשוש שבן אדם, אני אתן לכם דוגמה, אם בן אדם נותנים לו מזרדה של $1,000,000, הוא סוחב את זה בתחנה מרכזית, זה אומר לו, האם זה נפתח או לא נפתח? לא נפתח בשום אופן. זה שהוא שומר על תעש הקודש. וזה לא שמירה, כי זה. עכשיו, אתה אומר, הנה, הבן אדם הזה שמר על המזרדה, נתן כמו $10. אז זה טוב. השמירה שלו חלשה. זה יפה, לשמור על זה. אבל זה לא יחסית לקודשים, יחסית $1,000,000, זה לא שמירה. לכן אנחנו חוזר לזה כאילו שהוא פשקה. הוא רק עשה שמירה של תרומו במקום שמירה של קודשים. אנחנו תרומו שתערוץ עוד תרומו יצא לזה. הוא לא רוצים, אנחנו רואים את זה. זה ביג מהמאורץ. להגיד זה שימושי, אז זה קודם כל מה זה בטח. זה יש באמת כל הסוגיה היא. זה משהו שעשינו מזמן לפני 2-3, יש לך זור, סופו, עידו, עם סמה, את כל מה שהשאיר אותה אפילו 10 מסרונים. זה ניו יורק, וצירוף של ניו יורק בישראל. הוא כמה מהתפוזו. כזה בצפון, ובעצם ישראלים על הזה שלו. לא, המזכור הוא אבא כולו למה, הוא נגע בזר, זה מג'ס, בטוס נהיה כמו אבא כולו, והמזכור נגע בבן אדם, אז הוא יורד דרגה אחת, הוא יצא, טוב, זה טוב משהו, אז בגדי המורת, יש לו בגדים של המורת, מטוס, כל זה תפורש, כל זה בגדם שנזר, בכל כולי בטהרה. הוא לא נתחל את זה, זה לא טהר, הוא כל הזמן מקפיד על טהרה. אז המאורץ, זה כמו לעומת הפורט. למה? אנחנו כל הזמן חוששים שאולי אשתו של המאורץ, שתמיה, אולי היא ישבה על הבגד הזה. אוקיי? זה קורה הרבה, כמו שכמו יגיד. בגדי פושים, השדים של פושים, מטריס לא יתנו. כל זה שהם ממש מקפידים, ממש מזרים, זה יכול לספור את הטהרה. אבל כך זה יקרה, זה דבר, שום דבר. זה לא משנה לפה, אתה לא סתם כבר. זה כמו קורה. אז השמירה כבר טוב. מה? זה מסתמר מוטב מה? זה מסגני שמיים. אוי תבואי. הנה שלנו תרדי תרומו. מספיק לי אוי תרומו. עכשיו אנחנו רק רואים את המושג הזה, שתרומו זה אפס. זה בעיה, זה בלגן, יודעים שכל הכהנים האלה שומרים תרומו, מטרס לכל דרך. זה ממש... ממש נחשב תרומה ממש הכי גרוע שיש, ונוגע לקודש. אז רואים את המושג הזה גם בפירות, למשל, שאם אתה שומר על טהרה של תרומות, זה ממש נחשב כמל לגבי קודש. הנה רואים את זה באמת. לא סמרס, אתה מדבר איתי על מטרש, שאני מדרוסוי, אתה אל תדין ראייה ומצרונים ודברים כאלה. כן? אתם יודעים שכל הפעם שיושבת עליה זה נורא קניית תומס, אין לזה, שלא צריכים לתת זה למקווה, כל הצפות, כל המיטות, הכל, זה כמו מטרוס. למה? שנותנים שבאמת משני וידאו. וזה מאוד מאוד מצוי כזה. אבל בפעיל עומד מאוד, אני אפשר לחלק. מה אתה מבין לראייה במטרוס? מטרוס, הסיבה שאני כל כך אכפתי מבן אדם ששומר על תרומות, אבל אני שומר על קודשים, אני לא יכול לסמוך עליך, למה? כי בכל אחד יש אישה בבית שיכולה לטבות את זה, זה ממש מצוי. אבל בפעיל לא ימרינו. אבל בפירות זה פשוט. מי יצאו לו? יצאו, בפעיל לא ימרינו, לא? זה חולק הרבה, גם אם בן אדם שומר על תרומות וטהרה, זה מתחלק, קודש. פה זה רביעו לבעיר, מה? רוצים לדבר פירות, מה? אם אמר, פה, אז זה עובד ככה. תקשיבו, המורת, דיברנו על הפרשת רמוס מייסר שלו, זה מה, יש עוד בעיה. אבל בואו נתנמר להגיד שהפירות האלה הם טהורים. אז תראו, אם הוא אומר שהתרומה הזה טהור, זה מאמינים. אבל אם הוא אומר שהתרומה הזה, קודשם הזה, קודשם, טהור, מאמינים לו על קודשם. ולא מאמינים לו על תרומה. למה? אבל אם לא תאמינו לקודשם, אז יש בעיה שהוא לא יביא קורבנות. ואז הוא לא יביא קורבנות, כי לעשות לו בחצר שלו. הוא ירגיש שהוא לא חלק מבלי ישראל, לא מאמינים לו, אבל לא, בכל שמאמינים לך. ואם הוא לא. אז יש לך חבית של 1,000 ליטר יין, של תרומה. מאמינים לו או לא? לא מאמינים לו, זה טוב. הוא הכניס לזה רביס של קודשם. הקודשם כן מאמינים לו, זה רביס, יש לה 1,000 ליטר. כן מאמינים לו או לא מאמינים לו? אז הוא אומר, אם אומר, הפרשתי לצורך רביס קודש, עכשיו הוא נאמר, שהיין, טוב, ולא יקום אותנו לתחום לקודש, שבתוך החבית הזה שאמור להיות תמרת, זה של המורש, לא מדבר את הכל. ויאמר כבר הסיפור, או יצא לקודש, ואם אתה אומר שתרומה, אפס, אנחנו נסתכלו על זה מאוד גרוע, שתרומה, לעומת הקודש, וגם תרומה לקודש, גם זה לא מקום. אבל אין, הסביר לך למה. אתה מדבר כאן על חייל שבפנים יש גם תרומה וגם קודשים, אז זה מחובר, בתוך חברים. הוא שונה, למה? ומיגד, והם אינה קודש. ולמה אין תרומה? על קודש שאתם מאמינים לו, תמידים? לא, אמרנו, מאמינים לו. אז אם מאמינים לו, לקודש, מאמינים לו. גם יש תרומות, אומרת המשמר, עושה ברבון ובאגוס. מה אמרנו? שאם אתה זכו לנטרס הקודש, איפה זה? זכו לנטרס הקודש. לא זכו לנטרס הקודש, ממש קודש. עושה כאילו. עושה כאילו שזה קודש, לא פייס. הוא בן אדם טוב, הוא רוצה מי לעשות לא עושה קודש? אז מה אמרו? הוא לא עושה רבי, לא אמרנו, הוא לא עושה רבי. אז הוא אומר, תגיד לו, השני שבחו לי, איפה השני שבחו לי, השני שבחו לי, מטעם ממש כחו לי, סביר הסלישו. שני, מה שני עושה למשקה? מה שני עושה לראשון? סליחה, מה שני עושה למשקה? מעלה אותו למעלה ומישהו. אז משקה חולי, זה מדבר משקה, הוא פוסל אוכלי, זה פוסל מי ששובר האוכל שתחום הזה נפסק. והשלישי, חולי שהוא שלישי, אמרנו שזה שכן, זה סתם בצד. מה קורה שלי? שלישי מטעם משקה, מטעם משקה לעשות אותו מה? מישהו, אני לא משנה אם השני עושה את המשקה הזה. שלישי, המשקה הזה נעשה מישהו. והשני מטעם משקה קוידש. הוא פוסל אוכלי קוידש. זה פוסל, זה עושה, השלישי עושה לוי. אז עכשיו אני אראה לכם את הטבלה, תגידו לי איזה מספר. איזה מספר עכשיו אמר? שהשלישי עושה לוי. מספר 3. אז היום מספר 2, מספר 3. ממשיכים הלאה. עוד הגמור, בחור שנה סתה על הכל. מדובר כאן, זה הכותרת, בחור שנה סתה על הכל. עוד הגמור תלוי, זה חולין שנה סתה על הכל. אם יש לך חולין שעשית, תחמרת על עצמך שזה כמו הספוצ'י. הרי הם כחולין. איזה מספר זה? אחד. שחולין לא, זה נעשה חולין. חולין, זה לא עושה, לא נעשה חולין. זה נשאר חולין. עוד פעם נקרא את זה לפני. חולין שנעשה אותה הספוצ'י. הרי הם כחולין. זה מספר אחד. זה חולין. לא זה מספר אחד. הרי הם כחולין. ואיזה מספר זה? זה טעמי שניים. זה מצווה שתי שבבים. זאת אומרת, זה עושה מישהו ושני. שמה זה עושה? מה זה אומר? מה זה מישהו ושני? זה יכול להיות שלישי. ומיצו לאכול. מה זה מיצו לאכול? הוא נעשה שלישי. אז איזה מספר זה? זה נעשה שלישי ולא יכול להמשיך הלאה. זה נעשה שלישי ולא יכול להמשיך הלאה, זה שתיים. נקרא לפני מקום, לראות אם זה קצת מסובך. וטעמי שניים, זה יכול לתמות, זה יכול לעשות ראשון ושני. רפסוי, מה זה עושה? שזה שלישי, היה יכול. זה רק יכול לעשות שלישי, להגיע לשלישי וזהו, הוא אומר מספר 2, זה לא עושה רביעי. כי זה פסול, פסול אומר שאני לא יכול להמשיך הלאה. והם שלא בשליטה. מה הרב שלו אומר? שבהמה, כדי שתוכל לקבל תרומה, צריכים להכשיר אותה לגבי תרומה. איך מכשירים בהמה לקבל תרומה? שמים אחד מהמשקים. אחד מהמשקים זה דם. עובד עכשיו לא צריך דם. השליטה בעצמה מכשירה, זה עושה את הדבר מלוך עושה. כאילו. אני אומר, אני אומר, כן, טוב. נגמר. עכשיו תורא. עומר רבסי, לא אוהב שירות. שאני אומר, שליטות זה מחשרת, ולא איתה. לא שהשליטה מכשירה, במקרה, כי המשנה מדברת על מקרה שאין דת בכלל. אז הוא אומר, לא צריך. זה השליטה מכשירה. הוא אומר, לא הבנת אותו. רק שליטה מכשיר, הדם לא מכשיר. אבל בתורה שדם כן מכשיר, יש. זה אחד מהשבע מהשלים, כן? למה אתה אומר לי שזה לא מכשיר? או, כי זה דם שמגיע מהשליטה. אם זה דם של בהמה אחרת, בסדר. אבל זה דם שמגיע מהשליטה, לא. זה אולי יש לנו בעיה. ואנשים לא יגרבו, שהוא משחית, זה כמו דבש. איך אתה מכשיר בהמה? שליטה. מה הבאה? לכאורה אפשר לדייק, בשליטה. ולא בדף, דם לא עושה כלום. ולא, אף תשחית, אי אפשר להביא ראייה מכאן, ולא הכוונה שלו, שאפשר להכשיר את הבהמה הידי פעם. ואין לו דם, אבל אתה מכשיר את זה בשליטה. עוד שמע, או בלב ראשון. זה אדם מכשיר, אבל השחית מכשיר, זה כאילו זה רעש, שאדם לא מכשיר, רק השליטה. מה פתאום עליהם? אדם זה מכשיר, אבל שחית אדם ששנית מכשיר להכשיר בהמה, לקבל תרומה. עוד שמע, אבל שוב לא יגבר. אז אני רוצה להראות לכם סרטון, תגידו לי, מהסרטון הזה, כמה סרטון יש? אני תראו את הסרטון, ואתם תגידו, אז תעשו מאוד מאוד יותר. מה איזה סרטון? הוא אפילו אומר משהו, זה לא זמן שנייה נראה. זה קטשופ, כן? זה לא דם. יש קשר, אוקיי. אבל מה ראיתם? כמה סוגי דם יש? 4, מה יש? באיזה סוגי דם? יש דם, מה שנשחטה. יש דם שבמה שחטף חץ בראש. הוא לא נשחט, באמת. יש דם, אז בואו נראה מה אני... בואו נעצור אותו. אני יודע את ה4, בואו נראה אם אפשר להראות את זה. אני אגיד לכם את ה4. דם שבמה שמתה. לא מתה. ולא משחטה, היא מתה. ואז יוצא ממנה דם. והרביעי זה דם של... ההוא בצד ימין זה שהרגת אותו, אז יש לו דם. ההוא בצד ימין, השני בצד ימין, יש לו תחפושת על כל הרגליים. וזה, אז היה לו פצע. ההוא בצד שמאל, לגמרי בצד שמאל הוא נשחק. והוא שני בשמאל, אומר. ההוא בצד שמאל אין לו ראש, הוא נשחק. ההוא בצד שני בשמאל הוא מת. בצד שמאל הוא יוצא. אז לא נראה ככה. ארבע מקרים של דם, בואו נראה. תוש מהראשים לו דם המייס, זה בהמה שמתה לבד. לא בשחיטה, מתה לבד. אין לי מה שלגבי את כל האדם שלו. מה אלה? אתם שחיטה מח שלו. וואו, צריך לראות לבד, אבל לדעתי הוא משחק, אז גם כן מח שלו. אוי, אותם חלות, נכון, בדיוק מאוד יפה, אבל הגעת למסקנה, אני לא חושב. צריכים לדייק, דם מת לא מכשיר, אבל דם חלות, זאת אומרת, אותה שחץ בראש, הרגת אותו ואז ירד לו דם, זה כן מכשיר אותם לתרומות. זה אחד מהשם ומשהו. אבל דם שחיטה מהי, אבל שחיטה לא. לא עם משהו. נו, אז יש מין דם שחיטה, לכל שאדם אמר. אז למה שלא תגיד, שאם שחטה בהמה ויש דם, זה לא מספיק, הדם הזה זה לא טוב. עכשיו אתה, מה אתה אומר לי, בהמה שמתה לבד? זה בדיוק החידוש, אפילו ששחטנו. לא, אתה הרבה ספרי לרגע שאתה שגידות, זאת אומרת, רבינו, מה לקחתי אי ומה לקחתי מהתמות. מה משנה? איך זה נהרג? אם אתה רק אותו, או המתמות הזאת, המשמעות שלו, גם שהוא מת לבד, לא. אבל דם של שחיטה, אם לא מדם, אז מפרוש, דם של צייה, לא דם, זה סתם, קצת פקד צעי, זה לא מכשיר כמה טוב, אבל מה אלה עבודה שלי ממש? או רק שאת דייק, ששחיטה, כן, או שלא, או דם חלון ממש, שדייק, שדם של במה שנרגע, על ידי חס, בוא נגיד, לא נשחק, קצת לקנות מזה, זה כן מכשיר. עבודה שלי ממש, אז מה יוצא לך? שחיטה לא, לא ימשיך, בשביל גם שחית, לא, לא עושים למה, אז תגיד, אתה מתרש, שחיטה ולא, או, יש לזה חידור, אתה לא סביב, הייתי מדבר, מה נגעתי כולי, מה, אלוקאסי, אלגיו, ומה יסודם לך לא לדבר, שדם, שהבימה, רק את הבימה, יוצא לו דם, זה טבח של דם בעולם, ושלי, דם חבל להשתו. אז ה-BS שותה את הדם של החברים, או של אדם יקסיר על העושים שלהם. לא, ההוא, יש לדומו, נקסיר לדור שבא. לא, לא, אסור לך לדון את זה, אסור לך לעבור אותה, אבל גם אדם שלהם, לא, זאת אומרת שלא, שלא, מוצא, זה שברו, או, ונעים. אבל זה דברים שאנחנו יודעים, עדיין יש להם תרומה של שני. אז סתם, מי שאולי זה היום הראשון שלו, תרומה זה מאוד פשוט. המושגים הפשוטים והיסודיים, יש כל מיני וריאציות כאלה. יש את האב התומה, שאנחנו לא מדברים עליה היום, שזה המת. יש את אבי הבויס, ויש את אבא תומו שזה שרץ, כן נדבר עליו, טיפה, וזה יורד כל פעם דרגה. אם לאבא תומה נוגע בפרי, אז הפרי הזה נהיה ראשון. אם זה נוגע במשהו אחר, המשהו השני נהיה שני. ההוא נוגע במשהו שזה נהיה שלישי. אבל בדרך כלל זה עוצר בשני. לפעמים זה ממשיך לשלישי, לפעמים זה ממשיך לרביעי. כמות שהדבר שהוא נוגע בו יותר רגיש, כלפי אני משתמש במילה רגיש, אבל סתם בשבילנו לסבר את האוזניים, יש איזו רגישות מתאימה, אז הוא גם רגיש למשהו מאוד חלש, כמו שני, או שליטה הוא רגיש, הוא יותר קדוש. לא שהוא יותר קדוש, הוא יותר רגיש מסומה. אז אם הוא מייסר שני, הוא רגיש ככה, הוא כמו יותר רגיש, הוא חופשי, אז הוא מאוד יותר רגיש. אם הוא קורא כמו רק, אז הכי רגיש יש. דיברנו בשמאל, תמיד מדברים עליו, כי יהודה לא שולטה במקום, זאת אומרת שאם אתה שופך מים, אתה לרצון שם מים או אחד מהשבעה משקים, שזה דם, גם כן, דם, על הפרי, אז עכשיו, אם שרף נוגע אם היא הקמת, הוא משליק, אז יש לו חסינה מתומה, הוא לא, חסינות. אם יש מצב ששחקת כבש ואין טיפת דם, אז מה קורה? זה כמו פרי שאין לו מים. אם אין לו מים, אז הוא לא מקבל תומה. אם אין לו בשר וזה מים, אז הוא לא מקבל תומה. מה אשמה? שאם המשנה אומרת שהידיים המסורות, הידיים האלה שהם שניים, נכון הם אמרו שכל בן אדם הידיים שלו הם שנים לתמונה. זה לא נכון. מה אשמה? שאם היה כאן מים על הבשר, לא נגיד שבשר, היה דם, לא מים דם, ואתה נוגע מהידיים שלך, המלוכלכות האלה, נוצאו בעזרה, הבון עוד שני, הבשר הזה, זה נהיה שליש. כשאתה גימור מאתמול, הוא לא נהיה שלישי. חולה לא נעשה שלישי. והגמור, ארבע תרפות, אחד אחרי השני, ברכה שאנחנו נאמר מיד, אנחנו במשנה, חיה. אז לא יכול להיות חודשים. אין חיות, באמת צריך לקוש. חייב להיות חולה. או, אז אם זה חולה, הידיים שלך השני, שנוגעים בזה, לא עושים כלום. למה אמרת לי שזה עושה משהו? עכשיו אנחנו מדברים על חולי, על תער הסקוידש. מה זה תער הסקוידש? כולה תער הסקוידש. מה זה תער הסקוידש? ולמה לקח חולי? זה חולי, אתם צריכים, זה חולי, זה הבאתי מהקרוב בבית, זה לא מהביטניגר. ואני אומר לעצמי, זה כמו קורבנות ומסנים. למה אני אומר את זה? זה לא תשובה. זה הפסה. לכן, אם תסתכלים טוב, יש בשר. אבל זה אסור בשר. חולי. תבין אני יודע שהוא חולי, הוא רוצה להיות קודש, הוא באמת חולי, אני יודע שהוא חולי. לפי הדברים שלו. יש עוד אחד שקוראים לו התארס, זה חולי, זה מלאכפון שרוצה את המקרב, ואתה עושה כאילו שהוא תרומה. אתה עושה כאילו שהבשר הזה הוא קודש. למה אתה עושה את זה? כי אתה כהן, ואתה כל הזמן רוצה להיזהר. יום אחד יש לך סטינקים מהסמודו, שיום אחד יש לך מבלי. אז כדי שלא תתבלבל, אתה בבית שלך, כל דבר שנכנס לבית שלך, אתה עושה את השומר הזה כאילו שזה קודש. מצוין? אז הרי ולא עוזר לנו בשעיה, או כזו חולין שנעשו על תארס הקודש הזה. אתה שואל אותי במשנה, למה הידיים שלך שהם שניים עושים משהו טמא עם זכולים? אם שימו לב, הנה, זה זכולים, בוא נעשה את זה עובד. זה חולין, כאן, זה חולין. ואז אתה חולין שאתה בראש שלך החלטת שזה... עכשיו בוא נחזור לתפילה. אז אנחנו מדברים בעצם היום על המושג הזה. זה שכל אתה רצה. עוד פעם, יש לך משהו שבכלל לא טהור, הוא בכלל לא קדוש, כלום. אתה עושה כאילו, אתה צדיק, זה אנשים צדיקים באמת, שרוצים מאוד יותר להקפיד על דברים ולהגיד שהם קדושים. יש שיטה אחת שלא עובד בכלל. לא עובד שזה מגיע לפה. אתה לא יכול להגיד שזה כל איתה. כלום. אבל כל שיטות, שזה כן. זה כן נעשה שימוש. לגבי מה? כל אחד יגיד לגבי משהו אחר. שיטה. שיטות בעצם. שיטה אחת אומרת ששום דבר לא קרה. בתרומו כן, אם אתה מקפיד על זה כמו תרומו, כן, יהיה לזה אפקט. אבל בקרוב להגיד שזה קוידר, שזה עוד מדריך, גם לא עשית כלום, אפס. כאן הוא אומר לא, זה כן, יש לזה כן אפקט, יש לזה כן תוצאה. רק מה? תקוע, אני הולך מלמעלה ללמטה, הכי גרוע, הוא לא עושה כלום. הוא שלישי, אבל הוא לא עושה רביעי, כלום. כאן זה משהו באמצע. זה שלישי, והוא עושה רביעי. ומה הדבר השלישי? מה השיטה השלישית? זה שלישי שעושה שלישי. אוקיי? שלישי שעושה שלישי, שלישי שעושה רביעי, שלישי שלא עושה כלום. בשיטה שאתה אפילו לא מתחיל, זה לא נעשה שלישי בכלל. זאת אני מאוד... או שי, זה כולם שנעשות את הכל שעשו. אתה שואל אותי למה הידיים שלו מתאמים את הבשר הזה, כי הוא החליט בראש שלו, שזה קודש, שזה קודש, זה באמת חולי. אז מה הידיים של שני עושים? שני עושה מה? שלישי, שני, ידיים השני עושה בדרגה היותר אחת פחות ממנו. הוא גורם לדבר הזה להיות שלישי, אבל רק בדרבו, כי הוא החליט. להחליט כאן, אז הוא החליט. לא, יקראו ישוע. והמשנה שלנו לא הולך לקרוא ישוע. לא אכפת לנו. למה? כי חצת הדבר של ישוע. אבל אנחנו יודעים שזה לא הולך לקרוא ישוע. זה רגע. ומדי זה רואים. אוי חל רישון. הגוף שלו, אם אתה אוכל רישון, משהו משתנה. דרגה גבוהה מאוד של רישון, אז הגוף שלך עשה רישון. שני, אם אתה אוכל שהוא שני, אז זה מאוד פשוט, מה שהוא אומר זה מאוד פשוט. למה? הוא אומר שכל מה שאתה אוכל, אתה אוכל, יש כזה מזר באנגלית, לא יודע איך אומרים את זה בעברית באנגלית, אתה מה שאתה אוכל, אם אני אוכל את זה שני, אז זה גוף שלי נעשה שני. בדרך כלל זה צריך ללמד, שלישי, ואתה אוכל שלישי, אתה נעשה שלישי. מישהו אוהב לא. או שוי ושני. אם אתה אוכל ראשון, אז אתה נופל אחד לשני. אבל אם אתה אוכל שני, אתה נשאר שני, שצריך להבין למה. צמרת את זה קצת. שלישי, פתאום זה עולה דרגה. אם אתה אוכל שלישי, מה היה צריך לקרוא? אולי תהיה שלישי, אולי תהיה רביעי, לא. אתה עולה לשני. זה קודש, ואין שני לתרומו. אתה לא שני לתרומו, זאת אומרת, אם אתה נגעת בקודש, אז עשית את זה רביעי, אתה שלישי, שני וקודש עשית את זה שלישי. אם אתה בתרומו, ילכו לי שנעשו, הוא אומר, עכשיו צריכים לזכור את זה, שהוא אומר שהוא חושב שנעשו, אתה תרומו. אז כל זה, זה לא אתה מספר, אתה מסתרומו. זה מישהו אתה מסתרומו. זה רק אתה מסתרומו. כלומר, אתה מסתרומו אין, אתה מסתרומו שלוי. זה לא אומר אתה מסתרומו. אז אם אנחנו עושים כאן, אז מה עכשיו קראנו? בוא נתחיל עוד פעם. הרב אלעזר משעי, אנחנו חושבים שנעשו אתה מסתרומו. הרב אלעזר אומר שהוא מדבר על זה. ומישהו עכשיו אמר שרק תרומו, לא פה. אז זה לא יכול להיות. למה זה תביא למישוע? למישוע ששנייה הרגע אמר. הוא לא אמר, אבל אנחנו מדייקים. אתה אז תרומדין? אתה אז הקוידש שלו. ואתה הסברת את המשנה. למה הידיים משקעה שני עושה בעיה כאן? כי אתה הסברת את זה בצער הסקוידש. אבל למישוע אומר שאין לנו אתה אז הקוידש. יש רק משמעות הקוידש שלך, אתה אז התרומו. בסדר, כל שלך, אתה אז הקוידש. לסבול. שלישי, אוקיי. בגמור, אני לא מבין אותך. בלוק מתחתן רמדלת. בלוק מבחוין שנעשות על סטרומו. מה אכפת לך? אז בוא תגיד עוד פשט המשנה. שמה? מה היה שלך? המשנה כתוב, לא תרגעת בבשר שאין לזה דם, לא עשית כתוב. מה שמה? שאם היה לזה דם, אתה מתאבץ. אז מה הקושייה? איך אתה יכול לתמוך את זה? אינם שאתה מאוד חלשים בתרומה, הם רק שניים, אז איך זה יכול לעשות תשובה? תירוץ, בוא נגיד, שמדובר שהוא עושה את זה, אתה עשה תרומו, לא את התירוץ הזה, עוד תירוץ, אתה עשה תרומו. ואז מה? ולא בישוע. למה? שזה נעשה אתה עשה קודש, תגיד שזה אתה עשה תרומו. הוא לא יודע בישוע כאן. למה? ויקטורים בוסו, כתוב במשנה בשעה, ובתרומו בוסו ואיקר, סתם, פשוט. אבל זה לא נדייק מהסוגיה הזאת, זה דברים שאנחנו לא כל כך מבינים, אבל לא קשים. במשנה כתוב בשר, הוא נוסע בבשר, דם, בשר, דם. בתרומה זה רק... זה לא... תקשיב, אז אתה אמרת שהמשנה מדברת בקודש. לכן, אתה מדבר על בן אדם שאומר על חולין בטרס קודש. אבל זה טרס קודש. חי בקודש. כתוב במשנה חיה, שלא יראה אדם ששחק את החיה, ואין חיות בעצם מקודש. אבל אני מה? אותו מה שאמרת בקודם, שאין בשר ותרומו, אז אין חיות בקודש. ואני אומר, בוסו, בוסו בפי שלא נדע, אנחנו מדברים על הכהנים. בגלל שהם סמכויות ולא פסילות. ומילא, אפשר להציב בשר של חיה, בשר של משמעת רצון, וצריך אותו, מפילים אותו, מוציא את זה עליהם עכשיו. בוסו בפי לא נדע. אבל ברוב, אין אוקיי, אז הוא אומר לו, חללילה, חללילה, חברים שגרמו, בכל שנעשו על הזכוי. זה החברים. על הזכוי. הוא לא יצא בישוע, הוא לא צודק, כי הוא אומר, תרס, תרומות, לא רוצה שיהיה את זה עכשיו. או, חברי אמרו, בכל שנעשו על הזכוי, זה לא יקרה בישוע. זה תרס הכוי שמה? הם אומרים שזה יכול להיות שלישי, אם אני נוגע בידיים שלי זה נהיה שלישי. הוא דואג שהוא אומר, זה רק כל אחד תחומו, לא על קודש. אני לא, אני אומר שהוא צודק לחברים שלי. ואז מה היה? הוא סתור לאישה, יכול שנעשה את זה, ואתה ותרומו, לא יודע, גמור ולא מבייקו, לא יודע, ויכול שנעשה את זה, זה חמיר, זה שלישי, מישהו אומר שזה ודאי. אם אתה נוגע בזה, אתה עושה את זה תמיד. למה? כי קודשים יותר רגיש. הוא דרגה יותר גבוהה בתגובה. אז ודאי שזה נראה טוב. ומגיע לזה מסיס. אפילו מול שנעת, תרובו, זה לא רק תרובו, אפילו תרובו. זה לגמרי, הם מסכים. הם לא יכולים לשאול את החומרים האייפון. כולם מסכים. מה חבר'ה? השעה בגמרא, צוריף כמה מילים בפורום טקסט, רוצה להוכיח מי החברים? מה קרה כאן? שבעצם למה לא בחר? למה לא בחר לי? לא מרגיש לא. מה היה? זה בעצם למשול לאדום. מה היה? לא חזור שלהם. מה לא יהיה שם? לא יהיה שם. לא. למה כל אחד צובר מרשים? רוצים להוריד לו חום ולא להוריד כן? דברים שאנחנו מכירים טוב. אנחנו ראינו שדברים מישהו אוכל הוא יותר רגיש לטומו מאשר האוכל בעצמו. מה זה אומר? שיודעים לעשות איתו מלכות ומדם. אם אתה נוגע בו ככה זה כלום. אבל אם אתה מספר ואוכל אז אתה מייצא בלראות לו בדם ובו ובצפריר, לא מסתבר. גם הפדים שלך נפני. בואו רואים לנעד זה הולך כמאחון. ככה, איך לא נעשה את הבינם שאוכל כמו ולמישוע, זאת אומרת, בינם שאוכל הוא יותר גרוע מהמאות, יותר חמור, יותר חומה יש לו. ולמישוע, בדיוק לעשות איתו, לגמרי, מה אתה יכול? איך אתה בא, איך אתה לומד מאור את האור, שזה כאילו שבקידושים, שרוב האנשים כאן אפילו לא יקרו את ההלכה הזאת לפני שבוע. יוצאים לשוב. אלו רוצים לשם, מה אתה חומר ולא יותר? אנחנו רוצים, זה לא, הפוך, האוכל יותר חמור. נלמד או נגבש. מאכל, אם אתה רוצה כמות את זה, זה שיטו סוד. אם אתה רוצה להכניס תרומה לאוכל, איזה גודל הוא צריך להיות? כביצה. לא שהאוכל נותן תרומה, האוכל מקבל תרומה בכביצה. אבל מי שאוכל נתרע רק עד האוכל כחצי. תברז. כמה זה חצי ברז? שני ביצים. תראו את זה ספון יפה. כדומני שזה צנצוע של המדיוע. זה חצי ברז. חצי לאחד. ברז, חצי ברז זה שתי ביצים. בואו נתראה לדברים לסביבה. זאת אומרת, האוכל בעצמו הוא יותר חמור למה כי הוא מתאמן בשיעור יותר קטן, בביצה אחת. והבן אדם בעצמו הוא אומר נטמע בשתי ביצים. אז מי יותר חמור? למי יש תרומה יותר מהר? מי יותר חמור? האוכל. האוכל זה רק ביצה אחת והבן אדם זה שתי ביצים. בואו נלך לעצור את זה ככה. לכן האוכל זה גישוי, הוא נעשה אוקיי. ובבליה זה כלום בשיעור וגם גילה. מה בבליה זה? זה קנה טובה, הנה, ביצה אחת, ולשתי ביצים. לא, זה דוירי, זה בא בסוגים. כמו לי זה. ושם אל תלמד את החומרה של התרומה. ואתה בגישור, אתה רואה על רישום שני יופת. זה מאוד פשוט דבר. בואו נשתמש. אם ראשון נוגע במשהו, מה זה היה אמור להיות? שני. מצוין, אתה אומר, יפה. אבל אם שני נוגע במשהו, מה זה היה אמור להיות? שלישי. אז שני לא אמור. כל אחד מבין ששני שנוגע במשהו צריך להיות שלישי. איך הגעת ששני נוגע במשהו אחר? זה נשאר באותו דרגה של טוב, בדרך כלל זה יורד לדרגה אחת, זה צריך להיות שלישי. לא, כשהשמינו שהשני, או איזה שני הדמשקי, איזה יופי, זה סרטון מאוד יפה, אבל אתה צריך להגיע לאמצע, והנה, בוא נראה את זה. סרטון ארוך קצת, אבל אני רוצה באמצע. עכשיו זה נהיה. השני, שמקבל איזה מים, המים עולים דרגה לאחת, שני עושה אחת, ולכן אם המים האלה נוגעים בפרי אחר, זה נהיה 2. אז מה קרה? אם תפוז נוגע בבננה, שהבננה יש לו מים והבננה בעצמה שני, אז תפוז נהיה שני. רואים ששני עושה שני. רק שנייה, נחזור עוד שנייה. טוב, מה ראינו כאן? אחרי כל זה, מה ראינו? דבר מאוד מעניין. הנה איפה המים. אם זה שני, הפרי הזה הוא שני. שני. עכשיו אני שופך עליו מים.
Look at this body, girls. Hey, hello? Look at what he did, girls. Look at this move. Look at his body. Look at this Adonis. Fucking Hercules. Two-time winner.
עושה שייני, אין לי עוד שייני, שכחתי להדפיס עוד שייני. למה לא ודאי? אם השייני נשפך עליו מים, אז הוא תמיד עולה, מתרבון, תמיד עולה, ראשון. לא אכפת לי שם השייני, זה מספר 10 פעם הזה. אז הוא אומר, אני עולה... אז כן, אז נאמר גם משהו מעניין היום. דבר אחד, לא הבאתי כלום, לפחות את זה, שמה, איך אני יכול לעשות עוד פני שייני לשייני, על ידי מים, כי המים עולים דרגה, אתם רואים? אם כאן, אם ראשון, אומר לגבור, אבל מה קושי עכשיו? זה לא פשט, יש כאן שאלה טובה עכשיו, לא פשט. שהשני נעשה שני, הפוך, שני עושה ראשון, זה עוד יותר. אתה שכחת שנייה למים. אתה מדלג. הנה, פרי עושה פרי. אתה שכחת, ככה, מה? נקודת. שאל אותי, איך שהיה שבן אדם שני עושה דרכו. אומר לו, אוי, איך שני, מישהו אומר שני עושה שני. אבל תכלס, איך שני עושה שני, על ידי המים באמצע. והמים באמצע נהיים מה? ראשון. אז אולי ששני יעשה ראשון. תגיד, שני יעשה ראשון, לא שני יעשה שני. אומר לא, ממש כמנה מתחילה אבו. ממש באמצע, ראשון.
I'm like a fucking scaly reptile. So much skin. It's disgusting. Shedding. Molting. Yeah.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a great week. We don't know what the clips are going to be, but you're here to watch them with us. That's also not what you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Just cheap clip. It's been a great week.
Yo, what up? I'm glad the European Union's here. How you living, pimp? What's good? Can you hear me? What do you think your currency? It's been around for 30 years. Plus. Do you know Spain's beaten Austria 2-0? Everybody knows that.
מה שאמרתי ששלישי נסע שיידי זה רק בתשומו שבהרוסו תשומו היא אצל הקידוש זהו, זה נגמר שמה שרק בתשומו יש כאן סיבה בעצם אז מי שאוכל
What up, Danny? How you living, pimp?
אתה הרסת תשומו הזה אז הוא נהיה שיידי. למה? שיידי מכל אם אחד שומר על עצמו, שומר את האוכל שלו.
Listen, I don't know what's going on, man. I just need Chop in my life stat. Dude, and Daddy. Dad. And he's off golden hour now, right?
I heard something about that on like a notification, but I don't know.
Because that was a few weeks ago. Because I was about to start going to the Delia voice, but is it even appropriate anymore?
Oh, yeah. No.
They're on the show, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Oh, Daddy! That's my Eric Griffin voice.
Pretty good. Okay, cool. We do a show. Let's do the golden hour. Who would do shop first?
Well, he's not there, so I'll be.
Oh, that's right.
Griffin, you be Delia.
Perfect.
So you go for it.
All right, welcome back to the golden hour, bro.
Oh, yeah, Daddy!
Nailed it.
Okay, go. This is sponsored by Brittano Spicy. Okay. I think we saw this last time, huh?
Yeah, I think this was a last week post.
All right, nice. we're in a
and we've seen this 10 million times, but this one is. Oh my god.
Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. What became of Tiger Big? God damn, big.
So this is kind of a positive post because at least he's nowhere near this, right?
Oh yeah.
This is like he's looked pretty good in comparison to this.
But I like him when he was closer to this than what he is now.
The drunken shop that one where he's kind of like this.
Yeah.
He's got the whiskey glass. He has like the appropriate drinking glass. That's a sign that something's wrong, I think. On a podcast, they do like the appropriate kind of glass to drink out the whiskey out of or whatever.
Remember he was drinking out of that yellow contraption that he unscrewed and he's like, oh, yeah, chugging it on the show.
Who gave him this? I think, in regards to like not wanting to be an alcoholic, you probably want to be in a situation of a show where if somebody brings a drink, you want to like, oh, we don't have the right glass. Well, here's a glass. It's not mad. Otherwise, if you have the right glass, it's like you're too prepared for podcasts.
Well, shout out to Old School Tiger Thick Shop, dude. Oh yeah, I've seen an MMA subreddit, PM Lean Days. Brendan Shaw will always be the guy who got his ass beat by his ex-girlfriend's boyfriend.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen it before, but I don't think we watched on the show. Was it like Travis or something like that? That is a hilarious narrative. Sad.
Yeah, dude, I would have not taken that fight just for that possibility.
Yeah, no, I'm sure any new boyfriends would beat me up.
Same. Getting close to 180K grand subs on here. Not a numbers guy, though, B.
Wow.
Right.
Damn. That is so many people.
Yeah.
I hope it keeps growing. It's a great place. Everyone's friendly. No one ever douches anyone.
Never.
And then a lot of good stuff.
Very kind people. It's crazy. Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633. We are approaching Gringo Poppy territory here. Ooh, 3 out of 10 for Tony Spook, man of the people.
I mean, we developed. I think it's worse than Gringo Poppy.
Yeah. And Poppy has some redeeming quality too.
Yeah.
I mean, I say me Fauci, me Delta every day.
Yeah. At least Schaub is trying to be a real comedian.
Yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe doesn't appear to even, because Schaub, you can tell, even the first time we watched it, he was trying to mimic what better comics do, even though we made fun of him, like Chris Rock walking on stage, right? Tony Hinchcliffe is like, he's been doing stand-up for 28 years or whatever. It looks as if he started yesterday, right? He has none of the chops that you would think somebody who's been on stage that much would do. Like, everyone's offended by what he said in it. I'm offended by what he did. Like, his delivery is horrible, you know?
Yeah, the slow walking.
Yeah, the slow one. Yeah.
That was a good joke.
Exactly, dude. What are we doing here?
That joke was great. It's like Schaub tried to be a comedian and Tony tried to be a prophet.
You're like, oh, okay, that's facts. It's just, it really is watching an open mic, and maybe that is the problem of hosting, becoming famous, hosting an open mic. Maybe you develop the tendencies of what you want.
King Open Micer.
Yeah, King Open. Yeah, you're the most famous open micer. You're the embodiment of that would do anything to see at their bar grill, like Devin says.
Cody, you're fucking jealous because I'm the best comedian of planet Earth.
Yeah, I'm a jealous hater, but it's like I wouldn't want people to hate me as much as they hate you. Yeah. If I get there and I'm rich, but people call me, a large quantity of America calls me racist over and over again, I'm not really happy. If I have to dress like you do and, kiss the ring and talk about how great Austin is. I mean, although maybe Austin's I have no idea. It's just all the things that they're lame to me. I wouldn't want this.
All right, you ready for some of these reviews?
Yeah.
Let's see. 10-star reviews are very important. Okay, so there's not 10-star reviews.
God damn, not one?
Not one.
That's crazy.
1-star reviews. There's many 1-stars. Second place isn't so bad. You can relax now, Joe Rogan, because your last wish is no longer. Okay, this person is not cultured. They're saying that Joe Rogan's was the absolute worst. It's not true.
Yeah, it's interesting, dude. Like, that they know. At first, I was like, oh, this is somebody. Yeah, not cool. They don't even know what they're talking about. But they also talk about Brendan Schaub in it.
No, but One Shot was the worst special of all time.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, One Shot probably. Where's that conversation? Where's that conversation being had? You're right. One Shot was worse. Or was it? Or was it? I can't remember.
Where?
You really think One Shot worse than Man of the People?
It's pretty bad.
It's bad.
And then also there's the Rob Schneider special we watched.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Or the Jim Brewer one.
Yeah.
We almost ended the show after that. That show is so bad that I was sort of being like, should I be friends with Charlotte?
We hated each other.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I need to be around this person who brings something like this into my life.
It's so funny that on the screen is just Jim Brewer farting with this fucking and we're like questioning our friendship.
It's so bad, man.
Yeah,
I was like 5 years old.
Pathetic, worst comedy special of all time. This makes Rogan's part of the bus look like it's so funny that Jim Brewer is so bad we fucking hate each other. It looks like a Carlin at Carnegie. Oh, Berlin most looks like Carlin at Carnegie. His 80% crowd work is he's got no good act. Lowbrow racial humor. Oh, I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that was a good part.
Yeah, it's just kind of sad. Netflix is probably going to get out of whatever horrible country they have with this act. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't probably guess ratings.
I like pretty bad, to be honest. Like, some of them on the street. I really had high expectations for one of the head honchos of crap talking, but man, it just isn't funny, like, at all. I think I laughed once. The crowd were, oh man, this guy needs to go to the doctor. He tells his doctor, I think I laughed once during the U20 Hitch clip.
The doctor, like, puts his clipper down, like, excuse me. Nurse! The doctor's going for the nurse. It's an episode of The Pit. Oh my god. This is the fire in the kid. I hope next season on The Pit they operate on like a podcast system. It's like Chavish. His job on The Pit, he takes like a needle and stabs him. Hi! The patient stabbed himself.
This is the fire in the kid.
I thought it was muscle brain.
The crowd work was utterly terrible, which surprised me because on Kill Tony he's relatively quick with his content on that. It's just really bad because he's just better. Okay. Yeah. I like this. Let's see how long this one is really quick. I just like, okay. I like people writing insanely long reviews about how bad it is.
Yeah, that's crazy, but also awesome for our purposes.
Let's see some mediocre reviews. 1 9-star. I like how they couldn't give 10 stars. Even though they know they're going against the grain here. Look at the downvote 89.
That reminds me of the last time, remember? We looked at, I forget which special it was, we were looking at positive comments, and every positive comment had like 1,000 fucking comments. That's just so funny.
Come on, everyone, get real. They were scrolling through reviews and they knew they couldn't do a 10-star giveaway.
This is a one. I can see just from the first sentence alone, I'm like, yes. This review feels like it's fake.
Yeah.
You know, like, because it is funny to go the other way and be positive, but obviously doing a bit. Because that hurts maybe even more. If you're Tony, you're like, oh, there's some people that have nice stuff, and then you realize it's not. It's also confusion. That's brutal.
90% plus of these reviews are all 1 star, aka the sensitive haters. That's it.
Yes.
Is this the best stand-up special? No. I'm afraid. For anyone who likes comedy and doesn't want it to die, no, everyone's always, that's like their defense, the terrible comedians. Yeah, like, comedy's dying, so you gotta like it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, they're taking something that maybe there's like a kernel of truth in that, but they're like, comedy, if it is dying, is because of you. Not you aren't supporting it, and by watching this, you're making everyone think comedy sucks.
Hey everybody, do me a favor, comedy's dying, so please check out my homie Adam Ray's new special.
Yeah. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. And then people watch it and they're just like, oh, fuck, I know why. How can I kill it? Can I help kill it? Hey, everybody, dude, comedy is dying. It's so important that you watch my special. It's Netflix. It's called People's Story. It's just, no, I'm not going to support that because it's stupid and unfunny and hack.
Guys, comedy is dying, but you know, just like when Jesus was born the other day, we got Jeff Dye to be here. And he's going to be performing in Des Moines, Iowa next weekend.
The only way to save it is make sure this is a fighter in the DLC. Big comedy.
I don't want it to. You can't give special own stock.
They wrote it like that.
Oh my god.
1 star. That's they spelled one wrong.
I found it entertaining and I don't want comedy to die. It's the second time they're really terrified of comedy dying. Or for Netflix to stop making specials, having roasts, etc. Tony, kudos to you and yours for your special. And forget about the despicable IMDb score. IMDb. For sure, this is a homeless cat, right?
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
Because that's a Chauvism right there.
you'd hope it is.
Yeah.
And it's so funny now.
I'm sorry for harping on this, but I'm gonna put you to sleep. No, this is my favorite comedy, but that's definitely different of everything. Tony takes his time, doesn't shout his joke back at you. Okay, this guy really liked it, dude. This guy fucking loved it.
I think I got even more downvotes.
Oh wow, we're hitting levels of downvote I've never seen before, dude. Great set and love that he talks to the crowd. Okay, let's go back to the fire that kid.
Yeah.
We're stuck on Tony, but don't forget here, we're all talking Tony actually.
Oh, he's popular.
Papa Shop fans talking about. All right, what happens next?
Oh, whoa.
I think this could have should have been a better time.
We're going to reset.
Yeah. Let's see from Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 37.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking. What's a beat? Usually I beat it. This one, they went from chest cold to the head cold. I was like, hey, there's no way I'm making this wedding. And then my freaking.
Housekeeper straight from Mexico.
They're both such good options. They're both such good options. I don't know. I hope they're both true.
I think housekeeper.
Trade from Mexico was like interbred English. Was that a sibling? Okay, cool. She comes over the next day.
Definitely.
I think if they talk about it, yeah. They didn't find peptides until they hit Austin, daddy.
Okay, yeah. It's probably.
She comes over the next day with a fucking syringe full of antibiotics.
Oh man, there should be a choose your own adventure book shop and stuff like this. That'd be great. I'd buy it. Would you give it to your kid? Yeah, probably.
I don't want them asking about stuff.
That's true. That might be too adult. I would definitely buy it.
I give it to my adult son.
Yeah.
This was the best time of my life.
I thought about that driving over here the other day. I was like, I don't actually kids or whatever, but people always, these podcasters, what are they? To make these super high-end shots.
Well, if I have kids, dude, I'm making all the episodes in 2 minutes shot.
I'm sending it to you. I'll do the show with you. I'll teach you. Well, they'll teach me in the process.
People watching 2 minutes of shot with my kids.
We sit down, it's me, you, and your son fires you.
Sounds like what a fool's man.
She said, pull your pants down. What? I was like, what? You got me. I like to roll the dice. Here's what it's nice because you roll the dice. Yeah, she goes, whenever I'm sick, I use this, and I'm in my head, I'm like, this is some bullshit. I shit you not. By that night,
It got worse.
everything is. Oh yeah. Give me pills. That's so awful. Fuck around.
She gave him a shot in his ass. Is that her? I don't remember that one. That's crazy. No, yeah, it's a fake story. That's so funny, the idea of like anyone that works for you giving you just ingenuous.
Yeah. You know what's sad about Shav is that other comedians can make things up, and people not even hold them accountable for it. But with Shab, it's like the stuff that he makes up. Some people, he's a fucking liar. He lies all the time. Yeah. But even if he says that he was doing masseuse and gets fingers in his ass, people will just attach themselves to that. Like, that's the one true thing he said.
Oh, yeah, that one, like, matches. And, like,
see what I'm saying? Like, we just make it true because we want it to be. But, like, everything he says is a lie.
That's true. None of it is.
Yeah. Fuck around, win stupid, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's the answer.
Yeah.
Fuck around, win stupid, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I always mess that one up. I'm gonna give it. I don't. For whatever reason, my brain can't do it either. Was it win stupid games, play stupid? See, I can't do it. I can't do it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah.
I don't even like that saying.
Yeah.
I think it's a stupid saying.
It's a sick ass subreddit though.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And then fuck around, find out. My mom says fat ass find out. FAFI.
Fuck around, find out is easier to say for sure. But also involves a commercial. So
Yeah.
maybe that's why they do the play game.
Fuck around, find out, fat ass. Yeah, she's crazy.
Send Apple on my phone.
Oh, you gotta get rid of that.
Oh, you gotta get rid of that. Oh, hey, she didn't have your choice. Just like someone in your house. Link.
Dude, he's like the best person to have a conversation because it's so funny.
Yeah.
You know, you're eating and then you're kind of bored, maybe, and then Shop says like, dude, every second's 0.3 meters away is a pedophile. You're just like, no, that's not true. That's hilarious. Tell us more.
Yeah, keep making shit up, shit.
Dumbass.
0.3 miles away. You pedophile. Oh, really? They say that on the citizen app. That goes away. Right? How they?
You probably say that you can screen record and take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen. Do some crazy shit.
Yeah, he says,
Oh shit! And show what they can bring up his proof, what he did, how long he was gone for. It's wild. It's shit like that, man.
Yeah.
Almost like blink their straws.
He's trying to say he's a gay pedophile.
Dude, that would be so creepy if you're a kid and someone's like, hey, you want a drink? If they're, of course I need it. The candy, I'm like, all right, I do like candy, but I'm like a drink.
But as a kid, be like, okay, this probably would be fine.
I guess it was a milkshake, yeah. I'd probably take it in 5 seconds. Wait, I shouldn't say that out loud because I don't want them to know. That was like a great strategy. So hopefully they're not watching it.
for new customers to play 5 to get 50 and pick 6 credits. Better payouts, bigger wins.
Giraffe Jinx. I hope it's Giraffe Jinx.
From DraftKings, the Crown Jewels.
Red Robin.
He's like,
Yeah. Also, I mean, without the gunshot, let's suspend our disbelief for a second, not pitch into reality, and remove the gunshots. Pretty nice place to leave for Austin. Right there. Like it's a big. Is that his balcony? It's a pretty big balcony.
this is in,
It's like shared balcony, maybe.
this could be, actually couldn't be.
Oh, well then never mind.
Unless this is Santa Monica, but
I don't know.
I'll have to go to Lo-Fi Girl channel to find out.
Yeah, I'm sure Lo-Fi Girl put chin on.
Well, shout out to you, Chris Liz, always coming up with some fire, dude. Okay. Lie number 2458. It was his idea to move to Austin and Rings didn't want to post about you.
I saw this posted, but I didn't watch it.
Feel for a second.
Shout out to Ping Pong Dingo.
Yeah,
He's a great guy. Never met him.
Great guy.
He slid in when Brian first moved to Austin. No, it was my idea. I had to talk Brian into it. He didn't want to.
To figure it out.
We're serious talking.
Austin. Austin.
Oh, with the three of us? But,
No, I want to go out there.
yeah, I'm torn. I know.
And you're just there, like, Chin, what do you think?
My life here is dope, though. You know, like, for what I do,
I know it is.
like, granted, the comedy scene dried the fuck up and all our friends left and it's all this woke shit now, which is whatever. That was only one aspect of my life. As far as my partner in the mechanical shop is Bruno. That's the motor so I can
He's not gonna move because of a guy in a shop.
Yeah. Broke up though, probably.
You know what? Yeah, for sure. The way he described, he can just say something about something and kind of dismiss it is so funny. I would love to see like a documentary someday about the comedy scene, that guy being like, just dried up, got woke, shit, bullshit, whatever. And then the comedy scene, it's like Ken Burns. The comedy scene dried up and all of that woke shit. And like most of the greatest comedians to do it, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Brendan Schaub moved to Austin to start a new scene, which hurt Bruno.
Bruno did not want Brendan Schaub.
He gave up all his dope shit.
Yeah, he's not even part of the comedy scene. He's just like, oh, that woke bullshit just because he sucks at comedy.
Yeah, he's never been good, and he shouldn't have been part of it, probably. Like, what are you talking about, woke shit?
He tried to walk Annie into her. She wouldn't do it. He's like, this fucking woke nigger, dude.
Can't even cheat on my wife after the show.
I'm like, we're building cars there. I got, Tigers fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have to.
It's a big deal for me. Selfless person, not Brendan Schaub, his dude.
I have a Bruno. I don't have a Bruno.
Yeah, there are no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are.
You wouldn't have best baseball players come out of SoCal, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, listen, hey.
Also, Bruno won the World Little League World Series. Yeah. I saw the parade.
That's don't kill me. Don't hurt me, dude. But the main narrative is that it was not his idea to move to Texas.
I'm so stupid. I'm shocked.
You just want to agree with him on something.
Yeah. It's a painted narrative, dude.
It's official. The Chomps have been gadooed, and it's not because the big empire is crumbling. Posted by Michi Slick LBC. Okay, so if it's not because of the money, then why did he gadoosh the ATVs?
I have no idea.
I'll say punishment.
I didn't see the parade. I was in the shop. Never saw the movie World Parade.
Oh, the Little World Series.
I'll see that.
Kids and electric dirt bike, today I give my 7-year-old a small one. If there's 7, I'm down for it. I got rid of their ATVs. I got rid of the electric scooters. Because when I was a kid, do you ever remember getting tired as a kid? Like, I could run 4 in the summer. I was running from 7 a.m. to 8 o'clock at night. I could play 19 ball games in a row. None of it matters. As long as you got Fresca or a Mountain Dew, your boy was good to run. I feel like kids are losing their endurance because they're not pedaling on bikes. So I make kids pedaling on the bikes.
Well, in a way, it's punishment. It's motivation. You said they've lost their connection with exercise or something because they're driving everywhere. His kids are like driving to baseball. They're driving themselves to baseball practice in ATVs.
I commend for spending time with his children. I don't mean to make fun of him all the time like you do, but but I think it's so gets in the show. He's like, he's on this like live, and he's I wanted to come out here first, and then Callan tagged along. It's my idea. And then when the cameras are all off, it's just like he goes home and it's a fire sale. He's profusely sweating. And he's like, "We're selling your bags, bitch." He's like selling handbags. He's selling fucking ATVs. He's like, "Oh my god, I've been down to my eyeballs. Do you need this calculator? He's yelling at his kids. He's on TI-83. He's like, TI-86 calculator, or whatever. He says it wrong. Do we need this? Do we need this? He's holding one of the kids. You better get better at baseball. He's like, we're selling Billy on the black market. So for sure is that. Is to get rid of dumb. He's getting rid of assets so they don't get seized. God damn. I'm just kidding. I was figuring it out. Like I said, it's good that he's hanging out with his kids, but it's obviously things are crumbling right now. Yeah. I'm just thinking, it's so funny that like they can't have ATVs because they need to ride bikes because they get tired. And also, he when he was a kid, all you needed to do was give him a Mountain Dew. I wonder if he's getting hot from this. Yeah, is that like the thing like, oh yeah, it was in the fridge. It didn't even need to be cold. Yeah, dude, that's like hot frizz. Yeah, he just likes to taste the hot frizz. But does he give his kids Mountain Dew? That's probably what's missing. I used to have to fucking beg for Mountain Dew, or like sneak Mountain Dew. If he's just handing out Mountain Dew, that's free for him. Yeah. No, I agree, dude. Like, I want to be a fucking baseball dad now. Oh, yeah. I might have a kid pretty soon then, and then just like start him out straight up the fucking pocket, dude. Just like give him a bat and start yelling at him, dude. You know what I mean? I love it. Yeah, you do that, you give him a bat, and then you're like, hey kid, I got a surprise for you. Like right before baseball practice, you open a whole fridge of just Mountain Dew. Grab two. We're not stopping till the fucking sun is down. Like my wife's trying to like feed my baby with her too. And I'm like, I'm like fine. And then because right? I give my wife Mountain Dew. Like, you have to drink 3 of these before you breastfeed my son. I guess I don't have kids. I don't really know what living in Texas is like, so I may be totally wrong. No, it's the greatest. It's the greatest. Yeah, I have to take your word for it. Dude, like Travis. But it feels to me that this is totally unrelatable if he were to talk to other parents. He goes, hey, how's it doing with your kids? And they're like, oh, I'm pretty good, baby. This is tough. Sometimes I gotta work early. And he's like, yeah, I know, like my kids, dude, I had to tell them to stop driving the ATVs. And they're like 8 or 9 years old. So the other parents are like, what was that? He's like, yeah, you know, you like your kids have ATVs, you drive them all over the place, and then you give them Mountain Dew, and then they're like fall asleep. The other parents are like, yeah, but what are you talking about? Do they all have ATVs? It just seems unrelatable to me. Yeah, definitely the feed your kids Mountain Dew. I think 7 years and above. Yeah, that would be funny to find out like what's the first Mountain Dew they had. They're 5 years old. Way too much good. It's some ATVs just to replenish the Mountain Dew supply at the house. The kids are losing their mind from like the different stimulants they're on. They get Mountain Dew. They got Kratom. So you see like one of his kids talking to the ATVs. It's like, you better have a good game of baseball today, or don't. Light something on fire. Smoked a cigarette in my mouth. Bitch. That's where I got my notes. But everything's electric and gas powered these days. He's killing it, dude. He's killing it. He's like, next question. What else you guys got? I mean, granted, I shouldn't talk because I don't even know how to write a buddy. So I didn't have a dad that gave me Mountain Dew and taught me how to write. Former NFL player, Feeling Egg. 4075 posted this. Wow, former NFL player. Unreal. Dude, fuck us. Yeah, that does not look like an NFL player right there. That looks like a happy gay boy right there. He played about as much time in the NFL as I did. Oh yeah, I was in the NFL too. Disney has the and I smoke cricket at McDonald's point. Trail Mayor's review of beer has gone well YouTube is Netflix. I haven't seen it. Have you?
I have not his other stuff, and I do enjoy it.
You know, there's like feet fetish guys. They're the feet. I'm a big foot guy. I'm a big break guy. I love breaks.
Pretty good so far, isn't it?
I like the one single caption. I'm a big foot guy.
Why not feet? Too?
Yeah.
You're only into 1 foot?
Well, I think what he's trying to do is say, like, you know how people are into feet, like, I'm a big foot guy, I'm a big breaks guy. Kind of like, you say, people are like, I'm a big foot guy. But maybe he's trying to, it's coded, he's trying to.
The other guy's like, what is this?
Do you think they know? People have to know when they're getting into working for a job. They're going to be like,
Yeah.
they did research or they're fully aware of what the research is.
I wonder, I mean, there's a chance he has no idea, but yeah, more likely he does. He knows, like, okay. But look at his face right now. It's kind of like, he's probably been fielding the most idiotic questions and things the whole time. He's like, here we go, all right, another round. Yeah, that's the face I see. Another round. What do I say to this guy in the bucket hat?
I notice on cars, the calipers, the rotors. I love brakes. We've seen how fast this is. It handles well. The interior is ridiculous. But how does it stop? I'm gonna pretend I'm an innocent bystander. Crossing the road, you try and stop this thing.
All right.
He's gonna fuck up, dude.
Yeah, he's a scientist.
He is probably.
Oh, for sure, 100%. He knows that.
The car's like.
Oh, God, fucking
Oh, that's not bad.
I can't stress enough how much Brendan is not a car guy.
I wonder if there are. Here's what it looks like when it breaks.
That's insane.
With like an idiot in a bucket hat standing in front of the car.
Yeah, real truck guys are like, are you kidding me? Break is the worst thing for it.
I'm not crashing this bitch till the comes out. I like going fast. I'm a brakes guy. Cars and shit.
Are you fucking serious? Goddamn break. Papa declines constant business hours for the sake of the kids. Posted by CDPS Screenson Reddit.
I get offered new gigs all the time and travel, turn them down. Not worth it. I'd rather make less money, stay here, not miss a freaking play that my kids are going to make. I stay at home. My purpose is not about me.
If you really were like, I'm done with this shit, man, I can't do this anymore, you probably wouldn't even have a podcast. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's like, he gets a text like, hey, we might need you on the fight companion, and it doesn't even end before he's on the plane. We're driving to the plane from the baseball game. He doesn't even tell his family, he's like goodbye. He's just like, oh, he's to the car. Figure out a way to get home yourself. Hey, you can drive my wife home, right? All right, bye.
Dad, did you see my head? And then you just see like a cloud of smoke when you go to play.
His cubby's open. He hasn't locked it. Oh my God, his cubby.
That's not like it. That's funny. You think there's locks on. Maybe in Texas there's lock cubbies. First story posted by Avon66. Papa slowed down. The comedy that brings the house down. I like how there's been an influx of like comments on us on our YouTube, like people defending Josh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I missed it. I missed some of them.
Sure. I know the reason.
Yeah.
Pretty curious.
I want to see, did they defend him over at the house then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see if I newest.
I'm no housing expert.
Yeah, same here. I've always been a housing guy, but I've never been a housing.
I also don't want him to be poor.
Yeah.
You know, like I want him to not be kicked out of his house. I hope he's doing well because it's fun to watch.
Saying your dad.
I just wouldn't, unless someone was legitimately evil, I probably wouldn't vote for them to have financial ruin.
Legitimate
evil.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a dick, but this is kind of getting old. Y'all are really riding this man's dick. Man's cock. And you know what I mean? like we're looking at him like, what are you talking about? out. And he's like, you know what I mean. Look at how much he pays those. Why not do that to Brian Callen or Chin? Seriously, pocket watching one.
Yo, what is going on here, dog? No one gives a fuck.
Very funny. And so,
I don't know. I mean, we're just reading off what the Reddit says and it's the news, so would you ignore CNN? That's essentially like, oh, I don't read, what's in the newspaper. It's kind of, that's a way to not be informed.
That's facts, Scooty. Damn, I wish I would save these because
there's just so many positive comments to get through. People love the show, you bitch. Who's bitch?
Oh man, I thought it was more recent than this, but yeah, there's people defending this guy TKC9301. He was bomb.
In the negative stuff, generally is usually at the end, right?
No, I have like a weird memory of these things, but I thought it was more recent. It's a lot of people commenting about the money.
That interesting narrative. Ain't it?
Yeah, we're just having a good time, dude. People are like, you guys are so fucking bullshit, dude. If I drink in front of me, I'd have my way. It's like, you're whoa.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I found some my DNA.
Yes, you want to have your way.
Good luck with that, dude. If we're in a room together, guess who's leaving?
Probably Cooney, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna leave skate.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd turn around and knock on some wood because you're dancing with the devil with Cooney here.
Yeah, and I'm not mad or anything. Like, I don't care, but I'll feel you. Like, I'll snap your neck off, but it's not a big deal. Like, I've never read the comments, and I never will. But I read one the other day, and I'm actively looking for them, and I will find them, and I will probably hurt their family too.
And I'll leave the room for sure, and then we'll see who comes out. I think it's recruiting.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not a big deal to me, but like, what happens to your family is not my problem. I guess, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty easy for me to snap necks off. That could be what happens.
Yeah.
This is like a friend you have.
Tim Be Cool, man. Posted by Fudge Runyon.
Who you make excuses for a certain amount of time, and then your wife eventually goes, they're not allowed here. You can't go out with them. They're a problem. They have a fucked up home. I know they're fun. I know they share values. I know they enjoy each other. They've known each other for a long time. But here's the deal. They're not coming to the house. It's...
Cool, damn. T-Fat K has 9 months left max. Hiring fry cuts. What do you think about that narrative?
I mean, it could be. Who knows? But I doubt it. I mean, why stop? They moved, they invested all this shit. They're not like fighting each other, or maybe they are. Yeah, they are. Okay, the next maybe.
The comedy is coming to an end. We have to be realistic. This podcast is on death's door, and we'll be lucky if it's still around in 6 to 9 months. Their current recording studio is a storage unit, a lower cost alternative to their last storage unit, in which they were priced out of. Riggs and Brenda can't stand each other, and neither of them have any way to generate any type of meaningful revenue in the pay for staff in the storage. It was a beast of a run, but this ship is sailing off into the abyss faster than I think most people realize. Let's enjoy these final days because the subreddit is going to get awfully quiet off this R.I.P. T-Fat K.
Why don't they just record in his house?
Yeah.
They could save a lot of money. But it is kind of funny that this, T-Fat K has done it in 9 months, is every year. Yeah, there's a post like this. So that's a great running bit. Like, this is the end. Can you imagine how dark it's going to get before the real end? Like, when it's really, and maybe it's ending now, but if it's not, when it's really about to end, it's going to be like dead bodies and crime and like...
They're doing episodes in Somalia on like a pirate ship. It's just like, we got kidnapped and they're asking us to continue the podcast.
Yeah, some evil prince in Somalia is like, I want the fighter in the podcast on my boat.
And then there's going to be another post like, yo, they're in Somalia with some pirates. I think it's over.
The latest episode was in the middle of a show trial. They killed somebody on the boat in front of Brendan, and then Brendan laughed and called him gay. It's like, it's over, dude.
Yeah.
Callan's dead. They cut his head off in the last
3 months max. They cut his head off. Show's over in 3 months for sure.
They made Brendan eat someone's heart. He's a man. Brendan, eat the heart. Eat the heart. It's also like a gun. All right, dude, fine. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I love hearts. What's it called? I like how somebody you've never seen before too. It looks kind of like, because the ending of this post is saying like, yeah, good luck with the subreddit. It's definitely gonna be over this in 9 months. And it's like hiring fry cooks. It's like, dude, are you a vet or what? You work for T-Bag? Putting my finger in this tea. This is the vitamin kid.
I hope it never does.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
They're hiring fry cooks. It's like, oh yeah, they're trying to fit in so hard.
The CIA doing it?
You know, like people that work at Thick Boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Chin.
That's
They're trying to be like, oh yeah, have fun with the subreddit while it lasts because it's on in 9 months.
They're the CIA of the subreddit. That's hilarious.
You know what the great part about the fighter and the kid ending is that Brendan Shopkin. No, he'll start a podcast with his son, like next best baseball player up and coming dude,
or his wife. Yeah, that's the son thing. That's so funny. The next baseball star.
Yeah,
with me and my son. Dang, can I go play? Baby?
No, we have 5 more podcasts to do. This is the bat in the glove.
This is the fighter in the sun.
Alrighty, appropriate duty 930, peptides, plastic surgery, BBL. 38.
Yo, what up?
Want to age backwards with me? Don't know where to start. Danielle Johnson NP can get you started with my regimen of peptides and all the. It's just like, how much do you want to bet she's lying about her age?
Yeah, it feels that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think she's older than that, probably.
Yeah, she looks older than that.
Be cool, bro. Because I'm 39.
Yeah, dude. You look way better than she does.
Yeah, but I do peptides and BBLs and stuff.
I can't imagine. Plastic surgery. Did she have a BBL or is that? We just started assuming.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, usually Mexican women have pancake ass, and I'm a Mexican man, so I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, I have a pancake ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. That's crazy. Let's see here. Oh, buddy, posted by Air Pumper. What famous person is currently holding their career by a third, and everyone can see it except that?
Hey, be cool.
I mean, Brendan Schaub can see it.
Yeah, he acknowledged.
He's hitting singles.
Yeah.
And sometimes he strikes out a lot.
And the Titanic, they're the Titanic, and Theo Von goes by in the speedboat or whatever.
Yeah,
he acknowledges it.
Yeah.
Brian is having issues.
Brian rapes. It's hard to make it when you're fucking co-host. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how many shows can you do where, like, Brian's on the phone behind the glass, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
He's got to record his part in the cell.
This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Coffee Kiss. Starbucks usually gets it right with my latte, but today they outdid themselves. Latte is extra perfect.
Oh my god. I'm such a crazy post. Unhinged.
Just all the stuff. Like, she's got cauliflower ear, too.
Chipotle killed it today.
Me with my boy.
Oh man, I don't always like. Sometimes McDonald's they don't get it right, but today there's Big Mac was good.
My sausage and egg McGriddle was hitting.
I posted that.
Yeah, it's just a thirst trap, dude.
Oh yeah, she looks good or something.
Yeah. Big battle 9416. Brandon couldn't even get a Father's Day post from Slow. Wow.
So inside to be like, didn't get a Father's Day. Every aspect of Brendan's life.
That's It's so funny. Big Battle 9416 is like, oh, they're not gonna believe this. Didn't even get a Father's Day post from Slow John. Dicey.
Oh man,
I love it. Oh yeah, have you seen this one?
nah.
Willem de Kooning posted this one. It's 458 mile cap.
On JRE, you said you could run a sub 5-minute mile in your prime. Did you misspeak? Can you clarify your actual best? Yep, 458. 458 was my best time at 231 pounds. That is a fact.
I don't think so. Maybe proof on that.
Yeah. Not in a car, Brendan, like running. Your feet. He had a scooter. He's just like doing a mile on a scooter. I believe him.
Look at
Chin let an intriguing comment from a hater get past the firewall posted by You'll Do Nothing. Uh-oh. Let's see what that means.
Look at this. Yeah, get rid of the riffraff. None of it. I can't walk down the street and get a negative comment. I'm not disappointed by any.
That also takes some type of fucking lunatic to talk shit to.
They're out there though. But they're out there. But Thomas, are you gonna address the Nick situation? Nice guy, but we're here to listen to you and Chin. That's it. Read your comments on non-lives.
Ouch.
Wait, so what happened with Nick?
I think he's saying. I mean, I'm reading through the lines. I think he's saying Nick sucks. Nick is the other guy, not not the hot chip. He's talking about the
yeah. I know that.
I figured you knew, but you do a show with me, so I always know nothing.
I'm more concerned that they got in a fucking scuffle.
Big situation.
Yeah, this shit matters to me, dude.
Yeah, I mean, thought is that he's just not very entertaining on the show, in that guy's opinion.
My thought is that they fucking goodiced him.
Maybe.
I mean, he hasn't been showing up. If you see this, dude.
One comment and they fired him.
Look at a month ago.
Uh-oh.
And then if we go to so if we go to Thick Boy.
What if, so like Brennan meets, his name's Nick Griffin, right? I think his name is Nick Griffin, which is kind of funny because Eric Griffin. But, so he meets with Nick, right, to fire him. And he goes, Nick, you know, dude, it's this tough, but like, you're Nick Griffin, dude, but you're actually Nick Griff out. You laughed at that.
Because it's Brendan Schaub.
I said that with the most fear I've ever had. I knew it was cringe and stupid, and I did it anyways, but thank you. I appreciate it. You're a good man.
Damn, dude, look at him. He's going live every other month.
So he's dedicated.
It's like in 2 weeks he's done 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lives. Wow. And I feel like I don't see a lot of Nick Griffin on here.
Could be them.
Well, I'll say this. Nick Griffin's not allowed on our show.
Nope.
I don't want to hear a fucking thing he's got to say, dude.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with the hater.
Who am I?
Him?
Yeah.
Well, he's out.
Bitch, dude, that's fine.
I thought.
Let's we'll end with one of these. It's coming up soon because you got work.
Thanks.
Live streaming with paid got rid of the riffraff.
I thought YouTube and all this stuff was just all. I thought everyone in the world. I didn't think I generally had a single fan. Chin knows this. I didn't want to do live chats forever. You're the one that pushed me to do it. It was your idea. I didn't want to do it. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna deal with fucking bullshit nonstop. Now, description. None of it. I can't walk down the street and get a negative. I'm not disappointed by any.
That also takes some type of fucking lunatic to talk shit to.
They're out there, but they're out there.
Because I don't really understand what he's saying.
I don't get what's happening either.
Yeah. Like, I think what he's saying is now that do a subscription, there aren't any negative comments.
Yeah, you have to pay to give them a comment.
Yeah.
So, we're broke haters that live in our mom's basement.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, if I try and use my mom's credit card in another Brennan shop,
she'll lose it.
She'll kick me out of my basement.
Yeah.
I'm a hater.
I mean, even if you, like, he's kind of like, it's funny. a shitty person's things, and he's just like it's crazy how nobody talks this way online really. Finally, people stop hating me, dude. It's incredible. It feels great.
The first day, no one said something mean to me. You know what? I was thinking. So, on one level, what we do, we're haters that live in our mom's basement. But on another level, we're guys that make tons of money off of shop. That we have to tell our kids that we do shop content. So it's like, which one are we? Living in a house with our children and we're embarrassed that we do shop things, or are we also living in our mom's basement? I want to tell the truth right now. I live in my mom's basement and I have children and I make a lot of money, but I live in so I pay for this. So I live with my parents and I pay for them, but I also have to tell my kids that I do shop content and I'm a virgin. So,
well, I'm glad you can be honest. I'll be honest right now too. I am homeless.
Are you a cat?
Yeah.
Do you have a profile picture?
Yeah, eggs.
Enough said. Wow, got him.
I mean, it's great. They try to discredit us at every turn, and so we got to lie our ways out of this. But now I can't even afford a comment. Now I'm just riffraff.
Yeah. Homeless, live in the basement, have to tell kids that you do podcasts.
It's funny to have the guilty conscience too, of being like, I fucking thought everyone hated us. That's all that really sticks because he's a shitty person.
That is so funny. If you thought everyone hated you, so do you think you're doing anything wrong?
Let's see here. I get offered to do gigs all the time. Travel. Posted by Tall Euro Birds. Cancel. Okay, so I think this is what is that club? Cops. Wow.
What was he going to do at Cops?
He was doing 4 shows, 2 nights.
This was years ago or something?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I think that's when the DA got recalled. The 2027 studio needs more land. Needed more. That's great. I like this.
I mean, that's
458 miles, 2016 swab begs the differ. Oh no. That was my typical legit.
6.2 miles to run that pace. Think about when you work out, when you were fighting, would you do road work?
Well, I ran 7 miles yesterday. Every Wednesday, Sunday, I run 7 miles.
Okay, so how long does it take you to run 7 miles?
I don't even know. The total workout's like an hour, I guess.
The 7 miles. I don't want to hear about the walk.
I don't time myself. I have no idea.
Oh, wait,
the fastest mile I ever ran, I ran a sub 6-minute mile.
Okay, I'm talking
at 245 pounds.
Okay, but at 7, now they can 7 miles.
I don't even believe that now.
Yeah.
I feel like the fastest mile he's ran is 9 minutes.
9 minutes, that's hilarious.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. You just can't stop flying, dude.
Nah.
Probably let's say an 8-minute mile.
Dude, he is riffraff, dude. You are the riff. You should embrace the riffraff. That's all you are is riffraff.
Yeah.
You're talking to Michael Rappaport.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he kind of sucks.
Yeah.
These fucking guys are running the whole.
That's hilarious, dude. How the fuck do they find this shit so fast?
I don't know.
They just have a dedicated AI system in the computer where it's like, when did I chop? Also mention a mile.
It's quite possible.
Yeah. All right, are we good with that?
I think so.
Yeah. Guys, shout out to our Patreon. Check out the Patreon. You get early access to this show. People on Patreon are watching this already, dude. And then I also have a podcast called Sandbaggers up there. I got 4 episodes done so far. Going to work on my 5th one pretty soon here. And Cooney's thinking about posting. I'm not going to ruin that.
Yeah. So a lot of giraffe content is coming soon.
Yeah, giraffe porn. All right. Later on, y'all.
See you next week.
אז שעה, באמת זה מאוד נגמר. כמה זמן זה לוקח?
What's up, babies? 17th to 10 minutes, 57:86, Thursday, July 22nd. Is this a big day? Yeah. Why? Some shit. Somebody's been doing some shit. Fucking Middle East. Who knows? Really, what is it? It's a fast day. Well, perhaps it's a feast day. Why? Marking the beginning of the 3 weeks of period of mourning leading up to Tish B'Av. Five major calamities: Moses breaking tablets, the cessation of the daily sacrificial offerings in the first temple during the Babylonian siege, the breaching of Jerusalem's walls by the Romans, which led to the destruction of the second temple, the burning of the Torah scroll by the Roman official Apostomos, and the erection of in the Holy Temple. Oh, I like how you took a fucking shower on it. That's tight. Did you? Yeah, and a bath. Why? Because that was nasty, dog. But it starts tonight. Everybody knows that. I know that. Really? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, so 17th of Tammuz, 5786, Thursday, July 2nd. We've been doing this bitch for 188 days, 139 days of GTA 6. Alright, now what? Probably a cool story, dog. 3761 creation of the birth of Adam and Eve. 3631 130 Seth son of Adam was born. 3526 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 3436 325 Canaan son of Enosh was born. 3366 395 Mahala son of Kenan was born. 3300 Yared son of Mahala was born. 3139 622 Hanok son of Yared was born. 3074 687 Methuselah son of Hanok was born. 2887 874 Lamech 2 son of Methuselah was born. 2831 930 Adam died. 2705 1056 Noah son of Lamech 2 was born. Didn't you watch this shit yesterday, dog?
The notion of a hermetic, philosophical, spiritual, and religious tradition has become an important anchor in the lives of practitioners of esotericism. Even the notion has been met recently with non-little scholarly criticism. From Freemasonry, ceremonial and ritual magicians, the New Age movement, Thelemites of the world of Enochian practice, and essentially Neoplatonists, and of course self-identified hermeticists out there remains an idea of a thread through the romantic and occult revivals of the 1910s on pages like Agrippa, Bruno, Chino, and also to the Solomonic Grimoire tradition in the occult sciences, which reach all the way back in the haze of the Middle Ages. Though I think most would agree that a decisive moment in this history was the publication of the Corpus Hermeticum, the collected teachings of the Egyptian sage Hermes Trismegistus, taken to be the founder of a religious philosophy, along with alchemy, magic, astrology, and more, in the famed, though corrupt translation of Hermes. In a very significant way, in the ferment of late 15th century Italy began the seeds of what became known as the Hermetic tradition, with all necessary concepts to come along with that concept, or just Western esotericism more generally. First, philosophers take the age of this period to actually fully identify with the Hermetic philosophy. Answer may be
Rothschild.
or Pico, or even Giordano Bruno. It was the poet Pico Mazzarelli that first referred to himself as a hermetist or hermeticist,
and thus likely became the first Hermetic philosopher in European history. In this episode, I want to explore what is, by extension, the first true work of European Hermetic philosophy. Philosophy practice of ethics, or the symbol of Hermes, where he will controversial aspects of the Hermetic teachings in the Renaissance, the process of God creation. If you're interested in magic, Hermetic or occult philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics in esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I do appreciate you considering supporting. Your love before diving really long into this episode. Now let's turn to the first philosopher or hermeticist of Machiavelli and a wonderfully profound practice of hermeneutics. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and well, esoterica history, philosophy, and history. In our world, one has perhaps one of the most unique privileges in history. One can own spiritual, philosophical system and religious path. One can mix and blend paths, zig and zag, invert and convert, abandon, augment, and adapt various strands into something so syncretic that it only tracks to oneself of true spiritual and religious ideology. As you can imagine, for most of history, such a way of being was unimaginable, and sometimes even minor deviations from the religious hegemony of the day, torture and death. Anyway, that lack of latitude in practice also had to do with the lack of viable alternatives, either in practice or in the literature of the day. The introduction of such religious, philosophical, and spiritual alternatives, at least at the literary level, began to appear in the late 15th century. Specifically, I'm referring to the reintroduction of the pagan religious and philosophical wisdom of luminaries such as Plato, Rothschild, the alchemists, or the Egyptian sage, in translations, principally like the Chino. Wisdom, especially what was taken to be the utter real wisdom of the Hermetic philosophy, allows the possibility that spiritual philosophical elevation could have occurred by Christ, the church, and maybe before Moses. Thus, the embryonic possibility that such elevation, perhaps salvation and supernatural, even magical powers, could be achieved without the mediation of the church. This notion was as alluring as it was provocative and downright dangerous. In Florence, Ficino and his circle began to theorize such magical and illuminatory practices, specifically marshalling Plato and Plotinus, but no clues missing. Despite the translation of the Hermetic text by Ficino, which is a bit of a mess, never really centered the corpus hermeticum in his religious, philosophical, and magical projects. In many ways, neither did those luminaries we now associate with the Hermetic philosophy of that time. People like Pico, Giordano Bruno, Cornelius Agrippa, or John Dee. Hermetic adjacent, but for none of these thinkers was found in the corpus hermeticum itself really
front center. So why be so strongly associated with Hermetic philosophy? Most of the monumental studies of folks like Francis Hayes, Walker, and other scholars of the 20th century were remarkable, for whom just such thinkers, especially Bruno, were asked to be the decisive Hermetic precursors of scientific modernity. Now, this line of Hayes has come under sustained criticism in the past decades, and what has emerged, ironically, is an actual self-styled Hermetic philosopher. In fact, the very first philosophers to refer to themselves as Hermetists or Hermeticists so far known in history, especially Aurelius, with his De Summa Hominis and Locus, Inspiritor Christ et Crata Hermetis, or a dialogue on the dignity of man, entitled The Day of Christ of Hermes, being truly the first work of Hermetic philosophy in Europe produced since late antiquity. That first modern Hermetic philosopher and work of Hermetic philosophy basically unknown even to many scholars of religion and philosophy, but also those who identify as practicing in the Hermetic tradition proves surprising, maybe even shocking. So let's try to remedy that. Rothschild was born in 1447, and as early as 13 was already winning prizes for his poetic skills. His birthright was, like so many of such poets of the time, rather itinerant, moving around and publishing work in the hopes of patronage. Hey, Lazzarelli, on that whole trying to make the gold just know. Well, that feudalism seems that aside, this isn't exactly clear where Lazzarelli first came into contact with Ficino's translation of the book of Hermeticum. It was perhaps manuscripts as early as the 1460s, though the first Hermetic elements actually appeared in Faustus Ionis, which seems to remain a work in progress for years. Though certain texts established by 1482, they seem to have not only come to know the ideas of Corpus Hermeticum, but he seems to have been identifying with those teachings as well. He was becoming a Hermetic. At some point, no one understands exactly when this happened. Lazzarelli came into possession with a version of either manuscript B or perhaps N or one of their children, which contained all 17 Hermetic logoi in Greek, translating them for the first time into Latin. The second edition of the translation of the Corpus Hermeticum, which is far superior, though less popular, effective Ficino. Around this time that the prophet Correggio made it out Italy. When I say bizarre, I mean so bonkers that historians didn't even think this guy existed because the stories about him were just so crazy. For reasons that aren't terribly clear, again, Lazzarelli was both a disciple and a kind of teacher of Correggio, introducing the apocalyptic prophet to Hermetic ideas. Correggio would eventually change his name to Giovanni or Curio de Correggio, and actually publicly declared himself the Angel of Wisdom, Highlander, a reference to the divine being that illuminated none less than Hermes Trismegistus himself in Corpus Hermeticum 1. Now, I don't have the time to describe the Hermetic apocalyptic prophetic antics of Correggio, which involved everything from entering Rome on a white ass with elaborately dressed attendants, preaching judgment all the while, banging on human skull, or the other times he was forcing his wife and 5 children to don sackcloth girded with ropes and beg streets, all the while demanding meetings with various popes. Suffice to say, this fella made an impression on people, especially Lazzarelli, who was spending his time lecturing to aristocratic children before moving to Naples, and
acquiring reputation as a little devious, a little magical, maybe even necromantic healing powers. Of course, the accountant's life written by his brother refused to engage in any such magical practices. Both by the late 1480s and 90s, and the air of occultism had become attached to Lazzarelli. It was sometime between 1492 and 1494 that he completed his mature work of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, as pointed out, the first such European work of Hermetic philosophy, the Crater Hermetis, or the Principle of Hermes, the title of this work is an immediate callback to Semitic 4 of the Discourse of Hermes to Tot, the Crater or Principle of the Monad, and like many classical Hermetic texts, Lazzarelli's text takes the form of a dialogue. In this case, Lazzarelli is rather daring. The classical Hermetic texts take the form of a usually Hermes, teaching various ideas around or complex teachings. Here, Peter, young King Ferdinand of Aragon, who he was courting for patronage at the time, along with his Secretary of State and famed poet Giovanni Gaetano. So, not so much with the humility there, but it does appear that Lazzarelli himself underwent some kind of profound spiritual and philosophical transmutation under the development of the Hermetic philosophical and apocalyptic preaching of Heresia. Perhaps this experience did see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into the Hermetic mysteries. Crater Hermetis is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with 5 hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it, one is amazed by how deftly Lazzarelli is able to synthesize content from the Bible, Neoplatonic sources, Dionysius, from Medica, obviously, a range of Greek myths, Alexandria, and including the sacred Yetzirah, the Zohar, and some of its various works. It's a truly ingenious text that bears many of the features that mark out both classical and Renaissance Hermeticism, but even figures much in the way of Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Begins with Lazzarelli lamenting his own spiritual anguish in an attempt to gain at the truth of the city, given the various confused paths upon his life. Position came when the divine Pymander, yes, the divine Pymander, the same being that seems to have illuminated Hermes Trismegistus in the book of Semitica 1, takes up residence in Lazzarelli's soul. Shockingly, the text then identifies the divine Pymander with Christ, an identification unheard of, to my knowledge, for more recent sense. Has been illuminated just as Hermes, Lazzarelli takes on the role of Python and seeks to provide such illumination for Dorate and the poet Giordano as students, and of course, the ring as well. That again, echoing the classical culture that we will not avoid Greek-style rhetoric, but active power of Egyptian words, though not Egyptian elements as is discussed in the classical Hermetic, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. And many philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but also the esoteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures like Pythagoras. The key to this inner illumination begins with the
class admonition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step in this process. So again, not according to a Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Egyptian prophetic understanding. In fact, it's here in the text that Cardano or Their dialogue counters that possibly even overly wisdom. Cristiano sum et persum esse non. I am a Christian, but I'm not a hermetist as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental clash. Two, in fact, the truth of Christianity, according to Lazzarelli, is perfectly prefigured in the ancient teachings of Hermes. Here, the admonition to know thyself as a theological rather than a psychological or even inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to know thy inner divine nature. Thus, the first hymn is a truly hermetic invocation for divine blessings for this teaching. To know thyself is to know thy divine origin and how one should reach this fallen, ignorant, and sinful state. Thus begins a long exegetical section often argues life effortlessly between biblical, hermetic, and other philosophical and spiritual texts, but it was by letting the physical world of the body become the exclusive center of our attention that our true divine nature is effaced and forgotten. Physicality and our body aren't inherently evil, but yet our contemplation of their beauty or pleasure doesn't point us to sublime beauty, and such illusion becomes a trap that we'll place ourselves into and spring upon ourselves. What's fascinating here is comparing Lazzarelli to Ficino on exactly this point. Whereas a very similar point was made by Ficino by leaning on Plato and Plotinus, Lazzarelli displays his hermetic angle here by being heavily here is the biblical accounts using the Semitic moving between the two beings in the Garden of Eden, the wise woman in the book of Proverbs, or the giants and the little ones, which Jesus called people. God's really using the idea that any positive and negative pairs imply the other completely providing a systematically thoughtful take on otherwise well-charged texts. It is truly stunning to see, to be honest. The Bible is succeeding under his prophetic agenda, which again shouldn't be a totally surprising move. For Lazzarelli, Hermes is the teacher of Moses, and thus biblical teachings are, in fact, prophetic teachings made to speak Hebrew. While this part of the text can feel like a bit of a detour on the way to the more prophetic it's such tour de force hermeneutics just the degree to which Lazzarelli was a hermetic, or perhaps better, Christian medicine. Lazzarelli returns to the central focus of means to know thyself. Specifically here, he foreshadows the inner mystery of the concept. Not only does it mean recognizing one's inner divine nature, but it also somehow links the very generative power of the divine self. Here in the book of Semitic 118, with the same addition in Genesis 1:22 and 28 to be fruitful and multiply. More on this in just a moment. As mentioned, this is more of Lazzarelli's hermetic teaching, but at this point we're only given it as a kind of clues or lore. However, realize our divine needs to take stock of our current fallen condition. Lazzarelli cites the quote of medical that rather than focusing on the contemplation of the unchanged divine, we
haunts of the demonic, that the failure of Adam made possible human beings to descend into darkness by becoming overly attached to the physical world, but it's we who daily actualize this potential with our failure to attain to our true divine selves. While baptism temporarily keeps back the dark, it's our own task to manage our own inner illumination, and this inaugurates the second hymn, or the sad complaint, lamenting our fallen state. However, this lamentation finished, we are now beginning our ascent out of the darkness. To our divinity is possible, according to Rothschild, because God has created us, of course, in the divine image. Thus, just know the identity of the ruler on a coin by recognizing the real ruler, so too does our recognition of our inner divinity rely on our knowledge of God. Here, Rothschild rejects the more typical Platonic Christian notion that our bodies are fundamentally fleshly agents marked by their fallenness and sin. Rather, just as the physical world is the son of God, human beings are nothing short of miracles and prophetic word, does Lazzarelli affinity to both their soul but also to their body. Just so long as both of those are returned in their fullness of attainment to their inner divinity and inner knowledge. Again, recall the subtitle of Frater Regis is a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man in both physical and spiritual respects. In fact, Rothschild turns to the Kabbalah as the realization of the soul itself. It's nothing less than the very light of God. We come to know our true selves by recognizing the true nobility of our status as it is made, not only God, but by realizing who we really are. Our inner soul is nothing less than a localized aspect of the divine. This realization allows us our metaphysical descent toward that transcendent, most shining darkness of God. A phrase that rings simultaneously with Hermetic, Heraphagitic, and Kabbalistic overtones. A truly remarkable synthesis. Also, if you're wondering where Lazzarelli picked up his Kabbalah, it seems that one of the more likely sources was the same font that enslaved Pico's thirst. Yohanan Alameno. I've done a whole episode on Yohanan Alameno in his Renaissance Kabbalistic Study Guide if you want to check that out. Click the link above. This section inaugurates the Frater Regis, the onset of ecstasy. Both the protagonists and the readers, as their souls start to experience salvation, given the active Egyptian words of Lazzarelli. The language here shifts from election narrative to static emotional experience. The power of love rather than knowledge become increasingly essential. The third hymn of consolation is the diving portal, rocket pad, depending on metaphorical direction you come to imagine going, into the hidden hermetic mystery at the core of the text. Having arrived at the quote outer courts of the darkness where God dwells, by revealing the mystery, he bids them and us enter into quote God's most darkness. What is the mystery? It's the dual coming of the body, the divine fertility of which beings, in that they too are a kind of God, share. Just as the divine androgyne create a universe of angels and demons, sky, earth, and water, so too in the fully realized being emulate the divine and also call nothingness in pure blending of magic and purity. Here, Lazzarelli is at his absolute most bold. Therefore, interpreting the first commandment, Bible, and multiply as not merely the generation of biological children, nor even the fruitfulness of mental production of brilliant ideas. Lazzarelli argues that the commandment is actually the production of their spiritual beings. This is what today of the high order that human beings can create, just as God done from physical children to spiritual and even more marriage. Lazzarelli accomplishes this by leaning on, and in fact, centering the most controversial section of the surviving corpus medicum, the famous sections of God creation that escalate to 23 to 24 and 37 to 8. Sections that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the phrase lapsus fermentis had to be inserted into some of the editions. Even Ficino, highly behind Plotinus, had to argue that this drawing down of into substances was utterly natural and such magic was vicious precisely because it did not animate, much less create other beings. Lazzarelli goes much further, again relying not only on hermetic literature but also on the interpretation of Yetzirah, where Abraham himself is said to have created souls at Haran at Genesis 12:5. This fourth hymn of divine duration describes the Hermetic mystery of knowing thyself as not only recognizing nature, but also acting by literally creating spiritual beings, just as Abraham and God did. In fact, these sections transport the reader to places in biblical history where human beings were transfigured into spiritual beings, whereby they themselves might recognize their own inner divinity and begin the process of spiritual creation. But how? Rothschild informs the king that it's getting late, and with a warning about evils and certain kinds of magic culled from the sacred Zohar, yet all the while affirming his own hermetic, Kabbalistic Christian theurgical practices, says that just how to engage in divine creation will have to wait for the further teaching. Maybe when it's that patronage game. And with a final apocalypse of Christ, the crap of the comes to a dramatic cliffhanger of an ending. So yeah, we're mentioning that the king that Lazzarelli was courting actually died not long after the text was finished, trying to kind of rework the new king. Lazzarelli himself died in 200 and the Crime of Hermetes first full publication along with other Hermetic works starting in 2005. Sadly, the text language largely obscured ever since, though Huntercraft is actually convincingly that the project of the three books of occult philosophy is really incomprehensible when understood as an extension of the Hermetic philosophy of Lazzarelli. So his ideas have survived in some ways through Agrippa, though I think the text of the three books of occult philosophy is honestly more celebrated or maligned than actually understood by people. Though, as I hope you can see, the Crime of despite its historical obscurity, is an absolute standout in the history of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, it's a truly Hermetic text, both in nature and content, which is sad and tragically overshadowed by other more recent. In fact, I would forward that the Crime of Hermetes remains basically unknown, even to those for whom philosophy is a spiritual path, mainly because vicissitudes of history and the way in which the Gates paradigm has dominated the study of Western esotericism. Text other Hermetic and alchemical prophetic writings of both Lazzarelli and Reggio are a welcome and refreshing addition. Sadly, it's extraordinarily difficult to find the volume outside of libraries. Though I've heard rumors in the East, whispers in the shadows, that an expanded edition will eventually appear, and I certainly hope that comes to pass soon. This text deserves a much wider readership and recognition for its spiritual and literary value. Of course, I've only scratched the surface of the Cratchit Romantics and hardly touched on the hermetic declarations of Correggio or Lazzarelli's own alchemical works, all published perhaps for time. If you're interested in hermetical philosophy, make sure to subscribe, check out my numerous other content on topics of empiricism. And again, if you find this content rewarding, please consider supporting this work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find links below, and I really appreciate you taking the time to watch Esoterica, where we explore arcane history, philosophy. The notion of a hermetic, philosophical, spiritual, and religious tradition has become an important anchor in the lives of practitioners of esotericism, even if the notion has been met recently with not a little stuff. From Freemasonry, Wicca, ceremonial and ritual magicians, the New Age movement, Thelemites, the world of Enochian practice, and especially Neo-Platonists, and of course self-identified there remains an idea of a hermetic thread through the romantic and occult revivals of the 18th, 19th, and 20th century, ages like the Bruno, Pico, Chino, and also the Solomonic and War tradition and the occult sciences, which reach all the age of the Middle Ages. So I most would agree that a decisive moment for Corpus Hermeticum, the collective teaching sage, Trismegistus, found religious philosophy along with magic, astrology, and fame, though corrupt Latin translation of Marcius Chino. There way in the ferment of late 5th century Italy and the seeds of what became known as the Hermetic tradition with all necessary caveats along with that concept, or just Western esotericism or generally. First, philosophers in the age of this period to identify with the Hermetic philosophy. The term may be surprising. It wasn't Chino or Pico or even Gio or Bruno. It was the poet Pico Lazzarelli that first referred to himself as a hermetist or hermeticist, and thus the first hermetic philosopher in Europe. I want to explore what is, by extension, the first true work of hermetic philosophy. Lazzarelli's Cratchit Romantics, or the Mixed Bowl of Hermes, where he will reveal the most controversial aspect of the Hermetic teachings in the Renaissance, the process of God creation. If you're interested in magic, Hermetic, or occult philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics of esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I do appreciate you considering supporting the channel and the project of Esoterica. Also, if you're not familiar with the Hermetic classical Hermetic philosophies, you may want to check out my episode on that topic in the card above before diving really headlong into this episode. But now let's turn to the first wild Hermetic philosopher or hermetist Pico Lazzarelli, the wonderfully profound Cratchit Romantics. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to where we explore the arcane
In our world, one has perhaps one of the most unique privileges in history. One can seek out one's own spiritual, philosophical system and religious path. One can mix and blend paths, zig, zag, vert, divert, abandon, augment, and adapt various strands into something so syncretic that it only tracks to oneself of true spiritual and religious idiolect. As you might imagine, for most of history, such a way of being was unimaginable, and sometimes even minor deviation from the religious hegemony of the day could mean ruin, torture, and death. In many ways, that lack of latitude in practice also had to do with the lack of viable alternatives, either in practice or in literature of the time. The introduction of such religious, philosophical, and spiritual alternatives, at least at the literary level, began to appear in the late 15th century. Specifically, I'm referring to the reintroduction of the pagan religious and philosophical luminaries, and of course the Egyptian sage, Hermes Trismegistus, translations simply like those of Chino, actually what was taken to be utterly primordial wisdom of the Hermetic philosophy. It allowed for the possibility that spiritual and philosophical elevation could have occurred prior to becoming Christ in the church and even before Moses. Thus, the embryonic possibility that such elevation, perhaps salvation and supernatural, even magic, could be achieved without the mediation of the church. This notion was as alluring as it was provocative and downright dangerous. In Florence, Ficino and his circle began to theorize such magical and illuminatory practices, specifically marshaling Plato and Plotinus. But note, despite the translation of the Hermetic text by Ficino, which was honestly a bit of a mess, it never really centered the corpus hermeticum in its religious, philosophical, and magical projects. And in many ways, neither of those luminaries we now associate with the Hermetic philosophy of that time. People like Pico, Giordano Bruno, or Agrippa, or John Dee. Adjacent, but for none of these thinkers was the teachings found in the Corpus Hermeticum itself really front and center. So why do we so strongly associate them with Hermetic philosophy? Most of the monumental studies of folks like Dame Francis Yates, Walker, and other scholars of the 20th century Warburg School, for whom just such thinkers, especially Bruno, were cast to be the decisive Hermetic precursors of scientific modernity. Now, this line under sustained criticism in the past decades, and what has emerged, ironically, is an actual self-styled Hermetic philosopher. In fact, the very first philosopher to refer to themselves as a Hermetist or a Hermeticist so far known in history, especially European history, Lodovico Lazzarelli, with his De Summa Hominis Divinitate Theologos Inscribitor Christi et Tracta Clementis, or a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man entitled The Way of Christ and the Principle of Hermes, being truly the first work of Hermetic philosophy in Europe produced since late antiquity. That first modern Hermetic philosopher and work of Hermetic philosophy is basically unknown even to many scholars of religion and philosophy, but also even to those who identify as practicing in the Hermetic tradition proves surprising, maybe even shocking. So let's try to remedy that. Locke was born in 1447 as early as 13 was already with practical skills. His early life was like so being of such poetry at the time, rather itinerant, moving around and publishing work in the hopes of securing patronage. They Lazzarelli on that whole, he's trying to keep patronage angle, just know. Well, so we've got a few listening scenes on the side. This isn't exactly clear where Lazzarelli first came in contact with the situation of the book as Medica. It was perhaps manuscripts as early as the 1460s, so the first hermetic elements actually appeared in his Fasticus Canoni, which seemed to remain a work in progress for years. Though certainly he's familiar with the text as established by 1482, and he seems to have not only come to know the ideas of the Corpus Hermeticum, but he seems to have been identifying with those teachings as well. He was becoming a hermetic philosopher. At some point, no one understands exactly when this happened. Lazzarelli came into possession with a version of either manuscript B or one of their children, which contained all 17 hermetic logoi in Greek, translating them for the first time into Latin. In fact, they appear in the second edition of the translation of the Corpus Hermeticum, which is far less popular than the effective Ficino translation. And it was around this time that the prophet Correggio made his first of many bizarre appearances throughout Italy. When I say bizarre, I mean so bonkers that early historians didn't even think this guy existed because the stories about him were just so crazy. For reasons that aren't terribly clear, again, Lazzarelli became both a disciple and a kind of hermetic teacher of Correggio, introducing the apocalyptic prophet hermetic ideas. In fact, Correggio would eventually change his name to Giovanni Mercurio de Correggio and actually publicly declared himself the angel of wisdom, Highlander, a reference to the divine being that illuminated none less than Hermes Trismegistus himself in Corpus Hermeticum 1. Now, I don't have the time to describe the over-the-top hermetic apocalyptic prophetic antics of Correggio, which involved everything from entering Rome on a white ass with elaborately dressed attendants, preaching judgment all the while banging on a human skull, or the other times he was forcing his wife and 5 children to don sackcloth girded with ropes and beg in the streets, all the while demanding with hopes. Suffice to say, this fellow Correggio made an impression on people, especially Lazzarelli, who was spending his time lecturing to aristocratic children, locals, and acquiring a reputation as something a little devious, a little magical, maybe even necromantic healing powers. Of course, the account of his life written by his brother refutes to engage in any such magical practices. But by the late 1480s and 90s, an air of occultism had become attached to Lazzarelli. It was sometime between 1492 and 1494 that he completed his mature work of hermetic philosophy. Indeed, as I pointed out, the first such European work of hermetic philosophy, the Crater Hermetis, or the mixing bowl of Hermes. Even the title of this work is a callback to Corpus Hermeticum for a discourse of Hermes to Tot, the Crater, or mixing bowl of the monad. And like in classical hermetic texts, Lazzarelli's text takes the form of a dialogue. In this case, Lazzarelli is erring. The classical texts take the form of a teacher, usually Hermes, teaching various students such as Tander, Amon, or Asclepius a range of metaphysical, spiritual, or cosmological teachings. Here, Lazzarelli casts himself in the role of teacher and initiator to none less than King Ferdinand of Aragon, who he was courting for patronage at the time, along with his Secretary of State and the poet Giovanni Fontano. So, not so much with the humility there, but it does appear that Lazzarelli himself underwent some kind of profound spiritual and philosophical transmutation under the development of the Hermetic philosophical and apocalyptic preachings of Correggio. His experience did see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into the Hermetic mysteries. Crater Hermetis is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with 5 hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it, one is amazed by just how deftly Lazzarelli is able to synthesize content from the Bible, Neoplatonic sources, especially seeing Odysseus, Corpus Medicum, obviously, a range of Greek myth, Philo of Alexandria, and Kabbalistic sources, including the Sefer Yetzirah, the Zohar, and some occult works. It's a truly ingenious text that bears many of the features that mark out both classical and Renaissance Hermeticism, but even figures much in the way of Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Classic Hermetics begins with Lazzarelli lamenting his own spiritual anguish in the attempt to gain at the true felicity given the various paths he's come upon in life. The solution came when the divine Pymander, yes, the divine Pymander, the same being that seems to have illuminated Hermes Trismegistus in Corpus Medicum 1, takes up residence in Lazzarelli's soul. Shockingly, the text then actually identifies the divine Pymander with Christ, an identification unheard of to my knowledge for sin. Having been illuminated just as Hermes, Lazzarelli takes on the role of Hierophant and seeks to provide such an illumination to King Ferdinand or Ferrante and the poet Cardano as students, and of course the readers as well. That again, echoing the classical Hermetic literature, that he will not employ Greek-style rhetoric, but the active power of Egyptian words. Though not Egyptian in the linguistic, metaphysical sense as are discussed in the classical Hermetic, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. Indeed, for Lazzarelli and many later Hermetic philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but also the esoteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures like Pythagoras. The key to this inner illumination begins with the classic admonition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step in this process. Though, again, not according to a Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Egyptian Hermetic understanding. In fact, it's here in the text that Cardano, or Fontano as it appears in the dialogue, captures that Lazzarelli too highly praises Hermes even over Greek and Mosaic wisdom, with Lazzarelli noting Christianos sum et hermeticum sum simul esse non. I am a Christian, but I'm not ashamed to be a Hermetist as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental clash in the two. In fact, the truth of Christianity, according to Lazzarelli, is perfectly prefigured in the ancient teachings of Hermes. And here that he discusses the admonition to know thyself precisely as a theological rather than a psychological or even inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to inner divine nature. Thus, the first hymn is a truly prophetic invocation for divine blessing for this teaching. To know thyself is to know thy divine origin and how one can be in this fallen, ignorant, and sinful state. Thus begins a long exegetical section where Lazzarelli argues gliding effortlessly between biblical, Hermetic, and other philosophical and spiritual texts, but it's implies that the physical world of the body becomes the exclusive center of our attention, that our divine nature is effaced and forgotten.
physical reality and our physical bodies aren't. But if our contemplation of their beauty or pleasure doesn't point us in the direction of divine goodness, sublime beauty, and spiritual pleasure, such worldly contemplation becomes a trap that we'll place ourselves into and spring upon ourselves. What's fascinating here is comparing Rothschild to Chino on exactly this point. Whereas a very similar point was made by Ficino by leaning on Plato and Plotinus, Machiavelli displays his true hermetic angle here by leaning heavily on a comparative biblical accounts, using the corpus hermeticum as a kind of constant hermeneutical lens, moving between the two trees in the Garden of Eden, the wise and beautiful woman in the book of Proverbs, or the giants and the little ones which Jesus calls to them. Machiavelli using the idea that any positive and negative pairs imply other hermeneutically provide a systematically hermetic philosophical take on otherwise well-trodden it's truly stunning to see, to be honest. The Bible is succeeding under his hermetic agenda, which again shouldn't be a totally surprising move. For Machiavelli, Hermes was the teacher of Moses, and thus biblical teachings are, in fact, hermetic teachings made to speak Hebrew. While this part of the text can feel like a bit of an unneeded detour on the way to the more truly hermetic, mysterious ideas, it's a tour de force of hermetic biblical hermeneutics, which shows just the degree to which Machiavelli was truly developing a hermetic Christianity, or perhaps better, a Christian hermeticism. Following this exegetical excursus, Machiavelli returns to the central focus and vision of what it means to know thyself. Specifically here, he foreshadows the inner mystery of the concept. Not only does it mean to recognize one's inner divine nature, but it also is somehow linked to the very generative power of the divine itself, here linking Corpus Hermeticum 1:18 with the famed admonition in Genesis 1:22 and 28 to be fruitful and multiply. More on this in just a moment. As I mentioned, this is the core of Machiavelli's hermetic teaching, but at this point we're only using it as a kind of clue or lore. However, before we can realize our divine nature, we must take stock of our current fallen condition. Machiavelli cites the Corpus Hermeticum that, rather than focusing on the contemplation of the unchanged divine, we turn the contemplation of generation, change, and illusion. Our minds, once sanctified by the holy power of the divine, are now the haunts of the demonic. That the failure of Adam made it possible for human beings to descend into darkness by becoming overly attached to the world, but it's to daily actualize this potential with our failure to attain to our true divine selves. While baptism temporarily leads back in the dark, it's our own task to complete our own inner illumination, and this inaugurates the second hymn, or the sad complaint, lamenting our fallen state. How lamentation finished, now in our sin out. To attain our divinity is possible, according to Machiavelli, because God has created us, of course, in the divine image. Thus, just as we know the identity of a ruler on a coin by recognizing the real ruler, so too does our recognition of our inner divinity rely on our knowledge of God. Here, Machiavelli rejects both the more typical Platonic and Christian notions that our bodies are fundamentally fleshy cages marked by their fallenness and sin. Rather, just as the physical world is the Son of God and human beings are nothing short of miracles in Hermetic literature, so too does Machiavelli afford dignity to the inner soul of the human being, but also to the physical body. Just so long as both of those are in turn in their fullness of attainment to their inner divinity and inner knowledge. Again, recall the subtitle of the Prater Hermetis is a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man in both physical and spiritual respects. In fact, Locke really turns to the Kabbalah to explain the nature of the soul itself. It's nothing less than the very light of God. We come to know our true selves by recognizing the true nobility of our status as made not only in the image of God, but by who we are. Our inner soul is nothing less than a localized aspect of the divine. This realization allows us our metaphysical ascent towards that transcendent most shining God, a phrase that rings simultaneously with Hermetic, Areopagitic, and Kabbalistic overtones, a truly remarkable synthesis. Also, one of where Machiavelli picked up his Kabbalah says that one of the more likely sources was the same font that the slave used, the Yochanan Alameno. I've done a whole episode on Yochanan Alameno and his Renaissance Kabbalistic video if you want to check that out. This section inaugurates in the Prater Hermetis the concept of ecstasy on the part of both the protagonists and the readers as their souls start to experience elevation given the active words of Machiavelli's teaching. The language here shifts from intellectual discursive narratives to an increasingly ecstatic emotional experience with the power of love rather than knowledge becomes increasingly central. The third contemplation is the diving board or rocket pad on the metaphorical direction. And going into the hidden hermetic mystery at the core of the text. Having arrived at the outer importance of the dark of God 12 by revealing the mystery, he bids them and us to enter into God's darkness. What the mystery is the dual fecundity of the divine fertility of the two beings, in that they too are a kind of God share. Just as the divine androgynes create a universe of angels, demons, sky, earth, and water, so too in the fully realized being emulating the divine. It also calls forth beings from nothingness in the pure brilliance of magic and energy. Here, Rothschild is at its absolute most bold. Carefully interpreting the first commandment given in the Bible, multiply is not merely the generation of logical children, nor even the fruitfulness of mental production of brilliant ideas. Logically, argument is actually for the productions of other beings. This is a taxio day of the highest order that he can create just as God does, from physical children to spiritual entities. And even more daring, Rothschild accomplishes this by leaning on and, in fact, centering the most controversial section of the surviving Corpus Hermeticum, the famous sections of God's creation that escalate as 23 through 24 and 37 through 38. Sections that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the phrase Lapsus Hermetis had to be inserted into some of the printed editions. Even Ficino, hiding a bit behind Plotinus, had to argue that this drawing down of celestial forces into substances was utterly natural, and such magic was listed precisely because it did not animate, much less create other beings. Machiavelli goes much further, again relying not only on Hermetic literature, but also on a Kabbalistic interpretation of the Sefer Yetzirah, where Abraham himself is said to have created souls at Haran at Genesis 12:5. This fourth hymn of divine generation describes the most Hermetic mystery, knowing thyself as not only recognizing one's divine nature, but also activating one's divinity by literally really creating spiritual beings, just as Abraham and God did. In fact, these sections transport the reader to places in biblical history where human beings were transfigured into holy spiritual beings, whereby they themselves might rise their own inner divinity and begin the process of restoration. But how? Rothschild informs the king that it's getting late, and with a warning about the evils of certain kinds of magic pulled from the sacred Zohar, yet all the while affirming his own hermetic, Kabbalistic, Christian liturgical practices, says that just how to engage in divine creation will have to wait for a further teaching. Maybe when it's that patronage. And with a final popular hymn of praise to the divine Highlander Christ, the Christ of Image comes to a dramatic cliffhanger of an ending. Oh yeah, it's worth mentioning that the king that Lazzarelli was recording actually died not long after the text was finished, trying to kind of work with the king, gave up. Lazzarelli himself died in 1500, and kind of made his first full publication along with other hermetic works starting in 1505. Sadly, the text language is largely obscured ever since, though Honeycraft has actually argued very convincingly that Agrippa's entire project of the three books of occult philosophy is really only comprehensible when understood as an extension of the hermetic philosophy of Lazzarelli. So his ideas have survived in some ways through Agrippa. Though I think the text of the three books of occult philosophy is honestly more celebrated or maligned than actually understood by people. Though, as I hope you can see, the Crater Hermetes, despite its historical obscurity, is an absolute standout in the history of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, it's a truly Hermetic text, both in structure and content, which is sadly and tragically overshadowed by other more recent pseudo-Hermetic texts. Fourth, that the Crater Hermetes remains basically unknown, even to those for whom Hermetic philosophy is a spiritual path, mainly because of the vicissitudes of history and the way in which the Yates paradigm has dominated the study of Western empiricism in the East until recently. Luckily, that is being corrected in recent decades, and Honeycraft owns the edition of the Crater Hermetes, along with many other Hermetic and alchemical and prophetic writings of both Lazzarelli a welcome and refreshing edition. Sadly, it's extraordinarily difficult to find a volume outside of libraries. Though, I've heard rumors in the East, whispers in the shadows, that a new and expanded edition will eventually appear, and I certainly hope that comes to pass soon. This text deserves a much wider readership and recognition for its spiritual and literary values. Of course, I've only scratched the surface of the Crater Hermetes and hardly touched on the Hermetic views declarations of Correggio or Lazzarelli's own alchemical works, all topics perhaps for time. Again, if you're interested in Hermetic or occult philosophy and magic, make sure to subscribe. Check out my numerous other podcasts. And again, if you find this content rewarding, please consider supporting this work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate you taking the time to watch Esoterica, where we explore arcane history, philosophy, and religion.
Folks, I don't know what hermetics is, frankly. And I don't give a shit. Really, it's some bullshit. I haven't known Gnosticism for 30, 20 years. What is it? I don't know. Does that have to do with gnomes?
גם הפרה לפני זה הוא מידה להתאמן. בעזור, דיברנו אתמול, אחד עושה...
Folks, this is on bed. Like your song. Yeah, everybody likes my song. Oh, look at this athleticism. Look at this move. What up, baby?
יש איסור שלא עובר נתנו בצורה מסוימת. יש לך את הפעם, ולא אני יכול לצור לך את הפעם, אנחנו נדבר בזה. יש עשרות, כל קורבן, בפסח, אפילו שלומי, שיש מקום לפרוטה. עכשיו, אם אני שוחט משהו חסום, זה לא קורבן, אז אני לא אוכל. זה לא קורבן. אם אני שוחט, ואחד יכול בפסח שלי, אני רוצה לדעת בכל המועד, ואני שוחט אותו, וקורבן זה בסוף, שוחטת הכל בפסח, בכל המועד. ואם יש להם בן אדם, קצת שלי, זה הפרס שלו, הוא שוחט, כל בפסח, שנאכל בו, בפסח, זה רק של הקורבן. אבל זה לא בעיה, מי שלמד קצת, סוכן, כל הדמעות, הכל בפסח, לפעמים, הכל פסח יכול לטפח לרעה, לשלום את הסוף. לשלום את הסוף, אלא מה? כן, את כל... סוגיה, זה נגמר, הסוגיה זה קצת... להציג ראש. בן אדם לא יכול סתם, זה לא מטפח מפסח לשלום, אלא כן הוא אומר שרוצה להפוך את זה. עוד פעם. אנחנו רוצים להוכיח האם השחיטה מתחיל ונגמר במשהו עמוק, או משהו מאוד מאוד קצר וקצר לשחיטה. האם אנשים לשקול להשחיטה או לא? אז בואו נצא לשקול ביחד. יש לך תור בפסח, ואתה שוחט אותו, ואת כל המועד, יש לך קצת של עוגיות, ואתה שוחט אותו. כששחטת לשחוט אותו בפסח, ושגם עוד לא לשחוט אותו בפסח. אז מה קרה? שחטת משהו פסול. לא, כי הוא לא יכול להיות לא בפסח. לא קשור לחוק. אז אין לך איסור ששחטת קורבן כשיש לך חמץ. למה? כי שחטת משהו לא טוב. אבל אם הוא שחט, תתחיל לשחוט. אם כל השחיטה שרק ברגע האחרון הפרון, אז מה קרה? בוא נעשה את זה סלום מושן. חיזוק טבעי. אותה קצת. לא יכול להיות טוב בפסח. פסל אותו בפסח. עכשיו, בכל אחר כך, שוחט, לא משוחט בעצם עכשיו, שלומי.
Let's hear a little bit about tonight's amazing sponsors. And we're back! How exciting! We have a guest tonight, and I'm excited about this guest. Fresh off of America's Got Talent. This is a guy I've been doing stand-up with for over a decade, roasting around and with for over a decade, a roast battle defender, and again, I mean, absolutely killed it on like the best of America's Got Talent. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Alex Hooper, everybody. Yeah, it's Alex Hooper. Alex Hooper is back in the saddle again, fresh off of America's Got Talent. I watched this most recent performance. It is incredible how you handle that big giant stage, sitting in a throne, reading everybody, roasting nursery rhymes. You lit these people up. It was so great. Love the Simon Cowell e-bike jokes. We had a lot of running e-bike jokes here. You made fun of someone that I've actually roasted before who handles it so well, the great Terry Crews.
Yeah.
One of my favorite humans. And you were just ruthless. I mean, some of it was truly like, real incinerator roast jokes. You were going through some of the moves of the
I was surprised that they let me get away with some of that. It's also being turned down because it was too large. I was like, do you understand how much worse what I'm about to say is? And they're like, don't the executives say, don't think Columbia has a pain problem. Just make fun of the things. I was like, what? How was that done?
It was incredible. The executives have no idea what's going on in the world. They're completely out of touch. That's exactly the vibe that I got. I'm like, oh, they probably do other jokes, and that's why this seems more evil than it even should. Yeah, 100%. So, exciting stuff. Perhaps one of the greatest roast performances in America's history. And what, you've been on that, what, like 2, 3, 4?
That was my third.
Wow.
No, yeah, I got kicked off 2000. With a pretty, got buzzed. The 3,000 people screamed at me for 7 straight minutes. Came back this season for redemption and made it all the way to the live shows. Yeah, that was the one on last Tuesday was live in front of 10 million people with jokes I never told before.
Wow, I would have loved to have seen what you had up your sleeve for more, because I could tell if you're gonna say I have more for the next round. I'm like, oh fuck, I know what that's like. To have something up your sleeve big and just hope that it's going to take you to the next thing.
Are you getting recognized now everywhere? That seems like one of those shows that you...
Only the top half of my face. Nobody can recognize what's going on down at the bottom, but they're like, I think I know your eyes.
And you have a really popular pug calendar that was on Ellen and stuff like that. Yoga.
Yeah, for sure. I have a rescued Korean pug. Her name is Kimchi, because of course it is.
Don't you have a rescued Korean as well?
Oh yeah, but she's 26 female.
They came from the same litter though, so.
Well, I'll tell you this. Speaking of calendars, I know who some of the worst calendar salesmen on the planet are. They are also the band here on Kiltony. They chose 2020 to debut their paper calendar of all the years. 2020. I believe there are still hundreds of. Anyway, I'm going to bring them out right now. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back the whole time getting ready. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be in character the whole show. Can't wait to see who we're hanging out with tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Serial killers. I know these guys for sure. This is Jack the Ripper, without a doubt, one of the most famous serial killers of all time. A famous Kiltony character who's known for saying, I'm Jack the Ripper. Here he is. Jack, how are you doing today?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Okay. There it is. Almost semi-famous characters in all of serial killing history. Here he is, Jack the Ripper, aka the Penguin from Tim Burton's Batman, aka the Babadook. I just watched over the serial killer roast yesterday, actually, for my Patreon roast masterclass. I went over character roasting and talked about you. It was a lot of fun.
That was a good time there, wasn't it?
I was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, you were very convincing, Jeffrey Dahmer.
All I had to do was wear glasses and part my hair to the side, and it was frightening. I know this young lady. I know everything about her. I always did. I loved her movie Monster, and on top of all the research that I've done on you before, a brand new Gym Can Swim came out last month about you, the great, the powerful Eileen Wernos is here, straight from hooking on the streets of Florida, murdering imams. How are you, Eileen?
They weren't innocent, motherfucker.
I've never heard Eileen giggle like that after calling someone a motherfucker. Chroma Chris very clearly is evil Jesus Christ tonight.
Hey, Tony, it's your buddy Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, I had to come back because I heard the world was on the brink of that race war I was trying to start.
Oh, wow. So what do you think about it? Are you having fun in it?
Hell yeah, Tony. Helter Skelter, baby.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. That is what that guy would say. And then clearly, Peck here, very famous serial killer, everybody. It is Jennifer Lopez without makeup. Here she is. No, I'm kidding. This is Richard Ramirez. Am I correct?
That's right, Tony. Hail Satan.
Oh, you guys all worship Satan like that?
Yeah, you know, he's giving out sponsorships, and we got chosen.
Okay. What have you been up to lately, Richard Rodriguez?
Ramirez.
Ramirez, I get all you guys confused.
Oh, you know, there's not a lot to do in prison, but
yeah,
that's about it.
Okay. Well, welcome. Bunch of serial Galaxy Red Band on the board, Ryan J. Position. So let's start the show. Hey, everybody! Yeah! All right. I could go to the bucket, but instead I'm going to start the show with a big red bang. Everybody, this guy, controversial character, loved by us. A lot of people write handwritten letters to the Comedy Store pleading for him to no longer be allowed here, but we throw those in the trash before management can read them, because I absolutely love this guy. Fell in love with him the first time I saw him, and here he has been being groomed and built like a young child in a pedophile ring here at the Comedy Store, and he's being built artistically as one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show. So who else can we count on to start the show like the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the great, the powerful William Montgomery.
If you come at me with a business idea and your pitch isn't just like the fronts, but with rollerblades, keep it. The coolest thing about Bill and Ted is that they both turned out to have incredible careers. Research shows more kids are being homeschooled this year rather than being enrolled in public and private schools. This is not good news according to the nation's school shooters. You know, when Dale Earnhardt died, they held a race in his honor because it's how he was best remembered as a racer. And then for George Floyd, guess what we decided to do? What's the best part about telling a racist joke on Kill Tony? I've got 3 weeks to go into hiding.
There you go. Ooh, that's a minute right there. Wow, there you go. William Montgomery coming out, guns ablaze. Joke. How are you, William?
I'm fine. I still have the same shorts.
Yes, you do. Has anybody sent you shorts? Has anybody sent you any shorts?
No,
still no. What did your father say after we talked to him last week about your shorts situation? Have you talked to him in the middle of this week at all? It's been a pretty controversial week for you, has it not?
I did. My sweet friend David, after the podcast Wednesday, told my father had bad drinking problems.
Yeah. Oh, that means
we talked about that. I almost had to go back to Memphis, but I've seen now.
Oh, completely stopped? Why are you sweating so much then?
He stopped drinking. Yeah, because I stopped drinking.
When's the last time you had a drink? Be honest with us. We've always had your back. Be honest here. This is an honest chamber.
What is today, Monday?
Yeah. Today.
Saturday, maybe?
What time Saturday? Today?
Saturday, so like late Friday night into Saturday.
Early into Saturday morning?
Early into Saturday morning.
And then when did you stop drinking?
Probably 4 a.m. Saturday.
4 a.m. Saturday morning. And then what time did you wake up Saturday afternoon?
7 o'clock.
p.m.?
p.m.
You slept to the evening time.
I did. It was hot as shit.
And then what did you do when you woke up at 7 on Saturday? It seems like there's only one thing to do.
My mom sent me a crock pot. I actually ate leftovers from the crock pot.
Wow.
Those are meat sweats. Chicken meat sweats.
He's lying to us. He made moonshine in that crock pot. Liquored up right now.
I once cooked an Asian woman's head in a crock pot.
Is that true? Richard Ramirez? Because I'm pretty sure you just killed your...
No, that's the Menendez brothers.
Oh, that's right.
Well, you know so much about the white murderers on this show. You think you'd give...
Richard Ramirez was sort of overrated, though, right? Did he only kill, like...
He was cool. I liked him. 14 people. A serial killer with a gun is just like torture.
Shut the fuck up.
How many people did he kill? Only 14? Oh, wow. No, I'm the overrated one, Tony. I killed nobody. Yeah, you had a bunch of young people do the dirty work for you, didn't you? You're like a Bernie Sanders type.
Yeah, just fill them up with acid. Hell yeah.
All right.
Why'd you put that mask on the microphone, you bitch, before you spoke into it?
William, be nice to me.
I know. Well, we got into a fight yesterday. So
you did?
Sort of lost some respect for him.
Did that really almost make you move back to Memphis?
Yeah.
It sounds like a Bruce Springsteen song. Moving back to Memphis.
And all this Birmingham, Alabama. And David hasn't talked to me. David, you need to talk to me. What's going on?
Did your dad watch the episode? I talked to my father the other day. He said you're moving to Memphis. Come my way. Fun fact, I hate Bruce Springsteen. I love music and I despise Bruce Springsteen. Is that a Bruce Springsteen song?
On the run.
Oh, God. Yeah. Well, yeah, you play it just as horribly as he would.
Yeah, Bruce and Rick Springfield, like the two, like they were like almost clones.
Wait, Rick Springfield has Buffalo
Soldiers.
Buffalo Soldiers.
I loved Rick Springfield's.
He was Buffalo Soldier. Coming to America. Hey, here we go. Let's wait for Jeremiah. Find that note again. Hey, there you go. All right. There you go. We got it. All right.
Did your dad listen to that episode though?
I don't think he did. Wow, isn't that...
Maybe he did, I don't know. Did you listen to it sober? I never listened back to anything I've ever done. Oh, I should have done that one.
That's good.
Huh? Should have listened to that one. Why? Because then you would know why everyone's upset with you.
What do you think you did wrong, William? Just to give people the Cliff's Notes here.
I threw up one of Red Band's microphones. I kicked over one of his tripod cameras.
You kissed Janice?
You made out in the bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't know that one, did you, Red Band? I did, because she was screaming because you were forced on top of her.
Oh,
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, this is getting creepy.
I wouldn't say that.
William, where do you write most of these jokes at? Where do you find yourself? In a bathtub? Are you driving somewhere? Are you at the storage facility? Where do you tend to do most of your writing?
It's mainly in a backyard setting.
Backyard setting, so you're sitting at a patio.
Correct.
Do you normally write while drinking alcohol? That'd be an interesting.
Sometimes story.
Sometimes.
I mean, you've heard his jokes, right?
Yeah.
Come on, Alex.
You gave him the frowny face. Uh-oh. You know what that sound means. Alright, William, we'll try you right in the back.
I do love some back.
I worked this week with Beck's a big fan of you.
Did you? He actually emailed me.
Yeah.
So that's cool. You heard as well.
What did he tell you in the email?
He told me to come to Church of Scientology. I told him I was a Christian.
If God were to appear in front of you right now and say, William, follow my way, you've been drinking too much. Oh, sweet Jesus, what would you do?
I would just realize that he actually was the stranger on the bus. You remember that song with God Was One of Us?
Alanis Morissette.
No, that was Osborne.
Oh, what?
Osborne. Yeah. Rest in peace. What makes you sad? Oh, yeah, Nancy Gray. Nancy Gray Tunnel. Her career is dead if she's not, so.
Oh, boy. Bill and Ted, Dale Earnhardt, George Floyd, you covered all the bases here tonight. I'm going to tell you, that's Bill Tony Bingo. Automatic.
Right.
So, girlfriend situation's good?
Yeah, it's going good. Can we check for bruises? Can you pull up your shirt? It's actually, no, we're not doing that.
Can we see what the,
I'm not pulling up my shirt.
Can we see how the hole on your stomach's going?
I'm not pulling up.
Oh, the infection's back, huh?
I think it's got more bruises. I'm not pulling my shirt up. It's actually her birthday on 9/11.
He's got a worse staff than someone that doesn't use zipper.
Staff?
Yeah, it's the infection. You have infection. That staph infection is the open wound.
I had a staph infection
on your chest, and staph reference. Oh,
There we go. Those legs.
and
it's right here. I had a staph infection.
Wow.
I gotta say, sit down. You look amazing.
Yeah, it's true.
Thank you. I used to be a cyclist. I was a state champion cyclist.
That's right. He actually was.
I was a junior Olympics champion.
Now he's got that e-bike.
I wouldn't say that.
His body is breaking away.
It's a bike.
He went from the Tour de France to the Tour of Italy.
What is that? What is that restaurant? Olive Garden.
Even Jack
Olive Garden. Yeah, that's a good Olive Garden.
Let me get a man say that.
Huh? Can I get a man say that? Olive Garden. Let me please. Can I get a man say that?
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Another fun week of William Montgomery. Switching of the microphone and paper. Sort of. He may have snuck. I think he may have had like one beer to help him fall asleep last night or something weird. That's the vibe I'm getting. I know him very well. He's laughing very hard at that too. Like he may have just nailed it. Did you have a little beer before sleep last night?
Little vodka and Coca-Cola.
He knows that his dad listens to this podcast. He is Papa's listening. Let's look at him laughing. That means he's fucking red-handed. Look at him holding the hole in his chest, keeping his intestines from flopping out. Your first comedian being pulled out of the bucket. A fresh, clean microphone. It was by the name of Sean Heron, everyone. There we go. Yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Here he is, Sean Heron, everybody.
I miss life before COVID. I really miss my job. I used to work at the Rothschild Center. Yeah, that's what I set up my paycheck. That's old school. But I learned a lot, from my clients. I'm no philosopher, but I learned a lot about my love. I think there's different levels, to love. I think the top level is like a mother's love. But right under that is disabled love. That's not wrong. That's built for tough love. A couple of days before COVID hit, I walked into two of my clients. They were making out. And I was like, dude, don't make out. Wait till you're at the mall. Wait till you're at your girl's house. And he locked eyes. And he was like, I kiss him in her mouth. I like it. She likes it. But you don't like it. You don't like it. I'm like, damn, I like you say it like that. You want the lights on or off? That's my time.
All right, John Karen. So let me understand this story a little bit better. Two mentally challenged people are making out. Down syndrome. Man. Two negatives to make a positive. My goodness gracious. And you worked at the center in which a lot of these people were held.
Yeah, I was like the staff, but I was like the middleman. I was like the diplomat between disabled and
right. I can see why that would be. You seem like you're somewhere right in between those two worlds. These are the size of sweatpants. It's one size too large, perhaps. The thing with sweatpants is you can see his dick. You see where his dick is right there, everybody? Look directly at that band. You see that? It's very clear. You can see your penis. The thing about sweatpants is they seem like the kind of pants that would hide your dick, but they're the worst at it. I'm flexing on wearing William shorts. The interesting thing is this dimension, being able to see his dick, it's gotten slightly firmer. Yeah. That's what happens. If you call out someone's dick, they get excited, the blood goes there, it's a natural
let's see if we can get it fully hard.
Yeah, absolutely. What type of girls are you into? He's also just sweating, so he's gotten completely wet since I started talking about this. What kind of women are you into? Big breasts with a big ass and squirt all over you? Come on, let's get it dick hard. Squeezing that
Terrible.
This is the first time we've tried to get someone to have an erection in the history of the show. It's been 7.5 years and we're grasping it strong. That's hard to believe, to be honest with you. Well, that's not the only thing that's getting hard to believe in this room. Because that thing is pointing to the east. Which way to Vine Street, my friend? It's trying to manifest destiny. Go all the way. Oh my god, it literally is getting harder. Can you zoom in? Zach, get over there and zoom in on this.
Harder right now.
Zoom in. Lift up your jacket a little bit. We're going to completely expose you right now. Zoom in on his dick, Zach. Zach is whoa! We are making history today. Welcome to another episode of Kill Boney. This episode brought to you by DickRickRadio.com. My God, we gotta get you a pair of sheets, my friend. You gotta bury that thing under a couple more layers. My God, what are you free balling under those sweatpants? Oh my God, that thing's raised up like a fucking thermometer in Van Nuys. That thing is higher than fucking William Montgomery on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I can just put porn on while we enter.
Oh, that's a great idea. What's your favorite ethnicity of porn star?
Probably, I'll say something I can relate to.
Okay, let's find alive or dead. That's a cam. That's a cam girl. We are now pointing a black, what appears to be slightly, I would say, I wouldn't call this light skinned. I would call it,
She's pretty light.
We might need to challenge for her to really get off.
It's an interesting shade of black. You'd have to buy the 175 Crayola box to find the exact color that
Burnt Sienna.
Yes, that's actually her name. Sienna. So, how do you feel right now, being the first ever person on Kill Tony to go through the Kill Boney?
No, I'm going. You know what? It's going to keep on getting better. There we go. That's good.
You're definitely going to be famous from this. Do you feel at all like you're being Me-too'd or anything like that?
No, this is great.
This is fun, right? You're part of a comedy show. You do not use Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, or the Comedy Store LLC. At all for anything that's happening to you. What's the weirdest place you ever gotten a boner? Other than right now, right here.
Oh man, the weirdest place I'd say probably
in
the mall.
The mall?
Yeah.
What mall?
Rothschild Field. I used to work there.
Wow, what did you do there?
I used to work there. I used to be a stuff like I used to work in the back. I used to tell people I was a model for Hollister, but I just worked in the back.
Wow, well, it looks like you have a Wetzel's pretzel pants right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody about you?
You can't work at the front like that, you know?
Heck yeah. No way you're working in guest services. Fucking sweatpants and that goddamn fucking, little smoky you got there. You have sex with a lot of girls? You sexually active?
No, not since I was 19.
Oh my goodness, how old are you now?
31.
Wow, you haven't had sex since you were 19?
Yeah. It's always
It's been 12. No wonder you have a fucking boner there, Paul Tony. My God, you have 12 years of semen rasping in your head right now. My God, this is incredible. What do you think's going to happen the first time you have sex with a girl after 12 years of not having sex with a girl? You think
it's gonna go in, really. I'm just gonna go in.
I don't think you're going to make it, and I think you're going to come taking off your underwear, Sean. Well, why do you think you haven't had sex with a girl in 12 years?
I think I'm waiting to start to be more serious.
Really? Really?
Are you celibate by other?
Let me see. What does he see? Oh my goodness gracious. Red, that's got a penis. Red man, that girl's got a wiener.
I'm seeing if I can get there faster.
There's innocent females back there. We're gonna have a Vulture article written about us if we keep pointing this iPad back there.
Yeah, I'll suck him off for $5 if I can kill him at.
Oh my goodness gracious. What about Eileen Warnos over here? What do you think about this girl?
Hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, would you hook up with a girl who looked like that?
I gotta see how she does the company first.
Oh no, Jesus Christ. So, have any of these Down syndrome girls in the place that you work ever hit on you?
Yeah, they give me some like gauges. I can tell.
Really? Are you sure that they're like sexual cases, or are they just mental challenge?
You could tell. No, you could tell because some of them are nonverbal, so I see what they do. Tell a girl and a guy how the girl is like. Because they don't know how to speak. Right. So they're sharp. They know how to give like a suck, like they'll bite their lip to other dudes. Yeah, love. I had to break it up. Like they get
sort of wild
down stuff up.
I've made that joke on this show before. I'm not proud of it, but I had to do it.
That's actually, we've been counting, that's actually the 10th time they've had a joke. I like how Sean rationalizes that he's getting hit on by Down syndrome girls. He's like, yeah, you can tell they like you when they swallow their tongue. No one knows what's going on.
Now dog hunting.
Dog hunting seems as though it is increasing his erection. He's got an upcoming erection. Okay, right there. Sean, so 12 years, no sex, and you work with special needs people. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything?
Right now, I start training for running now. So I'm training now for a 5K, 10K, and higher. So I've been running in my car. So I had been wearing short shorts, actually, for the run.
Oh my goodness, so, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe some blood is flowing to his fucking Dick Tracy.
Well, it's definitely not going to his head, I can tell you that much.
So you're training for a 10K?
Oh, yeah. It's because of COVID, things are shut down, but I'm still build up my stamina. That's not I'm still putting in work. I'm ready to go.
What else? What else do you do for fun?
That's pretty much it. I've been doing that, comedy all the time. I got a podcast up. I've been focusing on that, and I've just been writing a lot too. So I've just been doing that, and I'm looking for a job, but I don't want to do it. It's kind of hard looking for a job because I don't want like a full-time job where I get comfortable. I don't want to do that. So I wanted to find like a part-time job.
Right. So that makes sense. Well, you know what? Maybe one of the listeners to this show are looking for their company, someone that gets boners easily while wearing sweatpants. That's on a lot of people's hiring list. I mean, Redman, who's going to get hard watching this? It's a dog with a dodgeball stuck on his head.
Back here, baby.
Oh, shit. That dog's about to fucking... Are you into dogs with dodgeballs stuck on their head?
It's like a barn.
Okay. Sean, you are one of the first people to have a semi-boner in the history of Kill Tony. We appreciate you coming on. Fun set, man. Talked about the great show. Okay, stop caring, everybody. What do you want me to say? Sometimes we talk about the people sad, sometimes we find out something wild about their lives, and sometimes we try to get them to get out there. Oh wow, this is the return of someone very interesting we met a few weeks ago. He made a long drive from the middle of the upper northern cornfields, the top of the GTA map to be here. He's back again. Here he is, Trey Peacock, everybody.
What's that? So I wrote a poem for you guys tonight from the bottom of my heart. It goes like this. I grow hair out my dick, but please don't laugh, because it's hard to shave a shriveled shaft. I don't really fuck with that hot wax, so my peacock I jack to taste it masks back. It's hard to navigate my life, there's still no cheeks around to clap. Porn is addictive, just like some crack. Any category or fetish, there is no lack. Fart sniffing junkie goes deep in butt crack. Just stay off Pornhub and the streets for cats. I call that poem butt crack. You know, you can get your face wet from face sweat and your pit sweat from pit sweat. Right now I'm kind of nervous, so my butt sweat from butt sweat. And with all these face masks and face sweat, I'm thinking of shaving my mustache off. But I gotta keep the beard around, otherwise everyone will know I'm gay. Yes.
Killing me softly with his poem. He's softly with his poem. There you go. That's enough right there. Trey Peacock, how are you? What made you write a poem tonight?
I wrote that on the drive last or a month ago or whatever. I wrote that on the way, and I was like, I don't know if this will work out, but
how do you feel like it went?
I don't know.
If he was a rapper, his name would be Bad Logic.
I remembered it all right.
I love it. You remind me of like the smartest guy in Bakersfield. Am I right?
Well, close.
I don't know. It's like Jeremiah had a meth problem. That's true. This is if Jeremiah wasn't a Christian. This is what would have happened.
He looks like if Dennis the Menace killed Mr. Wilson.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
Is there an update for your car accident that you had last time you were on the show? We all just did, but it happened yet. I don't think nothing's going to come with it.
You ever do drugs? What kind of drugs do you do?
I mean, weed mostly. I smoke cigarette shitty, but it's acid. That's my main
acid. Have you ever done a kratom before?
No.
Well, I should probably tell you, there is SK Kratom. It's out there. Now, if you're over the age of 18 and not familiar with Kratom, you should listen up because Kratom is natural. It's a leaf of a tropical evergreen tree mainly found on the island of Borneo. Did you know that?
I didn't, huh?
I bet you didn't. I bet there's a lot you don't know. For hundreds of years, it was used by the people of Indus fields that could chew the leaves to help with energy and stamina through the day. Similar to how Americans drink coffee, energy drinks. Most Kratom consumers use Kratom as an alternative to dangerous and addictive pharmaceuticals. Kratom is scientifically safe.
Yeah, man. Hey, Kratom is the best in the business. They have top Kratom supplier for over 6 years. They're trying to look into Indonesia numerous times to see how and where their suppliers operate. So they were able to weed out the bad product and suppliers. SK put in the effort so you are getting the best possible product. SK operates as a legitimate herbal supplement business with rigorous standards to ensure the customer has the highest quality and safety product, including tested by a third-party FDA consultant to prove the quality of SK.
It's really true. So you could, if you wanted to, you can go right now to soapcorner.com. That's SOAPKORNER.com and use the promo code KILL2030 for 30% off your first order, $35 or more. That's soapcorner.com. Use the code KILL10% off. soapcorner.com. It's not only about the it's not like Mr. Girlfriend. These products not used by for sale first time UVB. Products not used should be used directly as a direct on label. Should not use over printers. Consult a physician before use get serious medical condition. Use someone else out there. Wow, that is incredible. What other drugs have you used?
That's it. Just weed. That's it.
Really? You ever use CBD?
Yeah, I did actually.
Did it work out well for you?
I mean, I didn't really feel much.
What did you use it for?
Just to try it. I mean,
the CBD that you used, was it by any chance Infinite CBD? It definitely was not. That's why I should tell you that right now, Infinite CBD is the best. They actually work. A lot of the places are ton on this, but Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're great, right, Brian?
Oh, I love them. I think CBD gummies, you can tell. B12. You have to mix these up as a part of your morning routine. B12 gummies have the benefits of 25 milligrams of CBD combined with 1,000 micrograms of B12 per gummy. This is energizing. But I love it. It makes me start my morning off with wow. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reducing anxiety, reducing and more.
So you can go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use the promo code KillTony, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's InfiniteCBD.com. Kill Tony for 20% off. Have you ever thought about that?
I have.
Oh, there you go. Well, now you know exactly what to do.
Do you ever do cocaine?
It's funny you should mention that because right now, cocaine.com has a very special deal. What have you been doing lately? Where exactly in California do you live? Turlock. That's right. And it's north of Modesto or south of Modesto?
It's south of Modesto.
So that's Timbuktu, people. That is a scary desert wasteland up there. Do you live in a house?
Yeah, I do.
Is it one story?
2 stories.
Whoa, 2 stories.
I live with my pops.
Do you have stairs or a ladder?
Stairs.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe you have stairs.
They welded the house and the floors together, right?
Yeah, sure, he just lives on top of his books.
I'm just talking about those whack shacks you see on the side of the highway.
Oh my goodness gracious. What do your parents do for work?
Welders.
Yeah, well, my dad's a welder. My mom works at church.
What does she do at the church exactly?
She helps run the youth program.
Oh, I bet she does, yeah.
Can you tell her to pray harder for you, please?
She tries so hard.
My goodness. So Trey, the temperatures have been scorching lately. I can't imagine what it's like just south of Modesto. What have you been doing to stay cool?
Nothing to stay cool. I've just been working a lot,
drinking a lot of Surge.
Oh, sure.
Hmm.
What have you been doing?
I got a story from when I was working the other day. I was working in a hospital in Modesto.
What were you doing in a hospital?
I was doing electrical work, like pulling wire and stuff. We were putting a sensor in a big tank, cleans out water or whatever. I didn't realize
Were you building a meth lab?
I was working in the morgue and I didn't even know it. But there was a part there.
The morgue?
Right, yeah, like the morgue. Not a morgue. Where
The dead bodies are.
Yeah, the dead bodies are.
Can you review how you did your wagon in the morgue?
What?
Did you not know you were working in a morgue?
Well, because nobody told me. My coworker said, "Hey, I need your help." I headed out there and nobody told me, but I found out.
Can you get something out of the frozen knife?
Yeah, I found out because I saw a guy pulled up with the van and I got out a stretcher of gurney and it was like putting blankets and pillows on it and everything. I was like, all right, they're gonna wheel someone out. And then they brought out somebody in a body bag. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Then I'm like, well, why do you take all the time to put the pillow and blanket in a body bag and just set them on there? So,
did you ask them why they put a pillow down?
I didn't. I was just getting the fuck off.
That's what they wanted the person to rest in peace.
I guess, sure.
Okay. So what did you end up, is that it? That's the morgue story?
That's the morgue story.
I like it. What's your love life like? What did we find out about this little peacock?
I just got a few months ago.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How'd that go down? Why'd she dump you? She started fucking your brother?
Nope. She just said she couldn't see herself marrying me, which I'm like, what the fuck? Like that. She was the one telling me the whole time. She's like, oh, we're gonna get. I started to get serious, and she's like, nope, cut me off. So,
how old are you? 21. Oh my god. How old is she? 17. Oh my god.
That's like 47 in Modesto.
Yeah, that's Modesto for you.
I know you're 21 and I'm 19.
My goodness gracious. Do you think she's already hooking up with somebody else? Did it break your heart?
A little bit, but I was like, no, fuck that.
How many Newports did you smoke that night?
Probably like 3 packs.
Oh my goodness.
I stopped smoking cigarettes.
Oh really? Did you end up stopping by going to Lucy.co and using Lucy nicotine gum?
No.
Oh, wow. Well, next is you got to pick up the queue, Trey. Yeah, a lot of people have been doing that lately, and you can absolutely do it too. It's super duper easy. You just go to lucy.co and use the promo code that everybody knows, including myself, and that promo code is the smartest way to hire. What's another interesting fun fact about you that we should know before we let you go?
I forgot to tell you. Yeah, last week I'm part of the 3 nips. I got 3 nips.
Oh shit! We got 3 nips.
Oh, we got to zoom on.
Here we go. Zach's going over to the camera. Whoa!
Wait, what's stuffed in your crotch?
That's my strap. Don't talk about it.
Wait. Lift up your shirt again.
That's my strap.
What is that? What is it?
It's a rack.
It's a what?
A ratchet strap. It's a strap. I thought that would work. My bad.
You got an actual strap.
Yeah. I was on my Home Depot on the way here. I was like, I got it.
Oh my God. So you put a strap in your penis area, not knowing that the guy before you was going to have a boner, and assuming that we were going to ask if there's something shoved in your crotch, you would have a strap, pull it out like it's a gun, but it's actually just a strap.
Exactly.
Wow!
Oh, what a big dude!
Incredible.
Look out, Carrot Top!
Incredible. He was 0 for 14 throughout the beginning of this set, and then at the very end, he comes with one of the biggest surprises in the history of the show, a giant strap in his crotch.
Or you buy that broken Home Depot.
Oh, come on.
You can say he's strapped my kids down.
Close strong. For the audio listeners, he pulled out like a strap that you would like tie shit on your car or something like that, right? Like one of those.
That's true. He went to Lowe's to get that.
Kind of freaked me out.
Lowe's is also income that his family needs. Trey, so fun to have you on. Good times, man. How many times have you done stand-up now?
This is my second time.
Your second time. Go ahead and open mic. Keep working it out. Go out to Modesto. Perform in front of a fucking a cigarette stand or something. Trey Peacock, everybody. There you go. Yes, he was singing my life with his words. Alright, your next comedian, a super regular on the show, one of my favorite human beings on the planet. Great comedian, great roaster. Here he is. Great. Live in the flesh from the mayor of the comedy.
I think we can go ahead and open up the world if it's safe enough for 80-year-old Nancy Pelosi to go get her hair done. But the crazy thing about Nancy Pelosi getting her hair done, when she left the salon, nobody knew she got her fucking hair done. That bitch left the salon looking like a salamander. What the fuck is going on? This is ugly and hate with a lot of money. A lot of people are mad because it just released that gym have been open in government buildings during the whole quarantine. The thing is, I haven't seen one gym open in the project. I'm trying to figure out what government buildings had gym open. I had my first ever threesome, but it was more like a 2.5-some. It was me, a stud, and her girlfriend, and the stud made me her pussy on my knees. It was the weirdest shit ever.
Wait a second, what the fuck? That is like a
Come on, baby.
Okay.
Fire it.
And this really happened?
Fire it.
Well, it's porn, but that was supposed to be
I swear right now. I just... Oh, come on. Throw a red card.
happens. I guess so. There's like so many questions about it.
Kick it in the go.
It was a stud and a girl for like.
Dude, you guys haven't even had a show in row yet. Absolutely terrible.
So that's what I wanted to ask. I saw this girl at a club that I was trying to get at her. And they had me, but you gotta have my girlfriend too. So I'm like, oh, cool, shit, man.
And she walks up looking like you.
The bitch look like me.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. I'm talking to fell in love. Tatted up, belly, pants sagging. We wore the same size shoes and everything. She had the same bangs too. Her dreads were a little longer. Well, my dreads were real short at the time. I think I had just started actually growing my locks. So it was, she was killing mine. And yeah, she made me feel like the bitch in the room. She made me literally get on my knees and be her pussy.
And she like hovered over you?
Yeah.
Sort of just like dipped her pussy in your face?
Yeah, bro, like slapped it up my face with her foot. Yeah, she quick though.
Deep throat that pussy. Yeah.
She had a big clit, like her thing was she put her clit inside of girls.
Oh,
this is a stud with a big clit. This was a dick. It was a clit.
Oh.
So,
oh, cross it. Fuck is that?
Did you end up having sex with her and her girlfriend?
Nah, I couldn't do it, bro.
Couldn't do it? You tapped out on the pussy eating part? You're a pescatarian. Was that the fishiest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
And it tastes like lunch about me. There's some hoes out here that really can't go down on because that's what you take.
Have you been drinking?
I was in and turned it down.
Yeah. But you were lit, you turned it down, but you didn't turn it down until you were already on the team.
Oh, you
had already paid your dues. You had nothing but the whole section.
It was a disrespect.
Just be honest, all you wanted to do was eat the
She put her hand on the back of your head when she went down on it.
I did watch them fuck though.
Oh, okay.
Good shit. I'm glad I didn't fuck her because she pulled out a strap on like 2 times the size of my dick.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, there's nothing I could have did to this girl. If fuck her with another kid back and she like,
like, fuck, I'm joining this party. Like, how could you snap?
I probably dodged a bullet because I already had like tequila.
Was the lesbian like, I'm gonna pull out a strap on, and she pulled out an actual strap?
No, the bitch had a fucking. That nigga almost had me going to the car.
Me too. I freaked out. Is it a turn on? Do you have to be dominant? Or, like, can you take the submissive role?
I'm a dominant bitch. Like, if a girl chooses to fuck me, it ain't gonna work. Right. Yeah. I'm the dominant.
When you say chooses to fuck you, do you mean like you
fuck back?
So power top.
You don't wait. So the girl's on top. What are you saying?
I gotta get control of something like she can't do. I ain't gonna say
you don't let her like bounce up and down.
But I gotta say,
bro, you don't come. You gotta let her grind.
So wait. So when you say hold that thought. When you say you have to regulate the speed, you mean like you hold on to their waist, sort of just control it that way, not like faster, slower, faster.
Because I don't want a girl controlling my neck. That's too much power.
Right. Like what's a dom and domino?
What?
That was fun.
What did you say?
I put the dom and domino.
I don't want a girl to
no dominoes.
Ain't no chick gonna control like when I finish. Okay.
Right. That's weird. So you go nice and slow then, in order to be able to last long.
Yeah.
Right. What's the fastest that you've ever finished? Immediately? Have you ever just put it in once?
Hi, I'm dating.
I probably say like,
yeah, because that's what everybody starts. When you're a comedian, everyone knows you start sex like you started sex. Hi, I'm dating.
Like 3 to 5 minutes.
Wow, 3 to 5 minutes.
That was like when I was.
Right.
That's like a good time for me.
Really?
If I can get 5 whole minutes, I'm good.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes can be, depending on the emotion in the ocean, it could be a good fun session.
Depending on the girl, too, like, I've chased a lot of people.
What do? You just have a little helmet on mayonnaise? You have a little mayonnaise packet that you keep in your pocket? little helmets, strike the corner up.
He's spit on the bag. I said, why did you spit on my bag?
They don't know, bro.
You said I gotta do it like, you gotta do it, to take it out, like, drip on it. Like,
But did you fake an orgasm when you were eating the girl's vagina? Were you like, nah, I'm good, ladies. I already came from eating that sweet, sweet pussy.
She was just too aggressive.
Way too aggressive. My goodness. I really hope that they secretly took video of this and sent it to us here and kill Tony's dog.
Girls, when I first got popular with ADD, girls tried to like, and I'm like, nah, so that shit off. Camera, put it in my bag, actually.
Okay.
can I ask a question? What did they say when they're like, you get on knees and you just went, nah?
I was on my knees, but then, like, halfway through, I was like, I can't be out here like this.
But what did they, how did they, they didn't care? They were like, all right, let's sit in that chair and watch.
The stud didn't care. I don't think the film cared either. It was just more so about, I don't know.
So how did that make you feel when you were down there? How long do you think you were down there for?
Drunk, like regular time, probably like 20 minutes. Drunk time, like 5 minutes.
My goodness, 25 minutes?
I said, regular time, probably 20 minutes.
Oh.
But drunk time, it was like, it felt like, drunk time is a lot faster than actually is.
Right. Did it like affect you think, being down on both knees like that? You think you're going to be able to
Absolutely, bro. It's a little bit of my man.
This is a classic from Boyz II Men, down on both knees. Was this playing in the background?
Oh, trap music. That was Atlanta. Trap music was playing. I had to love a stripper.
Is that true? Or was one of them a stripper?
No, she was a
security guard. It sounds like a paint stripper, but
she was a sex worker.
I love it.
She's a sex worker, but
wow, really? Damn, David Lucas.
I thought it was for people for their first time. I don't care about all that shit.
You know how to have fun.
I dated a stripper. I dated a porn star. Like that shit don't bother me. It's all about your personality.
Goddamn right, you're a fucking rock star.
Yeah, you know it, bro.
I can drink it.
100%.
Alright, David. Well, fun times, fun story. We'll see you next week. There goes the great David Lucas, everybody.
We're gonna get you one way or another.
Alright, this should be fun. I've seen this young man lingering around the show for the last few weeks. He is signed up. This is his time. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes James Walters. Here we go. Yeah! Here he is, James Walters.
Man, I was on a forced vacation the last couple of years, got myself in a little bit of trouble. And by now, I started to notice that there was different stuff going on. There was all kinds of movements, and I saw a movement for BLM. I started getting pissed off. I was like, what the fuck going on? Who's out here killing motherfucking Smurfs, man? I was out there for like 3 goddamn weeks looking for Gargamel. I was ready to fuck somebody up against Smurf vet. Anyway, so all kinds of other shit was changing around, and I started to notice that they're changing the names of jobs that people have. Like, you're no longer a waiter, you're now a server. And to me, that's absolutely ridiculous. You wait for me to come in, you wait for me to leave. And then the stewardess shit is just pissing me off too. Like, you're a flight attendant. Bitch, you steward me out of the plane, you steward me off the plane. We're all attending the motherfucking flight. And so the whole time, we're just sitting there, and I'm just tripping out. I'm like, I need to do something different with my life. So to become a fucking rapper. And what do I do to become a rapper? Is I just misogynistic as hell.
Go ahead. I want to hear the rest of it.
Song, it has to be as misogynistic as hell. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. I drop my balls on your face, bitch. What? I drop my balls on your face.
Okay,
bitch.
stop. James Walters, everybody. That was James Walters. Hi, James. You've been on the show once before.
Never.
Really? This is your first time? I feel like you've been on before.
No, never. As a matter of fact, when I came here 2 weeks ago, I had no offense to you.
You didn't even know what was going on here. You were just walking by on a Monday.
I was driving. I
had a tough day at work, and I was driving by, and I seen a crowd, and I was like, shit, there's people out here doing something.
What were you driving?
A little Hyundai.
Where do you work?
Bill collector. I work from home.
You're a bill collector.
Yes.
So you're like Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No, I used to be a processor. I used to be that. I ended up going to prison and came out. And
there you go. Fresh out of prison energies was my next thing that I was going to here. I took that note down. What'd you go to prison for?
Robbery and accessory robbery.
Oh my goodness. What did you rob?
Walmart and Burlington Coat Factory.
Oh my God, this is so exciting.
You robbed me and Rob did it.
There you go. What did you steal from the Walmart? I gotta know because everything at Walmart's like $2.
What it was is that basically I was on drugs and me and my co-defendant we were out there trying to steal shit for our habit. And next thing you know, on the way out, the security guard tries to stop her and she punched the security guard in the face.
What exactly did you steal?
She was stealing underwear and like Bluetooth speakers and just weird.
In a relationship. Tony, there's someone out there for everybody. You know, they're soulmates. Just
you guys
steals together, feels together.
You guys still married?
Oh yeah.
What was your drug of habit?
I was a meth head.
Wow, you loved it. How long were you doing it for?
Oh, you see, that's the thing is I only did it for a couple of years. Like I was a regular dad with the kids and all that kind of bullshit for like 16, 17 years.
Wow, 16, 17 years. Is that how old the kids were when you started your meth?
Yeah, man, I'm
16 and 17. Are you?
No. They were 15, like 10, 16, and 17.
10, 15, 16, 17.
Somewhere.
My goodness gracious. Do you communicate with them now at all?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
everything's out.
Everything's good. How long have you been sober for?
Oh, shit. I've been sober from methadone.
Awesome. Congratulations. Not an easy drug to give up. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people are getting off of meth by using SK Kratom. They go to
actually true.
They go to soapcorner.com, spelled with a K, and they use the promo code KILLTONY30 for 30% off. Anyway, Kratom? Really? Oh, okay.
What did you think?
No, it's okay. It's okay. So incredible. What did help you get off of meth? Prison did it. Tell us some prison stories. How long were you?
I was in prison for about 2.5, 3 years. Ended up going to fire camp, fighting fires, and all kind of shit.
Right. My goodness. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, prisons. I don't know. I saw someone get a hole put in them. I mean, like, what?
Yeah, tell us about that. That's what we would consider a compelling story.
All right. Well, I was in fire camp training, and there's a bunch of factions when you're in prison. There's the Southside Gangsters, the Hispanic Gang, the Fresno Bulldogs. There's the white people. Then there's the different black sects, and the Bulldogs and the Southside Mexicans got a big old fight, and they started barking and fighting each other. Next thing you know, somebody broke a broomstick off, hit another guy in the ribs with it, and then tear gas came and shot the dude right there, and it blew up. The helicopters came and put people out. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness! Wow. And then did the guy die?
No. Like he ended up going.
Who won, the Mexicans or the whites?
They were all Mexican.
Oh, they were all Mexican.
Well, no, I mean some people. The Mexicans won, I guess.
The Mexicans won, and the
Mexicans fighting Mexicans, and I just.
My goodness gracious! What do you think about all these Latinos in the prison system?
Oh, man, you don't want to get me started about all that stuff. I mean, that's the prison system. I'm not gonna talk about those.
Right. And what are you? You fell into the group of the whites, right? Because you seem like you could sort of play the fence on either side.
Oh, I mean, prison is weird. Like, it's a forced kind of racism when you go in there. Like, you immediately have to.
Did you ever have to do something for the white people to earn your stripes or anything? Were they ever like, hey, man, go up to the Mexican and fucking call him a Mexican?
Yeah, did the white people talk like Mexicans in prison?
Yes. Like, some of them did. Like, it's weird. Like, you'll go in there and you'll see, like, white dudes that are from, like, Torrance. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as they get into county jail, Mexicans will rush them and be like, and then they're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. Next thing you know, Mexican there.
No, yo no soy blanco, señor. No,
My goodness gracious. So now what do you do for fun? What are some things that you fill all your extra time with before you come in here?
No, I mean,
some hobbies of yours, like you play frisbee golf, or you professionally ride You really do?
Okay,
give us a real rap song. it's a little more complex than I put my balls on your face.
Okay, see, here we go. We're having a proposal.
Okay.
Fast lane sluts are playing in opposition. If you don't do shit, you still make a decision. So handle all the bullshit with some time. So you do this thing, go and do my dishes. Bad bitches, bad bitches, bad bitches. They be the ones that go and get snitches. Bad bitches, bad bitches, bad bitches. They be the ones that go and get my rich to the fuck. I'm broke, I give them all flow. I got weed, look at money in. All these hoes talk about. I got weed, look at money in hoes.
Wow. Damn. My goodness. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know fucking Oompa Loompas could rap like that. That's incredible.
I didn't know we were listening to New Kids on the Subblock. Get out of
You know what controversy I saw Alice Cooper and then, Gallagher, Pills, Dash.
100%. What do your kids do? How old are they now? About.
My kids are doing well. I have a son. That was going to be my other joke. Like when I came out, like I didn't know, like I never done this shit before. So you like do a minute. And I was like, oh, all right, jokes. I was going to tell you.
This is your first time ever trying stand up?
Like I did it like 20 years ago. Like I went for a talent show.
Right.
Like 20 years ago, and I did okay, and I ended up hosting for like a week.
Wow.
It was dumb as shit because I did the dumb rap song. But I actually like hosted for that dude out here. Like
you hosted for him?
Yeah, like back in 2002, like when he was first started.
Wow, that's so cool. What did you host for him?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I came out, did a couple of dumb jokes for the week.
Right, just like an host.
No. I was hosting. He came to I lived in Santa Barbara at the time. Called called the Coach House.
Yeah.
I went for an open. It was called open mic, but I thought it was open mic for like comedy. It was open mic for like everybody. There was like chicks up there singing about getting raped and like all cancer poems. It was crazy.
People getting boners.
It was like it was a carnival. But I did jokes, and then the guy came in and was like, "Oh, okay, next Tuesday." Sure, I had no idea what I was getting into, and so him and some other dude that came up with him, that came up just to do the show, they got paid. I got like part of the tips.
I'm saying, great. And then you hung it up.
Well, I mean,
you're like, fuck this. I'm gonna go.
I wasn't doing drugs at the time. You know what I'm saying? I just had kids, and I needed a real job to pay real bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, the kids are older, and I'm like, fuck it. Like this, I came down here like, come with me to leave.
Surprised, sorry, you should feel like you leave with any money that day. That's very
impressive.
No, see,
those tips should also come to me.
No, he did ask.
Right. Fun. Well, James, congratulations on your 20-year return to stand-up. BLM.
Comedy, James. I thought that was going to kill. It's our favorite thing to say.
There he goes, James Walters. Fun times, James. Thank you very much. There he goes. Come back again, James. All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, this should be fun. Met this young lady right before the show, and she signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Christy Bellich. Here we go. Here she is, the one, the only Christy Bellich.
Yeah, I moved out to desert, in the middle of the desert, after all this went down, and unlike Jesus who got enlightened, I just got extremely fat, Like, I'm going through what I call a Walmart pregnancy. Like, a Walmart pregnancy is just what consists of microwave pizza, canned wine, septic tanks. That's what it is, But since I've been like watching a lot of YouTube lately, my YouTube has been weird. Like, YouTube lately has been about the sleep app, and I don't know if anybody's seen this ad. It's really kind of creepy. The sleep app is the thing that monitors you in your sleep, to the point that it monitors you when you fart and talk in your sleep. So it's got me thinking, the government's got us, and it has me thinking that the elf on the shelf was just preparation for this bullshit, during the holidays. Like, the elf on the shelf was just watching us when we're sleeping. He knows when we're awake. Can I do the
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
It doesn't matter if you've been bad or good, because if you're black, they're just gonna shoot you in your sleep. For goodness sake.
Oh my God. All right, there you go. Bellich. Welcome to the show. How are you, Christy? It's okay. You couldn't even tell. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years? My goodness. Where have you been doing it 6 years at?
Well, I was on the East Coast. I was doing the road.
Where on the East Coast?
DC and New York and all the Virginias.
Oh, okay.
No teeth states.
Okay, very good, very good. And then when did you move to California?
I was here before, and then I moved on a Greyhound bus from Baltimore, Maryland to Los Angeles.
Baltimore.
Yeah. January
More like a
9th.
black hound. Am I right? Baltimore. That's a gender. No, I'm kidding. That's just a joke.
Only fancy.
I love it. Christy, so welcome. Which desert did you move to?
I live in 29 Palms.
Oh my goodness. What made you move out there? No, all 29 Palms.
Poverty.
Really?
Yeah, being a comic, and I moved out for this place. I moved out for the comedy store.
Right. When did you move there exactly?
April the 1st.
Up to 2020?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What a little goose.
I mean, it is what it is.
That's like moving to Alabama to go to Disney World.
Yeah. That is 2.5 hours away due east, for those of you that don't know. 29 Palms is the young sister of a young boy named Joshua Tree.
Pretty much everyone's on mushrooms and shit up there, right?
Yeah, I did that too.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And you moved there April, and is it true you've been eating microwave pizzas?
That's why I look like I'm pregnant right now. I got 2 pregnant over.
Canned wine. I thought that was hilarious.
I mean, amongst people on this show, I do believe you're actually the most fit comedian we've had on.
That's why I work
all day. You have the highest rated physical out of everybody. William has open wounds. David, I didn't even get to talk to David Lucas about him jumping in a pool. Did you see that video of him jumping in a pool?
Oh yeah, well who jumps in the pool with their shoes on?
Shoes and socks, and somehow there was really any splash. Never seen anything like that.
Was there any water left in it?
No, it was the opposite. Somehow he left like no splash whatsoever.
Maybe he didn't get back. Just already jumping over the jetty and the little boy reaching up.
What do you think would happen if you jumped into a pool, Christy?
I'd probably look David Lucas, but the opposite. You know, was it David Lucas and William in the same pool?
I don't know. What do you do how do you stay cool out there in 29 Palms? It's very hot out there.
I pray and do mushrooms.
Really? Who do you pray to?
I pray to Jesus and Kali.
My goodness.
What was that second one?
Kali.
Kali?
Kali.
Calamari. Kalimam. Temple of Doom. That.
You want to know the most disturbing thing in Indiana Jones movies I can't stop like?
Wow.
It's when the girl riding the elephant and she sprays perfume on that gross
testing. That's bad.
What's the revelation you've had while tripping?
I think for me, it's just that we all have to get, and we're accounting for the sins of the people before us.
Absolutely, I agree. I agree 100%. The mushrooms are good out there in 29 Palms. Accounting for the sins, we pay the price. So you do a lot of mushrooms. You in love out there? Did you find any love in 29 Palms? Any Trey Peacock-like characters coming over and doing the wiring in your place?
I am unfortunately single.
Really? Did you see Trey Peacock?
I mean, he's very, very cute. That's the guy.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Oh, Trey, what do you think about this? She thinks you're cute.
I just
strap in, buddy.
I just feel like the guys could be bottoms. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that how you feel about the truth?
I feel most of the guys, even the guy that was all of them.
Wow, even the guy who was in jail? Damn, what kind of dude do you need?
It just makes me sad because David Lucas is like, I'm a power top, and you're just like, dude, like, shut up, like, wrapping him down. Everybody on the stage. It's so funny, except for the gorgeous lady in the back. It's just like you're all a little sloppy. Well, maybe you don't need a man, baby.
Yeah, Eileen Wernos Wernes can show you the way. Eileen Wernes actually had some pretty cute girlfriends for a while.
Oh, she got excited. She thought you said Eileen DeJonas over there.
My goodness gracious. So when's the last time you were with a man? We had some people on earlier that haven't had sex in 12 years.
I mean, nobody's been under this hood in a very long time.
Really? Under the hood?
You gotta find your mechanic, girl.
You're a Klansman?
The most that's happened is that rats ate under my Hyundai, so my car's getting some action.
Goodness, look at that. The rats got down on their knees and ate the wiring underneath the Hyundai.
I also own a Hyundai.
So really? Is that true?
I do.
An Elantra?
Yeah, it is 2010.
Better keep that thing from William on flips. Elantras. You know that?
I did not know that.
That's one of the reasons why we originally fell in love with him the first time that he was on the show. He talked about how he goes around flipping Elantras over. It's one of his favorite things to do. He turns them over on their side. William, when's the last time you flipped an Elantra? 2 weeks ago.
Buddy, I live 2 blocks away. We're going to my place after this.
You ever flip in 2010? He's got a 2010. Where'd you park?
I walk here.
Oh, you walked here. Yeah. You're very lucky. I was
silver
color. He loves silver 2009s. You're lucky you have a 2010. He would have probably already flipped it. Have you ever had to do anything using your strength? You seem like a strong one. You ever saved a child from an accident or anything like that?
I used to work with primates that I had to lift up and give them cat.
What kind of primates? What do you mean?
I worked with a couple different species of primates. That was my job.
What were the species exactly? What were the primates exactly?
I am a primate and I require ketamine.
Rhesus macaques.
What were they?
Macaques.
Macaques?
Macaques.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and pigtail macaque, all different types. Baboons. Yeah, I did government research before.
Really? Wow, you did government research with macaques and baboons.
What kind of research? You getting like DMT and shit?
No, it wasn't the fun stuff, which is why I'll never do ketamine. It was some radio.
Argument, ketamine is very fun.
It is fun.
We have a special government project. We want you to test DMT on these apes. Report back to us immediately.
What was the weirdest thing that happened when you were playing with the baboons?
I think it's just more that they were. I think, that's what brought me to psychedelics was working with primates. Some weird telepathy shit happening, and it just had me going.
You and I have that in common. You've been working with baboons, and I've been working with baboons.
Yeah, I got to eat sharks and swim with dolphins, and I swear that you could almost talk.
I've never heard you talk about this before. Tell me more about this.
Sure, it's on Netflix.
No, it's not.
Do you have a Netflix special?
No, but somebody else does. For me. So I have to do it now.
The two jokes are completely different. I don't know what to say.
This is funny now.
And I don't know if that guy even has a Netflix special. I don't know. You know Jack the Ripper?
Yeah, Stella.
Okay. Wow.
Jack checks us every day.
What's up? Yeah.
Get my favorite special!
Mike's great. Any facts we should know about? We let you go.
I'm an astrologer.
Whoa! Really? Can you give one of us our future or something?
Are you Gemini?
Yeah, I am a Gemini.
Look at this pen. Look at this pen. What?
Read my fortune. What's going to happen? Is this what astrologists do?
We use, but I can tell you.
Give me something good. Give me a good red man. Joel, shut the fuck up.
The North Node of Fate is moving through your sign, starting on May 5th.
What is?
This year. Something called the North Node of Fate.
Is that a good thing?
For you, it's good.
Good.
You're going to carry people through with your voice, so as long as you help
that
the
makes
community.
sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I've been doing that for 7.5 years, so that makes sense. I've been carrying a lot.
Duality, I guess.
That was like a fortune cookie that you opened. I'm just like, there will be a tomorrow after today.
Stupid.
Exactly.
Chrissy Bellich, so much fun. More Christy, everybody. There you go. We had 5 people sign up. I said we were going to get through 4, but we're going to get this 5th one up here real quick for a real quick one and a real quick interview. Here comes Nick Reese, everybody. Woo! Nick Reese. You got one more mic, right, Zach? There you go. Hey. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I feel like 2020 is kind of been pretty rough for everybody. Had a lot of plans kind of. I know I'm being selfish, not the only one. I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse had a whole shooting plan for that school, and to get thwarted by Zoom meetings in the last minute. Imagine the devastation that guy was going through. Just terrible. 2020, this whole quarantine's been pretty crazy. I've been watching just a lot of just Netflix random stuff. My lady's been making me watch a bunch of anime for the first time, and I've come to realize anime is just basically Mexican soap operas in cartoon form. I kind of think 2020 is going to be for time travelers, kind of like what the 13th floor of like a hotel is for like architects. It's just going to like the no-fly zone. It's going to be interesting just to kind of run it up. That's my man.
All right. Nick Reese is here on this show. He ate a 25 milligram Delta 8 gummy from the incredible gummies over at Galaxy Groves. How do you feel right now? It's been about an hour since you ate it, an hour and a half.
I've been stoned since I was like 14.
Really? Okay. You want to eat 2 more? All right. Here we go. Wow. No catch. This is very incredible.
That proves he's been stoned since 14.
Oh, he's got 5 in his hand. Just do it, dude. Okay, here he goes. Oh, he drops 1 on the ground.
Did you drop it on the ground the first time you gave it to him?
Yeah, he did. He likes dropping them on the ground beforehand. He likes it's like it ferments the THC a bit. Okay, how do you think this is gonna go? You just ate, I believe, what was that? 6 of them? 4 of them? Okay, so that's another 100 milligrams of THC.
How are you getting back to your cave tonight?
The stoners in the corner are laughing right now. Gino is the head connoisseur. Gino, what do you think is going to happen to him in the next hour?
Cuba chews.
How are you getting home?
I have an idiot.
You have a designated driver.
He has a Dungeons and Dragons tattoo.
He has a dirty dick, this guy.
He's talking to Scumside. Weird Al is killing me.
Nick, so what's been going on in your life? What's been happening since the last time you
Got to do just
right into the tip of that microphone? Just commit to kill Tony.
Just I kind of made it a goal for myself that I was going to be present here at as many of these as I could.
Oh, well, way to go. Being present, you ate 125 milligrams of THC.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. The only person to ever say, I want to be present here at Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So is the only person we've ever, for some reason, purposefully inebriated.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Looking fresh again. You always have the nice clothes. You were just on the last episode you were on. You were also on with our friend Gates' cousin. Right? Yeah.
Trey Peacock and you guys eclipsing over another episode. This is some form of destiny. Do you live anywhere near the Medea? Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, San Diego.
Well,
You live south.
Temecula.
3 completely different places that you just named.
Yeah.
Temecula, San Diego, or right by it.
I live.
Inland Empire is not near either of those.
You know, I live like in the Temecula, North Carolina area.
I live in San Jacinto. Like it's
San Jacinto.
Yeah. No one really knows where that's at. So
I did a Scientology film in there once.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was it called?
I mean, they didn't tell me. They're Scientologists.
You were really in it?
Yeah, as a background extra in the Scientology film in San Jacinto. I literally forgot the name of the city until you just said it right there, right now.
What year was this?
2011.
Wow.
Gotta find this.
Did they pay you?
Yep.
And so you're
And I had to leave early to come here to the comedy store because it was a Monday night and the shoe was running late. And I said, I gotta go. And they said, you shouldn't go. And I said,
I need to go.
Oh, the Scientologists are not happy when you leave her.
Yeah, and they made homemade pizzas, food that was all prepared in the kitchen, and they didn't eat anything from outside of the facility, and there were guards with guns that drove me to the set and out.
The guards with guns thing is real. I had an uncle that worked in there, and he said that there was guards with Uzis patrolling the fucking grounds.
They have it's a huge compound facility, and they've got guards on every single
Yeah. What did you do for the video?
I was somebody who was in the 50s. It was listening to their leader give a speech.
Wow.
So they put a bouffant on my hair, and they wanted to cut my hair, and I said, and this is when I had longer hair at the time, even longer than this, and they put it to the side, you know what I mean?
And you were weird about them cutting your hair back in the day. That was like your treasures.
Absolutely. It's
like, no way.
Have you seen the movie Samson from the Bible?
No.
I mean, they cut his hair, it was on a string.
All right.
And then they grow back, and then two pillars, and
That's
then
good enough. We got you, Jack.
my hair back, and then they put it on the head, and then thank you.
There you go. Out of control he is. All right. Okay. So, Nick, what else has been happening in your life other than committing to kill Tony? Tell us something about your personal life down in San Jacinto. Your air conditioner broke recently, am I correct? Yeah. It really did? Yeah. When did that happen? You're a Capricorn, am I correct? Yeah. Oh, okay. It goes all...
And you're one of the apes she gave Kevin to, correct?
Yes. You consider yourself more of a baboon or a macaque?
Definitely a baboon. Definitely.
The first guy that went up, he was macaque.
So, how about your sex life? What's going on over there? You seem like the kind of guy that masturbates into your own belly button to start the day.
You seem engaged.
Yeah,
Wait, what, Red Band?
He seems engaged.
I'm engaged.
Euphomania.
I'm just kind of going through it right now. She's mad at me right now because I told her
I want you to be with me on Mondays.
Yeah, why? What else do you do? I mean,
How dare you leave the sweet confines of San Jacinto?
We have a shitload of animals and stuff.
What do you mean by a shitload of animals? Be more specific.
3 snakes, a lizard, and 2 cats.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Sounds like a stable couple.
Why do you have so many animals? Is it her fault?
She likes to buy them, and I don't.
How do you end up with 3 snakes? Are they all in separate tanks?
Yeah, I don't.
What the fuck, dude?
you have a huge house? How do you have
We have a roommate, we have a full section, so.
Do you have all rooms?
No,
we have the dog room around.
No, the dogs.
Right. Do you have cats? How many cats? Any of the cats ever get near the snake tanks?
One of them does.
She paws at the tank.
No, she just literally lays in the snake, lays on top of this one tank. One snake that she chews top of is the only snake that could fucking eat.
Right. You ever take any of the snakes for a walk on a rope or anything like that? You ever put a snake on a rope?
Not on a rope.
Have you ever heard of anyone doing such a thing?
No.
Do you got anything sexual with a snake? I always wondered girls trying to have sex.
I would never. If that was going there, I'm not going there.
All right, this was meant to be a quick interview. This was a lot of fun. We're going to talk more about these animals next time here on There Goes Nick Reed. Yeah. Crazy.
He scored.
Alright, the microphone is switched. It has been lowered to half the staff. That means one thing, everybody. This show is about to go to a whole other level. I bring up the Golden Boy, the Chicago Rattlesnake, the Illinois Boy Toy, the Wyoming Ding Elaine, the Electric Goat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite human beings on the planet, master comedian and improviser, the great Michael Blair.
Here is Michael Blair.
Hello, I'm totally disabled comedian Michael Blair. I wanted to take a week off of talking so I could get wicked drunk and try new street drugs.
Why aren't they showing the
Instead
VAR?
of my minute introduce myself, William Montgomery, and Jasper Riccarelli will perform an adaptation of The Miracle Worker, the story of OG original cripple Helen Keller.
Across the pond, old London town, in the year of 1800s, there's a town in Alabama named Rothschild, where a blind and mute and Helen Keller terrorized her family. Helpless, Keller's family called for child crisis manager, Annie Sullivan.
Hi, I'm Annie Sullivan, and I'm here to make Helen Keller chill the fuck out. What did you say to me, you little bitch?
Annie continued to terrorize her family, blowing blunt smoke in baby faces, putting empty Sunny D containers back in the fridge. Annie wasn't about to get punked by a little sheep headed at night.
The Keller family spoils. You let her eat this her hands, drink as many Capri Suns as she wants. She needs this one. I'm taking her to the Kmart parking lot. We're not going back until we're flipping Monday Elantras.
Annie was determined to make Helen strong, not just as anabolic steroids, but with results. She also began to teach Helen to say the alphabet using her fingers.
Spell it with your fingers. P-E-R. Now crawl to the fridge, you ratty fuck, and give me a tall one. What'd you just fucking say? Hit me again. I'm sorry, Helena. I grew up in an insane asylum surrounded by mutants like you. We played with rats because we didn't have toys. That's why I want to help you, you ungrateful fuck. I'll make you strong enough to flip Monday Elantras.
While I tried to rip the kill homeless people in London, never Annie persevered to be Helen. Chill the fuck out.
That's it. It's ALS. Good job, Ellen. You're never going to have to need to know those letters. That's it. I warned you. Here comes the taser.
There's a mouse in there.
While Interpol blindly chased me through the Rothschild in Alabama, Annie's already to recognize objects by touch.
Feel that, Michael. Feel it. It's TITS, tits.
But I haven't learned far more than to recognize hits.
He's blocking the light on Helen.
This is called water. It's called water.
Once I didn't recognize water, the sky was the limit. She started learning everything she touched.
Fuck, balls. Yeah, that was actually Michael's. I actually saw Michael's penis last week. That's not a word to describe it.
Annie did a Triple H over fixing Helen, but you also was bound to leave with Helen.
Man, it's so bittersweet helping rich white people. All of you Kellers are so awful, but you pay so good. I fixed a little bitch, Helen Keller, that deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. So I must go. I'll miss her comfortable home and comfortable by slaves. But that is no matter until 2020 Helen Keller, so she an asshole anymore.
Annie Sullivan then left the Kellers. To where? Who knows? And have learned, I think we all learned a valuable lesson. The miracle is fuck. I'm in Sullivan with me in Germany today. Also, the Cavs will not be slave owners. All that made suck in so many ways. But the miracle was you truly are the way. But don't take it from me. You know the amount of people 150 years ago. I was never thank you for supporting right there. Thank you very much.
Wow. Very impressive.
Very impressive. I love your earrings.
There you go. And the microphone back to Helen Keller there. You can tell it's Helen Keller because she's wearing a face shield with the words Helen Keller. Can we, there comes a nice, fresh, uninfected microphone.
That's just as regular face shield, too. Rolls down the street with.
That is incredible, Michael. Another
That was so fun.
Another Zach, can you zoom on this champion of champions?
And what a wonderful for real, so much fun, so many laughs. That was, since Corona, the most laughs from, I mean, there's like 6 people in, and it felt like a big room. So bravo, you motherfucker.
I absolutely agree, and no better way to end a great episode than with the chairman of the board himself, the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on all social media sites. Anything else you're promoting this week, Michael?
That's stupid.
I know what you're doing. This is a big promo for the fall collection merch.
My right hand
okay, so real stuff.
Pray for me.
Oh, prayers are gonna work. Everyone knows it's the one cure against ALS. Prayers, everybody. Thank you to the great Michael Lair. Again, MichaelLairComedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebo right about here. That's what he did. Look at that. Everybody's in it. Jack the Ripper, Eileen Werner, Richard Ramirez, dead people, a bunch of dead people, David Lucas and William Montgomery, Michael Lair in the middle holding it down. You got Redman and Alex Hooper. Alex Hooper was with us tonight. Thanks everybody, guys. Alex Hooper is on social media. Hooper Hair Pop. What else, Alex? You're always doing a bunch of shows. What do you got coming up?
Go to HooperComedy.com, everybody. I'll be back on the road very soon, and lots of stuff happening right now on that website. So go get it.
Go to his website. Check out what he did on HUT. The guy has real balls. Went out there and was absolutely ruthless to those network normies over there hosting HUT. Gave them some pure evil. Fun times. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. The great Alex Hooper. Again, that's Hooper Hair Pop on social media. Believe it or not, people, Jack the Ripper was actually Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, tell us about your podcast.
My podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, recent episodes, got some great Dr. Phil episodes with Adam Ray on there, Jonas Poppers, History Highness, Sam Roberts from the Jim and Sam show, and my name at Jeremiah-Watkins. And if you want breakfast shows, Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah, love the evening. And a new merch store, JeremiahWatkins.com, with a t-shirt that says, I'm Jack the Ripper.
There you go. Jesse Jetski Johnson, I do believe, was Eileen Wernos tonight. She's everywhere. Jetski Johnson, including JetsJohnson.com, where you can get one of the brand new time events. If you're into Christmas, this would work perfectly as a Christmas ornament.
I saw that they're
amazing. I already made a reservation for 3 of them. I'm going to hang them in different rooms all around my place. And really excited. They are adorable. She hand makes everything. You have your choice of strong plastic or glass. And she makes special jet ski anytime ornaments. Am I right?
Yeah, that was like I record that.
What else, jet ski?
Big Bro and I from Nevada. We have a podcast that records here at the store. Tony put on a red and scribbling by us on the Comedy Store YouTube page.
That's great. Chroma Chris, right there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? Oh, it was a bloody good one, Tony. Hey, you can follow me at Chroma Chris, or you can follow my Colt. That's Rich. I love it. And absolutely positively right here. Joelberg Joel is Joelberg. Joel's
So it's good to
also media.
hear it here.
Sorry, look at what else is going on. Hail Satan. All right. I have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/hinchclip. We go over everything roasting that I and a lot of the people in roast history have ever done. I gotta have you on that sometime, Alex. A lot of fun interviews coming up, including the man that's written for every single televised roast that's ever happened, the legend Mike Ferrucci. Fun things happening. A bunch of new merch up. TonyHinchclip.com. The remaining of this summer's Kill Tony shirts are available at DeathSquad.tv.
Yeah, there's only a few left then, so keep those before the show. Also, we just launched the Brothers Inclusive Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers Podcast. So check that out. We're doing like little mini shows inside of it, so if you like the show, you're going to love the shows.
That's great. Remember our sponsors, and that supports all of us. And we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Hey, wow, how exciting is this? I'm here with the great Ryan Rennie. How are you, my friend? Exciting to be here. Good to be back home. Went on the road this weekend for the first time in forever and headline shows for the first time in 4 months. 1 hour long sets. Beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah. It's inside, socially distanced, nobody getting sick, everybody's healthy out there. You know, a lot of these places where they are sort of more anti-mask, very free people, they don't have as many cases. It's wild. So because they're all don't wear masks, and so they just stay healthy because they're not less people spread out. Well, yeah, of course, yes. It's not Los Angeles or New York City. That is absolutely correct. You are right there. Compared to us, absolutely correct. But I'm excited. I flew in on one of the first thing I did when I flew back home. I texted the great Ryan J. Eagle. Oh, right, there he goes. Here he is. Ryan J. And here it comes. Wait, let's do that one more time. It's Ryan J. Eagle. There he is, everyone that didn't believe he was here. And I came in, I texted Ryan. I said, we're going to have fun on Monday. And then, you know, the next thing I did? I called Vito's Pizza and I ordered a platter, a giant party platter. I played cornhole with friends. We baked and laughed all day long. I'm telling you, you get the party platter, the baked and you float people. Salad, garlic knots. You like garlic knots? Definitely. Cornhole. Something more fun, garlic knots with cornhole. Some people might be wondering, why make tea in 100-degree weather? And I'm telling you, there's no better time. I almost can't wait for it to get cold outside so that I can eat and be able to rationalize it. Vito's Pizza is the best. They keep us filled up every year. It's incredible. In fact, tonight joining us, if I can give a little shout out, the great Charlie's always here, but tonight Grace is here. Everybody, one of the sweetest souls, always there to greet you. The beautiful Vito's Pizza on Caveman Coffee's a thing. Use the promo code Tony to get 15% off the latest Caveman Coffee. Like this Heck yeah. And like that. So before we start tonight's extra special from our sponsors, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you don't want to get sick, you may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book it online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room to be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Man.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have prescriptions sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. Doctors Care, your help by assessing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And at any time. If I have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are also able to help with that. Schedule any appointment today and options. You know it's real great. It's one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a real doctor. I love how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLESHCARE.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. Hey y'all! Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear comes in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual mouth that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted brew pouch for your jelly that keeps you from sticking to your legs. You know this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear. Underwear was invented by a soldier serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed a prototype in Iraq and raised money to launch Sheath, and they're right here supporting our show and right. And we're wearing them right now.
I'm supporting my ball. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and you'll support downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear. If you don't love it, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my Sheaths all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a pack of these, and I went to their website and I bought them. I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dig a hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use Tony for 20% off your orders.
He made it.
The world. One more. That's sheathunderwear.com. You need 20% off. And we're back. Who's excited to see tonight's show? People in this room. Few people in the room. Extremely socially distanced. Check the comedy store. They go through a rigorous process. And so did tonight's guest. We have one of what? Oh, someone's mad at the Tempest checks for this guest. We have an amazing guest, everybody. He is one of our favorite guests in this show. One of the most utilized guests in this show. The true brother from another mother. My friend, you know, from all of his workaholics, Griffin with Griffin, ladies and gentlemen.
Rexona, what the fuck is that?
Here we go.
The degree?
Welcome, Eric. Welcome back, sir. Excited. Yeah, I did. That's great. I know. It's been a long time. I did. I text you when I was going to come do the show. Right. I know you're good. I know you're good. Even if you got the loan, you have like 40 pounds that you could lose. You know what I mean? First of all, I'm down 45 pounds. Really? Did you get it already? No, I just got the Rona. I love it. I'm excited. Nothing more. Terry, excited that you're here, Eric. Anytime you had so much fun. We're gonna have fun again. I'm sure that you were. What's going on? I love that you've been looking on Instagram. Whoa! Car? Oh my goodness. Nothing says I do more than a beautiful scene. Hey, it's an R4 GX. Whoa. Gee, that's what you want. I love it. I love it. That's what every guy wants in this world. The one that will settle for you. I got a good one, you know what I mean? Well, I'm sure that you remember from your numerous appearances on this show that the kids come to on Tony. Every single episode they commit to different characters. Jeremiah is out on this episode. The rest, the best damn band in the land. Let's see who they are tonight. I'm excited about this one. Something in my gut's telling me it's going to be a special one. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Tony Band. Jesse Johnson, Joel Virgil, and then it's Roma Chris. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is what coronavirus looks like in real life.
Unbelievable. I heard that song. I thought this makes sense. Firemen this week. And then they come out and they are at fire. Wow, that is exciting. Smoke, wildfires here in California. All ash, fall, and die. I mean, absolutely incredible times here in California. And I can't believe that we were able to book some actual fire on the show. How are you, Fire?
Good, I'm actually Wildfire.
Oh, that's your name, Wildfire?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, Wildfire. Good to see you. You've been busy lately, right?
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of coffee.
Really?
Yeah, I got a good Donald Trump impression.
Oh, can we hear it?
You're fired.
Hey. I love it. And then we have this little fire patch over here. What's your name? Hey guys, my name is Campfire. Hey. Enjoy nature and the outdoors. Yes. Dude, it's a whole fire chasing here tonight. Very excited about it. Back here, one of my favorite characters of all time. Yeah, I reuse the wig. What's your name? Name's Forrest. Forrest, last name Fire, I guess. Yeah, AKA Go. Wow. And where are you coming in from tonight? Everywhere. Awesome. So we have the entire Fire family. We have a great return of their Griffin. Red Band and his soundboard, Ryan jumped up on pizza and serotonin. So let's do it. Shall we start tonight's show? All right, sounds great to me. No better way to start it with all these fire people up here than one of the people it constantly sort of looks like fire. This young man from beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, is taking the show by storm, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. One of my favorite all-silly performers. I'm excited to see what he was thinking this week. A real, true artist. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the machine, William Montgomery.
Let's talk Rick Banner and his day.
Here he goes, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
This might be a little unintentional. Everybody always says don't mess with cockroaches. You're here to get seasons. Who's ever got sick from cockroaches? Hey, you hear about Anthony? He has cancer. Shit from smoking? Nah, cockroach. Touches his leg when he's chasing around the bathroom. He has 6 months left to live. I'm not suggesting we feed these pets, but unless our professors from the pharmaceutical company out there trying to find your roach. This is the second time today. We let dogs sleep while we're making roach calls. Kevin, fireworks parties. You don't think the family dog called Roach? There's a lot more. Dogs and roaches are practically the same. Dogs have better lives. Dogs have Sarah McLaughlin singing in every commercial. Roaches have a spray. Every roach commercial.
Keep going, absolutely. I'll listen to an hour on roaches.
Every roach commercial starts out the same. A fancy smoking roach plotting with his other network tricks about how they can ruin the value of their home. Some white man in a can shows up with the most toxic chemical known to man and just ices to hell out of his ignorant futures. Meanwhile, roaches are supposed to be oldest insects known to man or some bullshit. Hell, that's probably made up too by the same people claiming that dogs can tell when humans have a horrible disease. I swear the name dog walks up and says, sorry buddy, you got your bad. Yes, I'm going to call bullshit, and he's next he's going to blame it on a road.
Wow, there you go, William Montgomery. Wow, look at that. Outside of the wheelhouse of it, sticking to one subject the entire time, coming in with guns ablazing, man, that can really kill in a cockroach fun reactor or something like that. So let me start off with this question. Are you currently dealing with an infiltration of tacos?
I am.
Yes, I had a feeling. Yes, it's not good. So how many are we talking about? How many have you seen?
200.
Oh, you know, yeah, that's serious. Oh wow, one just crawled out of your sleeve. Okay.
Wait, here's some shorts.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Zach, can you go grab shorts from the office? That's true. We have to make it part of this. You've heard of the Emperor's New Clothes? Are you excited? I am. I hope they fit properly. That's my only problem. You have to order oddly shaped. And we have to figure out how to keep them on. Do you have a belt on those things? Yeah. You need to see your belt. Your belly belongs to like this up your chest. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. How did it go on?
You just got back here in Vegas for a whole week. I was.
Yeah, you didn't even tell us about this Vegas trip. It's like
I did. You got mad last time, so I thought I would
yeah, you really kept it a good secret. Posting it the second you got there. Great.
I want to say, you seem oddly sober. I am. I know at the box of vodka, it just gets really added on.
I heard about it.
Oh, this was a mess full of vodka. I didn't know what to do. This was a hot fucking mess. So right now, I can feel some
Is there anything you want to say to Eric Griffin, who showed up and probably drove all the way to Burbank to be part of your show and to support you? And then
I apologize for that.
Wow. You accept my apology? Oh, that.
You just get off that easy.
Typical alcoholic.
You know what I mean? That's it.
Away. He doesn't remember what he did before. So, any highlights? Any highlights of the Vegas trip?
I lost $1,000. $1,000.
Wow. How much money did you have? $1,200. Wow. Still at $200. Was it?
What is that? It's the same.
Oh, wow. A guy like William shows up and blacked up gets up and moves through the table.
This is all foggy.
Coughing everywhere.
Did you use that on slots? Like your maintenance slots?
What are your numbers? What do you like to bet on?
I would do red every time.
Ow, that's just shit. Oh my god, we got a lot of shit.
It's really all short.
No way, you're fucking with us, right?
Wow. We asked for $100 for one time. Oh, well, yeah, the guy from I'll put it
Let's start opening them up. Oh my god, this is William Montgomery. This is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Open up another one.
That's the one you find with the
Keep opening them up. Oh, my goodness. This is very exciting, William. This guy, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first episode watching. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Did someone just escape from a French prison? Uh-oh, look at this. Miami metrosexual. Oh my goodness, this is very exciting. I've been so excited. Pushing this table back so people can get this. Whoa! I feel like Brian bought those for Williams. Leopard did this table. You got it, just don't use your foot to push off. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, more shorts for Williams. Ooh, black and gray camouflage. It's from the David Lucas collection right there. Brothers in cursive, they have the same. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Those are a pair of extra large Tony Hinchcliffe golf shorts right there. Very exciting. Oh, here we go. Whoa, look at those. You know, these will be the only pair that he wears for 6 months or something. Uh-oh. Look at that. Yeah. Grandpa with coronavirus shorts there. Whoa, these are classy. Oh my goodness, what are you gonna do? Oh my god, whichever listener, you are an absolute legend. Hey, look at it! You can wash your shorts! Wash your shorts! Your shorts! I will. It's very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. An entire container of Tide. It has happened. Dreams have come true. William Montgomery's been wearing this for, what has it been, years? 8 years. And now he has many pairs. This is, wow, this is a short, nice pair. Look at that. Charcoal black right there. Look at that. Black shorts matter. Oh, look at these ones. Those might be a little bit big on you. I'm warning you about that pair. Those look a little thick. You might have to give those to your brother in person. Whoa! I like that. Oh my god, somebody sent 25 pairs of shorts to the comedy store. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Oh! Oh my God, William! Come on, Zach. Zoom in on this one. The waves ahead there. That looks great. William, what do you have to say to the person that sent you all the tour?
Just thank you so much. It seems like it's
Are you gonna wear them?
Oh yeah, I'll start tomorrow.
You know what? Why don't we start tonight? Why don't you go to the back and put on the blue ones with the sharks and dolphins or whatever that is, and take those things off, and we will. Should we do that? Should we do a little William fashion show? Okay.
Perfect.
There he goes. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He's gonna start putting on shorts. Yeah, go. All right. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You heard the amount of relaxation and before the show, not having to hear a saxophone.
It sucks that the episode that the second one after you guys had shorts. So that means more people than this going on for a while.
Whoa!
Anyway. Obviously, in a controlled temperature check environment, did I pull the name out? Your first comedian getting a 60-second uninterrupted set fresh microphone by the name of Steve Okowski. Hey, Stephen Okowski. Stephen Okowski. Here he is, it's Stephen Okowski.
So, quarantine's been kind of low. So I got a my bio was Disney Plus. I went on my first 14 days, and I just give you a heads up. I'm a pescatarian. So that's cool. I don't really believe in God, but I definitely don't judge. Dating before quarantine is tough though, because I feel like all women my age just feel like a spiritual father figure, or some reason. It's just when you're a parent, you gotta be able to answer questions like yes, no, like your kid never comes up to you, it's like, Daddy, I need to see this cookie. You can't giggle and ask why. I wonder if horses enjoy petting.
Alright, why would horses enjoy ketamine? I don't get that one.
It's a lot of people say it's
What?
It's not. EMTs use it, ambulances, it's so simple anesthetic. So I like to tell people
do you use it a lot?
Not a lot. Like, I try not to.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
A lot.
That sounds like.
I feel like
there's a lot of people going ketamine nowadays. Well, not ketamine is some people that you've been using it. How long ago was that?
But no, it's something like that.
Absolutely. Did you ever suffer some depression?
Like a lot of, especially like in my age, I didn't do this in childhood, like nothing traumatic ever really happened, but I constantly growing up, I was like, I feel like it would be a lot easier to just jump out the window and do my homework and stuff, So I guess that's kind of what I'm like, I don't want other kids that age to have to, experience this loss.
So you had a consider a non-traumatizing childhood. Your parents would stay together the whole time and still married. What did your dad do for work?
So my parents both retired.
Fire it. Fire it. You gotta fire it, dog. You gotta fire it. You gotta fire it. This bitch is over. No, it's over.
Air Force Colonel, they made you?
So you are I'm the psychedelic shape of my family, but I'm also the youngest of six. So, okay. They cashed out 3 times over before they were like, fuck it.
How about your brothers and sisters? What else did they make it?
So, George brothers.
Wow. Everybody's in the Air Force. How many child?
Well, it was like the older half was like, Air Force, and then my sister got her master's in Wisconsin, Air Force again. But then the younger half is like,
she got a master's and then went to the Air Force.
No, it didn't move.
And then my brother Dave, she was like right above me. She was like a police.
Go. What is this bullshit? Is over. Come on, you little bitch. Go. What the fuck?
He decided he wanted to have a
He's like, fuck putting on this. I'm just gonna go straight.
He decided to have a family. I guess he figured he'd tell
What happened? You like leaned over to pick something up and smell the pussy for the first time? It was like, you know what? I've had a change of heart.
Yeah, actually one of those things.
I almost became a priest, a savior, a servant of the Lord and Savior.
But he was always like super religious. He was always going to retreats. I think he just got to college, and then somebody just told him what pussy was like. He's just like, what? I gotta try it.
Yeah, someone's like, pussy's better than Jesus. It's like, all right.
Your parents still like make the bed, but they flip the cord on it and shit like that.
Well, yeah, but again, youngest of 6, so if I make your bed, and I was like, I don't want to do it. You're like, just make it.
The whole website's on. Sorry.
Even I do it. I gotta buy a new bed every day.
Fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
180,000 people watching it.
Yeah, it's good. You really don't make your bed.
Way crazy. Who's watching golf? Who was that? This game's gotta be over.
You have like a weird setup. You like bed and shit. You have like clothes all over your room. Your like walls are made out of shelves of clothes.
Yeah. My t-shirt collection is out of control.
It's very bizarre. It's time to take a trip to Goodwill.
It's already been done 3 times this year. Wow. Yeah.
Where do you keep getting these shirts from?
People send me shirts, and I make shirts. I'm not buying shirts.
Yep, it's a problem with shirts that William Montgomery has with shorts. Should we check in? See, get a walkthrough by William? William, come on out. Come on, here he comes. William Montgomery. Wow. Come on up here. Come on. Get it with that one. There you go. Let's get a nice little shot. Zoom on there.
What in the fuck?
Oh, yes. Unbelievably beautiful. Here, come move up on the camera a little bit. Yes, keep facing that. Oh, wow.
That's sexy, man.
That's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Keep playing, band. Keep playing. Put on another pair of shorts, William. I can call you back out at any moment.
No way they fucking scored.
Absolutely. Please keep sending.
No way.
William Montgomery at Care of the Comedy Store, 8433 West Side.
No way. What the fuck? Get me in on this shit. Dog. I can't believe it. Fucking scored. No.
Let's talk about it. What happened?
Well, the first time that I did it was after a comedy show, and I figured it was gonna be super fun. By that point, I did a lot of different. Actually, now if I can replace this with another one. The first time I did acid, I think Robin Williams killed himself. That shook me.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened?
Somebody
first?
better
Did
be
he
showing
go
the shit in the
something you did
Discord.
acid,
I'm
or
gonna
you
be
did acid and then he go?
weird.
So I took acid that morning, and then everything was going cool. We were hanging out in this river. Yeah, absolutely. Take it, but it's still daylight.
Fuck yeah, I'm
out, you
here.
know? But anyway, so we're hanging out in the river, and then these storm clouds like move in, and everybody's like, "All right, we gotta get away from the river." I'm an hour away from like my house at this point, and my ex-girlfriend, who we were dating at the time, she had done acid like 3 times. She was the one that got it for us, you know. And I didn't realize she hadn't done it to me, but she was like, "Yeah, let's just drive home." And I was like, "All right, whatever. I trust you." We get in the car, like 4 strips. She's like, like right now. And I drove down the freeway, and I was like, "God, we're gonna fucking die." We hadn't been playing any music the entire time. We finally get off the interstate, about to get back to my house. I was like, "Let's just turn on the radio, go the fuck out, and turn on the radio."
There you go.
Music plays at all. I just hear the DJ's voice. Ladies and gentlemen, very sorry to announce just received word actor comedian Robin Williams has been found dead due to an suicide in such and such home. And then I just get hit with, "Oh my fucking god, why would he kill himself?" I just started comedy like 5 months prior, and I was like, "Is this something that happens to all comics? Like, he had been killing it. That's like what I want to do and all this shit." And then I got hit with my first, like, what I call, like, Truman moment, where I felt like the world is a TV show watching me. Robin Williams was tuned in, saw I did drugs, and he was like, "I did Aladdin, I did Miss Doubtfire, I couldn't keep these kids off the drugs, fuck it." And then, wow.
That's not found. Fuck.
You know, I imagine that it's like, what does your dad do? He's like a general or what?
You're retired.
Trying to see. He was going to be a general or whatever, but then there's like a board meeting. You know, and they showed like a video like this. This is your son. Can you explain?
I did. Yeah. Well, after they found out that I did drugs, like for a while.
Oh, they called it back?
I don't know if he's like he used to like do drugs or youth pastor. So they were leaning towards more the youth pastor thing for a while, and then they kind of podcasted. I
think your whole family is jealous.
Yeah, this is what the last one is saying. Absolutely. Well, Stephen, it was fun to meet you. Fun time. And Corey, we'll see you soon. There you go. There goes Stephen Dalkowski. You're checking on one. There goes Stephen Dalkowski. Should we get another walkthrough from William Montgomery? Wow, the crowd was absolutely mild. Incredible. Let's wait until we hit a lull in this show. Let's see what happens here. This way we're safe anytime. All of our good. You don't want to burn through all the good. Well, we're not going to get through all the shorts tonight. That's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian has been leaving quite the imprint on this show as of late. We found out a lot about his wild relationship, following up with his back in very.
Oh, so they didn't win.
Gaining immense popularity here on Kiltony. Here is the return of
Dude,
Ryan
what the
Joseph.
fuck?
Here we go.
Who is doing this?
I just ran into this girl a few years ago. I can't believe how much she had aged. She even has breasts. I protest the blacks, but it's so hot. Walk a mile on a white bed sheet. COVID has changed the way I think about diseases, viruses. Like, my best friend's got AIDS. Now I don't even think it's funny. I used to think homeless people screaming out of nowhere were crazy, but what if they just don't like having sex? I like to date Asian girls because they think it's only because I have a fetish. So I always have to say, babe, I've been with lots of different types of girls. They get peed on too.
This guy is
There you go,
Ryan Joseph. Dog. You're a freak, but you're fucking hilarious.
Another minute. Fire. Oh, I
Hi, Ryan. How's life been?
It's been amazing, Tony.
Yeah, good, man, good. So tell us about it. Keep us posted.
No, I've
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's a little downgrade for you. This is your first time seeing Ryan Joseph. Yeah. Jokes.
nice to meet you, Eric.
I like it. Especially this environment.
Yeah, I was just like dating this girl, like fucked around and I caught her. I'm just taking it easy now, man.
Give us a real update. What do you mean you're taking it easy?
Well, I did the right thing. I banged my ex.
Hey, that's the advice that I gave.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then I told her right away.
Oh, that's great. Yes. And then you guys had the best sex you've ever had.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were like even then.
That's great.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a man again.
Was the sex with your ex good or it wasn't? Right? It never is.
No,
it had a purpose.
It was crazy because I was like about the girl that fucked me over.
Right. You could barely even come, right? You fake orgasm.
I always fake orgasm.
Really? Is that true? Oh.
So you just carry lotion with you? Like, what do you do?
Oh, you could get Roman.com and use the promo code Tony.
My cup is flammable. Yeah. Did you feel guilty when you were having sex with her? Is that the problem? Like, you felt like you were cheating on her? No, I felt, well, yeah, like when I walked into the bedroom, she calling me.
Oh, yeah, that's always
I looked at the phone, but I was like, fuck that bitch. You know, she did this. It's her fault. She FaceTime. Well, one time she FaceTimed me, because then I told her, right? And she freaks out. And then she's like talking to me, saying, she's been freaking out, saying, are you going to see her again? Are you going to see her again? One time we're FaceTiming, and my ex was upset. Now confesses like her undying love for me, knocks on the door, right?
Your physical door?
Yeah, so I have the one on FaceTime screaming at
So she's a psychopath.
Yeah, but she's beautiful. Oh, I love her.
Lovely. And that's your ex or the new one? Right. Yeah, those things. Why? This could easily end in a murder-suicide.
Yeah.
But I'm with you about like somebody just comes to you.
Oh, it's such an exception. What is this, 1987?
What? I blocked her.
You blocked her? What, with a fence? What do you mean? She's at your block?
I blocked her.
Oh, and then she knocked on the door. Yeah, that's the catch with blocks. That, they're like grasping at your window and shit.
And then
I know you fucking blocked me, Ryan.
Yeah.
It's me, Dominican girl.
No.
Oh, what's she? She's white. It's me, your white ex.
I know. I don't like. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Want to fuck you over, or she the one you fuck to get back in the picture?
Yeah, the minute. Yeah.
I'm all caught up now. It's like 90 Day Fiancé.
So basically,
it's great.
The story is her, like, we went exclusive, and she wasn't really ready. She was kind of freaking out. She was kind of casually seeing this other guy at the same time. So a week after we were exclusive, she looked up and realized it was a bad idea, and still continued to talk to them and hang out as a friend, because they were just fuck buddies anyway, so it's easy to be a friend. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt, even though I don't trust her. I told her, I was like, wow, see what happens. I'm just like tired right now all of a sudden.
So, you already knew she was fucking somebody else.
No.
No, he didn't.
No, like he said, he knew she was casually seeing this other guy.
But now he knows she was casually seeing him. Originally, they were having a conversation, and he's like, you should block your ex via text. And she's like, okay. And then he's like, you should block him on Instagram too. And she's like, no, I don't want to do that.
Then I knew.
And this was the first time. That was the first time we met him. It was like a month and a half or so ago. After that happened, we were getting updates on it.
After the fact, you found out she was casual.
Well, then I may for a moment here. And then check this out. So check this guy goes goddamn undercover brother over here. And finds out that this guy is a copywriter, and he creates an account or something like that, or no, his own account, and he says, hey, I'm a guy, I wrote a book, I'm a copywriter, this guy lives in Oregon or something like that. He goes, hey, I'm just some guy that wrote a book, I'm looking to get a copywriter, do you think you can do something like that for me? And the guy's
Look at
like,
the
yeah,
gangster.
Look at this gangster. During a pandemic, he's like, how am I getting this work out of nowhere? And then Ryan here, after they start conversing, goes, oh, by the way, I saw that we're mutual friends with the same girl. And the guy's like, yeah, he falls right into the trap. I'm going to get to copyright this guy. This is fucking amazing. And then the guy's like, yeah, no, yeah, we're super close. And he's like, yeah, that's crazy. I'm close with her too. When's the last time you saw her, out of curiosity? The copywriter's basically like, I was fucking that bitch 2 weeks ago. And Ryan's like, and then he wrong is what happened.
Yeah. Then I screenshot that shit, sent it to her, said it was fucking over.
He didn't even he immediately, by the way, this fucking maniac over here immediately messages her. Like it's funny, like the other guy's still in this story. Right. I fucked her in the ass. And we were like, just the message wasn't even fully downloaded, and this guy's already hitting up his Dominican girl. Like, what'd you do? Yeah. So now where are we? This fucking your ex just based on
every time I tried to block her, cut it off, she just calls all the time.
Dominican.
Yeah. And I still fucking care about her, and I'm just like, well, she's not gonna let me break up with her. She's not gonna let you break up with her. No, lost the job. It's a fucked up thing. Like, right? They were like, just like they saw each other once a month or something like that. She was still seeing him, and then she was dating me at the same time. We weren't exclusive, right? So she and I go to Arizona. She lets me have a girlfriend, boyfriend talk, have it. But she's like, I just.
She waited until you went to Arizona and she was here.
No, she and I both went to Arizona.
Oh, okay.
This is why it's so fucked up, because it's like she hinted she wanted to have an exclusive talk, have it. She's like, I just want to be honest. There has been another guy I've been casually seeing, and I don't want to see him anymore. I thought it was so cool. And then she went home and fucked him.
You know what? This reminds me. Nobody. And now to see William Montgomery in New Shore. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. There's William Montgomery. Oh. Wow. There he is.
Notice on the shorts.
Look at this, everybody. It is absolutely incredible. A beautiful pair of shorts.
It's complimenting your belly. I like
It
it.
really is good. The camouflage is in everything. It's incredible. Yes, Joel.
Master P just called. He said there are some limits.
Oh, there you go.
I say not.
An extremely topical
No, it's
Master
funny.
P.
Your dick is hidden anyway, so this kind of works.
This is my favorite one so far.
That's absolutely beautiful. There he goes, William Montgomery with the new pair of shorts.
Those are my keeper.
All right, back to Ryan Joseph here. So Ryan, what's our plan now? Go ahead, keep us posted.
I told her, like, yeah, I don't trust you at all. We'll like out and I'll see whatever. I just don't even. Yeah, like.
You're mad she was seeing this guy anyway at the same time.
No, I accepted that.
Why be mad if she was talking mad if she wants to fuck him one last time?
Well, that's what she says. It was like she actually told me this shit. It was a good vibe. Fuck, get over it.
Okay. Then she kept talking to him.
And then I said, fuck you, get out of my house. And I went to pay my ex. And I told her.
Now, Dominican calling him next dude.
Right, she's a copywriter. Let me ask you this: do you think your ex is going to be a?
Well, then I heard her coming crying, saying she realized that I'm the one for her. She loved me, and then she tells me when she was leaving, there was a guy she was talking to. She dated. I was like, this is the theme. Every girl has to get a dig in that, and then they realize she loved Ryan.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part, though. Your ex finally wants to be with you, and when you were having sex with her, you weren't really present.
Well, I'm looking forward to more updates in the future. Another fun 60 seconds with Ryan Joseph. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. Hey, show is on fire. And it's time for a Another regular nice here. Beautiful.
How you living, baby?
Sunset Strip.
What's good, son? Bat Wayne, what's good in your neck of the woods? Bat Wayne, my man, how'd you find out about me? Do you change your name all the time?
I sure do.
Yeah, it's Meaty. What's good, son? What's... Yeah, of course. There's a lot to love. There's a lot to miss, baby. What is good? Tell me all.
The weather that you gave me wasn't much the southern heat of the game. The dry air filled up with the dirt. You messed up your tongue.
Okay. How are those assholes at the Sherwin-Williams company doing?
Man, they still didn't calibrate the spectrometer.
Fuck.
I went there and asked for a big shell.
It was it high gloss? Was it gloss? Was it? It was matte. Definitely matte. There you go. There you go, my man. All right. So what's new in your neck of the woods? How's that fucking porch light? All right. Is it detecting all the motion of the ocean?
Making sure all the police stay away from me.
That's what I like to hear. Okay, excellent. What else is good in your? You haven't found one mosquito?
I haven't been bit by one.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe they're just plotting. They're sitting in their fucking tire plotting.
Yeah, I was sitting there. I sprayed a whole thing of
Oh, that's great. Do you inject DDT? Or DEET? DEET.
No, I've never injected DEET.
All right. What's your favorite off? Is it Deep Woods, Mossy Oak? Oh yeah, that's good stuff, man. Yeah, they should make that into a cologne. Yeah, some bitch you just can't get enough of that Deep Woods essence. She wants to fuck Bigfoot. This bitch wants to fuck Bigfoot, and she wanted to know what Bigfoot would wear, and everybody knows Bigfoot's wearing extra deep off. No doubt. No doubt. That's a funny joke. This bitch wants to fuck Bigfoot.
Let me turn this fan on because it is toasty in here, Chin. So give me a second.
Shut up. No way. All right, is that my problem? That sounds like a you problem, son. How's she doing? Does she miss me? All right, of course. Old for me, new for you, son. Well, that's good on the reg. Yo, dog, remember that time I talked to you and then you responded? Dog, what are you doing? Meaty, what in the fuck are you doing, son? All right. Moonshine? You've been making it in a bathtub? Well, you probably aren't using the bathtub for very much else, so it's a perfect. Thanks, baby. I do my best to be. You hear that, folks? I'm adorable. All right. So your girlfriend can tolerate you. What did your girlfriend think of the porch light? What did your girlfriend think of the porch light? Does she know about it?
I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna break it
down. Absolutely, my man. Step by step process. Oh, for sure. But you got to tell her you started out with procrastinating for 3 weeks. You told strangers that you were going to do it. Don't forget to include that. All right. So how's that moonshine treating you? Of course you did. No, I don't believe it. Yo, dog, do you know it's 145.06? Yes, no, I'll wait.
I know, bro. You know it comes out before that, though, right?
Oh, how is that happening? Oh, you pre-ordered it?
Yeah.
Excellent. You're going to put in all your vacation days with the Sherwin-Williams company so that 19th? Are you going to take off a week of work? Okay, I gotcha. Very well. All right. I have been on a bunch of podcasts recently, so that's baller as fuck. Yeah, and I've been. Yeah, no shit, dog. For 4 fucking years, yeah. But I feel like the best way to do it is through podcasting because it's people already have audiences that are built in to listen to what I have to say, which is amazing. Word, dog. Well, my IRL content, nobody watched it. I've got so much IRL content, I don't know what to do with it. Now, here's my question for you. Of all the questions that I have, this to me is one of the most important questions that you're ever going to be asked. What are your thoughts on the Sherwin-Williams company introducing a fire-resistant paint, and it's called Flamboyance? I'll wait. You know it's genius, dude. You know every... What'd you say?
Electric lavender paint.
Electric lavender paint. What the fuck does that even mean? All right. Is it low VOC? Low volatile organic compounds? Okay, well, you need to figure that out. And also, you have to what impact does surfactant leaching on it? I'm the coatings king, son. Everybody knows that. Yo, dog, do your friends call you Valspar?
No.
Did they call you Bear? Okay. Okay. That's cool. Have you watched any Joey Diaz recently? Yes or no? I'll wait. Why not? Did you watch the World Cup?
Yeah.
Did you watch Portugal beat Croatia just now? That's a cool story. Question: did you watch Portugal Croatia? Yes or no? I'll wait. Okay, well, it just ended, dog. And Argentina plays in like an hour and a half. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? All right.
I'm not ready. I smoked a bunch of weed in my girlfriend right down the road.
No way. Again, are you going to tell her I said what up? So here is the planned agenda with her. First, you say, Rabbi says what's up. Secondly, you tell her about the porch light fiasco. You talk about the Sherwin-Williams company and their external paint. And then you talk to her about anything else you want. Sound like a plan?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Okay, that's what I like to hear. In all seriousness, didn't you say you're going to get a job? Yes, no, maybe so. Yo, dog. I like that time when I was talking to you and then you were just silent. It was amazing, invigorating, exalting.
I'm trying to add my account in here. I can show you the background of the baby.
Are you going to watch Argent Ivory? Okay, well, I don't even know if they're playing them. They are playing. Cabo Verde. They're playing Cape Verde. Is Lionel Messi your favorite player of all time? Oh, this douche.
Whereas a parking lot is with happy audience goers watching the stream outside. And to the next one we go, one of the great joke writers in the world, one of the great roasters, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, super regular, awesome comedian David Lucas.
About lingerie, we don't.
Incorrect.
As long as you end up naked, that's all we care about.
That's true too, though.
Like lingerie to a man is like wrapping paper on a toy to a kid. Hurry up and take this shit off so I can play with this toy. You could have wrapped this shit in newspaper. The same result would have happened, bitch. Like, what you put on your naked body? Come to bed in a t-shirt. I'm still. White people say they germaphobes. The whole time the cat be chilling on the counter while they cooking. Like, bitch, this nigga just hungry. I'm not eating that food. Like, I just saw that nigga crack an egg. Why you think I want to eat your casserole? Like, get the fuck out of here. White people really can't handle spicy food. That's how I get my payback on my white friends. All that racist shit y'all did, I just burn y'all up with spices. You might come to my house and I'll make a fucking spicy birthday.
Here you go, David Lucas.
David Lucas.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I love this week's set so much. I could not. This is one of those. This is one of those moments where you hear a comedian tell a joke, and this is usually this happens if I'm ever in the back of the room about to go on after like a Bill Burr or Chappelle or like one of the where you hear a bit where you're like, wow, I think that all the time, and I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. That lingerie thing is just not only do I agree with you on that, but I would venture to say that a t-shirt or fucking like men's shorts or like almost anything is sexier than lingerie because lingerie gives off the feeling that they're trying hard and you're supposed to be like, oh god, you're so beautiful in lingerie. Almost want to leave it on like it's so beautiful, but it's like, what the fuck? And on the contrary, again, just a plain t-shirt with like a butt cheek hanging out, that's the hottest shit in the world.
Bitch, put on one of my tank tops.
Lingerie keeps everything all tight, like any bra or anything, that's done. That's like showing up, that's like knocking on a person's door.
And how about when they want you to pick it out?
Oh god. How about clear? Is clear?
I got something. Hey, thank you, Eric. That's my tag.
When I was in high school, I thought that's what women wanted was like sexy lingerie. So when I was a junior in high school, I went to Victoria's Secret. I got the most Gucci gooch, like the straps, the garter belt, and everything. And I didn't know she was going to open it up in front of her parents. They're just pulling it out. And it's got like crotchless panties and everything like that.
That's hilarious.
Redman thought lingerie was a pasta dish.
Lingerie Alfredo. It's kind of like how women think of shoes. Also, like we don't give a fuck about shoes. Most guys don't give a fuck.
Redman, that story is so funny.
White men don't give a fuck about shoes. Black men don't fuck about shoes. I ain't fucking no bitch no damn shoes.
Oh yeah, Fairness is insane.
Like Redman, like girls don't wear shoes.
Redman likes girls whose last name is Shoe.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
That's my comedic daddy next to you, man.
David Lucas has a lot of respect for the great Eric.
You don't take fun time, bro. He took me out of the country, dog. He's my dad.
That's right. He took us to what? Hamilton, Canada, right? Yeah. I love it up there. I yeah. I do? Oh, he does. Oh, yeah. Who would have guessed that? Hi, David. Hey. I want some of that spicy birthday cake you do back.
You know how they sit short, they bring the cake.
You banana pudding.
Rest of the season, I've been
A lot of my friends came to our Atlanta show. Eric Griffin and Strength is just probably I've been on the road.
They don't want you to get better. A lot of them are scared to take goddamn job.
Smokey's got to tear it up.
The best, I'm not talking about myself, but I will talk about Eric, of course, like Joe Rogan. The best comedians want you have no builds your confidence, makes you love the art form more, which in turn makes you work harder and write harder and perform more, and it's back. But speaking of writing jokes and always getting better, why don't we check in with your co-host, Brothers in Person? Here's William Montgomery, everybody. Some new shorts, here he comes. Some more shorts with William Montgomery. Whoa! These are a winner! Viva la France! Oh, goodness. Wow, there he is. The fattest man in Auschwitz, everybody. William Montgomery. From Auschwitz to offshores.
Tony, I didn't know. Why'd you eat so good? Tony, I didn't know Foot Locker had a swim team. You look like Beetle. I haven't drank juice.
Oh, my goodness. Just when they get a swimming pool in there.
You look like you need a Z bra.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look, wow, the swim shank redemption over here.
Those one of Charles came with handcuffs.
Are those swimming shorts or are those actually shorts? What? Are they swim shorts? Can you confirm by the feeling? Put your hands in the pockets. Face the camera and put your hands in that camera over there, William. Yeah, over there. Is it mesh? Oh, brothers in cursive, where art thou? Say that again, Chroma, just in case people miss it. Our brothers in cursive, where art thou? There you go. All right, there he goes, William Montgomery.
I'm all for camouflage. You know, I'm a camouflage guy.
But so those are the official shorts. Person, half black, half white.
Yeah,
and red and checkered.
What kind of shirt is that, Tom?
This is a golf shirt. I got it at Booty Holes R Us.
You know, it looks like back in the day when the TV used to go off.
No, I like it. That's exactly why I got it. I was bending over watching a TV that went out, and dildos were falling out of my asshole, and I'm like, hey, I should get a shirt that looks good. All right, David, so much fun again. Brilliant material this week. I think the art there and some other. Absolutely. There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas. Back to the bucket. Video games. You ever played that? All right. This is a new name. New sign up, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Houston is next on Kill Tony. Here comes Kevin Houston. Here comes Kevin Houston. It's Kevin Houston.
So, just past 9/11. Wow. I didn't do much because, I forgot. That first one, though, was just plain crazy. But I heard the new Patriots Day reboot is going to be fire next year. Sorry, quick disclaimer. I officially have a nub for a pinky finger. So this is a public notice that all of my past previous pinky promises are going to be null and void. Now, despite my minbacks, I'm a going guy. And he uses impacted Pornhub in the home row. Listen, that website alone is undoubtedly maybe a better speller. But with dyslexia, try to imagine staying hard while sounding out Futinarius, you kidding. See how quickly you can retain amateur, penetration, calipigian. Get hooked on Pornhub, where spelling comes fast. Available now with Mavis Peepin. This is not intended for help with Pornhub. Pornhub is help. Over.
Wow. Man. My goodness. It feels like it's been forever in which somebody's been absolutely horrible with this show.
Really? That was that bad?
Oh, yeah.
Although Alexis on just learned how to read, that was...
Yeah.
Thank I brought you the woman to the man. Hello. Yeah, you couldn't remember a minute? No, I didn't. I had it, but I was a comic or an actor. No, I just work in film, yeah, but I didn't want to, blow it for everybody, so.
Hi, you blew it anyway. Got it on paper, it helped you blow it. It felt like you literally had ad-read energy straight here.
It was kind of a half ad, so I guess that's what I was kind of going for, but yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah, I should feel like you're talking about something. It felt like it was first time doing stand-up comedy ever. Okay, where are you going?
A couple places in Chicago. Open mic. It's like so long. Instead of doing impression of a stand-up that's for everybody. Don't do an impression of a stand-up comedian. Attempt to actually do it. So it's fine to have the notes because we didn't do it, but you would fucking read the notes like you were.
You really felt like you were.
Yeah. There's a part where you say, "You guys get it?" And we have no idea what you're talking about. So, like you need to pass that paper around, so we can be like, "Oh, okay." Interior comedy store. A dark light comes upon the evening. A smoke-filled room. A large fat man with weird shorts comes out.
So Kevin, Houston,
yes,
we have a problem. Tell us something. Tell us something that's actually about you, Kevin. So you're originally from Chicago. When did you to Los Angeles?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. No better time to move to LA than right now. How's that been for you?
It's good. I came out here to work for Kevin Smith. And,
sweet.
On to my own stuff. You want to pick up that name you just dropped?
Yeah. You moved on from Kevin Smith already during a pandemic? You're like enough.
Well, he went to New Jersey. I wasn't going to New Jersey.
Oh, okay. That's cool. He moved there?
No, he's doing a pop-up called Movies.
Awesome. Kevin's great. He was on the show in January. So, what have you been doing for fun in these 3 months? Tell us about you. What are you, 34 years old?
How old are you?
What does it matter how old?
I thought we were about the same age, though.
No, we're not. I'm 36. I'm younger than you. Just to remind you, but go ahead. Tell us what you've been doing for fun.
No, I just moved here. I wanted to. I work in film back in Chicago, and my dad came in here to stay. I like the weather out here better than Chicago.
You like the weather here better than Chicago? You mean 50-mile-an-hour, cold, gusty, hateful, negative winds blasting you in the face compared to absolute daily sunshine?
Well, now it's
zero humidity. Was great. Well, yes, of course, the state is currently on fire, but even then, the state can only be on fire for 2 weeks.
Well,
that's what you think. It only takes 2 weeks to burn a state down, is what we're learning. In fact, my neighbor and I were admiring the sun earlier. We couldn't believe it. We could see the sun.
Thank you.
Wow, it was popping through. Thank you. You guys did a great job.
I remember when my ancestors burnt down Chicago as well.
Hey, that's right, the Great Chicago Fire.
I actually, I just came here. I wanted to give you this.
It's okay. You can just send it.
It's a manifesto.
No, I don't trust it. Nope.
Let me burn it.
You instincts on this one. We're not opening that right now.
Wow. All right. Well, really, I'm a drummer, really, so I just really came to challenge for the Mexican.
How would that say? What does that say?
That's kind of the same thing. Yeah. Really?
I wouldn't open that.
You should open it. You're gonna like it.
Anthrax. Yeah, see, it's a nothing burger. It doesn't make any sense. Don't even show it. Don't even give it any credit. Anybody who reads a 60-second set like that, of course, his gift is gonna suck too. So how long have you been playing drums for?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, interesting. And you play in any bands or anything like that?
I had a few bands back in Chicago, but nothing here.
Oh yeah. What's the name of your favorite band in Chicago?
My favorite band
is in Chicago.
No.
Okay.
I love Chicago.
You say Zatarans? I'm hungry. Are you then everything else?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to try stand-up. I've been doing, I do comedy and stuff back at home, and this is like a big platform, so
it is.
It's like I have my sheet music right here. Ready to go.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Of course, we can look at this as, they're being mean, all this and that, but here's the light at the end of the tunnel. You do not get a Mexican drama. You do not, get to redo that set again. There's no, here's the catch. Here's the good covenant. Come back to mind. You write in different seconds that you're not reading. Memorize 60 seconds. Memorize all the words. Just memorize the premise. Double punchlines. It's over. It's done. And don't even over memorize. Anything up to what you did here tonight. And if you do good, next time you come back, let's set it for. We'll shake 3 weeks from now, okay? Something like that. And if you do good, 60 seconds, you get a single fucking decent laugh, you're going to be up for a Mexican drama. How's that for a deal? There you go. Kevin Houston, we're moving on. There he goes.
And another thing, like when you first start off in comedy, I think a lot of people like write out what their act is, and they try to memorize it as if it's a story. They actually make you feel the jokes and stuff.
No, I like it. I like it. I like doing it during an interview. I like it. Let's get another comedian. We have a new sanitized mic. I'm excited about this. It's a new name. Ladies and gentlemen, here she comes. It's Merritt Landsteiner, everyone. Here we go. Here is 60 seconds from Merritt Landsteiner.
I grew up in Minnesota, and my parents met in a pretty unique way. They met at a wedding where my mom's older sister married my dad's older brother. Yeah, kind of weird. Only thing that pisses me off about it is when, my family's really close. I'm like, yeah, but does your family... I'm single, and my dog sleeps in my bed sometimes, so I do tend time to time in front of my dog. But I want to make very clear that I do not fuck my dog. Do not fuck my dog. However, when she yawns, I do say, "Girl, what that mouth do?" She stopped eating the crotch of my underwear, and I'm worried we've lost our spark. I grew up Catholic, and everybody growing up said, heaven's going to be so great, heaven's going to be so great, but I've also heard that about several OK parties. Feels like I'm going to get to heaven, and they're going to be like, don't worry, more people are coming.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it, thanks.
There you go.
Yes, you got me with that one. I love it.
Refreshing. That's like a piece of delicious gin down some nasty sushi. Merritt Landsteiner coming in and cleaning up.
Kind of reminded me of her attitude.
Fun energies. I'll tell you this too. You projected well into the microphone. A 3-night-day difference from the last comedian reading off a piece of paper. You came up, you performed, you enjoyed yourself. It looked like you were having fun. You spoke well into the microphone.
First time doing stand-up since March. Actually.
Wow.
Because everything got shut down. So yeah, thank you. Well, actually, I did one set on acid, so that doesn't count.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Did that go?
It was fun, but it was very chaotic. I was just riffing the whole time, like screaming at the audience.
Sounds like fun. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I guess over 5 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Wow, what a difference. My goodness, that's like
yeah.
Chicago. We know. This is like trying out Chicago pizzas. The first two was thin crust, and that was deep dish. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, this is what they're at. All right.
Yeah, and then I just did a year in LA. I did it in LA for a little bit, but then the pandemic happened. So.
Wow.
I'm still new to LA.
My goodness. Well, welcome here to Media Start. Oh, that was Kevin Houston. He just shot himself. Poor Kevin Houston. Rest in peace. I guess he's not going to get to that Mexican drum off after all. Jesus. All he had to do was write a new minute, come back in a few weeks.
He had his whole drum set in his car, too. He was going to...
My goodness. So, Merritt, when did you...
I just said a year.
Damn,
okay,
bitch.
well, you just had to say a year again, and everything would have been fine. Now I don't like you anymore.
Oh, what? You can't handle a tiny bit of attitude? The king of attitude?
I'm kidding. Relax. It's okay. It's all so there's, all right, everybody. Moving forward. Yes. Yes, me. King of attitude. Tony Hinchcliffe. That's what they call him.
Yeah.
The Crown Duke of Shit-Talk.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. All right. So Merritt Landsteiner, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in sales at a precious metals brokerage.
Have you ever sold a pair of shorts before?
No.
Well, you know what? You might want to after you see what I'm about to bring up here right now. This is another example. This is another William Montgomery in new shorts. Here he comes. Whoa!
Ow, ow.
These are the ones we've been waiting for. Those of you that want to take a little trip to the beach and vomit in your own mouth while you're there. Look at this young stuff of building a sandcastle made out of old burger wrappers. It's William Montgomery. My goodness, look at this guy. This is what he would have looked like. $200 in Vegas. Nothing. I was just to say. I mean, hold on. It is unbelievable.
Someone hit you in the ass with a book bag.
It is incredible how flat your ass is. I mean, if you down on your back, you would look like the New York City bird. If he's on his stomach, does it push his ass out? Maybe it does. Can we try? You want to lay on your stomach for a second here? Let's see what happens. Oh my God. It's a push-up. Well, he's got a little bit of junk in his stuff there. My goodness, it is just flat.
It goes neck fat right into.
Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, he's fucking the stage. Fucking the stage. Stop laughing. He is fucking the stage.
And it's amazing how the neck fat flaps over too.
It is incredible that I have a bigger ass than the fat man wearing shorts on this show right now.
His knees are bigger than your ass.
It is true. It is true. He has bigger knees than butt cheeks. He's sweating bullets from laying on the floor. That's all it takes. Definitely has an enlarged heart.
I like it, William.
There he goes. We're gonna get back to more.
That's my new favorite. I like those.
We're gonna get back to more shorts.
Let's get back to the merit of this conversation.
That ass is flatter than Kevin Houston's jokes.
You do that a lot, right? It's probably annoying. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Merritt, what do you like to do?
I go hiking with my dog.
What kind of dog is it?
Rescue. I was told half Chihuahua, half Border Collie. Very odd mix. Yeah.
Half Chihuahua, half Border. That sounds like Joel's whole family.
I was gonna say we know a lot about that.
Yeah.
Look who the fuck just showed up, folks. Look who the fuck just showed up. Do you know that Australia plays soccer soon?
Yeah, tonight.
Are you excited?
Sure.
Did you watch Croatia lose to Portugal? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Are you? You want to know who Australia is playing, and you don't know, and you consider yourself to be the world's biggest South Australian comedy fan and soccer fan? I'm about to tell you who Australia is. So you better just calm the F son. I'm telling you exactly who they're playing Egypt that.
I knew Argentina was playing as well. I know it's Cape Verde versus Argentina, and I know that if Australia win, they're going to versus Argentina, and they're probably going to get slaughtered by Argentina.
Well, Cape Verde is your place. You love that place.
Yeah, they have no chance against Argentina.
You never know. Here's my question for you. Are you going to call Riser? I messaged.
I accidentally sent Bitcoin money yesterday.
How'd you exit?
I had his address saved.
How much did you send him?
$30.
Okay, here's my question. Are you going to call Riser? Yes or no? I'll wait. Everybody, we're going to remain patient. while Riser calls, or while Zoot calls Riser. Everyone remain patient.
I came up with a new joke.
I don't want to hear it until you've called Riser.
I just called Riser. You didn't answer.
Okay, what's your new joke, pimp?
I know you're not supposed to. I know you're supposed to call them little people and it's, but I'd rather type in midget when I'm in a porn search engine than little people.
Why is that?
You don't want to type in little people in a porn search engine.
What's wrong with that?
Oh my god.
It would give you people who are short. What's wrong with that? Just like big people would give you big people. I don't understand, Zoo. That's what they're known as, little people.
Who else is one kind of little people?
Short people? I don't get. I mean, petite people. I don't get what you're getting at, son. Are you gonna explain your joke, or are you just gonna sit there?
It's pretty self-explanatory.
I don't know what you think is so funny. Little people is a respectful way to look up short people porn. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, but little people is also children.
Not necessarily. Nobody calls children little people. They call children children. They call people with short stature little people. Does it make sense to you? Are you ready to lose?
Anything in flip is on Joe Rogan again. He needs more guests.
I kind of agree with you. Everybody would want to do Joe Rogan's podcast, but he doesn't have that many people on. Like, they're the same people. It's Eric Weinstein and that loser douche from the CIA and Tony Hinchcliffe and some fucking comedy store comedian, and then it's Eric Weinstein and fucking, like, they're the same people. He doesn't really do, like, I don't know, like, who do I want to see on there? Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, Julia Roberts, like big time actors, but maybe they just don't want to be that vulnerable, or maybe they feel like they don't need it. Yeah, Robert Downey, and that's really cool.
That's not a celebrity.
I agree, and that's really cool. But it's like he has on like the same. He has on conservative billionaires or trillionaire, comedy.
Robert Downey Jr. went from a B-list actor to a A-list actor. Really, like you know, after like one movie.
Yeah.
After Iron Man, he went to an A-list actor.
Yeah, but I mean, there's an argument to be made that he had an A-list career, and it all went out the window for drugs. And then
What was he in that was big?
a bunch of like teen movies, like and then he was in a bunch of 1980s movies.
I mean,
and then
Charlie Sheen went from A-list to B-list. Still probably a B-list,
right? I would say that Charlie Sheen is probably a former A-list Now A minus or B plus. Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. He was on Joe Rogan.
He doesn't. No one wants to work with him.
Yeah, I get that. He's toxic. Dude, are you ready to lose? I've asked you that question and answer.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and where's Riser?
I called him. He didn't answer.
If he were here right now,
I'm ready to win.
he's mad at me, and that's fine. I'll let him be mad at me. I gave him a very good business idea, and I told him this idea like 9 months ago, and he didn't do anything with it. He told his family about it. Then recently he was trying to get into it. I gave him a name for it, a very good name, and I told him, dude, you got to get your social media and stuff. And he's like,
what the fuck was that? Hang on. Did you see how?
Yes, I did. I've never seen a shot that's like stopped on the arrows. That shot I've ever seen stop on the arrows. I didn't even know if that was possible.
You can get it in the next shot.
Oh, for sure, dog. There's no doubt. You shouldn't doubt me. This is an easy shot. I just made it, dude. I've gotten pretty good at this game. Like better than I was because I was playing it against ranked people. And the higher you go in the ranks, the better the people. And some of them have amazing strategies. And when I see it, it like absolutely changes how I play the game. When I see some of their strategies, which is kind of interesting. Like we play this game so much, and then you just don't recognize. Oh, there are strategies that we're not even utilizing, even though we play this game all the time.
Oh my god! You know what the worst part of this is? We both have terrible shots.
No, I have a very good shot. Your shot is dog shit. You're gonna hit the corner. You're done.
It was worse than I expected.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, you're done.
You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Dude, how many times around the hole was my thing supposed to go?
I don't know.
Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you're so done. What wall? Off of what wall do you want me to bounce it?
Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
What upcoming maybe you're most excited for?
It was Disclosure Day. Now probably Michael. Now it's probably Michael. Now it's probably Michael too.
You haven't even seen the first one.
I know. I'll watch it though one of these days.
We don't even know if there's going to be a Michael 2.
There's definitely going to be a Michael 2. It's the highest grossing biopic of all time.
You think they did that intentionally?
Yeah, dog. Are you proud of that shot? Dude, are you seeing this? Do you see where my ball is?
I'm kind of waiting for like the director to do like if they do Michael 2, I'm waiting for them to do like an extended cut.
Oh,
it's gonna take a little time, but like extended cut with both movies together for what the actual movie was meant to be.
I get that. That's not a bad strategy.
Because they did that with Justice League because his daughter died during the filming, and then they got the director to replace him, and he was just like, "This movie sucks." Everyone was like, "That movie sucks," and then they did the director's cut for it. He came back and did the director's cut, and everyone loved the director's cut. but I've seen the version that they played in theaters, and that movie is I don't have this cup. Like if you thought the Disclosure Day was bad, like the Justice League movie, it is like 10 times worse than what Disclosure Day was.
Did that girl wear?
I don't know.
Think she's DTF? What's that, Zoot?
In November, they're doing a re-release of that movie. I'm gonna say it again.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
You already see that movie again?
Yeah.
What if she hates you?
What if she hates me?
Yeah, now she's stuck going to see this movie with you.
She hates.
Could you suck dick at mini golf? That's a big reason. Make it, Zoot.
If I suck dick, why am I gonna get it in the next shot?
Zoot, you didn't. Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Are you ready to? We could.
I'm not worried.
What's the game we play?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck. You're good at this hole and I am not.
Oh, are you serious?
I'm gonna play it safe.
Way too safe. Way too safe. Just absolute dog shit, Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, you need to win this hole. You need the best shot of your career right here. And you nearly had it. No, we're not. I just won.
Oh, yeah, you did.
So as I was saying with Riser, I don't want to. I would say to any of my friends, if I did it to you, Zoot, and I would do it to Riser again when I'd be like, dude, you keep talking about wanting to do stand up. Why don't you just go and sign up? And he'd be like, oh, I'm going to blah 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 blah. And I'd be like, dude, just do it. Just fucking. And then you fucking did it. A national comedian. In the same way, I did the same thing to him, and I understand he got sick or whatever, but nobody gets sick for like.
What is he gonna do?
He's supposed to build this website, and he's working on it, but he's doing it in the wrong order, and he doesn't have any of his social media set up, which is really the easiest thing. And he runs into issues on his social media, and I've given him ways around them, like to get around it, and he's still just.
You got 2 strikes in a row.
Yeah, how do you like that, Zoot?
I would have got a large straight. Didn't do that. I would have got a large straight if I didn't do that.
Give me some food. Did you know that Cristiano Ronaldo scored in the World Cup in the game that was today?
That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck.
That was a small straight.
No, you don't have the small straight. You lack a 4. And then you'd have a large straight.
Whoa, fuck! Didn't play anything? Oh, there's an automatic play drops. Bro, I didn't play anything.
And what do you want me to do about it, big dog?
How long I took too long?
Okay, well, you took too long, big man. But you just got 4 6s, so that's really good.
I should have played the 3 times.
Watch this, Zoot. This is going to be one of the best rolls you've ever seen.
In this row? Why doesn't Raza do stand up?
He's talked about it. He's funny.
Sorry?
He talked about it. He's funny. He's very funny. He's a very funny person. I don't think he lives in a place that has like a stand-up scene, and he doesn't have transportation to be able to go to like Vancouver regularly, so he just does his own thing.
Do I live in a place that has a stand-up scene?
Yeah, you do. You actually. Oh shoot! I hit the wrong thing. Zoot, you very much do.
Actually, I'm like live in a place that has like probably one of the biggest stand-up scenes in Australia. To be honest,
I agree with you. There are probably 5 places. There's Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane, maybe the capital place. Can what's the name of it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me the name of it though. It's not Canberra. Canberra.
Canberra.
Yeah, I would say I don't know. Maybe what's bigger? What's a bigger scene? Canberra or Adelaide?
Adelaide.
A top 5 place.
Perth is meant to be big as well. They pay like $1,000 a week in Perth.
Yeah, because nobody lives there. Nobody wants to go there. It's a mining town.
No, they pay $1,000. Yeah, that's why, because they have the mining. No.
Zoot, you're gonna win, even though you had a mess up. I like Perth, so I'm not gonna shit on Perth. I like it a lot, but I'm saying that it's literally the furthest city, basically, than any other city in the world, and nobody wants to go there. So they have to pay a lot to get people to go there. Win. Zoot.
Have a shit roll.
Zoot's gonna win.
And yours gonna get a full house off that.
Give me another 6, baby. Give me another 6. That's garbage.
I need it 4 times, but I still got a chance.
Chance. That's
What did I hit?
Who's the dog? Give me another 6. Give me another 6.
Why do you need another 6?
Dog, that's pretty baller.
You get 5 times or 5.
I already played 5, so it's not even a worry, dude. You don't even have to worry about it. It's over. This game's over, Zoo.
What?
Yes, sir. Zoo, what's going on with JJJ? JJJ is a radio contest that happens annually in Australia in March. January. What's it called?
Triple J's top 100.
Yeah, but everybody's cool calls it JJJ.
Man, everyone calls it Triple J, not JJJ.
I am telling you, in the future, everybody will call it JJJ.
No, everyone will call it Triple J.
No, nobody's going to call it that. Everybody's going to forget in Australia that it was called that. They're going to call it JJJ. Are you going to go, or are you just going to jerk yourself off?
If you came to Australia and said, hey, JJJ's on today, everyone would look at you like, what the fuck?
No, they'd be like, that is the coolest thing ever. They think it was really funny, and then they'd start doing it because they want to do what I do. Dude, how many are you going to make on that shot? That was amazing.
Unfortunately, the worst shot here.
Dude, you just pocketed 3 balls, son.
I know, but I had the worst shot here, but I just can't. I've gotten the 1 and the 9 in before, though, so. On the first shot.
Zoot, are you seeing this? Did you see that shot?
Yeah. That was smart.
Thank you, baby.
That's gonna be a hard next shot.
Oh, are you serious? I think I made.
Shots are gonna be hard.
No. What are you talking? You have the easy. This is a very long shot, but easy.
I kind of wanted to choke.
Why did you want to choke, dog?
Because I know how difficult that line was going to be to get in.
Dog, I'm done. I can't make that.
I just won. Maybe.
I don't think so. I think you're going to miss the shot. You're great at choking. Choke artist. Zoot. The choke artist. I got into your head, son. I made it psychological. Zoot, look at that championship move. That's how champions play. I got into your head. And I had the best shot. Zoo, what are your thoughts? All right, go to the bathroom. Take a chance on the bathroom. Enjoy yourself, Zoo. Everybody's listening to Zoo P.
Kobe's eyeballing the people in the front. Yeah, my God, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch? What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I'm not seeing. I have a bad egg. Stand up. Can you stand up? What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness. No one really asked me. Why did your stomach look like that? A what? A baby? She has a baby hidden underneath her shirt. Baby? Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman? I always heard that the mailman delivers it to your house. Listen, Kobe's eyeball. Yeah, oh my God, what is
Do drugs?
What kind of drugs?
I love like psychedelics
How do you feel about birth control? No, just kidding. I snorted. Psychedelics. Have
weed. I love edibles.
What's the most extreme psychedelic you've done?
I haven't done anything that extreme.
I stare at tie-dye.
Acid, just hallucinating on acid.
Are you, have you been sales job is watching this? Have you been single for a while?
Right?
Have you been single like the whole time you've been out here?
No. And I'm like kind of seeing someone, but not, and whatever.
No, you're seeing someone. It's a good segue during this, but that makes sense. You met during the pandemic?
We met before the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you move out here for him?
No.
But he lives on.
Yeah, he grew up out here.
Old Jerry Watkins there. Oh my God, I still.
Yeah, it's a cute story. We're not exclusive, so.
Oh, wow.
My choice.
Oh, wow.
You're like, what's his face? You're like Ryan's girlfriend.
Yeah.
It's a soulless
monster. No, we're way more mentally stable than Ryan's girlfriend and Ryan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
takes a lot to get to levels of insanity to where you hit Dominican.
Yeah.
That is the top of the art. So that's fun. And what does he do?
Welder.
Wait a second. You know this guy?
No, you don't know him.
He's a welder.
Dude, how's your squeaky door doing? 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 Of course. Do you have WD-40 in Australia? Okay, that's cool. What do you think is Riser's issue, and why hasn't he been attending Discord?
He's sick.
Do you really think he's been sick for like 8 days?
Even if he was sick, he has nothing else to do. Come in here.
Exactly. And he says he's sick, but he sent me a picture of him in the mountains with his dog. Like, so I don't get it. I don't get his behavior. He did tell me though one time, he's like, somebody who will be in here a whole bunch and then I'll just leave and then need my time or whatever. I was like, okay, I mean, do whatever makes you happy. Zoot, have you seen Tony Hinchcliffe?
Sure.
Have you seen Tony Hinchcliffe's Man of the People? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, why would I?
Because it's stand-up comedy and it's considered dog shit.
Why would I want to associate myself with dog shit?
Zoot, have you ever heard your comedy?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, so that you know, like, what people think is really bad. Louis C.K.'s new stand-up special. People say it's really good. People say it's really good.
How did he come back from his career?
It's an excellent question. The answer to that is probably because he didn't necessarily do anything without anybody's consent. He would ask the women, do you mind if I masturbate in front of you? And they would say yes. So that's like not as bad as just doing it.
Fair enough. I don't know all the details of all of that.
No, you were there. You were the one telling him. Why don't you ask Mr. Bain? Oh, very well, dog. I know you were there.
That's just weird.
It's not weird. Oh, yeah, it's weird that I'm making a joke about you enticing Louis C.K. or motivating Louis C.K. to masturbate. What'd you say, Sue?
Yeah. That's just weird.
I mean, he's the one who masturbated in front of chicks. That's not my deal. All right, Zoot. Here's my question for you. How long till Riser comes back to the Discord?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Is it 2 or is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Right. Did you know it was Canada Day? Did you wish him a happy Canada Day?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, and it sucks.
What a shit name.
What do you call Australian Independence Day?
Sorry?
Do you have an Australian Independence Day? No.
We call it Australia Day, but we don't celebrate. It's kind of controversial. A lot of people don't celebrate it anymore.
Why is it controversial? This sounds interesting.
Because people don't like, Indigenous people don't like the celebrating the first settlement, and a lot of people took the Aboriginal people's side, and so like there's a lot of people. It's people still celebrate it.
Do people in Hobart celebrate it?
Yeah. So like, people take the day off for the public holiday, but no one really celebrates the day.
So you get a public holiday, but nobody celebrates it?
Like the extremists, like the white supremacists celebrate it.
I mean, couldn't you just be like a normal Australian and celebrate it?
Yeah, you can.
All right, so you don't have to be an extremist. You could just be proud of your country. Recognize that it's bad stuff, but that you're proud of nationhood. Do you have a day when you celebrate declaring your independence from England?
No, we never did that.
I know, but we did. Woo woo! And we're celebrating our 250th anniversary of that shit in 2 days, son. How are you going to celebrate the 250th birthday of America?
Yeah, I'll be in the stream.
There you go. Shout out to Zoo. You have to come on that day because that's a big day.
That's tomorrow, right?
No, it's well for you, yeah. But it's Saturday in the United States, so it'll be Sunday for you.
Who's that?
Maybe Brandon. What's up, big dog? Are you watching any soccer?
I think I'm at Brandon A account.
Oh, it's on your Brandon A account? You're amazing.
I got the layer for the people walk up on my Brandon A account, the Pokemon Go account.
Okay, excellent. Zoo, do you want to watch soccer?
Sure.
Okay, well, it starts in 20 minutes.
I got the rail, the people walk up rail on my Brandon A Pokemon Go account.
Excellent, big dog.
I'm still in the rail.
Excellent. So, Zoot, are you excited for Australia? You know, you're very negative of your nation's soccer ability. Canada made it to the next round. Did you know that?
Yeah. I mean, I hope they win, but Argentina is a very good team.
They're not playing Argentina. They're playing Egypt.
Yeah, I know. But if they win this game, they'll probably be playing Argentina unless Cape Verde beat Argentina.
Okay. Why do you think Argentina's so good?
They have one of the best soccer players in the world.
Okay.
They have Messi.
That's true. But he's old.
Messi could solo some of these people.
That's incorrect, dog. They're all very good. My question for you is this. If you could draft one player in the World Cup, who would it be?
One player?
Yeah.
Current time or time?
Anytime, ever.
David Beckham.
Okay. There's no way you're gonna watch this soccer match. There's no way. If anything, you would watch the first 5 seconds and then leave. I know you, Zoo. I know you. You don't have enough care about.
No, I don't.
I know.
Just play.
You just said it. Cape Verde. Your fucking homies in Cape Verde, and
Yeah.
Argentina.
I'm playing a game right now.
What game is it?
It's a skateboard game.
Oh, that's cool.
It's cheesy.
Is it the greatest skateboarding game in the history of humankind?
I paid 10 cents for it. I don't even think it's worth 10 cents.
That's garbage. What's it called?
I think it's like True Kick or something. True Skate. True Kick. I don't know.
Do you like to skateboard in real life?
I did.
That's tight.
It's called True Skate.
Do you know that Magnus Carlsen has been the global #1 chess player for 10 straight years?
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
I thought it was longer.
Well, it's 10. No one knows. At one point, it was Gary Kasparov.
Do you think Magnus Carlsen is better than Bobby Fischer?
Maybe because they all, like Magnus Carlsen could play against computers. Bobby Fischer could not. I mean, Bobby Fischer died in like 2002, but that wasn't his heyday. And I also think that new guy, that new Indian kid, is better than all of them. The guy who beat Magnus Carlsen and Magnus Carlsen like ran off like a little bee.
There's a whole documentary on Netflix
About that incident?
Yeah.
Okay, well tell me what happened.
I haven't seen it. It just keeps popping up because the way you talk about it, it just pops up.
That's tight. Do you know that Magnus Carlsen has a very strong frontal lobe?
He has a very strong frontal lobe.
I think that's like brow. He has like a very strong brow region.
How do you know he has a very strong frontal lobe?
I misspoke, not frontal lobe, a brow region.
I don't even know if MRI scans can like measure brains. I think that you have to wait for after someone's dead to like see what their brain.
Well, that's a cool story, Zoot. Zoot, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I almost guarantee that you're not gonna be here when I come back.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Once you're done uploading your mind, are you going to give your brain to neuroscience?
Perhaps. All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
I just took.
How's your skateboard game going, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot.
I'm trying to get past this tutorial.
Zoot, do you think
I have to do 3 kick flips to get past the tutorial, and I'm just stuck. It's been like 20 minutes of me trying to do 3 kick flips. I've done 2. I just need to do 1 more. You think I'll get it?
No.
The kick flip?
Maybe.
So I keep on doing triple kick flips, and now I do a single triple kick flip.
Argentina has an 85% chance of.
Oh, that's big. So Cape Verde has a chance.
Yeah. Why do you call it Verde? Why do you call it Verde and not Verde?
Verde?
Yeah.
What do I call it?
Verde.
Cape Verde.
That's exactly correct, son.
You think it's a good place?
I bet it's better than other areas of Africa.
Yes, a developing country.
Well, aren't
It's a high tourist spot for the UK.
Oh, okay, then there you go.
Okay, Rabbi. I just passed the tutorial.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, cool.
Have you ever been more proud of yourself in your entire life?
When I got to the state final.
That was amazing, dude. You have to be one of the best, if not the best players of that. Why are you so bad at it?
Because I just started it yesterday.
Okay.
Like, if you just started, what's something really difficult?
Streaming?
No. Something like it's like
I don't know, playing Fortnite.
yeah. If you just started playing Fortnite yesterday, would you be good at it?
Yeah, because I'm good at everything, baby.
Like, would you be the best, one of the best in the world?
Perhaps. There's a very good chance of it. Very, very high chance. Definitely in the high 90s. But, you know, not everybody's got my skill and talent. Do you feel the game you're playing, dog?
I like how you don't talk to me.
Oh, what? The game there, the game we're playing?
Yeah.
I thought you said the game we're playing.
No, the game you're playing, dog. We aren't playing a game.
Did you download this game?
No. That of all
Why
the
not?
because you said it's not worth 10 cents.
Why do you think they put this game at 10 cents?
I don't know, dog.
It's all 5 million. It's all 5 million cost. I'd 5 million download.
That's pretty good, dog.
It does make like $50,000, right?
I don't know if they made that, but maybe. Depends if there are.
What's 10 cents times 5 million? Right, what's 10 cents times 5 million?
I don't want to answer incorrectly. Seemingly.
You don't know?
No, 10 cents, it's $500,000.
5 million?
Let's check this out. Yeah, $500,000.
$5 million. Kind of thing, yeah. So if I charge 10 cents a ticket, you think I can get 5 million people over a course of...
Anything's possible, big man. Dude, this app that I'm using is wrong. They got the wrong game. Argentina is not tonight. It's Algeria, Switzerland.
Yeah, I don't even want to watch that now.
I understand.
I wanted to watch Argentina.
I did too. What gives a shit about Switzerland and Algeria? This game sucks.
Funny if one of those teams win, though.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, though. I wanted to watch Argentina too. What the fuck? Why is this app wrong? Do you know that 85 of 104 matches have been played? I asked you a question and you didn't know the answer. You didn't answer. Did you know that 85 of 104 games have been played?
Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's one of the coolest statistics you're ever going to hear. I cannot believe that this app was wrong and who they have playing. Dude, this app is way wrong.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
All right, they're starting Zoot, and Zoot doesn't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, you don't care.
No, not really.
They're playing in Western Canada. Maybe Riser's there. When you played soccer, Zoot, what position did you play? So do you remember that time I asked you? You never played soccer?
I didn't play any position. I played goalie a few times.
Okay, so then the answer to my question would have been I played goalie a few times.
I was a good goalie because I just took shots to the head.
I feel like goalie should have a head. I feel like all the players should have like a soft head helmet.
Is that?
They make one, but nobody wears it, and I don't understand why. Especially if they get concussions and stuff.
Do you think Bitcoin Obama would be a good soccer player?
Yeah, I think he'd be really good. Do you think he's good?
Bitcoin Obama?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you think there's a chance that he could be one of the best players in all of Nigeria?
He's too old.
But maybe he was really good at one time.
Bitcoin Obama will play some good defensive.
Right, dog.
He'll play the richest person in the world, but he makes $20.
Word, dog. Fuck. Fuck. Dude.
Good.
Are you having fun?
I'll be back.
All right, pimp. Fuck.
What do you mean? Like, yeah, he's a man. He's not a Metro LA guy. I can't do that. I grew up on a farm. I don't do Metro men. It's just
What the fuck is that? All right, I was making the joke before you did. So your dad's sister married your mom's brother. Does that like make things? That makes like your niece or sister and shit like that, or something?
So, like, do you have siblings?
Yes.
Do you have a brother?
Yes.
So if you and your brother went to a bar and fell in love with a set of sisters and married them, it's kind of like that. It's really weird, and I just make it into an incest joke, even though it isn't. But yeah, my cousins are like kind of like siblings to me. We grew up right by each other.
But it would make my brother It would make my brother my what?
No, it wouldn't.
It would make him my brother-in-law. Right?
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, I don't know. I grew up in a small, tiny town. I actually grew up in South Central Minnesota. I've been between a town of like 17 people and 600 people. Yeah. I love The Sopranos though.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm always a letdown when people ask me that I'm white. Just a bunch of different white. I know. Should I start lying, Tony?
At least white people sometimes divorce. Oh, I'm Scottish.
Yeah, that's who gives a fuck.
I'd say Puerto Rican. not Puerto Rican. No matter how hard your imagination wants it to be. It just seems feisty.
I am very blunt and assertive.
Latitude on this one.
Okay.
That's what she needs as a welder. Very fun set, incredible. Like I said, great stage presence. Even though you're technically not on the stage. Great projecting, great jokes. All hits home.
I appreciate it.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for coming by. There she goes, Merritt Landsteiner, everybody. Thank you, Merritt. Go back to the bucket. How much fun are we having? You guys having fun out there, the few people in this room? Alright, we know this young lady. She's been on the show quite a few times. She's also featured twice. Got pulled out of the bucket in Ventura, our last 3 live shows. Here again, ladies and gentlemen, it is the wild style of Blue Ball. Everybody, she's back. Blue Ball. Blue Ball. Hey, Blue Ball. Here she is. She's Blue Ball, everybody. Blue Ball. Starting now. Here she goes. She's going to talk to the microphone. It's Blue Ball.
So, what do you guys think of this new normal? It's pretty badass, right? I can't wait for it to go outside. I've been seeing so many dangling their D like they're just red. Oh my, totally, right? Hashtag, I'm next. But, so, yeah, so today I really actually went. I want to get ready. And I finally finished my skinny pants because I had my gardener trim my bush, and I could finally get in there. He said he was a gardener, actually, no, he said he was a landscaper at Disneyland, and he made this like unicorn, and it's well, it kind of looks like a unicorn that dropped a sandwich.
Jesus fucking Christ. Blue Ball, everybody. Wow.
The shocking part of me was that you were
boy.
That's the part that I was like, wait, what?
My goodness gracious. Blue Ball. Blue Ball. Blue Ball. You know, I'm telling you, streaming people of different, shapes and styles, and there's very few, grown-ass women that sign up for the show, try to come on the show, and just to give you guys, your listeners of the show, a little insight how the current system's working. Basically, as of late, people have been able to sign up for being present outside, before or after the shows. Basically, it's like, if I see the same person a few weeks in a row, I'll say hi, and after you say hi, sometimes they'll be like, hey, I'd love to get on the show sometime, blah, 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 blah. And it's, it's sort of a different process right now than just what it used to be, which would be 100 people signing up for the shop, super lucky. Now, we know who's in the bucket. Why Blue Ball gets into the bucket is because she's so consistently, shut the fuck up, it's because she's always here, she's always present, and I'll walk out after a show, and she's, waving and saying hi, and this and that. I mean, week after week after week after week after week after week. And then eventually I'm like, you know what, Blue Ball, why don't we do next week, all right? She goes, yeah, so there's, like, literally, that's what's wild. It's like 8 weeks of preparation at least. You've been waiting to go up, and then that's what you were waiting to do.
There's not so many people here.
Literally not so
many people here.
What? And you watch every person that's gone on stage, and you know how it works. You grab the microphone when the music stops, Tony says your name, you're like,
you literally said, is this the microphone that you've been sitting behind that microphone?
So what?
For over an hour, you've been sitting there watching. Say it, the person comes up and they start talking. That's great, because that's where you're going to be performing for the rest of history. gonna break big any day now. This global pandemic.
She reminds me of my cousin Dumpster.
Chroma Chris batting at 1,000. Absolutely.
I think even if I bomb, I'll still get some joy.
What are you talking about? What are you doing?
I'm just saying, like, you know what? It's different.
What's happening? Are you like going full Requiem for a dream right now? You started speed during this pandemic. You started on diet.
I got my bush trim. Like, I feel like
Okay, enough about this fucking bush.
She's
ready for action. Obviously, this is a great.
I put it out there, right?
This isn't for the comedy. This is to let everybody know. Hey,
I came here for
the pussy.
There's only one thing that can get this horrible taste out of my mouth, and it is William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, wow.
That's it.
Look at this. For all you ladies in the room that have been wanting an abusive stepfather in your lives.
William, let me introduce you to a freshly shaven.
Yeah. I'll tell you, he makes up for all the pubes you lost.
Those look actually comfortable.
Yeah, really does.
These are very similar.
Brand new baseball caps as already had on it. My goodness! Oh, look at the pockets on that. They have zipper pockets. Come on, let's see how those pockets work, William. Face that camera over there, William. That camera over there, William. Yes.
Back pocket, I like that.
Oh my goodness! Take my money, please. Wow, there he is. His ass actually got bigger since the last time we.
We're doing something. Were you doing exercises back there?
Squat.
Yeah, it's real ass. Somebody check.
My goodness! For those of you that have always wanted to wonder what the guy that operates the festival amusement park rides looks like when wearing only shorts. You must be this tall to ride this ride, everybody.
This is the dude that fixes the rides after the.
Yeah.
All the kids have gone home.
You got a track drive ride. It's the old, you guys are riding best shorts way hotter than lingerie. Absolutely doodly. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Move on. Rashes here. What do you think?
excited.
It seems like you were too excited.
I feel like I'm really, I don't know. I'm so happy to be here.
Okay. But seriously, are you on any drugs or anything of any
No,
kind?
I actually have one top shelf Long Island that I didn't even want to finish it.
What? I can't even.
Top shelf Long Island.
Top shelf Long Island.
Where?
Columbia.
Did you have the top shelf chicken wings too? Did you?
What the fuck was that?
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, seriously, I feel this would have been my best set ever.
What?
It would have been.
Literally, no one knows what you're even talking about.
Are you kidding me? You can't hear me?
Now we can. Go ahead.
I said this would have been my best set.
How would it have been if we did a different set and set it differently?
No, the same thing. What if I just was cohesive and I came out and just nailed it?
Okay, there she goes. Blue ball, everybody. Not even in any position to be able to be interviewed right now. There she goes. Blue ball, everybody. Still leaving. There you go. Walking away, everyone. There goes the blue ball.
We're blue balled for comedy right now.
My goodness.
Actually, we got a lot in common.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Like anytime we fuck a guy afterwards, there's some fire. This dick is on fire. This dick is on fire.
My goodness, absolutely gracious. That was absolutely wild. My goodness, I mean, I just don't even know. Maybe that's literally yeah, it's incredible. My goodness, imagine what will happen if we allow anyone in the room.
It's okay, you
She's too old. All right, so here we go. Unfortunately, everyone, this is the part where, of course, my favorite regular, my favorite regular right now, the great Michael Blair would come up and perform a minute, but unfortunately, Michael Blair is not be here. But instead, we have a special guest. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Here he is,
Future Truth Teller.
Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Wow.
Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Trump died in a debate.
Yo.
Only 2 polls after Trump
Yo.
shards on stage.
Oso, how you living?
Shards on stage.
Oso, can you hear me? Yo, Oso, I'm talking to you. Oh, so you watching the World Cup? Oh, so remember that time somebody was asking you questions and you were quiet? Oh, so do you speak English? It's okay if you don't. I'll translate. All right, well, shout out to Oso. I hope you're having a good day. It'd be tight, Oso, if you talk to me. Oh, it's Ovo. No, it's Oso. Oso, come on, big dog. All right, well, Vape Thing Future Truth on.
Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Webster Dictionary adds so many words for gay that the dictionary factory catches fire. Vape Teller. Kanye West is kicked Wyoming for traumatizing too many losses. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Accused of exclusion, rainbows formed by the rain are forced to add more colors. New colors include mayonnaise, cut black, and tangerine dream. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. 2025, #1 honeymoon spot, North Korea. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. 4 men come forward accusing Michael Jackson of eating their assholes. Vape Thing, Future Teller. Tupac is still ill, and he comes back to rap the world to peace, only to get killed in a fist fight at the Cheesecake Factory. Tupac rest in paradise again. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. After psychedelic mushrooms are legalized, scores of industrialists blow their brains out for raping the earth. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. In the future, buds get so big, big butts completely eliminate the chair industry. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. The bud replaces the pussy as the #1 thing to fuck. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Kim Kardashian has first butt baby.
Wow, that was incredible. So much information. It was Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. My mind loaded all in for look at that mustache. The Truth Teller. Whoa, there it goes. Oh, he just ripped off his mustache. That must have hurt. That's it.
You just get the character so fast.
He's on it. He's a Vape Thing. Welcome to the show, Vape Thing, Future Truth. Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Yeah. Michael Lair, everyone. Let's talk. Oh, he shuts off the lights to the Vape Thing, Future Truth color mask. We're gonna about to talk some serious shit.
Kill Tony ambassador?
Was just saying,
Beyond
Ryan, explain what that.
Ryan, what does he mean? Ryan J. about the resident GD knows every single reference, everything ever. Here, tell us what he's saying, Ryan.
Anyway,
oh, he's
Tony showing review, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Ryan Joseph reminded me of my favorite Poland Note song. Sex with X is best, the best thing in life.
There you go. That's definitely my ninth favorite Hall & Oates.
I didn't know that. I love Hall & Oates.
There you go. Didn't make it to the greatest hits album, but it's Michael's
favorite. My first. But you're all wrong about lingerie. Like, how do you not like lingerie? It's like makeup for the pussy. Lingerie is dope. To fuck your girl with the lingerie on. Lingerie that got holes where the fucking goes.
No, that makes sense. A lot of guys are into it, and a lot of guys are into, that look where women are wearing a lot of makeup, and I'm not really into that either. So the chick that's only hot with makeup is like, it's actually the opposite.
No, lingerie and makeup. You know, it's makeup in the
Well, I mean, you would rather feel the fabric of lingerie with your neck. Oh, my goodness. There are a lot of people in here. Yeah. Talk about what happened?
No, I have
okay, let's talk about whatever.
Well, I'm from Chicago, and everyone went first, and it kept saying, Chicago, Chicago. I'm like,
Chicago.
But I wanted but ironically enough, there was no one in this room than that bitch.
Whoa, is that true? Merritt's from Chicago?
Yeah, no. I know her from an early experience in LA, and I've been waiting for this moment, and it happened completely by accident.
Wow, well, let us say. Absolutely. Tell us about Merritt Lines.
So, well, I don't know that bitch, but like the big comment, and then we were for Tony, and I am. And it was my first ever hug. I was chilling with one of my girls that died, and Mary goes up for us, and with her bullshit, but I I guess used to
I guess I'm not as funny as the guy in the wheelchair.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, Merritt.
Oh, gosh. I myself, I don't know, just no more. You guys remember, I don't remember what Hannibal Lecter movie it was. It was Hannibal. And he got the revenge. This is like the revenge you want to put. I knew this question.
I thought it was Silence of the Lambs was the one where he gets wheeled up and takes a mask off and eventually.
No.
I know.
But no, shoot the iPhone joke.
Oh my goodness.
You want to spawn at the ice house?
What are the apps of happening this way?
Very good. The guy who took my handicaps by your life.
No one takes my spot. My goodness, that's incredible.
I find
literally. You know what we don't get? You know what? We're gonna change energy for a second. We're gonna do with William New Shorts. Here you go. Here comes William in New Shorts. Whoa! Look at these bad mamma jammas right there. My goodness gracious! For those of you that are the new Tampa Bay Buccaneers, these are fresh out, size 38 waist with a